At the Class Advancement Plaza, everyone was praying they'd get a class that's totally badass and cracked. Same for this guy. It's been a few years since the game world suddenly merged with reality, bringing countless dangerous dungeons and hordes of magic beasts to wreck the human world. Humanity started awakening, gaining power, becoming awakened ones. Su Yung was determined to awaken the absolute best class. But the result, he got a class that's trash tier, a warrior. Warriors are weak melee fighters early on, die easily, take forever to grind, and their late-game damage is worse than other classes. As soon as they found out Su Yang's class, a bunch of classmates laughed their heads off, acting all high and mighty with fake pity, but mostly just mocking and looking down on him. Su Yang didn't even care, just clapped back straight to their faces. Where'd these flies come from? Oh, it's classmate Wang Fei. Heard you switched to a rare class Ice Mage. Congrats, bro. But I heard mages are super weak right after changing classes. Want to test that out right now. Wang Fei got salty, fixed his gear, ready to throw hands. But before he could do anything, his lackey started screaming in panic. Boss, look at that. Su Yang turned around to check it out too. Turns out it was the raid team from the Spirit Beast Guild, one of the strongest A-rank guilds in Dongling City. Su Yang was shocked to hear they were raiding the Black Dragon's lair today, because the Black Dragon's lair is the biggest S-rank dungeon in City C. Inside, it's not just packed with mobs, but crawling with powerful elites too. And the terrifying level 99 boss Black Dragon, Black Flame Wings, Athos. Rumor has it even the strongest S-rank guild got wiped by it. But the Spirit Beast Guild has tons of awakened. At 4th job advancement or higher, and they've never failed a raid. Maybe they can actually take down the Black Dragon. Awakened ones. Truly, this world belongs to the strong. Am I destined to be a peasant forever stepped on by these strong guys? Su Yang clenched his fist in frustration, but when things get hard, the system's got your back. A bright green notification popped up from the system. Perfect soul detected. Host system preparing to bind dual boss roll. A light suddenly surrounded Su Yang, followed by another alert system, has successfully bound the dual boss roll. Bro was so shocked he nearly fell over. The system does this too. But what does dual boss roll even mean? A question with no answer yet. The system kept sending notifications. System has successfully bound the dual boss roll. System requires host to act as a boss, stopping players from entering the dungeon. After eliminating players, host can receive experience and loot dropped by players. Does host want to start the roll? Su Yang's jaw dropped in total shock. Usually players raid dungeons in squads at minimum. Small teams of 4 up to 8 or 24. There are even 100-man raid groups. If I can send them back to the lobby, the experience and gear would be insane. Straight from level 1, jumping instantly to job advancement levels. If that's the case, even a trash warrior class could get OP fast. Thinking about it got Su Yang hyped, but he was a bit worried too. But if I get beaten by the players, what happens to me? Waiting too long with no response, the system rushed him. Ding. Host unresponsive. System will automatically unbind. Countdown start. Su Yang started panicking and screamed, "What, are you serious?" The timer kept ticking. No time to weigh pros and cons now. Looks like high rewards come with high risks. Even if I get farmed as a boss, it's better than being trampled on by the world forever. If I want to get strong, this is the only way. Let's do this. Successor mode start. Su Yang thought, then smashed the accept button. You better make me an OP boss. System activate. Succession teleport starting. Su Yang slowly opened his eyes after the warp. Standing right in front of him were elite Dragon King level 80 and up. He flinched, panicked. Where the hell am I? Who am I? Are these dragon mobs? But why are they so tiny? I thought dragons were supposed to be huge. While he was deep in thought, a voice from below cut him off. My noble king, have you finally awakened from your long, long slumber? Su Yang froze, absolutely floored. No way. King me, king of the dragon race. You gotta be kidding. Did I really just become the level 99 boss Black Wing? Turns out Su Yang's guess was spot on. The system popped up a notification instantly. Congratulations, host. Succession successful. Current status boss of the level 99 Black Dragon Nest Black Wing. He still couldn't believe it, eyes darting around, checking the place out. The status panel floated right in front of his face. Level 99. Boss Black Wing. Black Dragon Athos. Infant stage. HP 5 million. Attribute Dark Dragon Clan. Strength 3,221. Speed 1,102. Spirit 1,321. Talent Giant Dragon Bloodline. Physical damage immunity 80%. Magic damage immunity 80%. Destruction Black Flame. Innate mastery of extremely powerful fire elements. Unleashes destructive black flames with 0 energy cost. Deals magic damage. Giant Dragon Pressure. Reduces stats of any lower level creature by 20%. This is the absolute suppression of a giant dragon. Active skill Giant Dragon Strike. Launches a devastating attack dealing 30% physical damage. Giant Dragon Roar. Emits a sky-shaking roar. reduces the spirit value of all targets within a 300-meter radius, and inflicts a confusion state for 5 seconds. Giant Dragon Eye can view any space within the dungeon territory without vision restrictions. Su Yang was wide-eyed, shock on top of shock. He started crunching the numbers. This is Blackwing's power that is actually broken. Even a level 99 player with a 4th class transfer only has stats breaking 1,000. But Blackwing, not only are all stats over 1,000, strength is over 3,000 points. But that's not even the scariest part. The key is that talent, 80% resistance to physical and magic, plus a 20% stat nerf to players. With those two combined, that's a massive damage reduction right there. Add these exclusive skills on top, no player stands a chance. I'm literally him. Endless power surged through him. Honestly, he'd never felt this good in his life. Su Yang thought, then let out a hyped scream of pure joy. The subjects below instantly dropped to the floor, begging, "My king, please quell your anger." He realized he went a bit too hard, accidentally triggered Giant Dragon Roar, and scared the living daylights out of his people. "Stand up, you trash!" He lifted his head, acting all high and mighty. Seeing the boss speak, the subordinate chimed in to glaze him, as expected of my king. Such imposing power in just the infant stage. Once you reach the adult stage, flattening the human world will be a piece of cake. That's when Su Yang noticed something. The info says so, but I've got a few questions. Logically speaking, aren't dungeon bosses supposed to be fixed? Rank can Black Flame Wings actually level up? Haven't even figured that out yet, and now some pest is making noise down there. "You damn evil dragon, what are you freaking out about now? If you know what's good for you, let me go. Do it now, or the elf race will make you pay." Su Yang was actually surprised. He stared at her without blinking, wondering to himself, is that an elf and NPC inside the dungeon? After the world game descended, tons of fantasy races appeared, but this is the first time I've seen a real-life elf. Curiosity got the better of him, so Su Yang lifted her entire cage up to take a closer look. Just then, a massive tremor shook everything from the outside. The elf girl's face lit up, and she let out a sigh of relief. Those are players. Finally, the brave warriors are here to save me. Hey, evil dragon. You're cooked. After talking smack, she turned around and saw the massive fire dragon still staring right at her, sent a chill down her spine. Su Yang noticed the commotion too. He activated Dragon's Eye to check the situation. Even as a level 99 boss, safety comes first when facing enemies. The Spirit Beast Guild's raid team looks super confident. They're talking a big game. Leading the pack is Lei Shan, level 99. 4th Advancement Destruction Lightning Envoy. He's the Guildmaster of Spirit Beast. Then there's Li Dan, level 98. 4th Advancement Holy Light Earth Shielder. Next is Chen Yuan, level 96. 4th Advancement Healing Paladin. And Zhao Ming, level 95. 4th Advancement Storm Multi-Shot Archer. To test their strength, Su Yang sent the mobs in first. But they just ignored them. They sent the tank class to the front to draw aggro, while the fire attribute users in the back unleashed max speed attacks all at once. As expected of Spirit Beast, their firepower and discipline are absolutely peak. Those trash mobs aren't enough to reveal their full power. Since they're a pro team, Su Yang came up with another plan. Time to crank up the difficulty a bit. Right after he thought that, screams erupted from the other side. Guildmaster. What is that? Why is it falling from the sky? Holy crap, look at their stats, guys. What's going on? This is... Before they could even process it, a level 99 Dragonkin warrior charged in. Guildmaster Lei Shan regained his composure fast. He yelled for everyone to defend. Then he flashed in and dealt a critical hit. Vice Guildmaster Zhao Ming quickly buffed the squad with full damage immunity. He stepped up to command, shouting, "Don't panic. Fall back to position. Ranged attackers target the melee units first. Sync your buffs and burst skills. Focus fire on the target." Right after that, he fired a multi-storm arrow, raining down wind attribute damage from above. The Dragonkin warrior took the full hit and got instantly deleted. Watching this, Su Yang had to give them props. They've actually got some skill. One Dragonkin warrior isn't enough to threaten the Spirit Beast Guild. If that's the case, if one won't work, I'll just grab a whole handful and toss them right at those guys. They just finished off one elite and didn't even have time to catch their breath before 6 more showed up to say hello. Zhao Ming, bow in hand at the front, turned around in a panic. "Guildmaster, I've never seen anything like this before. What do we do now?" Lei Shan was pissed. He cursed and roared to fix the formation. "Damn it, what is wrong with this place today? What's there to fear about elite monsters? Our guild is made of elites too. Attack adjusta formation. Cover the injured tanks, get ready. Face the enemy, keep your backs to the team." Attacks were spamming out nonstop, and those monsters just ate all the damage. In no time, they got turned into stepping stones. To Duong was shook and dropped 3 words. "They're so cracked." Bro originally planned to use elite mobs to break their formation and just push them back directly. But no way they actually chose to fight to the death. Still with that power level, no shot they're beating the boss. Thinking about it, a thought hit him. Do these guys have some hidden ace up their sleeve? Mobs cleared, but wait, the Spirit Beast Guild didn't head towards the boss room. Instead, they took a different path, which made To Duong kind of suspicious. Is there something else hidden here? So he immediately scanned everything in this dungeon instance. And holy crap, plot twist, there's a Dragon Slayer's tomb, and inside is the Dragon Slayer heart, a quest item. Whoever wears it ignores all skills and talents of the dragon race. That's broken. Realizing that To Duong's eyes went full killer mode, calculating in his head. I get it now. Facing a boss with basically God mode resistance, players use specific mechanics or items to nerf the boss's ability. If they can bypass my skills and talents, then yeah, they could actually hurt me. The more he thought about it, the more To Duong was like, hell no. He can't let the Spirit Beast Guild get their hands on that item. So he flew straight up into the air, heading right for that tomb. Ignoring whatever the crowd below was screaming or hyping up, Loison kept leading his squad deeper into the dungeon. Trio men covered in wounds and questioning his whole existence asked him, Guildmaster, the durability loss supplies and gear damage are way worse than we thought. Are you sure we didn't get scammed by the heavenly secret pavilion? Loison turned around looking serious and confident. No shot. Heavenly secret pavilion is a legacy faction no matter what people say. We have their guarantee. Plus, I traded the Sumeru ring to get this walkthrough from them. It's absolutely not a fake. Even though the Guildmaster said that some were still terrified, Loison had to reassure them again. Even if trash mobs jump out, the dungeon's core mechanics absolutely cannot be bugged. The Black Dragon boss won't leave his lair early. Saying that, he suddenly frowned, cursing in his head. Damn it. Just wait until I get the Dragon Slayer heart, I'm gonna wreck that Black Dragon. To cool the Guildmaster down, Tian Nguyen chimed in with a teasing joke. This dungeon has an elf maiden. If we save her, we not only get a pass to the elf kingdom, but there are tons of top-tier waifus there. Loison relaxed his face and smirked. Just get the Dragon Slayer heart and we're good. We win. By then you can do whatever you want. Barely laughed for a few seconds when a shadow flew over their heads. They didn't know, thinking it was just a mob. Trash, just a small wyvern. But surprise, surprise, To Duong stopped dead in his tracks. He widened his eyes and looked down. The Spirit Beast squad panicked and started screaming in despair. Wait, Guildmaster, that shape isn't a wyvern. It's huge. Is that the Black Dragon boss? No way. Why is the boss here? Why now? Trio men in that intense situation still had time to curse. Those heavenly secret scumbags scammed us. Tian Nguyen was terrified and yelled to retreat. To Duong stood there watching the drama, looking at them with half an eye. He thought with pure disdain. So without the Dragon Slayer heart, you guys don't dare to fight. So the undefeated Spirit Beast is just this week. Whatever, I'll just one-shot them all and level up. Just thinking about it got him hyped. To Duong stretched his neck, ready to let them have it. Loison was salty, delivered a love tap right to the boss's head, and commanded with murderous intent. Nobody leaves, get back in position. We prepped so long for this. Why can't we fight? The guild still has unused trump cards. Lock in, get your heads in the game. Kill the Black Dragon and I'll make it rain. Fight for me. The whole squad locked back and hearing reward got them pumped immediately. To Duong wanted to go easy on them at first, but now, forget that. I'm not giving you guys a chance to prep, Su Yang says, then slams down his massive tail. The Spirit Beast hurriedly ducks. Li Dan and his whole crew immediately put up a solid defensive barrier for themselves and their teammates. Within 3 minutes, Chen Yuan casts another buff. Holy Light boosts stats by 30%. Lei Shan is salty. Seeing so many people failing to dodge the boss's attack, he screams, ordering the survivors to counterattack. Zhao Ming is also quick with the buffs for the team's all-out attack. An earth-shattering lightning bolt strikes from above. Lei Shan is full of hope. Maybe it'll take at least 5% of its HP, but the higher the hope, the greater the disappointment, and he screams in panic. All our strongest skills only dealt 10,000 damage, but as the leader, there's no turning back now. Can't retreat now. He orders the whole team to hold their formation. Keep attacking. The Black Dragon's HP hasn't even dropped to 3/4 yet. It stopped using skills, keep chipping away its health. Su Yang sees this bunch still wants to fight and speaks up, complaining. So annoying it's like being bitten by a bunch of mosquitoes. He just lets them do whatever they want. Fighting till they're bored won't achieve jack. After playing around enough, our boy flies straight up and activates a skill. The giant dragon roars, gifting them a blast of fire that incinerates everything. It's over. Looks like even an A-rank guild is no match for me. Lei Shan crawls out from the rubble. He calls for the team to recover quickly. After the boss uses a skill, it'll have a cooldown delay, keep attacking. He looks at the blazing black flames, struggling to squeeze out 2 words. Continue. But they're about to be disappointed again. Su Yang doesn't have skill cooldowns. He opens his massive maw and spits out another huge blast of fire. Lei Shan only has time to scream, "Damn Black Dragon. I'm not done with you yet." Then he vanishes into the sea of fire. Su Yang immediately gets a notification. System intruders have been completely eliminated. Congratulations, host. Now beginning experience conversion. Following that, countless experience points are added. Leveling up non-stop, the experience bar looks like it's about to explode. Su Yang gained a total of 990,000 experience. His rank jumped from level 1 to level 20, reaching the level cap of stage 1. Due to excessive experience, 40% of the reserve was lost, currently leaving 430,000. The system urges our boy to quickly change classes. After the rewards comes the loot explosion. Countless diamond rank weapons drop out. There are even a few platinum ones. Su Yang struck gold this time. There's low-grade agility potions, mid-grade, strength potions, flame, baptism skill scrolls, magma barriers, etc. Not bad at all. But the real surprise is still to come. Su Yang's eyes go wide. It's a boundless magma shard. A special item. Once applied to a piece of gear, it can remove the level requirement for usage. Maximum limit is platinum rank. This item is broken. With this, even a newbie at level 1 can use platinum gear meant for level 61. Su Yang shouts in joy, then decides to use it on the flame sword. Even though he's only level 20, our boy can now use platinum gear. Wiped out, the intruder's quest completed perfectly. Ding! This side mission is ending 5-minute countdown. You can choose to return immediately. Press confirm to agree. The system sends a reminder. Su Yang is hyped to go back and change classes, so he immediately hits agree to return. A beam of light sweeps over. Wait, it sent me straight home. I thought I'd go back to the class change square. This system actually has a heart. Su Yang silently marvels. Only now does he notice the time. It's already 7 p.m., too late for the class transfer. Bro had to wait until the next morning to hit up the temple and finish his transfer quest. The next morning, at the Soul Hunter Guild Hall. Guildmaster, why are you guys back so fast? Is the dungeon raid over already? The guards at the door greeted them. They excitedly walked up to check on the squad, but yikes. What they saw freaked them out. The scene was terrifying. Lei Shan looked absolutely wrecked, like beyond ragged. His level dropped straight to 90, and Zhao Ming passed out foaming at the mouth, clothes shredded. He's down to level 86, and his diamond tier weapon completely shattered. That's a massive hit. My diamond boots number. The elf attendant Chen Yuan was wailing like a baby. Lei Shan clenched his fists, exploding with murderous rage. He was dead set on settling the score. Damn it, we're an S-rank guild and Heavenly Secret Pavilion dared to sell us a fake guide. I'm going to find them right now just because we couldn't clear the Black Dragon dungeon. Just you wait. I'm not letting this slide. I will never forgive them. After selling off all the loot he scavenged, Su Yang was officially loaded. Bro immediately started bawling out. He bought a whole container of supplies and sent it to the Namesun orphanage so the kids could live it up. Little Yang, you've gotten a lot stronger, huh? What class did you awaken? Grandpa saw him effortlessly carrying boxes and asked happily. Su Yang scratched his head, acting all shy. I just did my class transfer yesterday. Got lucky and made some cash. Grandpa looked worried and told him to be careful. Those dungeon monsters are terrifying. Su Yang just smiled and nodded along. Terrifying, please. H.E. is the real monster here. After the wholesome family chat, he said goodbye to head to the temple for his transfer. Grandpa was left scratching his head, totally confused. A million question marks popped up. Class transfer. Didn't he just awaken? The moment Su Yang stepped into the transfer hall, he heard everyone gossiping about the Spirit Beast Guild's disaster yesterday. Their raid on the Black Dragon boss was a total flop, and the Heavenly Secret branch is in chaos too. Spirit Beast Guild is hunting them down, demanding answers. Su Yang chuckled to himself, thinking about the drama as he walked. Looks like news of the Spirit Beast Guild's failure is already spreading. Heavenly Secret Pavilion, huh? So Spirit Beast bought a strategy guide from them. That's why they had the guts to challenge the Black Dragon. Rumor has it, Heavenly Secret has a top-tier strategy team loaded with 5th transfer big shots. If their guide was trash, they should have checked it sooner. Anyway, looks like they're my next target. Heavenly Secret won't be easy to take down, but if I can crush them early... Before he could finish that thought, some annoying fly started buzzing around Su Yang. What are you doing here? You already finished your transfer, so why are you back at the temple? Wang Fei walked up from behind, ready to talk trash. Bro really saw a tiger and thought it was Hello Kitty. He kept sneering, "Oh, I get it now. No guild wants you, right? So you're back here trying your luck. I didn't get to teach you a lesson yesterday, but today, you're done." Wang Fei started casting a spell ready to humble Su Yang. But he played himself. Before he could even touch a hair on Su Yang's leg, he got punched right in the mouth. Teeth went flying. The little lackeys with him were absolutely terrified. Brother Fei, wake up. Su Yang glared at them, radiating pure killing intent. There was a fly on his face, so I swatted it for him. Any flies on your faces? The squad got the message loud and clear and rolled away. Literally. No need, sir. We'll do it ourselves. You're the best boss. Is there anything I can help you with? The temple guide clapped enthusiastically. Welcoming Su Yang with open arms, she led the bro toward the temple. But she was watching him silently, her mind running a million calculations. He looks like a fresh awakening student, right? But that burst of speed and power just now, that was easily level 20 tier. Looks like we've got a second-generation rich kid from some big clan here. How have I never heard of a teenager this cracked before? Standing in front of the class change statue, she started dropping the basics. The statue will auto-scan your class and rank, then hand out your class advancement quest. Complete it, and you advance. Staring at this massive freaking statue, Su Yang felt a bit overwhelmed. According to the girl, class advancement quests are basically split into 4 tiers. Before we start the temple, can give you some guidance. Based on Su Yang's vibes, she suggested he take on a 3-star quest. Why not a 4-star quest? Su Yang suddenly asked back. She kept that polite smile and replied, 4-star difficulty is pretty high. No offense, but your class is a relatively weak warrior type, and you have to solo the quest. This is a once-in-a-lifetime quest. If you pick 4-star and fail, you're facing the risk of never advancing your class. Forever. Su Yang listened, but who knows if he cared. He kept checking his power and replied casually, Oh, is that so? The statue finished scanning. Quest distribution starting. From 1 star all the way to 5 stars. Su Yang was actually surprised to see a 5-star quest pop up. Location, Cold Moon Forest. Goal kill, 10 level 20. Normal, Gale, Wolves, 10 level 20. Elite Violent Wolves, and 1 level 20 Wolf King boss. Reward unlock special, class Magic Warrior. Plus 100 exclusive spirit attribute points. Rank, first advancement special skill for Magic Warrior. Note, class advancement quest must be solo. No parties, no traded gear consumable. Clear the 5-star quest and you get special temple privileges. Thought there were only 4 levels. Where'd this 5-star quest come from? And what are these temple privileges? Su Yang fired off a bunch of questions. The chick gave an awkward smile and admitted, there actually is a 5-star quest, but the difficulty is insane. In the entire country, no one has dared to take it for years. I don't know the specific privileges. Only the temple's high priest knows that. She apologized for not mentioning the 5-star option. Since the class advancement era began, a nation's power is decided by its awakened. Instead of letting potential talents get stuck at level 20 forever due to a mistake, the country and temple want to cultivate more high-level awakened. That explanation sounded reasonable enough. So Su Yang just went, oh, while calculating in his head. This 5-star quest is brutally hard. Not only do I have to wreck a bunch of tough monsters, but I gotta do it solo. No carries for the boss fight, and I can't even use traded gear. Without any outside help. If I fail the quest, I'm stuck at level 20 for life. But that 100 spirit points in the Magic Warrior class, Su Yang needed them bad. So after weighing the pros and cons, bro decided to lock in the 5-star quest. Ignored the guide's warnings. 5-star quest accepted. Time limit 72 hours. Quest map issued. Notification incoming. That girl totally lost it. Screaming in panic. Someone actually dared to take a 5-star quest again. No way. Gotta report this to the High Priest ASAP. Su Yang speed ran to the teleport hub in Donglin City to start his dungeon quest. They say a good start means a smooth finish, but bro got jinxed right off the bat. The teleport gate was actually under maintenance, forcing him to wait a few minutes. While waiting, a bunch of people were yapping and complaining, including Shu Yan from the B-rank Dark Rain Guild. She started trash-talking with that superior attitude of hers. Ugh, these tiny podunk cities are such a drag. Even the teleportation arrays are glitching out. Xiaoqian stick close to me, don't get lost. Gu Shueqian, trailing behind, quickly scrambled to catch up. The other guys saw these 2 gorgeous girls and their eyes lit up like stars, unable to look away for even a second. Gu Shueqian suddenly noticed Su Yang standing in the distance and got all shy, her cheeks turning red. Getting teased by her big sis. Shu Yan the girl hurriedly explained. He's my classmate. Just like me, he only changed his class yesterday. The older sister felt it was kind of sus and replied, that's a bit weird, isn't it? Doesn't that teleport gate over there lead to the Cold Moon Forest? That place is crawling with level 20 monsters. Why would a newbie go there? Just then, the announcement rang out that the teleport gate was back online. Gu Shueqian thought Su Yang was in the wrong spot and was about to go over to warn him. But bro had already walked inside and vanished. In the Cold Moon Forest, Su Yang landed and immediately started yapping to himself. Don't see a soul here. Did everyone spread out to clear mobs already? Before he could finish, a few monsters jumped him from behind. He dodged instantly, then stood still to size them up. Running into quest monsters already. Dealing with these things on raw stats alone without items or gear would actually be pretty tough. But the gear I'm rocking is stuff I grinded my butt off to get, Su Yang bragged to himself as he spoke, pulling out his platinum rank flame sword to show off. While they kept clawing and attacking our boy, set up a full body energy barrier, taking up to 50,000 damage. By the time the energy barrier wore off, he had already slaughtered all the trash mobs. These wolves coming to me on their own saves me the trouble. Hunting them one by one is a pain. Better to invite them all over, right? Su Yang said, then tossed monster lure stones in every direction. Monster lure stones are drops from low-level bosses capable of attracting normal and elite monsters. Works like a charm for real. Less than 5 minutes later, wolves from normal to high level were all present and accounted for. Su Yang stood boldly in the center, pulling out endless one-time magic scrolls for combat. The trash mobs ate a full face of flamelight, dropping like flies. Tons of experience points just kept stacking up on Su Yang's status bar. Still more coming. That's over 100 already. Did I lure the whole forest here? Guess I'll answer numbers with numbers then. Our boy got hype and pulled out all his scrolls, spamming them like crazy. From far away, other awakeners here for quests walked until their legs gave out, but hadn't seen a single monster. Annoyed, they complained, "What the heck? Usually this place is swarming with mobs." Walked 2 kilometers and haven't seen hide nor hair of a monster. Another guy added, "I finally saw one just now, but it didn't even look at me before running off in the other direction." Damn it, this makes no sense. That guy looked totally confused. Monsters here have high attack power, so why would they run as soon as they see people? Can someone explain this to me? One of them suddenly noticed something weird, yelling out, "Got it." Someone definitely used a monster lure stone. They're pulling every mob in the area right to him. The other 2 chimed in, cursing, "Who is this idiot? Is he trying to turn himself into Monster Chow? Does he have no shame?" After venting their rage, they decided to pull up on that guy. Time to settle the score. The audacity to hog all the loot for himself. Using a lure stone out here is straight up disrespecting everyone else grinding in this zone. But man, talk about rotten luck. Before they could even get close, the shockwave from ahead nearly gave them a heart attack. Holy crap. With magical fluctuations like this, it's got to be some third awakening mage, right? Which high-tier god decided to come down to this newbie zone to farm mats. So this whole area is basically his now, isn't it? And just like that, coincidentally, all 3 of them suddenly got busy. Just remembered I have some chores to do. Let's do the quest another day. After those earth-shattering quakes, the trash mob quests were done. Now Duong just needed the boss to wrap things up. He marched toward the boss's lair full of hype, thinking to himself, this 5-star class advancement quest is a breeze, even if I am cheating a little bit. At the Wolf King's lair, it wasn't just 2 Duong. There was another 3-man squad camping out waiting since this morning. They were overflowing with confidence gear, fully prepped, ready to throw hands. But here's the kicker. They had no idea all that prep was useless. Duong just casually strolled into the cave sword on his shoulder. Those 3 thought he was just some lost student, so they planned to use him as bait. Let him tank the boss's first skill, then they'd rush in and steal the kill. The Wolf King was in a frenzied rage after a massive number of its pack got wiped out instantly. Its stats were buffed by 30%. But honestly, 30%, 50%? Duong didn't give a damn. Overflowing with confidence, he walked right up to its face. 1 clean strike boom, immediately followed by the kill notification, 30,000 points added. Class advancement quest complete. Please return to the temple immediately to finalize the advancement. The campers dropped their jaws, completely flabbergasted. Their brains couldn't even process it. Duong gripped his sword, standing like a boss on top of the Wolf King's head. He just scoffed. Is that it? A notification popped up. Wolf King Core. Monster core containing magical power. Can be used to enhance silver rank weapons. Duong picked up the core, humming a tune. Time to head back. That was easy and fun. Let's bounce. As he walked out, one guy shamelessly begged, "Big boss, if you don't need that Wolf King core, can I have it?" Swish! A sword slash flew past Truong Lai's face, faster than the wind. He slammed the sword into the ground, smiling coldly. So who was it that wanted to use me as bait just now? Truong Lai collapsed to the ground, denying it. "I would never think of doing that, sir." Duong responded by gifting him a solid punch to the face. "If you want it, earn it yourself." The guy went flying, whining, "You nearly scared me to death." Thank God we didn't try to attack him earlier. Truong Lu witnessed the scene totally stunned. "I'm not dreaming?" Lai Tam was frozen. "That's insane. He one-shotted the boss with a single slash. Who is this guy?" Back at the temple, a surprised voice rang out. "You're back already." "Did you have more questions?" "Hey," he announced, "I finished the quest. Ready to proceed with the class advancement." The receptionist paused. "Wait, you mean you actually finished the quest?" "Please wait here a moment." Matt's eyes went wide. You finished it. The 5-star class advancement quest. To Duong nodded. Yep. Looking at the status screen, she still couldn't believe her eyes. No way. He just took this quest this morning. It's only been a few hours. How is this possible candidate to Duong? Quest first advancement. Difficulty 5 stars. Status completed. It's really done, Tiamat thought to herself. And he did it in less than a day. It honestly looks like a glitch or a scam, but the system isn't showing any errors, meaning he straight up cleared the quest fair and square and didn't even take a single scratch. Flawless run. To Duong got impatient, waiting, and asked, Hey, can I start the class change yet? She smiled shyly and let him in. Sorry for the wait, please come inside. Tiamat felt lucky deep down. Good thing I tipped off the high priest. A talent like this has to be recruited by the church. The more she thought about it, the more she blushed. He's handsome too. Wonder if I can ask for his contact info later. Tiamat stopped at the main hall. Please go on up. The temple will automatically verify your quest completion. He agreed. Cool, let's do this. Energy beamed down from above, covering To Duong. A notification popped up. Verifying class change quest. Defeat. Common direwolves 100 out of 100. Elite berserk wolves 10 out of 10. Direwolf king boss 1 out of 1. Verification complete. Class change quest passed. He felt raw power surging through his veins. New info updated. Class change aura, a special reward for players who clear the quest. Depending on the quest rank, the color and stat bonuses vary. White aura 1-star quest, cleared stats increased by 2%. Green aura, 2-star quest, cleared stats increased by 4%. Blue aura, 3-star quest, cleared stats increased by 6%. Purple aura, 4-star quest, cleared stats increased by 10%. For a 5-star quest, the display shows only you can get the top tier orange aura, boosting base stats by 25%. Player To Duong successfully changed class to Magic Warrior. 5-star class change quest complete. Activated orange aura. Stats increased by 25%. Magic Warrior, a special warrior class, specializes in melee physical skills, combined with diverse magic skills. Massive power potential. First job advancement complete. Level cap raised to 40. Checking overflow EXP 446,000 points. Speed leveled to level 34. Received 210 stat points. Please allocate stat points immediately. Around To Duong, a golden energy flared up. He was shocked. Strength and spirit. 90 points each. Speed 30. Hit level 34. Immediately added the orange aura and the flame greatsword. This isn't a stat sheet that a normal person at this level would have. This is sick. His info updated again. To Duong level 34. First job Magic Warrior. Stats. Strength 569. Base stats 230 plus equipment. Adds 339. Speed 123. Base stats 105 plus equipment adds 18. Spirit 339. Base stats 165 plus equipment adds 174. Receiving quest reward. Epic skill book for the Magic Swordsman class. An epic rank manual appeared in To Duong's hand, Magic Blade. Condense mana into a weapon to deal magic damage. Damage from the condensed weapon scales with strength and spirit stats. To Duong tested it out on his palm. A surge of power appeared, filling the whole space with energy. He exclaimed, This skill is cracked. I can control it with my mind. And the shape has no limits. Frontal assault or sneak attack, it's useful for everything. Best part is the skill can level up. It's like having an heirloom weapon that never breaks and saves me a ton of money. To Duong thought happily. 5-star class change quest is no joke. The rewards are stacked way better than those trash quests. For my second class change, I'm definitely picking the 5-star quest again. Tiamat cheered happily. Congratulations on completing the 5-star quest, sir. From now on, your reputation will be recorded in the Divine Hall. You'll also become a VIP guest of the Class Advancement Temple. Su Yang suddenly remembered, Oh, right. What perks does a VIP get? She flashed a professional smile. Please wait a sec. I'll confirm that for you right away. Bailing stepped up and said, No need. She took over the task regarding VIP matters. Let me explain. Hi, my name is Bailing. I'm currently serving as the High Priestess of the Class Advancement Temple. Xiaomo bowed respectfully. High Priestess, you came here personally. She explained, For such a distinguished guest, naturally, I have to come welcome him myself. You may leave. Her appearance made Su Yang realize something. I remember the High Priestess here is basically the boss of the Class Advancement Temple. Never thought a big shot like that would personally welcome me. Xiaomo was crying inside because she lost her chance to get close to a hottie thinking she could have snagged his contact info, but on the outside she replied calmly, Yes, ma'am. Bailing gestured. It's not convenient to talk here. Please take your time and let me take you to the VIP room to chat. Su Yang held her soft hand. Sure. A teleportation gate appeared above his head. The two were teleported to another room. He thought to himself, Space teleportation. A tier 3 priest in this city has such high-level skills. No wonder everyone says the Class Advancement Temple's power is off the charts, and Bai Ling revealed, I'm not that strong. It's just that inside the temple, I can borrow the power of the god. You are the one who truly shocks people. According to records, Dongling City has never had a 5-star class awakener before. Even in Tianling City, the last record of someone completing a 5-star quest was 10 years ago. As far as Su Yang knew, Tianling City was the upper tier of Dongling City. Its development level was times higher than Dongling, yet it took 10 years for just one person to complete it. Looks like the gold payout for a 5-star awakener is going to be way higher than I imagined. She continued, Per, the regulations of the Class Advancement Temple. Awakeners who complete a 5-star quest can enjoy the following benefits. 1. A national subsidy of 10 million yuan a month. 2. You receive a black gold ID card from the X-Alliance, getting a 20% discount on purchases or trades. He thought in shock, the temple's VIP treatment is this good. Forget the 10 million subsidy. Just that black gold card from the X-Alliance is basically printing money. 20% off. If I spend 100 million, I save 20 million. Add another 10 million. Every month, I'm swimming in cash. Didn't expect to get so many perks in one shot. Gotta say, the Class Advancement Temple is badass. Bai Ling reminded him, the black gold card subsidy has been automatically linked to your ID by the Class Advancement Temple. You don't need to do it yourself. Also, you can choose to join any A-rank guild in this city. He wondered, is it mandatory? Bai Ling denied. No, it's just that personal ability has limits after all. Joining a guild doesn't just give you EXP buffs and other auras, but you also get team protection. Generally speaking, it's the better option. Is that so? Su Yang understood. Solo players really are easy targets to get jumped. Especially for someone leveling up crazy fast. Like me, I'm easily targeted. My strength isn't afraid of people at the same rank. But meeting higher level players might be a bit dangerous. Having a guild for protection isn't bad, and my goal isn't just limited to Dongling City. Joining a guild is just step 1. I want to use it as a starting point to build my power and one day become the king who rules the world. You asking for my advice, so which guilds can I actually pick from? She suggested, right now, East Spirit City has 2 A-rank guilds. Based on your stats, I think this one suits you best, especially the Spirit Beast Guild. Hearing that name, Su Yang's expression went dark instantly. He asked hesitantly, isn't there one more guild? What about that one? Bai Ling explained, the other one is Dark Cloud. They're rivals with Spirit Beast. Their power isn't bad, but they keep a low profile. Su Yang didn't hesitate for a second. Then Dark Cloud it is. She looked skeptical, but she didn't pry further. Got it. I'll go process your application for Dark Cloud right away. But there's something you gotta know first. Bai Ling dropped a bombshell. Dark Cloud is an all-female guild. Su Yang was shook, letting out a loud huh. Meanwhile, at Heavenly Spirit City, where Dark Cloud's HQ is located, Yu Vu lay sprawled on the couch, groaning, so boring, there's literally nothing fun to do. That is Lin Yu Vu, level 85, guildmaster of a B-rank guild. Sitting across from her, Yuvan took a sip of tea and asked, why aren't you at your own guild? You run over here every day to mooch off me, and you still have the nerve to complain. This is Lin Yu Van, level 99, guildmaster of the A-rank Dark Cloud Guild. She replied, sounding annoyed. Guild stuff is such a hassle. I don't want to deal with it. Shu Yan kicked the door open and reminded her, but you can't just stall and skip work forever. You have to meet the new recruit. Shui Qian peeked out, shyly greeting them. Hello, everyone. She introduced herself. Hello, Guildmaster. I'm Gu Shui Qian. My class is Ice Mage. Yu Vu praised her. Not bad. Super cute. You pass. She looked confused. See, cute. Just then, Yu Van got a notification. What the? Someone asked curiously. What is it? What happened? She dropped the bad news. A man just joined our guild. Yu Vu leaned in to check the system panel, jaw dropping. Huh. She panicked. The whole guild is freaking out right now. Everyone's talking about this newbie who just dropped out of nowhere. I asked what's going on, but no one's answering. Messages started flooding in. Let me see who this is. Wait, a guy. Li Muzi messaged. A guy, seriously. Where's the guild master? She needs to explain this. Yu Van messaged the chat. Where's the newbie? Why isn't he speaking? Rongshu added, playing hard to get. And you texted little bro you there. Yu Vu asked with a dark expression. Didn't your guild have a strict girls-only policy? Did someone mess up? She face-palmed helplessly. No. This guy was assigned by the Job Change Temple. He completed a 5-star job change quest. The temple recognizes him as a VIP, so he can choose any A-rank guild he wants. I don't have the authority to refuse him. Shu Shen covered her mouth in shock. A 5-star job change quest, that insane difficulty. Someone actually finished one. That's cracked, Shu Yan wondered. But why didn't he pick Spirit Beast? Yu Van replied, who knows? Anyway, let's deal with this Su Yang guy later. I'll arrange a meeting with him. Even if he tries anything funny, I'll find a way to kick him out. Shukin froze when she heard the name. Suyang seeing her reaction, Yuvan asked, do you know him? That's right, the new guy is actually from East Spirit City too. She nodded, I do have a friend named Suyang, but he just did his job change yesterday. He should be level 1 like me. Yuvan shrugged it off. Looks like it's just a coincidence then. Rongzhou rushed in, Guildmaster, I just got confirmed intel. The Spirit Beast Guild got completely wiped out in the Black Dragon dungeon. They gasped in unison. What? She continued, I don't know what the hell Spirit Beast was doing in there, but the team wipe is 100% confirmed. Yuvan fell deep into thought. I never thought Spirit Beast would actually crash and burn like that. Looks like we need to be way more careful with our strat for the giant forest. Deng Tuyet added some intel. Plus, looks like that guy Trio Min dropped his weapon too. I saw a Storm Guardian blade up in the 9 Treasures Pavilion right now, getting auctioned off. And get this, only one person in the whole Heavenly Spirit City is bidding on it. Def gotta be someone from Spirit Beast. Guess what I did? She gave a mischievous smirk. Don't we have to jack up the price to the moon? Great minds think alike, just like Deng Tuyet. Exactly. I got into a bidding war with him, drove the price up to 10 billion. Spirit Beast took a massive L. Yu Vu beamed with praise, Sismo dung you cooked. Meanwhile, Trio Min is practically spitting blood. He's so salty, he's actually crying, screaming, Black Dragon Ice Witch. I swear I'm going to end you all. Loi's son is heartbroken over the cash. Can't even contact the seller. 1.4 billion of my guild funds gone. Tien Nguyen figures the news about Trio Min's weapon blowing up has probably spread everywhere. This is definitely a targeted malicious attack. Hearing that he kicks Trio Min right in the butt. Get up. You gonna kneel there all day. He screams, boss, stop kicking me. Son turns around and storms off in a rage. Gears bought. Now let's talk business. In the meeting, Chu Thai level 110 5th. Awakening Blood Berserker from the Heavenly Secret sits at the head of the table and speaks up. You saying our guide is wrong, that's a joke. He breaks down the situation. We've cleared this Black Dragon Fortress dungeon at least 5 times. That's how we wrote this guide. We checked every single step. There is absolutely zero issue. You sure you followed our guide step by step? Loisun reports. That's right. We did everything exactly according to the Heavenly Secret Pavilion's guide. But that Black Dragon was acting super sus. It was totally different from the description. Of course, I'm not doubting your professionalism, but I swear on my life I ain't lying. Why would I sacrifice my guild's main raid team just to prank you guys? Make it make sense. Just then a sword gets tossed up. Lu Tu level 103 5th Awakening. Shadowhunter spins the sword on his finger. Bunch of trash. We spoon-fed you the strat. Put it right in your mouth, and you still got team wiped by a trash level 99 boss. What are you even good for? And now you want to start beef with our exploration team. Where do you get the audacity? He reminds them coldly. Great expert, watch your mouth. The guy challenges him without fear. Or what? If you're a noob, practice more. If you can't handle losing, don't play. Got it. Chu Thai interrupts. Enough. Lu Tu, chill out. He slams the table. Heavenly Secret Pavilion values our rep. We never sell fake intel. So I'll schedule a time for the exploration team to re-verify the Black Dragon Fortress. If you're right, we'll cover all of Spirit Beast's losses. But if the guide isn't wrong, then it just proves you messed up somewhere, Guildmaster Loi. Got nothing to do with us. Sound fair? If that's the case, then thanks for the trouble. Tomorrow, the 4 of us will take Guildmaster Loi to the dungeon to check it out. Any issues? Level 108, 5th Awakening Berserk. St. Truong Kahan responds, yes, sir. Level 104, Tier 5 Mountain Barrier Master, Zhuang Zhen agreed. Sure, Lucy leaned back in his chair and sighed, I've got no beef with that. Suddenly, a thick black mist flooded the meeting room. They instantly switched to combat mode. Lei Shan barked, who's there? Ju Tai stepped in. Everyone, no need to panic. This is Mr. Chen Lun from the Heavenly Secret Pavilion HQ. He was shocked. A big shot from HQ. Level 115 Necromancer Chen Lun of the Heavenly Secret Pavilion Guild. His voice was ice cold as he warned Ju Tai, didn't I tell you? If you're heading to the Black Dragon Fortress, you have to run it by me first. The man coward. My apologies. Grandmaster Chen. It's just that this time it's mainly a logistics run for the expedition team. We didn't want to bother you, sir. He commanded save the excuses. Tomorrow I'm going with you. Ju Tai bowed his head. Yes, I understand. Chen Lun sensed it. What a delicious soul. Every harvest makes my baby stronger. Killing it 10,000 times wouldn't be enough. My darling Black Dragon, I'm coming to slaughter you again. Ju Tai trembled in the distance. I seriously can't handle this freak. Lei Shan thought to himself. 5 Tier 5 experts. Plus an expert from Heavenly Secret Pavilion. With a squad this stacked, flattening a Tier 4 dungeon is an absolute cakewalk. This time it's in the bag. He smirked internally. If they manage to kill the Black Dragon, fine. But if the Black Dragon wipes them out, he serves them right. I don't care if you're real guides or fake guides. My losses were severe, so I'm going to make those self-righteous guide sellers pay the price. Tear each other to shreds. The Black Dragon, the expedition team. Late that night, under the cool breeze and bright moon, Su-Yang lay resting on his bed. He boredly scrolled through his system screen. Man, this all-female guild. The chat channel just never stops buzzing. And it's all about me, too. Good thing I muted it fast, or my ears would be bleeding. A notification popped up, the diamond rank weapon. Stormcaller, you put up for auction. Has a new bid. He was curious. Someone actually bid. Let's see what the hell's going on. Checking it. Su-Yang was shook. Do these two have beef or something? They've been bid warring for over 10 pages. A flood of notifications appeared. One elf noble bids 500 million. Ice Witch bids 501 million. Two elf noble bids 505 million. Ice Witch bids 505 million and 1 credit. 3 elf noble bids 600 million. Ice Witch bids 600 million and 1 credit. 58 elf noble bids 1,403 million. Su-Yang gasped. Over 1.4 billion. The screen showed an option. Estimated to exceed the average highest price by 40%. Do you wish to confirm the sale? He hit yes. Gotta admit, shout out to the anonymous Miss Ice Witch for driving up the price. Ding, transaction confirmed. Sale successful. System detected you are a Black Gold member of Alliance X. All transaction fees for this auction are waived. And you receive an extra 5% of the auction price as a bonus, transferring 1.5015 billion to your account. Current balance, 1.5515 billion. Su-Yang did the math. Waived fees plus 5% cashback. That's basically 10% pure profit. Straight up pocketed an extra 100 million. So satisfying. This is the life. This is the peak luxury top-tier members deserve. Time for a quick nap. Can't wait to do this all over again tomorrow. This power leveling service is getting kind of addictive. After tasting this kind of easy win, who'd want to go back to grinding mobs for loot? A new day began. At exactly 7 a.m. ding. Acting boss mode. Cooldown complete. Detected class holders challenging the dungeon. 5 members from the S-rank guild, the Explorer Corps. +1 from the A-rank guild Spirit Beast. Initiate connection. He swung his legs off the bed, slid into his slippers, and checked the screen info. To Duong was hyped. No way the famous Explorer Corps. They're known as the Dungeon Killers. They've cleared countless dungeons and dropped walkthroughs. The guild is stacked with 5th job big shots. Level 100+. Honestly, they should have speedrun this dungeon ages ago. A sudden visit this time. Probably because the Spirit Beast squad got wiped right. To Duong's figure started fading. Whatever you're plotting, bringing only 6 people means you're absolutely cracked. Fine, I won't hold back either. Confirm connection. Update notification. Verifying boss connection. Connection successful. To Duong was low-key excited. Let's get it. My second job challenge starts now. Facing the monster in front, he thought, the elite mobs that died earlier respawn too. Not that shocking, though. Black Dragon Fortress is just a diamond rank dungeon. It resets like a game. Only star rank dungeons and above don't have respawn mechanics. Its glowing red eyes side-eyed To Duong. Lilith asked, annoyed, what do you want now? He knew from the Black Dragon's POV this elf was just a cute pet. Speaking of which, why is this elf girl trapped here before I linked up? The Black Dragon just followed the script, right? To Duong glanced at the mirror. Let's see who pulled up from the Explorer team. Tran Luan popped up on screen with Loi San's squad below. Chu Thai is leading. To Duong wasn't surprised. Figured. A 5th job awakener. Loi San from Spirit Beast is here too. Looks like they're back to clean up their mess. The Explorer Corps' after-sale service is top tier. He estimated Spirit Beast's power this time is definitely going to be way higher. But as long as they don't grab the Dragon Slayer heart, they probably won't do too much damage to me, right? Just to be safe. Let's test the waters first. Better not get cocky against a 5th job awakener. To Duong in Black Dragon form ordered, you guys take the Earth soldiers out and deal with the intruders. The minions replied, Roger. He pointed at one. Hold up, you stay. It pointed at itself. Confused me. On the flip side, the brawl had started. Someone slashed out a beam of sword light and asked, nothing weird here. The walkthrough is still accurate. So Spirit Beast didn't cap to us. A teammate replied. I think they just fumbled the bag and wanted to stir up drama. Ha Han warned, don't get cocky. Keep the recon barrier up. We'll deal with the boss later. Lu Tu looked over sharply. What's up with that side? Dust clouds shot up high. They looked up as killing intent rolled in like a storm. Monsters flooded down from the cliffs, freaking them out. Holy crap, why are there so many? The lead monster barked an order. Don't leave a single intruder alive. Wipe them out. Loi San pointed and yelled, it was just like this last time. But there's way more mobs now, Chu Thai replied. Definitely a surprise. But this level ain't enough to threaten our Explorer Corps. He ordered form up, I'll aggro the elite mobs. The rest of you clear the trash mobs first, then focus fire on my target. They shouted in unison. Roger Lu Tu made a move, unleashing Shadow Dance Slash. Down below, Trang-Chan is setting up the final layer of the mountain vein barrier. Chutai activates his holy blessing. He combos it with a violent strike. Boom! A massive pillar of golden energy shoots up. Holy light floods the area, dropping the mobs instantly. He speaks up, man. What a total waste of time. Just keep moving forward. Watching from above, Su-Yang is actually impressed. As expected of a rank 5 veteran, his power is seriously god tier, like a deity coming down to roleplay a human. Plus, that mysterious-looking mage hasn't even made a move yet. This won't be easy. Looks like I gotta handle this myself. Lilith suddenly screams in annoyance, but the mobs down below see him fly up and start cheering. Lord Athos is joining the fight again. Wait, why did I say again? Have you ever seen Lord Athos actually come out to fight before? No, never. But it feels super familiar for some reason. She frowns, confused. How is this possible? He's making the first move. What the hell is going on with this Black Dragon? He definitely wasn't like this when I first got captured. Lei Shan follows behind saying, top-tier raid team of the Heavenly Pavilion indeed. I've seen your power today, but this scenario wasn't in the guide, was it? Chutai replies, true. Once we clear this dungeon, Chenlun sneers from the side, can't even handle a few trash mobs, yet you call yourselves the undefeated guild. What a joke. I'm just here to harvest some fresh dragon corpses. Lei Shan hears this and gets annoyed. Lord Chen, maybe our guild's power isn't worth mentioning in your eyes. But there's definitely something wrong with this raid. As the boss of the Heavenly Pavilion, you need to be fair. His expression darkens. You brats have some nerve. Daring to question me. Say 2 more words, and I'll add a human specimen to my collection. The pressure terrifies Lei Shan. What Chutai steps in front to protect him. Master, quit joking around like that. You're scaring our client to death. Everyone chill out. He thinks to himself, for a second there, he actually wanted me dead. Chutai is fuming internally. This twisted old freak, he does whatever he wants without thinking about the consequences. If you kill the client, how are we supposed to get jobs later? Lei Shan holds back his grudge. Keep yapping for now. Wait till you see the Black Dragon. Let's see if you can still laugh. Suddenly a shadow covers him. He looks up, stuttering in terror. Be Black Dragon. Lei Shan falls to the ground, pointing up and screaming, it's the Black Dragon. Chutai is shocked. The boss is actually making the first move. What now? Trang-Chan is stunned. Is this a bug? The spirit beast wasn't lying to us. He barks an order. Team, get in formation. Old Trang, keep that mountain barrier up. Liu Tzu, be ready to transform at any second. Healer, focus on Liu Tzu. Just keep my HP at 30%. That's enough. Everyone shouts in unison. Got it. A notification pops up, showing the Blood Berserker's innate skill. When HP drops below 30%, all stats are significantly boosted. Damage received is reduced. Su-Yang flies in. Let's see what you guys got. The raid team attacks relentlessly. Notifications flood in. Dealt 15,893 physical damage. And dealt 14,519 physical damage. Layers of attacks shoot upwards. Su-Yang realizes with those numbers, this isn't going to cut it. As expected. With that damage reduction talent, even a rank 5 player can't deal high damage. Chutai dodges a tail whip and yells, it's the Black Dragon's damage reduction buff. Take it slow, no rush. Liu Tzu approaches from below. Tail whip at Trang-Chan. I saw that coming a mile away. Su-Yang thinks, but did you guess why I did it? Seeing him fly off, Trang-Chan realizes too late the boss is targeting the backline. The Great Dragon charged straight at Kahan, but Chutai blocked it just in time. Not happening. He thought with regret, damn, that was a perfect chance to one-shot the backline. Suddenly an ambush came from behind. You're wide open. Take this. Notification attack power speed and critical rate massively boosted. And all skills have now gained dark attribute damage effects. Lu Tu slashed down on the Black Dragon's back. Die notification dealt 13,291 physical damage. Dealt 11,784 dark damage. He gritted his teeth in disbelief. My skill, my strongest execution skill. Shadow assassination, instant kill. Even an elite rank dungeon boss with millions of HP would get one shot by this. How did a diamond rank boss only take that tiny bit of damage? This damage reduction buff is absolutely broken. To Duong counterattacked. Your turn. You're wide open. Die. His HP and shield gauge plummeted to rock bottom, leaving just 1% health. He thought survived with 1 HP lucky guy. But let's see how long that luck lasts. Seeing him fall, Chutai flew over screaming. Liu Tu and Truong-Chan landed next to him. That was close, literally 1 HP left. The shield saved him. Old Truong, quick. Chug some potions now. Come here. Kahan stared blankly at the energy, gathering into Duong's mouth. He gasped. This move, is it the world-destroying breath? Chutai was shocked. Wait, doesn't that ultimate only trigger when HP hits 70% for the phase change? How is this possible? A massive blast of fire covered the entire area. He sensed them, still alive. Must be that barrier mage's ultimate defense skill. One more world-destroying breath, and they are definitely cooked. They're hiding in a cave, Chutai yelled in confusion. Why isn't this boss playing by the rules? It's like it actually has intelligence. It understands tactics and exploits our openings. Stop joking, this is a diamond rank boss. It should follow a set pattern. How can it suddenly think for itself? Notification appeared. Ultimate skill of the mountain barrier, Mage Sanctuary. Reduces incoming damage by 90% for allies inside. Also regenerates HP over 10 seconds. Cooldown is 360 seconds. Tran Luan had to step in. Useless trash, I have to do everything myself. He began chanting. From the endless abyss, I summon that ancient soul. Guided by my will, heed my call. With your power and pressure, destroy this wretched thing. Tran Luan shouted, Come forth, Bone Dragon Elsus. The appearance of the Bone Dragon shocked Tu Duong. Is he a necromancer? He had a theory necromancer is an extremely rare special class. I heard high-level necromancers can even summon dungeon bosses. So this Bone Dragon has power equal to mine. Tran Luan screamed the order, Go rip your enemy to shreds. The Bone Dragon immediately attacked Tu Duong. He felt the impact. Damn, it's strong. That skinny Bone Dragon actually packs this much punch. Tu Duong used full force to throw the Bone Dragon away. Get lost. It landed and let out a deafening roar. A massive wave of power surged from its mouth. Dead Sea Blue Flame. Tu Duong immediately breathed fire, world-destroying breath. He thought clashing ultimates. You think I'm scared of you? The two forces collided, causing a massive explosion. Loi Sun gasped. He's taking the boss's ultimate head-on. I've never seen a battle like this. Chutai thought to himself. That perverted old man Tran Luan is disgusting. But his strength is the real deal. Tu Duong's eyes flashed with fire. It's powerful, I'll give you that, but I haven't even used my full power yet. A burst of firepower at max output 10 times larger than the Black Dragon's body blasted out the scorching heat. Flames explode everywhere, rushing toward the Bone Dragon, scorching the whole area. Seeing only a skeleton left, Su Yang scoffs, Is that it weak? But suddenly, its claw shoots up and grabs him. Su Yang is shook. Thought you were dead. What the hell? The Bone Dragon drags him by the leg. Su Yang gasps. This thing can respawn. No way. Qianlun barks an order. I have as many fresh bodies as I need. Get up and fight for me, Bone Dragon Elsa. He realizes, of course it's a necromancer skill. The Bone Dragon's body reassembles in a split second. It strikes Su Yang, dealing massive physical damage. 59,418 damage. He groans, I'm cooked. Relentless attacks keep draining Su Yang's HP bar. 81% left. He realizes this damage is way higher than your average job changer. If this keeps up, I might actually lose. Su Yang whips his tail, smashing the Bone Dragon hard. He flaps his wings and flies up. Gotta catch my breath, that was too close. The Bone Dragon crashes down, dust billowing everywhere. It looks up and screams. Su Yang realizes something. Wait, does this guy not know how to fly? Qianlun knows it's a weakness. So annoying. Bone Dragon. Elsa used ranged attacks, blast him. The Bone Dragon spits a fireball straight at him. He dodges it effortlessly. You think that can hit me? And at this height, the summoner himself is wide open. Qianlun seems to catch on to Su Yang's plan. He screams, commanding Bone Dragon Elsa, Come back and protect me immediately. He was waiting for that command. He dives in, grabbing the Bone Dragon. You took the bait. Su Yang throws it from the sky. Get wrecked. The Bone Dragon's body slams right into Qianlun. His HP drops to 20%. Su Yang is surprised, still that much health left. I thought a squishy paper health mage like you would get one shot. Su Yang glances at the rest of the crew watching the fight. Zhuang Zhen pops a protective shield. Get back to the blood shield. Retreat to the safe zone first. Caitian replies, Roger. The system shows shared suffering, splitting half the damage with teammates. He takes 50% reduced damage. Su Yang nods. So it's this Chutai guy. If he wasn't hard carrying them with support, their numbers would have dropped long ago. Qianlun looks around and notices, wait, that brat Liuzi isn't back yet. Chutai reassures him, Master, chill out, don't panic. I calculated the time, it's about right. He'll be here any second. Su Yang overhears. Liuzi, that assassin, it was too chaotic earlier. I didn't pay attention, looks like he vanished a while ago. Did he go steal the Dragon Slayer heart? Caitian reports, Captain Liuzi is back. Zhuangjin sighs in relief. Good, Lei Shan gets cocky. We definitely won this. Seeing the guy run back, Su Yang thinks, just as I predicted. But aren't you celebrating a little too early? The monster Su Yang assigned to the quest appears. Lord Athos, I have returned. It offers up something glittering. This humble one retrieved the Dragon Slayer heart. Luckily, I didn't fail the mission. He praises it. Good job. The Dragon Slayer heart shines with a blinding light. Chutai gasps in shock. How is that possible? Suyang declares, You dirty raiding scum. Good thing I came prepared. I got the Dragon Slayer heart, and the winner is... As soon as his claw touches the heart, he pauses. A brilliant light explodes out, shocking Suyang. This is... System announcement. Anomaly detected. Diamond rank, Dungeon Black Dragon Fortress. Rank is mutating. Dungeon rank upgrade initiated. Rank upgraded to stellar rank. The tower outside starts shaking violently. Everyone's freaking out. What on earth is happening? Earthquake High Priest. These energy readings are totally off the charts. What the hell is going on? Inside the hall, Baklin replies, I can feel it. A massive power source is spawning somewhere deep in the dungeon. I never thought it would affect the real world too, watching that pillar of light shoot into the sky. She predicts a major event is about to hit this world. Meanwhile, Lei Shan is stunned. No way. Star rank. How is that even possible? Zhuangjin is shook. He's never heard of a dungeon ranking up mid-raid before. Suyang has now evolved into the Black Flame Wings. Even the star rank Athos himself is surprised. He didn't expect to level up like this. System alert level 100 reached. All stats boosted. Star rank skill unlocked. He checks the system panel. His stats are cracked now, plus he's got that new star rank skill and updated info. Boss Black Flame Wings Athos. Growth phase pre-adult. Level 100. HP 6 million. Race Dark Dragon. Strength 4,221. Speed 1,702. Spirit 1,821. New skill command. Hellfire Purgatory. Using the immense power of black flames, condense a hellish prison to wipe out anyone who dares to resist. Deals 1,000% magic damage. Suyang is still reeling. It even blocks resurrection. In this game era where you don't die unless your level hits 0, this skill is actually broken. A red warning pops up. Note, players killed by this skill will have their souls destroyed. No respawns. You can choose whether to execute them permanently or not. Suyang asks suspiciously, System, what's going on? The system replies, Host obtained the key item Dragon Slayer Heart. Rank upgrade initiated. He's confused. Dragon Slayer Heart. Wait, does this mean the Black Dragon was supposed to be star rank all along? But the Dragon Slayer Heart was suppressing its true power, dragging the dungeon down to diamond rank. And now that the heart's suppression is gone, the difficulty just skyrocketed back to normal. I still don't really get what this pre-adult phase means. But the whole game just changed. While he's thinking, Liu Zi rushes in. He glances over at the guy. Liu Zi shouts, Hey, Brother Chu, I searched that whole tomb but couldn't find the Dragon Slayer Heart anywhere. Are you sure we got the right info? He freezes. Why does that boss look like a bird now? Is that... Seeing the glowing object in the Black Dragon's hand, Lucy gets even more confused. The Dragon Slayer Heart. Why is it over there? Chutai sees him about to rush in and yells, Don't do anything stupid. Get back here. He curses internally. This idiot, did he not see the system alert? He's too cocky just because he's fast. Liu Zi is confident, relax. There's no way this big dummy can catch me. He dashes in, but Suyang's giant claw blocks him instantly. Bam! He gets stomped flat into the ground. Chutai screams, Liu Zi, system alert. Your teammate Liu Zi has died. Lei Shan panics, Captain Chu. What do we do now? He thinks to himself, a star rank boss usually requires a raid team of 10 to 20 tier 5 awakeners to even stand a chance. With just us, we don't have a prayer. Our only choice is... Chutai makes the call. We can't win this retreat. Chenlun is shocked. Chutai, you want to run? He's already miles away. What's the point? Trying to charge back in now, that'd be straight-up brain-dead behavior. Suyang silently judged them. Smart move, actually. But you really think I'm letting you leave, Natch? He dashed forward, hunting them down. No one escapes. A glowing portal popped up at the foot of the mountain. Chutai sprinted for it. The teleport gate, go now. But Loi-san felt something zoom right past him. They panicked when they saw Suyang standing there. He cut off the exit. He's right there. We're blocked. Chutai screamed. Stack every buff now. Break through everyone who can get out. But Suyang opened his mouth. Boom. Dragon's breath of destruction unleashed. One hit, and then just agonizing screams. They were crawling on the ground, totally gassed, trying to report the status. The star rank boss damage is insane. My strongest barrier got one-shotted and my mana gone. One more hit from that boss and we are cooked. Chutai yelled, Stash your gear in the inventory. Don't drop your loot when you die. Minimize the losses. It's hopeless. But Tran Luan was stubborn. No way. I'm not accepting this. I've killed you 1,000 times. I know every single one of your moves. So what if you hit star rank? I can still kill you again? He called out to the spirit sleeping within the river of the wolf moon. Use my power as the catalyst. Break the boundary between life and death. Manifest once more in this world, undead army, thousands of spirits rose up. System notification popped up. Skill info summons every dying creature on the battlefield to serve as minions. Duration, infinite. But it drains the caster's mana and HP constantly. He screamed at the spirits, "Go, rip him apart." A bone dragon faced him down. Su Yang just waved his hand casually. Die. Trash mobs and a bone dragon breathing fire. He scoffed. You call that firepower? Didn't even scratch me. The bone dragon's purple fire blazed bright. Su Yang got annoyed and smashed it into the ground. Pancake. Then he grabbed the bone dragon by its head and hauled it up. Tran Luan was speechless. He just stared. Finally, he stuttered out, You damn monster. Job changers are immortal. We can't be destroyed. Even if I fail here, I'll destroy you next time. I'll devour your very soul. Too bad star-ranked dungeons don't reset. I wanted to kill you over and over again. That really ticked Su Yang off. You really said that. You think I'm letting you walk away after that Su Yang floated up. Time to test a new move on you. Word Soul Silent Hellfire. It rained down flames covering everything. The screams were horrifying. The undead army incinerated. Even Tran Luan was engulfed in the flames. Hot it burns. But next time, I swear I'll make you suffer 100,000 times worse. Su Yang cut him off. There is no next time. He got a bad feeling. What's going on? My HP hit 0. Why aren't I respawning? Why no teleport? Why isn't my body dissolving? Su Yang smirked. Because your respawn chances, they're gone. Disappear. The fire swallowed Tran Luan whole. System alert. You have slain level 110 Blood Berserker Chu Tai. Received experience points plus 2,198,763. You have slain level 108. Violent Priest Jen Kahan received experience points plus 1,986,123. You have killed level 104. Mountain Barrier Master Zhuang Zhen. Plus 1,577,633. You have Shadowhunter. Liuza received experience points plus 1,662,321. You have killed level 115 Necromancer Chen Lun. Received experience points. Plus 2,546,198. Accumulated experience plus 9. Level 40 reached. Second Awakening limit hit. Please complete the class advancement quest immediately. Otherwise, 40% of excess experience will be lost. Current accumulated experience is 5.59 million. Barely dragging their lives back to the guild, the whole squad looked like walking corpses. The door burst open and Kei-Shin's voice rang out. I'm back, Chu Tai asked frantically. How did it go? Any news on Grandmaster Chen? He shook his head. Nothing. Even his data in the Heavenly Pavilion has completely vanished. Either someone wiped it or he's dead. That news hit the other three like a bolt of lightning. Chu Tai flashed back to that terrifying scene. I can't believe it ignored our defenses just to force Chen Lun's death. That Black Dragon. Black flame-winged Athos, what kind of boss is that? He was shaking all over. This is way out of our league. First we compensate for the spirit beast losses. Let HQ handle the rest. Fear was rising in Chu Tai's chest. Only Chen Lun was killed. Is it some special mechanic? Or did that boss let us go on purpose? Meanwhile, at Su Yang's apartment, warm sunlight streamed in. He grabbed a soda, tilted his head back, and downed it in one go. Then he flopped onto the sofa and sighed. Man, I'm beat. That expedition team's level. So much for being untouchable by the Spirit Beast Guild. Wasted so much of my energy. Looking at his equipment panel, Su Yang felt all warm and fuzzy. But hey, hard work pays off. As expected of an S-rank guild, the drops are insane. The screen displayed Stellar Rank Equipment Dagger Phantoms Massacre. Stellar Rank Ring Blood Rage Fury. Diamond Rank Cloak of the Night Knight. Diamond Rank Amulet. Sacrifice of the Fire Spirit. Items High-Grade Strength Potion. High-Grade Speed Potion. One-time use Epic Rank Skill Scroll. Thunder Prison. One-time use Epic Rank Skill Scroll Dance of Judgment. One-time use Perfect Rank Skill Scroll Frozen Barrier. Su Yang glanced at the blade, but if we're talking about what I want most, no doubt it's these two. Sword info displayed Stellar Rank Dagger Phantoms Massacre. Description. From the Phantom's 7th assassination, it has taken countless lives. The Phantom's Massacre continues fueling the resentment of souls. Equipment requirements. No class restriction. Attribute requirements. Speed 300, Spirit 300. Level requirement. Level 10. Attributes Speed plus 800. Strength plus 400. Trait Shadow God. Consumes mana to enter stealth for a short duration while increasing speed by 60%. Undead Mark consumes mana to mark a target. If attacking while undetected, damage dealt increases by 300%. Legendary rank. Skill Scroll 5 charges. Storm Thunder Heavenly Blade. Description activates the 5th class skill, Storm Thunder Heavenly Blade. Can be stored 5 times. Su Yang grinned. Gotta say my luck is actually broken. Su Yang grinned. Gotta say my luck is actually broken. Last time I got a diamond tier weapon, but this time I bagged a whole stellar tier 1. And unlike that storm summon skill, I can actually equip this dagger right now. Plus this legendary skill scroll is absolutely cracked. Enough power to one-shot a 4th Advancement Awakener instantly with 0 restrictions. That is honestly terrifying. Status check Su Yang 1st Advancement Magic Warrior, level 40. Eligible for 2nd Advancement. Oh, right, I hit level 40 already. Kinda sucks wasting the overflow XP, but whatever. I'm still thinking about that fallen necromancer I just wrecked. He's not going to respawn right, ping system verify. The fallen necromancer has been completely deleted. System says host decision was spot on. System analysis. That level 30. Necromancer. If he had obtained the Dragon Slayer's heart, he would have had a high chance to kill you if you were mid-possession. And that boss got clapped by other Awakeners, you would have died instantly too. Host needs to be super careful. Phew, taking him out was definitely the play. If I wasn't so big brain, I'd be cooked right now. He grinned, but after getting schooled like that raid team probably won't dare show their faces here for a while, right? I was wondering, I remember stellar rank bosses are called true spirits. They actually have their own sentience. So when I'm not controlling the Black Dragon, what happens then? System answer. When a boss is linked to a host, their consciousness is wiped instantly. It doesn't matter what level they are. When you aren't connected, the boss just runs on autopilot scripts. Plus, if you kill your assigned boss yourself, the system auto-matches you with a higher tier 1. He pulled out the Dragon Slayer's heart surprised. Wait, for real? That's a thing. Is the system trying to force me to slay a dragon? Speaking of which, I gotta talk about this gear. Feels like this was all set up from the start. Item check, level unknown. Dragon Slayer's heart. Description. The hero blessed by the goddess severed the great dragon's head. Dragon blood sprayed, tempering the Dragon Slayer blade, seizing the great dragon's heart, became the proof of the kill in that chaotic era. The nameless hero's eyes were opened. The Dragon Slayer sword was lost to the world. Only this token remained with the hero. Stats unlocked spirit plus 50%. Strength plus 100%. Trait Dragon Slayer's glory. Ignores great dragon racial talents. Damage to dragon-type creatures. Increased by 500%. Unlocks Ancient Blood Soul Hero. With this Dragon Blood Tainted Amulet, summon a Blood Soul Hero to aid in battle. Unlock condition. Solo kill a Great Dragon. Blood Soul Hero usage limit. For every Great Dragon killed, gain 1 charge. Current charge is 0. I'm guessing this Blood Soul Hero is that Dragon Slayer guy from the lore. To earn that title, he must have been ridiculously strong. Definitely way more badass than a 5th Advancement Awakener. With a minion this broken, who do I even have to fear? Kill the Black Dragon. Swap active boss role. Unlock the summon. That's the next objective, huh? Time to bounce. Alright, gotta go grab that 2nd advancement quest. Next stop, White Spirit Temple. The players were buzzing with gossip. Is that a priestess from the temple? She's actually gorgeous. Is she waiting for someone? Who has enough clout to have a temple priestess waiting right at the door for them? So jealous. I want a baddie like that priestess waiting for me too. She opened her eyes and exclaimed, "Blessings of the gods." Bach Lin saw him approach and asked immediately, "Excuse me, Sir Hero, how may I be of service?" To Duong was surprised. "Sir Hero, what's that about?" "Wait, you knew I was coming here." She explained, "The Class Advancement statue just emitted a radiant glow. That is the signal that a Temple 5 and in the entire Donglin city, you are the only VIP, sir. As for the title, it is a temple requirement. Please don't mind it too much." He felt shy and couldn't look her straight in the eye. So that's it. Feels kind of weird, though. System notification received 5-star Class Advancement Quest. Second Awakening, 5-star Class Advancement Quest. Solo clear a diamond rank dungeon twice, and must successfully kill the boss within 3 minutes of the... As far as To Duong knew, usually, the basics involve forming a party to beat a dungeon of the same level. But this quest requires only one person allowed to clear the dungeon. They are definitely trying to grief me with this difficulty. But honestly, for me, isn't this basically the same as having no requirements at all? Bach Lin was full of praise. As expected, you accepted the 5-star quest again. Truly worthy of Sir Hero. To Duong replied humbly, "It's really nothing. By the way, do you have a map of the silver rank dungeons near Donglin City?" She replied, "Of course, one moment." Bach Lin handed him a map. "Sir Hero, here is the dungeon map you requested. Not just silver rank. It also has information on the locations and respawn times for bronze and gold rank dungeons." Feeling there was nothing else to do, he planned to head out. "I'll be going then." Bach Lin stopped him. "Sir Hero, please wait a moment." She recounted. Not long ago, a horrific incident occurred in a dungeon. The dungeon difficulty suddenly spiked, causing a high-level awakener to go missing. Also, the low-level wilderness zones have been very crowded lately, often leading to bloody conflicts over territory disputes. Please be careful out there. To Duong replied, "Thanks for the heads up, I'll watch my back." He thought to himself, Donglin City has so many low-level dungeons, so where am I supposed to find 2 silver rank ones? Are they all taken? Arriving at the spot and seeing the massive crowd, he was surprised, are they throwing a party here or what? Walking up to the red notification in front. To Duong was curious. A silver rank dungeon is this big of a deal? He was panting from exhaustion, having run to find 7 or 8 dungeons already, only to find them all taken by others. Am I just too unlucky or what? Is it because I've been looting too much OP gear lately, so now the law of conservation of luck is hitting me? To Duong took out the map. Up ahead must be the entrance to the cave dungeon. Painfully looking at the dungeon gate where a group was waiting, he felt helpless. Why is there a whole crowd there too? That is, he noticed a familiar face standing there. To Duong wondered Ko Tuyet Thien. Why is she here? She pleaded with the person next to her, classmate Vuong Phi, we got to this dungeon first. Can you guys please not steal it? Seeing him, To Duong was shocked. Vuong Phi is here too. That guy again. Vuong Phi challenged. Sorry, little sister Tuyet Thien, but this dungeon doesn't have your Yuvu Guild's name written on it, does it? If you want to raid the dungeon, then use your strength to take it back. He thought to himself, wait, is that Yuvu Guild related to Yuvan? Talk about a coincidence? Since we're acquaintances, I'll wait a bit before making a move. Should be easier to talk things out. And just like that, Tu Duong decided to join the fight for this dungeon. Changing direction, he landed and announced, hate to break it to you guys, but I'm not planning on giving up this dungeon either. Behind Tuyet, Thien Lason and Lakao started acting tough. Our boss already has dibs on this place. Be smart and scram, unless you ladies want to stay and play with us for a while. While he was posturing, a sword suddenly stopped right in front of Lason's face. Halam level 61 3rd job advancement ranger, swordsman, Yuvu Guild. She warned, watch your mouth, or I won't hesitate to chop your head off right now. He stammered in fear. A 3rd job class holder. Vuong Phi scoffed, what's there to be afraid of? We have a 3rd job expert on our side too. Right, brother, Li Li Jen, level 63rd. Job advancement martial artist, Thain Sun Pavilion Guild. He snorted coldly. Sisters from Yuvu, huh? This isn't a place for you to run your mouth, Halam mocked. What are you, some kind of uncivilized monkey? Or is your brain just all muscle? Don't you even understand the concept of first come, first served? He arrogantly replied, I only know that fists make the rules. You want to go. Just wait until I call my brothers over. Don't go crying about those little girls behind you when that happens. She glanced at her people. Most of them were low-level rookies. Forcing a fight with this scumbag might not end well. But if I back down now, God knows if this jerk will just push even further. Halam looked at Li Jian, hesitating on whether to launch a preemptive strike. To Duong stepped in just in time. If we're deciding who's right by whose fists are harder, then I think I've got quite a bit of say in this too. He didn't know who this guy was. Tuyet Thien realized To Duong. I saw him at the teleport center last time. Thank goodness he's safe and sound. But why is he here? And why is he provoking the big shots from both sides? Vuong Phi asked furiously, why is it you again, To Duong? He replied, I should be the one asking that. Why do I keep running into pests like you everywhere I go? She pointed at the man behind her. Where do you get the nerve to act so big, huh? Look closely. This is a 3rd job big shot. He could delete you with a snap of his fingers. Li Jian threatened, kid, be smart. Kneel down and beg for mercy right now. Maybe I'll leave your corpse in one piece. To Duong walked over and greeted Tuyet Thien, long time no see. She waved back. It really has been a while, hasn't it? Being completely ignored, Vuong Phi stomped over angrily. You dare look down on me, Halam whispered. You two know each other. She confirmed. Yes, we used to be classmates. Halam was surprised. Classmates. So he must have awakened at the same time as you, right? Why is he acting so cocky and provoking us? Halam turned to him. Did you just mention a class advancement quest, Tim? This is a silver rank dungeon, you know. Did you come to the wrong place? To Duong denied. Nope. My 2nd job. Advancement quest requires clearing a silver rank dungeon, she thought in shock. 2nd job. Wait a minute. If this kid really awakened at the same time as little Thien, then he hit level 40 in just a few days. How is that even possible? Vuong Phi cut in, hey, I'm talking to you. Don't tell me you think you're so cool, always acting like you're better than the big shots, but you're just a trash warrior. Acting like that is going to get you killed, you know. If you've got the guts, open your status window for everyone to see. Let's see just how low level you really are. If you're scared, stop acting all high and mighty with that pig snout. You're trying to flex on a pro, please. You're only good for kneeling and licking our boots. To Duong scoffed, level 10, huh? If you were any lower than level 2, I wouldn't even bother lifting a finger. But now the system reminds me the death penalty for professionals level 10 and under is a fixed drop of lower than level 2 means permadeath with no revive. Wang Fei raised 2 fingers, pointing right at To Duong. He condensed a massive ice ball and launched himself forward. He calmly announced, go back to town and soak in the healing fountain. One slash dropped Wang Fei's health to 0%. He gasped in shock. What the system display? You have slain level 5 Ice Mage. Wang Fei received 100 experience points. Watching him drop his squad panicked and rushed over screaming Brother Fei. Brother Fei Li Chan couldn't hold back and lunged in with a punch. To Duong stepped back, teasing him. A sneak attack, really. 0 martial honor. He got even angrier and roared, you brat. You think you can kill my guy and I'll just let you off the hook. He drew his blade. Then let's see how much skill you've actually got. To Duong turned to call out Halam. Oh right, you can jump in too if you want. Saves me the trouble of doing this twice. That was all she needed to get in his face and challenge him. This brat, you've got guts. Who gave you the nerve? Daring to challenge 2 third-job advancement professionals at the same time. Seriously, way too arrogant. Even if you are Xiao Tian's friend, I can't just let you off easy for this. Ha Lam negotiated with Lai Chan from Green Mountain Pavilion. Let's put our issues aside for a sec. We need to teach this clueless brat a lesson about how big the world really is. He replied coldly, I'll deal with you later too. Finish speaking. Li Chan leaped high into the air and threw a punch downward. Die. At the same time, Halam raised her sword and flew toward him. To Duong used insane movement speed, taking him out first. Li Chan was shocked. How is this kid so fast? He activated his ability? I don't believe it. Thunder Tiger Fist. A powerful punch smashed straight toward To Duong's face. He blocked it with his sword brows slightly furrowed. To Duong put his back into it, swinging his sword to send the opponent flying far away. Ha Lam ambushed from behind, slashing down, but was blocked by a shield. He mocked, you're sneak attacking too. The martial honor of you third-job professionals is seriously lacking. System announcement. Single-use gold rank scroll, crystal barrier. Effect condenses a shield around the user, capable of absorbing a total of 80,000 damage points. Ha Lam looked at the blade in her hand in terror. My sword strike didn't even take off half the value of that shield. It's definitely a high-tier defensive scroll. And that weapon, no matter how you look at it, it can't be just silver rank. Could it be gold or even platinum? Just now that move of his instantly killing that ice mage was so fast I could barely see it clearly. That's why I was cautious. Who knew this kid could actually fight like that? What kind of background does this To Duong guy actually have? Suddenly a tremor erupted from the rock mine in front. Rubble and debris flew everywhere. Lai Chan screamed in rage, you brat, don't you dare run away today, I'm absolutely gonna kill you. To Duong lifted his sword firepower, surging up. I told you I'm in a hurry. He was engulfed by the raging flames, a look of stun flashing across his face. He declared, get out of my sight. No one remained in front of him, only the fading embers. System announcement. You have slain level 60 martial artist Lai Chan. Received 3,125 experience points. To Duong glanced at the person behind him. Still want to fight. She forced a smile, thinking to herself, how the hell can I fight after that? Seeing she knew her place, he nodded. Good then. After all, we're sisters in the same guild. We really didn't want things to go this far anyway. Ha Lam looked surprised. Same guild did. To Duong asked me to send an apology to the guildmaster for him. Heads up, everyone. I'm taking this dungeon first. Info pops up on him. To Duong level 40. Class Magic Swordsman. Guild U Van. 2 new notifications just dropped. You have entered the Dungeon Cave of Agony. Class transfer quest has been activated. Please clear the Cave of Agony ASAP. Requirements. Level 20 to 40. Party size 1 to 8 players. He strolls into the Cave of Agony. Recommended level 20 to 40. Player limit 1 to 8. To Duong mumbles to himself as he walks. Real talk. Besides the Black Dragon Fortress, this is actually my first time officially raiding a dungeon. Kind of fresh feeling. If I remember right, the settings for this dungeon are a cave. A goblin nest. Seeing a guard mob on the path to Duong is suspicious. Just one monster at the entrance, level 35. It's an evil goblin archer. He draws his sword, just a trash mob. My first dungeon ever is being a bit stingy, just as he wrecked that one something behind him. Ambushes to Duong, instantly chokes it out, then yeets it way back. Sword in hand, he swings a clean slash. System notifies slain level 35 evil goblin archer. Experience, plus 549. Slain level 34 evil goblin butcher. Experience plus 537. To Duong looks around with a sneer. Even trying sneak attacks, this dungeon is kind of sus. If my speed wasn't cracked, I would have definitely got hit. He thinks back to the fight with Lai Chan. That last match I basically won by stat checking him, but if I run into a job holder who's stronger, I'll need actual skills to win. Purple energy flares up in Tu Duong's palm. Rare chance I'll use these mobs to farm proficiency for my magic blade. As he goes deeper into the dark cave, hissing sounds come from above. Instantly, 2 mobs jump down from the ceiling to gank him. They get knocked back by the shield on his back. The magic blade morphs into a hammer in his hand. Tu Duong smashes the hammer down on the mobs. They howl in pain. On the ledges above, a bunch of archers aim their arrows at him. A rain of arrows shoots down fast as lightning. Dust and smoke rise everywhere. The magic blade morphs into a crossbow. Tu Duong aims at the guys trying to cheese him. Shot after shot, the archers get blown up. He knows the situation ain't looking great. Being passive sucks. Watch me pull a mob train. Tu Duong sprints forward, not wasting a single second. Behind him, a swarm of mobs is chasing. He decides almost at the boss room. Let's wipe them all at once. Saying that, Tu Duong turns around. In his hand, a double-edged spear. It transforms into a giant glaive flying forward. Every mob it touches bursts into flames. Eat this 40-meter blade. When the chasing mobs are wiped out, he clicks his tongue in praise. Long range, close range, offense, and defense. This skill is absolutely broken. I'm getting more hyped to see what the 5th transfer quest gives me. Just then, glowing eyes stare right at Tu Duong. It's the Frost Giant Tiger level 40 dungeon boss. Seeing its massive form, he's kind of surprised. The final boss of a goblin nest is a tiger. Did the pet revolt against the master or something? This design is kind of goofy. The giant tiger speaks with pure disdain. Foolish human, daring to step into my turf. You tired of living. It starts running. Think you can keep up with my speed? Tu Duong judges calmly. Even with the giant tiger toying behind him, the pattern looks fixed. As expected, bosses below stellar rank have 0 brain cells. Perfect dummy to test the strat I just thought of. The giant tiger's claws are about to pounce. You're cooked. Its front paw stomps flat where Tu Duong was standing. It gets hit by the reflected attacks, body constantly sliced open by the cuts. Meanwhile, he's safe and sound, totally unscathed. System notification. Silver Dungeon Boss. Frost Giant. Tiger Slain. Experience plus 6,321. Soloed 2 silver dungeons and killed the boss in under 3 minutes. After finishing 1 out of 2, Tu Duong mutters, could have ended it sooner. Why did that take 3 minutes? He steps toward the portal heading to the next dungeon. Steps out and sees Ha Lin's group hiding behind a cliff. Surprised. Why are you guys hiding way back there? I don't bite. She replies, don't mind us, just go do your thing. Tu Duong agrees all right then. Ha Lin has to change her view on him. Done in just 5 minutes, and that was the Cave of Agony, Achaea Hell Mode. What kind of monster is he Tuyet Thean's size, recalling the past? Not long ago we were classmates, but now feels like he's in a completely different league. Then he heads to the next dungeon. System notification. Silver Dungeon Boss Slain. Bloodthirsty Beastman. Experience plus 6,187. Done. Soloed 2 silver dungeons, killed the boss within 3 minutes. 2 of 2 done. 5-star class advancement quest complete. A barrage of new notifications. Checked. 5-star class advancement quest completed successfully. System activates hidden class advancement quest. Tu Duong is surprised hidden quest new info updated. Phase 1, the lost rusted key. Quest intro. The marked spot on the map has a terrifying beast hibernating there. Seems to be guarding something. Extra rewards. Upon completion, all stats increased by 5%. A special class component. Magic Swordsman. Legendary rank skill book. Note 1. Hidden class advancement quest only opens after completing the 5-star advancement. Does not affect class growth. 2. The hidden quest chain will unlock new phases after each class advancement. 3. Can abandon the hidden quest likely won't affect the normal class advancement quest. Time limit 48 hours. Looking at the option to accept the quest. Tu Duong smirks. Just 5% all stats is already tempting. There's even a legendary skill book. Plus, looking at the quest, there's definitely a phase 2. Is this the value of a 5-star advancement? Except, obviously, taking it. He checks the map again. The mission area is the high-level outskirts of Thienlin City. Average monster level is 40 or higher. That so-called terrifying beast must be over level 50, right? Without hacks, feels like no one could clear this. Tu Duong pulls out his sword. Looks like it's time to unlock this stellar tier weapon. However, to use weapons from diamond rank and up past their limit, I don't just need a complete limitless gem, but also Donglin City doesn't have anyone like that. He suddenly remembers, oh right, the Heaven's Secrets branch seems to be in Thienlin City. I remember they don't just sell dungeon guides, but intel too. Guess I should go pay a visit to those losers I wrecked. Plus I heard Heaven's Secrets is one of the members of Alliance X. Wonder what kind of faces they'll make when they see this A sparkling card appears in Tu Duong's hand. Alliance X Black Gold membership card. He steps into Thienlin City, seeing the HQ is already packed. He's actually pretty surprised. Thienlin City. Can't believe so many people are buying guides here, as expected of a top-tier strategy group. Kind of nervous, actually, To Duong thinks to himself. I mean, I just sold their stuff and officially joined the ranks of the filthy rich. It's a little awkward, honestly. Item info pops up on the screen. System shows complete limitless gem. Can be socketed into equipment of any rank. Removes level restrictions on equipment. Balance 2.8 billion. Shouts echo inside the headquarters. Hey, isn't it my turn yet? I've been waiting so long I'm growing mold here. The counter staff apologizes nervously. Everyone please calm down and wait for your number. To Duong walks in, gasping in awe. So many people. Suddenly he spots two familiar faces nearby. To Duong thinks, isn't that Chu Tai and Lu Tu? No way I'm seeing them again this soon. The guy walking behind asks Brother Chu seriously, you can't reimburse me for my broken weapon. That was a stellar rank weapon, man. Chu Tai looks annoyed. We lost the Tram Luan this time. HQ isn't giving us trouble for it, which is already generous enough. What more do you want? Lu Tu gets pissed, kicking the pile of stuff in front of him. So I gotta grind dungeons for months again. A block of wood flies straight at Tu Duong's face. He catches it and asks coldly, which uncivilized trash is throwing stuff around? The guy stomps over arrogantly. What? You got a problem? Tu Duong challenges him. Yeah, I got a problem. You think high rank means you can do whatever you want. Lu Tu grabs his collar. A level 40 scrub, daring to mouth off to me. Let me tell you, I do whatever the hell I want here. Believe me, I'll turn you into a corpse right now. Tu Duong keeps smiling. The guy roars, what the hell are you laughing at? He marks this guy down. Fine, just wait till you dare enter the Black Dragon secret realm next time. I'll wreck you completely. Chu Tai steps in to stop it. Lu Tu, watch your image. It's a small thing, and you brother don't hold on to it so tight. Tu Duong fixes his collar. What kind of talk is that? For the great heavenly secret pavilion. To treat guests like this, I'm pretty disappointed. His tone is full of disdain. The man replies, sorry, but we're a high-end strategy group. We don't sell guides for your current level. Lu Tu suggests, Brother Chu, why waste breath on this kid? Let me kick him out. Tu Duong arrogantly pulls out his membership card. Open your damn eyes and see what this is. The guy stiffens. Who's going to be scared of this trashy card? Lu Tu slaps the card out of Tu Duong's hand, catching him off guard. Does this bumpkin not know quality goods? The card lands at someone's feet. Someone gasps. Is this... Seeing the person approach Chu Tai gets a bad feeling. Chief Manager. Why are you here? Lu Tu is shocked, brother-in-law. You're finally here. The newcomer is Jia Viet, level 120 master of an A-rank city. Chief Manager of Vinh Phong City. He slaps the guy straight across the face. A loud smack rings out. Lu Tu hits the ground, asking in shock. Brother-in-law, what are you doing? I'm your wife's brother. Jia Viet hands the card back to him with extreme politeness. Honored VIP, I am the Chief Manager of Vinh Phong City. Jia Viet apologizes. My subordinate has caused you trouble. Tu Duong takes it and replies, it's fine. He can't help but wonder. Is he a big shot? Jia Viet asks cautiously. You're so young to have the Alliance's black card. Did you seriously clear the 5-star job change quest? You got VIP privileges from the job change temple, he confirms. Yeah, that's right. He warns Chu Tai treat this VIP guest, right? Don't be rude, got it. He responds respectfully, yes, Chief Manager. Lutz's face turns pale as he gasps. Did he just call me out? Let's go, Lutzi, follow me. I need to talk to you about the next dungeon run. He gets dragged away by his collar, totally embarrassed. Bro-in-law, let go, I can walk. Lutzi points right at his face and shouts, you brat don't get too cocky. Just you wait. Su Yang thinks, is the heavenly secret pavilion making a move in the next dungeon? Chu Tai switches up his attitude to serve the esteemed guest. How may I help you, sir? He demands I want to know the location of the Grandmaster Blacksmith in Tianling City. Also, do you guys have any void gems in stock? The treasure pavilion is sold out. I want to buy a few. The man hesitates. The intel isn't a problem. We have void gems, but the price is extremely steep, you see. Su Yang casually snaps his fingers. If it can be solved with money, I don't consider it a problem. A heavy, sparkling bag of gold coins drops to the floor with a thud. The man replies, I understand. I'll call someone now. No, I'll go get the goods myself, please wait a moment. He thinks to himself, that attitude switch was way too smooth. Su Yang is getting interested in this place. Eternal Wind City is the capital of this region. Even its chief manager is bowing down like that. Now I'm getting more and more curious about this temple's background. He leaves the temple with a map in hand. Old Wolf Smithy. Can't believe a Grandmaster Blacksmith is hiding in a shabby place like this. Asking the heavenly secret pavilion was the right move. However, Su Yang pricks up his ears to listen. Someone asks, you saying the exploration team is gearing up for the Black Dragon secret realm again? Two guys up ahead gossip. For real people died there, and they still dare to go. The guy next to him replies, I just heard people talking about it. But everyone's scared now, nobody's hyping it up. He adds, I bet it's true. If it were me, I wouldn't go even for 10 billion. He isn't surprised, just as I expected. Qianlun's death crushed the exploration team's morale. They probably won't dare go back anytime soon. But I need to tame the Black Dragon fast before things get messy. Stepping up to the smithy, Su Yang pushes the door open and greets them. Excuse me, I'm looking for Mr. Gu Yang. Inside, Rong Xue and An Yu are already there. Gu Yang looks up from his work and asks. A customer, Su Yang recognizes the background of those two. They're from Nethercloud. He greets both of them. Hello, ladies. Are you here to forge gear too? An Yu zooms right up to Su Yang and asks shyly. Are you the new little brother who just joined? How old are you? Got a girlfriend yet? Into older sisters. Her over-the-top enthusiasm leaves him no time to react. Rong Xue steps in, putting her hand on her face. She pushes An Yu back and asks Su Yang. Right, this is a Grandmaster smithy. Someone of your rank doesn't need to be here, just go to a street smithy. An Yu yells, what are you doing? Su Yang sighs. That's the second time I've heard something like that today. Sometimes I'm just too lazy to explain. Instead, he pulls out a sword. Does my weapon qualify to be here? The heavy hammer in Gu Yang's hand rises high, then slams down. Scorching sparks fly out. Rong Xue can't take her eyes off it. Is this the special effect when enhancing a stellar rank weapon? First time I've ever seen it. And Yu stares in awe at the sparks floating in the air. So beautiful, Rong Xue glances at Su Yang sitting casually in the chair and thinks, he wasn't surprised at all. Bro looked like he's seen this 1,000,000 times before. And Gu ran over asking, what are you doing? Xiaojie, you're staring right at Su Yang. Did you catch feelings for him or something? Deng Tuyet jumped, snapping back. What nonsense are you spouting? I was just thinking, she teased. Oh, really? It's rare to see you so zoned out. She got embarrassed and yelled, enough. Their vibe made Su Yang feel kind of off. Did I join the wrong guild or something? Hours later, Gu Yang raised the gleaming sword. It is done. Su Yang thought admiringly. No doubt he's a grandmaster. He nailed it in one go. Last time I tried, I blew up so many materials. Su Yang took the sword and asked Grandmaster, how much do I owe you? The old man replied, I poured my soul into this weapon. Normally, the handling fee would be 1 billion. But I had a blast forging today, so I'll make an exception. It's free. A grandmaster. Forging for free. That's insane. But Su Yang plays fair. I'm not going to take advantage of an elder. Besides, making money is easy. Where else can I find a grandmaster like you? Just take the 1 billion fee. I'll be a regular customer. Gu Yang gave a thumbs up. Young man, you've got style. All right, I'll take it. Waiting for your next visit. And Gu was totally mesmerized by this move. He didn't just reject a freebie, he dropped 1 billion in one go. And he's still smiling. Is this the vibe of a true whale? What do I do? I'm low-key catching feelings. Deng Tuyet was Seuss. Is he actually the young master of an S-rank guild outskirts of Tianling City? Desolate Spirit Mountains recommended level 40+. Su Yang stood there gazing at the wild peaks ahead. He realized this was the quest spot. Definitely a grinding map for second advancement and up. Su Yang decided. Bloodthirsty Phantom Restriction requires 300 speed points and 300 spirit. He straight up chugged attribute potions to stack the stats, then distributed his leftover points. System alert, Su Yang class. Magic Swordsman. Strength 980. Base attribute 241. Equipment bonus 739. Speed 1129. Base attribute 311. Equipment bonus 818. Spirit 488. Base attribute 314. Equipment bonus 174. Spirit elixir. Increases spirit by 50. Permanently limit 5. Swift elixir. 2 plus 50 points. Permanent speed limit 5. Divine speed elixir 1. Increases speed by 100. Permanently limit 2. He smirked. I'm basically on par with a 4th advancement pro now. Su Yang dashed straight toward the mountains. Hyped up, he shouted, let's go. As soon as he appeared, 2 shadows rushed him, level 45. Soul Bat, level 44. Wraith Earth Soldier. Phantom Body active. Info consumes mana quickly. Grants stealth and boosts speed by 60%. He slashed at both. The bats took a direct hit. They dropped from the air. Su Yang used double slash to finish them off. He landed thinking basic warrior skill, double slash. Thanks to this stellar grade weapon, actually hits this hard. Behind him, countless eyes lurked in the dark. He decided, I'm not clearing this map the honest way. Time to wreck it with the old cheese strat. A massive explosion rocked the mountain base. Su Yang entered the cave. According to the quest, this is where the boss monster lives. His rank probably isn't under 50. Wonder if he can tank a few of my strikes. The silence is creepy as hell, 0 mobs on the way. Light is glowing up ahead. He thought, this is it. To Duong narrowed his eyes at the light in front of him. His eyes went wide, totally shook, seeing a beast curled up fast asleep right in the middle. System notification, variant beast that swallowed unknown meat. Rank, 55, undead race. HP skills traits, unknown. He couldn't believe his eyes. What the hell is this thing? Besides rank and name, I can't see squat. Looks like I gotta cop a high-level insight skill book. Then Toad Wong engaged first. Can't sleep on a boss with unknown stats like this. Get ready for a sweatfest. One sword thrust straight into its head. Notification pops up, phantom body. Dealt 52,281 damage. Death soul mark. Mana consumed. Target marked. Launching attack while undetected boosts damage by 300%. Broken. Watching it wake up. Toad Wong knew it instantly. No way he's one-shotting this. Its mouth blasted out infinite energy beams. Spikes shot up from the ground like crazy. He jumped high to dodge, then Toad Wong spun around and slashed down a massive strike. The monster took the hit and roared in pain. He gripped his sword tight and zoomed in. He decided not to let it breathe. One hit to drain its HP bar. System notification. You have slain the variant beast that swallowed unknown meat. Received 4,321 XP. Received item, old key. Received item, unidentified rotten meat. Item, info loading, old key. Time has left its rusty mark. Looks like the key to open some door. Unidentified rotten meat. Its former power has totally vanished, symbolizing decay. Origin, impossible to guess. He wondered. The quest mentioned the key, but what the hell is this rotten meat for? Just looking at the description, it seems to be hinting at something. The original owner of this meat was cracked. Even with the power drained, it was enough to mutate that beast. Toad Wong put that thought aside for now. Whatever, just keep it. Finish the class change quest first, then figure out what it does later. New info pops up. Verifying class change quest completion. Approved. 5-star difficulty class change complete. Received top-tier life ascension. Base stats increased by 25%. 5-star class change complete. Class obtained, Magic Warrior. Exclusive passive skill, Dual Spirit Boost. Dual Spirit Boost increases spirit by 10% based on strength and increases strength by 10% based on spirit. Does not stack recursively. Checking hidden class change quest. Confirmed. Hidden class change quest complete. Distributing rewards. All stats increased by 5%. 1 special class book, Magic Warrior. 1 legendary rank skill book. Level cap unlocked. Calculating reserve XP. Level 40 to 58. Received 360 attribute points. He chose to split them evenly between strength and spirit. He thought to himself, these broken base stats completely gap any third awakening class. With my gear stats included, I can straight up square up with those hunters now. Second job. Beating a 4th job. Just thinking about it gets me hyped. New stat panel popping up. Allocating points, and done. Check out these current stats. Strength, speed, spirit, every single stat just skyrocketed. Su Yang looks at the sword in his hand, totally satisfied. With double stats, he's absolutely cracked now. Plus his Wraithblade mark. From now on, even a platinum rank boss would get wrecked by this. That is a legendary skill for you. A notification chime rings out. Magic Swordsman, a legendary skill, dual destruction blade. Fusing magic and the current weapon into one. Costs half his mana to unleash 1 god tier strike. Deals 200% physical damage plus an extra 200% spirit damage. When he gets back, Bai Ling rushes over. Hero, congrats on completing the 5-star second awakening. Updating your VIP perks right now. 1 first allowance is 10 million. Monthly allowance adjusted to 50 million. 2 Alliance X black card privileges. Discount increased from 20% to 30%. He replies, cool. Thinking to himself, for me right now, these perks are just whatever. She asks curiously, so Hero, what's the plan now? Su Yang answers, been grinding too hard these past few days. I'm going to take 2 days off. Got to balance the hustle with some rest. Bai Ling agrees. True resting is super important. He has a plan though. Resting doesn't mean slacking off all day. In his free time, he'll hit up the Sky Pavilion to buy some gear. Got to prep for dragon slaying. Meanwhile, at the Sky Pavilion HQ, inside manager Jia Yue's office. He's assigning tasks to Jutai. You're in charge of this dungeon raid. 30 expedition members should be enough to clear it right. Jutai confirms, yes sir, 30 people is plenty. It's just that special mechanic, the one where you can't respawn. Jia Yue pulls out a bracelet. Relax. HQ came prepared. We have a life jade bracelet for every single person. Guaranteed survival. This right here is the life jade. Jutai is hyped. Whoa, that's top tier gear. Thanks, manager Jia Yue wraps it up. All right, it's on you then. If I wasn't so busy, I'd honestly go slay that dragon myself. Stretch the old bones a bit. Someone cuts in, hold up. That black dragon isn't for you guys to touch. The office door slams open. Jutai jumps and turns around. Who are you? Seeing Linger Liuzi stammers. Eldest miss, why are you here? This is Luo Linger, level 130 Beast Tamir, daughter of the Sky Pavilion Master. She scolds them. The eldest miss is here, and you're not welcoming me. Jia Yue drops to his knees. I didn't know you were coming. Please forgive my lack of manners. Miss, don't be angry. She replies, skip the formalities. I haven't told anyone I'm here, so keep your mouths shut. A flash of light creates a breeze boom. A chair appears. Linger sits down. Listen up. From now on, without my permission, nobody enters the Black Dragon City. I'm taming that dragon myself. He hesitates. Is this the master's order? She flares her killing intent. Excuse me. If it's not my dad's order, you think you can defy me? Jia Yue cowers. No way, I wouldn't dare. I'll give the orders right now. Linger turns to leave. Good. Glad we understand each other. Get me the data on the Black Dragon and prep a room. I need a nap. He exhales, relieved. She's finally walking away. Didn't expect the eldest miss to just show up like that. Miscalculated. Liu Zi is shook behind him. She's the master's daughter, the youngest genius in the Global Beast Taming Association. Jia Yue confirms exactly. And the Global Beast Taming Association is a super organization. Same tier as Alliance X, specializing in hunting rare exotic beasts all over the globe. Whether it's a dungeon boss or a wild elite, it doesn't matter. They're all on the hit list. The young miss is built different, joining the Global Beast Tamer Association at such a young age. You can search all of Longxia, but you won't find many people who can stand on her level. She came here in secret for one reason, to snatch that black dragon before the other tamers get a sniff. If she pulls this off, the young miss will become the top Tamir on the continent. The Heavenly Secret Pavilion's rep is going to skyrocket too. Chutai added, so don't even think about trying anything funny. When we follow the young miss into the dungeon, everyone listens to her orders, especially when the black dragon is... She has to be the one to tame it. Don't go stealing her kill. Got it, of course. I'll go grab the basic guide to giant dragons for the young miss right now. He panicked. I wouldn't dare compete with the Pavilion Master's daughter, but when Chutai checked the info, he froze. What the... Someone bought it yesterday. And it was Su Yang. Liu Zi was pissed. Why is it always that guy? Is he looking for trouble? Jia Yue felt uneasy. Just a coincidence, right? There's no way he could know the young miss is coming. But with his rank, why would he even care about giant dragons? Chutai worried. What do we do now? Should we tell him to return the book he ordered? No. It's annoying, but we can't just offend a temple VIP. There might be other materials on giant dragons. Go look for them. At Su Yang's place, he walked to his usual spot, sat down, and cracked open the basic guide to giant dragons. 510 gold coins for one book. This Heavenly Secret Pavilion really knows how to rip people off. Better be worth it. Su Yang mumbled the names of the species red dragon, white dragon. Found it. Black dragon species. The info popped up. Race giant dragon. Trait violent. Bloodthirsty. A chart showing the black dragon's power scaling by age appeared. Hatchling stage is void stone rank. Pre-adulthood is star brilliance rank. Post-adulthood is moon glory rank. Adult stage is blazing sun rank. Known racial talents, strength enhancement, black fire mastery, and dragon pressure. He was curious. That's weird. Why doesn't it mention the damage reduction talent? With how pro the Heavenly Secret Pavilion is, they wouldn't just miss that info, right? Could it be that the expedition team couldn't see the specific details of the black flame wings? Just like when I saw that monster devouring the piece of meat. Unknown name on that mountain range. There's a note in the info. Exploration within Longxia borders. Discovered a hidden realm containing a black dragon. Cleared northwest area of Luoxue City and Bay, Province Dragon Roar Cave. Black Dragon Hatchling, Void Stone rank, dungeon difficulty. Cleared central area of Nightfall City, Linjiang Province, Dragon Vein Mountain. Pre-adult Black Dragon Moon Glory rank, dungeon difficulty. Not cleared southeast area of Yongfeng City, Tianling Province. Black Dragon Fortress, pre-adult Black Dragon Star Brilliance, rank dungeon difficulty. Su Yang flipped the page and mumbled, so currently only 3 black dragons have been found in all of Longxia. 2 of them have been cleared. The only one left is the black dragon boss, the one I'm acting as. Wait a sec. The info on this subjugated black dragon is wrong. Isn't the pre-adult stage supposed to be Star Brilliance rank? Why is this one Moon Glory rank? Let's check the detailed files. The detailed info popped up. Dragon Vein Mountain subjugation records. Since this dungeon was Moon Glory difficulty, the black dragon inside was initially identified as post-adult stage. But in analyzing the dragon heart they obtained, its growth stage was confirmed as pre-adult. Based on the loot drops and subsequent research, this black dragon accidentally ate some unknown spoiled meat, which caused its power to spike. Special note, unknown spoiled meat. The Heavenly Secret Pavilion is willing to buy any item of this type at a high price. Su Yang couldn't help but grin. That meat actually has this kind of effect. I seriously struck gold this time. The way the Heavenly Secret Pavilion bought it for such a hype price means its value is enough to make them ignore the cost completely. Best part is if I let the Black Dragon eat this, his power will spike straight to moon rank. Even a dozen Tier 5 professionals wouldn't stand a chance against him. Once I consume this fat loot, my own rank might just skip straight to Tier 4. My leveling path is looking smooth again. He lies back on the bed. But I probably can't pull this off again later. The Heavenly Secret Pavilion aren't idiots who like losing money. They definitely won't hand over more. It's time to kill the Black Dragon and move to the next boss anyway. But honestly, it gave me so many perks, feels kind of bad to kill it. System alert. When a boss previously roleplayed by the host is killed by the host, it will automatically become the host's absolutely loyal subordinate. Tuduang is shook hearing this. He sits up instantly. Did I hear that right? I can actually get a Black Dragon pet. System confirmed correct. This is standard procedure. Host does not need to be so hyped. Tuduang grins. How can I not be hyped? That's a giant dragon, majestic. Powerful badass. It's the full package. Even in an SSS rank guild like the Global Tamer Association, barely anyone can tame one. A dragon pet. Imagine a guild war and I just summon a black dragon out of nowhere. The scene would be absolute chaos. Tuduang knows this, but with his current stats, even using the Dragon Tamer heart on the black dragon wouldn't be enough. How long would it even take to grind the black dragon down? Plus, if someone challenges the boss right after I finish it off, wouldn't that be a total waste? Tuduang gets out of bed and slips on his slippers. He thinks it over. Come to think of it, my leveling right now relies on role-playing the boss. If no one comes to challenge for a while, my progress stalls. Plus, since my rank isn't high yet, every time I moonlight as the boss, it costs a lot. If I overdo it next time against an exploration team, it won't be good. Looks like I need to level up fast. What about clearing wild maps or high-level dungeons? Tuduang suddenly remembers the guild messages. He opens the system to check. I remember, the Forest of Giants is a Voidstone rank secret realm, right? Talk about perfect timing. It's a rare chance, so I'll tag along with them. Tuduang sends a message, just 2 words copied that. Dung Tuyet and Yuvan freeze when they see it. The whole guild erupts and screams, and Ngu texts excitedly. Handsome finally replied, "Come here, big sis, will protect you." Tunan tells Ngu to watch her image. Dunian replies, "And Ngu, you roast Mo Dung Tuyet every day. But looks like you're the one with the dirty mind." And Ngu explains, "Don't insult me. Me and Handsome are just pure siblings from different parents. 0 impurities involved." Muktu replies, "Sisanyu, you're exposed." And Yu texts back, sulking, "So unfair." He looks at the chat spam helplessly. Again, Yuvan, who had been silent, finally asks Tuduang, "Are you sure you want to raid the Voidstone realm with us? The monsters inside are way too dangerous for you." Confirmed, definite, absolutely. Tuduang replies, "I'm heading out first, you guys take your time." The next day inside the Awakening Temple, Leishan walks in. A junior asks, curiously, "Boss, why the long face?" He replies, "Grinded so hard to hit level 99, just picked up the Tier 5 advancement quest, and the material location is the Forest of Giants." Someone asks hesitantly, "The Forest of Giants is just as hard as the Black Dragon City. With our current levels, we can't beat that right." They're whispering among themselves. "I heard Yuvan's crew is gearing up to raid the Giants' Deep Forest. Looks like this year's ticket for the trial dungeon's going to be theirs for sure. The gap between the 2 guilds is getting huge this time." Loisun says confidently, "Don't be so sure. We still got one way to stop Yuvan from snatching that ticket. They look doubtful." "Boss, you don't mean..." He smirks wickedly. "If I've got nowhere left to go, then I've got nothing left to lose. Kill 'em all. Let Yuvan taste despair just like we did." Dungeon info pops up, Giants Deep Forest. Diamond rank dungeon. Recommended level 90 and above. Description. Ancient trees towering into the sky, blocking out the sun. Roars of giant beasts echo from the deep woods, warning outsiders that they ain't welcome here. Time until start 35 minutes counting down. Looking at the crowd, Tuduang comments, "Damn, it's packed." Giants Deep Forest and Black Dragon City are both high-tier dungeons, probably about the same difficulty. That's exactly why Yuvan chose to challenge it right now, going for the trial dungeon. So what is this so-called trial dungeon? It's a special quest hosted by the Job Change Temple of Vinfong City. Opens once a year, and only A-rank guilds with members at the 5th job advancement or higher can qualify for it. Each city gets only 1 ticket, and the top 3 guilds inside the dungeon get insane resources, including 1 stellar rank weapon, 3 diamond rank weapons, and a bunch of guild buffs. It's super attractive for any guild, as the only 2 A-rank guilds in Thienlin City Yuvan and Linthu both want to crush each other, so they rushed to reach the 5th job advancement, just to fight for that trial qualification. Linthu was actually a bit stronger, but they got wiped out in Black Dragon City. Their levels and gear dropped, putting them at a huge disadvantage. So now it's Yuvan's turn to shine. Most of the people here are B-rank guilds, no threat to them at all. But the situation just changed a bit. He glances over. It's Loi Sun's squad pushing everyone else out of the way as soon as they arrived. Listen up, you low-level trash. Lin Thu owns this dungeon now. If you don't want to die, get the hell out. Everyone hears that and freaks out. It's Lin Thu. He realizes looks like Lin Thu isn't giving up that easily, huh? Other players start running away. These A-rank guilds are way too bossy. Someone nearby whispers a warning. Keep it down. Haven't you heard Lin Thu's been having rotten luck lately? They're obviously looking to vent their anger. Tu Duong thinks to himself, with Lin Thu's current strength, clearing a diamond-ranked dungeon is going to be pretty tough. Barely anyone's level 90, and looking at their vibe, they don't seem ready to raid. Looks more like they're waiting for someone. He starts to figure out their scheme. Are these guys trying to block Yu Van from entering the dungeon? Hogging the toilet but not taking a dump, that's just scummy. Seeing Tu Duong still standing there, a level 72 lackey shouts, "Hey kid, are you deaf? Didn't you hear what our guild leader said?" He replies, "I'm just looking around, not interested in your business. You guys do whatever you want." The arrogant guy shoves Tu Duong back. "Damn it. Did I say you could speak? Get the hell out of my face." He grabs the hand that dared to touch his shoulder, then snaps it backward with force. The lackey screams, "My hand." Tu Duong casually tosses him toward a distant tree. Too much power. The lackey's body flies straight into the forest. He ends up looking like a total mess, slumped under a tree that got uprooted by the impact. Loi Sun asks warily, "Who are you? Why did you hit him?" Tu Duong yawns and says casually, "It's nothing. He tried to jump me. I just defended myself, that's all." Trio Min lost it. "What's with that attitude? You beat the guy to 1 HP and call it self-defense. And you're acting this cocky..." Loi Sun cut him off. "Trio Min, enough. He tried to negotiate. If my guy disrespected you, then yeah, that's on him. But you already taught him a lesson. So how about we drop it?" Tu Duong shrugged. "I'm cool with that." He wasn't having it. "Boss, we're just gonna let this brat walk all over us." Loi Sun stayed calm. He instantly deleted a 3rd awakening stalker. That means he's at least 4th awakening. "We came here to beef with Uvan Guild. Don't need any extra drama." Trio Min cooled off a bit. "Fair point. But is he with Uvan? If not, why is he soloing out here?" Loi Sun replied, "Probably not. Those chicks usually don't hang out with guys anyway." Tu Duong sensed it. "Company's here." Uvan stepped up. "Guildmaster Loi. What's the meaning of this?" He had his guys blocking the entrance. "Nothing much. We claimed the giant forest first. Guildmaster Lam, go find another dungeon." She frowned. "Quit playing games. Your Spirit Beast Guild just got a whole squad wiped out. Do you even have the morale for a diamond-ranked dungeon? Oh, I get it now. You specifically came here to start beef, didn't you? Just because you got wrecked, you have to be toxic to everyone else. What do you even get out of this? Have some dignity, will you? Or do you want a guild war right here?" Loi Sun smirked. "The benefit is dragging you down with us. If we can't run the dungeon, neither can you." I'll say it again. Nobody's entering the giant forest today. Seeing the ice surrounding him, his voice dropped. "Mo Dung Tuyet, your leader hasn't even gave the order, and you're already throwing hands." Dung Tuyet replied, "If you want to fight, then fight. Stop yapping." Loi Sun declared, "Fine. Then today we settle this. Life or death. Let's get crazy." Tu Duong cut in. "Hey, did you say nobody's running this dungeon today? You looking down on us. Who do you think you are?" Dung Tuyet was surprised to see him step up. "Tu Duong." And Yu was crushing hard. He actually challenged. "Loi Sun, little bro, is so hot." Tungin observed him. The guy everyone's been gossiping about. He's finally making his move. Tunan sighed. If only Tu Tien were here to see this. Mok Tu pulled out her notebook. Uvan Guild's first male member has appeared. "I have to document this historic moment." Uvan walked over. "Finally met you, Tu Duong." He replied politely, "My bad. I haven't had a chance to report in at the guild yet. But I figured this way makes everyone more comfortable." She nodded. "Maybe you're right." Uvan analyzed him silently. Temple's 5-star VIP awakening, wielding a star rank weapon. Successor to an S-rank guild. Tu Duong's identity is just one big secret. But even with him standing right here, how do I even ask, or should I even ask at all? Over on Loi Sun's side, Li John was shaking with rage. "Damn it, I've been chasing Ngu forever, and she won't even look at me. Now she's making eyes at that brat. I'm gonna kill him." Trio Min gasped. "Boss, that kid is actually with Uvan for real. And it sounds like he's not just a mercenary, but an official member." Loi Sun ground his teeth in anger. "You little punk! You were playing us earlier, weren't you?" Tu Duong stayed chill. "So what you gonna hit me?" 2 glowing arrows flew in from the distance. He caught one arrow, his expression blank. "It's that archer." Tu Duong threw it back. "It's rude not to return a gift. Here, take it back." As for the next arrow, he kicked it right back at them. 2 arrows pierce right through Zhao Ming, freaking his squad out. They're screaming for the Vice Guildmaster. Seeing his boy get hit, Lei Shan growls, "You little punk, you got a death wish." Su Yang teleports right in his face. He speaks up. I think I get the picture now. You guys are just here to start beef, right? Gatekeeping. Such a prime dungeon so no one else can farm. You think everyone's got time to waste on this garbage like you? Do you know that time is money? If you make me miss my chance to kill the big boss, can you even afford to pay for that? They're totally confused. Kill the big boss. What boss? What's he talking about? Lei Shan snaps, "You're dead meat," and still spouting nonsense. Dai Su Yang pulls out a scroll. Guess I have no choice. Gotta teach you lot a lesson. Seeing the skill scroll, the guy starts sweating bullets. Lei Shan barks orders. Deploy the barrier. Pop every team damage reduction skill we have now. He's confident. Figured if the kid dared to come alone, he must be stubborn at least. But no matter how strong he is, he ain't breaking our absolute defense. Su Yang smirks. Oh, really? Then eat this. A massive tornado manifests out of nowhere, swirling in the air. The wind is so intense and Yu gets annoyed. Ugh, I hate this. Rongxue has to hold her skirt down. You're wearing pants. What are you complaining for? The elemental fluctuation is insane. It's literally a natural disaster. Lei Shan is stunned. No way. This is definitely. Legendary rank Su Yang drops the tornado right on their heads. Begone. Tempest. The thunder sky blade rains down on Lei Shan. A massive pillar of energy shoots straight into the sky. The wind howls and screams until everything finally settles down. He announces, all right, the trash has been taken out. Shall we start the dungeon raid now? The Yu Yun Guildmaster and everyone else are terrified, and Yu almost fainted from the shock. Yu Yun stammers, How is that possible? The Spirit Beast Guild wiped out in a second. Rongxue chimes in even with a legendary rank skill scroll. It shouldn't be able to one-shot an A-rank guild. Muzi pulls out her sketchbook. I sketched the scene just now. Besides the skill scroll, Su Yang used another skill too. Everyone looks at the drawing she made. And Yu is amazed, as expected of Li Muzi's sister. You draw so well. Rongxue spots it. This looks like a blade made of condensed mana. Yu Yun figures it out. So that's it. He used the legendary skill to force their defensive magic. Then he used a ton of epic skills to cause chaos, and finally used a mana blade to harvest them. His logic is flawless. Rongxue hesitates. Normally, a level 58 skill couldn't even scratch Lei Shan and his crew. But when you think about his god tier gear, they're all thinking the exact same thing. This guy is definitely the young master of some super guild. Su Yang awkwardly calls out, so can we enter the dungeon now? Yu Yun agrees. We're moving out immediately. They enter the dungeon. Looking at the towering trees, Yu Yun feels a chill and hugs herself. These trees are massive. Definitely feels like the giant's territory. The terrain here is complex. Everyone sticks together, staying on high alert, and Yu walks up to chat. Hey Su Yang, do you think our run will go smoothly this time? No problems, right? She asks sweetly. I wonder if something crazy will happen like at the Black Dragon Citadel. If that happens, you have to protect your big sis. Okay, Su Yang replies politely. I'll do my best. Suddenly something jumps out of the bushes, making Yu jump out of her skin. It's just a rabbit. Su Yang gives a forced laugh. Scared me half to death. It's just a bunny. But she celebrated too soon, because hiding behind that bush is a two-headed raptor. Level 89. Yu Van rushing in. Don't panic. Guys, stay calm and fight. Just some trash mobs. She grips her sword tight. Shield in the other hand, she slashes right at the dragon. Bear roaring nearby. Giant rock bear level, 95 elite rank. And Yu and Mach 2 scream over here too, little bro, save us. To Duong slashes that bear. Did you guys seriously not assign anyone to handle aggro? And Ngu explains high-level female tanks are like unicorns, okay? Rare species. Get it. He steps up. Fine, I'll handle this side. Keep your eyes on my HP bar. Yu Van reports. I'm good over here. Supports focus everything on two Duongs. He replies, got it. To Duong feels it. These are all 4th class support skills. Power spiking instantly. And just like that, he knocks the bear flying. He jumps down, driving his sword straight into its skull. Critical, hit over, 100,000 damage. Yu Van finishes off the dragon. I'm clear over here. Good work to Duong. With you on the team, our win rate just skyrocketed. To Duong stays humble. You flatter me. This is actually my first time partying up for a dungeon, so please go easy on me. She nods. No problem. But thinks to herself, first time in a party. Does that mean he's been soloing dungeons this whole time? Oh my god, this guy's identity is getting harder and harder to figure out. Yu Van engages the next sub-boss while Dung Tuyet swings her staff blasting out ice magic. Everything freezes over. To Duong cleans up 2 bears with his sword. Easy. Once the mobs are cleared, the boss spawns. They shout. Finally the boss. You guys nervous? And Yu says, we bought the walkthrough from the Heavenly Secret Pavilion, so logically we should be fine, right? Boss blazing hybrid giant. Level 98. Race giant. Yu Van worries. But the Spirit Beast Guild got wiped in the Black Dragon dungeon recently. I'm a little anxious. He cuts her off. Don't sweat it. My manly intuition tells me we are not wiping this dungeon. She feels a strange sense of confidence. Why does everything he says sound so convincing? Yuvan snaps back to reality. All right, I'll trust your intuition. Let's do this. The rest of the team agrees, everyone targeting the boss's weak points. Chutai comes in with news manager according to the report we just got. Spirit Beast and Yuvan clashed outside the giant forest. Giaviet asks with interest, what was the outcome? He reports Spirit Beast got completely wiped out. He replies, just as I calculated. The further someone strays from the path, the more irrational they become. To think I actually had high hopes for them before. What a waste. Looks like the qualification for this year's Heavenly Spirit City Secret Realm trial belongs to Yuvan now. Chutai adds, there's also something regarding the Black Dragon's secret realm. Giaviet's expression turns serious. The Black Dragon realm back inside the dungeon. Yuvan lands a heavy slash on the boss. Its massive body crashes backward, sending rocks and dirt flying everywhere. Cheers erupt. We did it. We actually won. System notification Yuvan Guild has successfully cleared the secret realm. Clearance rewards distributed. Guildmaster, please allocate the loot. Yuvan, now level 100, speaks up. You actually had a chance to land the killing blow just now, didn't you? But you let me have it. To Duong laughs it off, don't mention it. Figured you needed the X from the last hit more than I did. She looks grateful. Thanks, I owe you one. The girls in the squad rush over, hyping him up. Little brother. To Duong, you are absolutely cracked. We would have been cooked in that dungeon without you. And wait, looking close, you're actually kind of fine. Had me, yeah, we should hang out more. Dung Tuyet couldn't take it anymore. All right, that's enough from you guys. So embarrassing. Tung Yin whispered, don't mind them. They checked the loot. No way. 2 platinum rank gears actually dropped. And even diamond rank stuff, Yuvan asked sweetly. You want any of this gear? I'll handle the distribution for you. To Duong forced a smile. Thanks. I'm good though, he thought to himself. My inventory is already stacked with diamond rank gear. Dung Tuyet cheered. We even got the materials needed for the 5th class transfer quest. Now we can finally snag a ticket to the secret realm trial. And Enju asked all hyped up Guildmaster. Hey Guildmaster, should we grab some food to celebrate later? Yuvan replied, duh, of course we're celebrating. She asked gently, to Duong you coming? He hesitated. System notification. Intruder detected. Challenger entering. Establish connection. To Duong was shook. What a challenger already. That was fast. Did the expedition team make a move early? He quickly teleported out. My bad, something came up and I got a dip. Can't make it to dinner. Back at the Black Dragon's lair, the little mobs were still snoozing. He came back to check the situation. Let me see who's trying to raid my dungeon. Looking at the guy, To Duong was surprised. Solo just one guy. And that look, he closely observed the enemy's appearance. Just one guy and he looks like an elf. His stats popped up. Ak Lawrence, level 140. Class Imperial Court Mage. Race Elf. Ak glared at the little mobs with pure disgust. Filthy monsters, you're in my way. To Duong stayed hidden, watching carefully. Can't sleep on this guy's power. Same old strat. Send the elite mobs to test the waters. Ak heard a roar. I'm going to crush your skull, you cowardly elf. Standing before him was a level 98 Dragon Priest and a level 96 Kobold Chieftain. Level 95 Blood Dragon Warriors swarmed him. We'll use your blood as a tribute to Lord Athos. Kill the intruders. He laughed coldly. Athos. Is that the name of that stupid black dragon? Just a hatchling trash. A couple of forbidden spells and it's dead. Ak wiped the whole squad with one slash. And as for you guys, you're worse than trash. Dark blood splattered towards Ak. Totally grossed out, he wiped the blood off his face. Filthy monster blood. I'm going to be sick. If it wasn't for the princess, no one would ever come to this dump. Ak shouted, come forth, Forest Titan. Be my spear. Be my shield and slaughter every enemy in my way. Don't let any filth touch me. He summoned the Forest Titan and stood under its protection. To Duong watched the screen stunned. Level 95 elite mobs got wrecked that easily. This guy's way stronger than the expedition team. Is he a 6th class user? Starting a fight with a 6th class, yeah, that's not going to end well. This is bad. Then he realized something huge. Wait, he said for the princess. Does he mean her? Maybe I can get some intel out of her. To Duong remembered Lilith was still here. She was currently asleep. He tapped on the cage. Hey, wake up! How are you still sleeping? Get up. Lilith sat up, rubbing her eyes. She mumbled, who's calling me? To Duong spoke up. Let me ask you, are you the princess of the Elf Kingdom? She pointed at him, terrified. You spoke, how can you talk? To Duong replied, you never asked, and aren't you missing the point here? Lilith was shook. Of course I am. You're an evil dragon. Usually you just look dumb, sleep, and walk around. When did you suddenly get smart? How am I supposed to be okay with this? She thought. Wait, if I've been here for days, hasn't he seen everything? Did he pull some sus moves while I was asleep? Lilith screamed, "You pervy dragon, stay back, somebody help." Duong was confused. Bro, how did we get to this weird topic? He squeezed the cage with his claws, threatening her. I'm running out of patience. Answer me, or your lunch. Duong just wanted to spook her a bit. She held her head, terrified. I'm Lilith Severa, the sixth daughter of the noble Queen Severa. Duong was surprised. Queen Severa. He knew that name. He'd seen it in the dragon-based database before. The Elf Kingdom, Dragon Kingdom, and Giant Kingdom, they're all SSS ranked territories. They're super powerful. Only the Elf Kingdom is actually chill with humans. And Queen Severa runs the whole show. Didn't expect this elf girl to have such a crazy background. Duong showed Ock's image through a mirror. Look, your people are here to save you. She lit up. Really? Thank God. Then Lilith's face went pale. Wait. Why him? He noticed her reaction. You know this guy. You don't look too happy about it. She nodded. Of course. Ock Lawrence, him and his whole family are total trash. I'll never forget what he did. I'd rather rot in this cage forever than be saved by him. Curious, he asked, what did he do to you? Lilith replied, he's a monster in human skin. His looks almost fooled me at first, but he actually tried to drug me and force himself on me. Luckily, I realized it in time and barely escaped his clutches. Duong was curious. Aren't you a princess? He dared to try that on you. Lilith explained, the Lawrence family is the top power in the Elf Kingdom. Even Mother can't easily punish them, let alone the least favorite child like me. He understood. So there's drama. But right now, I need to exploit this beef between them. So Duong put on a cold face and announced, I'm about to hand you over to this Ack guy, Lilith screamed. No way, I'd rather die than go with him. He reminded her, don't get it twisted. I'm not asking for your permission. That guy's tier 6. I think you know how strong he is better than I do. If I don't hand you over, I might not even survive, unless you beg me and tell me his weakness. Then I might help. Lilith blushed, embarrassed. Please, I'll tell you his weakness. Just please don't let him take me. Duong thought to himself I wanted to humble her a bit, but maybe I went too far. All right, he cleared his throat. I'll reluctantly agree. Tell me his weakness. Lilith spilled everything she knew. The Lawrence family is born with insane mana. They're geniuses at magic. But they have a fatal flaw. Their bodies are super weak. Even if they reach tier 5 or 6, their physical durability is still stuck at tier 1. He wondered, so they're literal glass cannons? That's kind of extreme, isn't it? She continued, but because of that. The Lawrence family always keeps a powerful permanent mana barrier around them. With your current strength, I don't think you can break it. Lilith sounded more desperate as she spoke. The result's the same. Am I really going to get taken by that scum and become his slave? Her hopeless look made him sigh. Should have a little faith in me. Duong thought to himself, though everything she said was facts. The only play now is using rank-up fodder, right? But that's going to spike the dungeon difficulty. The expedition team will be way more cautious, which messes up my plan to farm the whales. Is there no way to get the best of both worlds? He calculated every single step. After evolving to brilliant rank, my body transforms too, but this armor is just a cosmetic skin. If it actually gave stats that would be broken. Suddenly it clicked. Wait, the Dragon Slayer heart gear. Didn't it turn into a weapon when the Black Dragon held it? So my human form gear might also... Lilith begged, can't you just let me go? No matter what, I'm not getting caught by him. But all she saw was empty air. She gasped. Where's the dragon? Where'd he go? He had successfully activated Shadow Phantom form to stealth. It was just a random idea, didn't expect it to actually work. Lilith looked around in panic, thinking, did he dip? No way, right? Duong was testing the Shadow Bloodthirst gear on his Black Dragon form. Tried triggering the item's special skill, and boom, instantly entered Shadow Phantom form. And it's not just that. The gear stats my own stats. Even my talents are resonating with the Black Dragon, especially the Spirit Ascension effect. It's doubled on the Black Dragon. The system popped up the info. Boss Black Flame Wings Athos. Growth phase adolescent level 100. HP 6 million. Attribute Darkness Dragonkin. Strength 4,440. Speed 1,702. Spirit 2,241. He let out a breath. Strength and spirit buffed multiple times in a split second like this. The base stat gap is totally bridged now. Duong was feeling confident. All right, time to go greet the guests. Ark is over there making demands. Black Dragon Athos, hand over the princess right now. If I'm in a good mood, I might leave your corpse in one piece. He taunted while walking. Why so quiet? Cat got your tongue. Scared already? What a cowardly dragon, making me waste so much effort. Ark played his trump card, straight up threats. Or else I'll cast a forbidden spell and nuke this ruined palace along with you, Black Dragon. The princess might die, sure, but memory manipulation works great on corpses. I'll just use a resurrection forbidden spell later, and I'll have myself a pure princess. Just thinking about combining with the princess later, I can't contain my excitement. He couldn't wait any longer and raised his staff. That settles it. Die Black Dragon. Athos. Forbidden spell magic. To Duong's giant hand slammed down. You piece of scum, you're a real sicko, huh? You really ruined my image of elves. This surprise attack tanked his HP bar instantly. 6% left. Ark's body hit the ground with a thud, dust flying everywhere. Covered in dirt, he sat up and asked, Black Dragon, when the hell did you show up? Why didn't I sense your aura? And how did you one-shot my mana shield? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Flames erupted around him. Sorry about that. Common sense doesn't apply when I'm this buffed. To Duong unleashed a dragon speak command. Hellfire Purgatory surging out. His body was incinerated. Notification showed, you thoroughly destroyed level 140. Court Mage Arc Lauren. EXP gained 12,100,000. To Duong went to check the loot. No need to keep trash like him alive. Let's see what goodies you dropped. He looked at the notification board. He was shocked. Legendary Item A, Forbidden Spell. Item info showed Tier 1 Forbidden Spell. Casting Universal Extreme Thunder triggers massive phenomena across heaven and earth. It creates endless lightning, dealing insane damage to all enemies in the area. Legendary rank item, the Dark Moon Wolf Soul Summoning Stone. Using this soul stone summons 2 Tier 6 soul beasts. The Dark Moon Wolf Soul will assist in battle. It's known as the Messenger of the Nature Goddess, the guardian deity of the elf race. Legendary rank, Natural Spirit, Guardian Barrier, Scroll. It can completely tank 7 hits from a Tier 6 skill without breaking. Su Yang was stunned. Forbidden spells are considered the absolute peak for mages. Legendary rank power is enough to wipe an entire city off the map. But normal mages basically don't have enough mana to cast a forbidden spell. So most of the time it stays in scroll form. That trash ack. He actually gave me a huge gift. The boy got annoyed thinking about it carefully. His staff robes and accessories were at least stellar rank, yet not a single piece dropped. Thought killing him would be a win, but it was actually a massive loss. Where am I going to find another fat sheep like that? Lilith was hanging in a cage nearby. She sat hugging her knees, looking depressed. That evil dragon suddenly vanished. Did he go fight Ack one-on-one? What if he loses? Wait, am I worried about him? No way. I just don't want to be humiliated by a scumbag like Ack. Su Yang returned, looking full of energy, making Lilith's cage shake. She asked curiously, where did you go? Where is Ack? He revealed used stealth to ambush him. That elf got burned until not even his soul was left. You can relax now, Lilith thought in shock. He actually destroyed Aki. Unbelievable. As far as I remember, isn't stealth magic something only 7-colored dragons know? This black dragon knows it too. The mysteries are piling up, Lilith asked when she noticed his gaze. What are you planning? Why are you staring at me? He mentioned, I remember, that the elf royal family. Everyone carries strong magic, so why do you have 0 energy? She explained, because I bear the curse placed on the elf race by the ancient giant king. It doesn't just seal magic talent, it significantly shortens our lifespan too. Every generation, one royal elf must be the sacrifice for the curse. This time it's my turn, so I'm not valued at all in the royal family. He thought to himself, didn't expect her to be so pitiful. Actually, if I hadn't transmigrated, the black dragon would have been killed sooner or later anyway. And she would have ended up as a toy for Ack or some other job holder. Looks like saying I changed her destiny isn't an exaggeration. Seeing the dragon claw reach out, Lilith stammered. What are you doing? I helped you beat Akka. You can't go back on your word, right? She covered her head in terror. She screamed, but nothing happened, except for the iron bars of the cage being sliced open. He announced, you're free, no longer trapped in this dungeon. Lilith doubted. Why? Su Yang replied, a good dragon helps all the way to the end. Just stay here and relax. You'll be truly free soon enough. Then he issued a command. All minions listen up. No one is allowed to harm Lilith. The elite monsters memorized it. Yes, Lord. Athos Lilith was still in shock. Why are you suddenly being so nice to me? What's your goal? And what did you mean by true freedom? Currently, Su Yang was in a disconnected state. She thought he fell asleep. No way. How could he fall asleep just like that? Back in his room, he cheered. The loot was absolutely stacked this time. Going to be way more confident facing the raid team next time. Suddenly a buzz sound went off. You have a message. To Duong was curious, is it Lamu Van? A flood of icons popped up. You have 99 unread messages. He jumped, yo, did I catch a virus or something? Concerned text started blowing up his phone. To Duong, where you at? Why aren't you replying? I'm super worried. Hope you don't ghost us like that next time. At least give us a heads up if something good happens. Free tomorrow. Want to hit the shopping district with me, just hanging out. Excuse me, can I draw a sketch of you? No, why not? Even a casual one. He sighed. These girls are way too enthusiastic. To Duong sent a reply. Sorry, had to dip early today, didn't mean to bother you guys. He thought, still I should probably reply to Lam Yu Van. That works, let her handle the others. She replied instantly. No worries, I know you have your own stuff to handle. Let's catch up next time. Thanks for the carry today. The girls sent a photo of them celebrating. He smiled. Looks lively. This is exactly the vibe Lam Yu Van's guild should have. This person is actually legit. Gets things done. Way better than those spirit beasts and the raid team. On the 21st day at the class change tower, seeing him, Tuyet Thien greeted happily to Duong. What a coincidence, you here for a class change too, he confirmed. Yeah, you here for your first awakening. She shyly reported, thanks to the senior's help, I finally hit level 20. Thing is, I heard you and Yuvan's team cleared a diamond rank dungeon. Is that true? To Duong hummed. Yeah, I also hit level 60 yesterday. Here to get my third awakening quest. She looked downcast. I really admire you. You're just too OP. We're basically in different leagues now. Inside, she felt regret thinking she'd only be left in his dust from now on. To Duong encouraged her, you haven't been slacking either, right? You got a hidden class. Your potential is insane. Who knows? One day you might even surpass me. Her mood brightened immediately. Really? To Duong smiled brightly. I wouldn't lie to you. Keep grinding. Hope we can fight side by side one day. Tuyet Tien got her hype back. Yes, I'll do my best, she thought to herself. He's already that strong, but still so warm and encouraging. To Duong is still to Duong. He received a 5-star quest. The third awakening quest. Quest for Magic Warrior Advancement. Dual proof of magic and strength. 1 magic. Destroy the castle of the ruined soul. Quest restriction. Physical damage is forbidden during the quest. Solo kill a level 60 platinum dungeon boss. Boss of the ruined soul castle. 2 strength. Desolate mountain range of the abyssal earth dragon. Quest restriction. Do not use any damage or magic skills during the quest. Solo kill the level 60 abyssal earth dragon boss. Quest reward magic warrior class promotion. Magic spirit secret art. 300 points to energy attribute. 300 points to spirit attribute. Legendary grade magic, spirit secret art passive skill. He realized this new quest is cranking up the difficulty, giving me 2 missions at once. And with so many restrictions too, Bach Lin spoke up from behind. Master Hero, you must be careful with this mission, especially since the blood moon phenomenon appeared recently. To Duong was suspicious blood moon. She explained the blood moon is a special phenomenon. When it happens, beasts and dungeon monsters go berserk and bloodthirsty, especially in places like the ruined castle. Spirit-type monsters like the dungeon boss will be affected the most. Bach Lin added more info. The blood moon appears without following any specific rules. There are just a few omens early in the morning on the day it shows up. When that happens, the professional association will post an announcement. Sir Hero, please, you got to pay attention to this. He kept it in mind. I got it. Replying to her worry, Su Yang was super confident. Even if it's dangerous with my strength at the 4th job advancement, even facing it won't be a big problem. Too bad I can't tell her that. Guess I'll just have to let her worry for nothing. At the ruined castle, a platinum rank dungeon. Recommended level 60 and up. This place used to be some noble's castle. Legend has it that this noble went crazy after getting hit with a corrosion curse. He killed everyone in the castle in a single night, eventually turning into a terrifying man-eating spirit, stepping into the deepest part of the castle. Any monster that goes down there becomes his next prey. Xiao Lu was sprawling out lazily, face bright red from being drunk. Probably drank too much. He slept until now just to wake up. Looking at the blood moon overhead, he almost wanted to curse. So unlucky. The blood moon didn't come sooner or later, but chose the exact day I got drunk. According to the higher-ups, nobody usually comes to this ruined castle. So it's not a big problem. Xiao Liu went to the warning gate, set up the restriction alarm, and planned to go back to drinking. But when he got a notification that a raid was in progress and operations were locked, who the hell has a death wish, and insists on taking on a blood moon dungeon not long before that Su Yang was already there. With just a casual wave of his hand, the small demons were sent flying. System notification level 56. Demon Child eliminated. Experience plus 1,512. Eliminated level 55 Demon Child. Experience plus 1,511. He was chill about it. I said this blood moon dungeon wasn't a big deal. Suddenly, the 2 demon children behind him burst with energy. Su Yang felt a chill down his spine. He turned around and was shocked when he saw them. Damn it. What is this? These are level 70 berserk demon children. Now Su Yang realized. What did these things mutate? Is this the real effect of the blood moon? The demon child's claws reached for him with insane speed. Su Yang hurriedly dodged backward. Their speed is way faster now, too. Its mouth full of sharp, jagged teeth opened wide. A blast of power shot towards him. Su Yang used his shield to block. The two demon children grinned savagely. Their heads shot towards him, scaring him pale as he yelled, "Holy crap, don't come over here." Two beams of power shot out, piercing through those heads. They turned into two lumps with eyes bulging out. Then they exploded in the sky, and fluid rained down on where Su Yang was standing. He spun around to dodge. The system sent a notification when the fluid splashed on Su Yang's hand. Sanity, -10. Current sanity, scale 90 out of 100. When sanity hits 0, you will enter an irreversible state of madness. Host, please be careful. He wondered, why did this suddenly turn into a Cthulhu-style horror scene? Watching the two headless demons running at him, he admitted his mistake. Looks like I really underestimated this blood moon effect. Both the attack power and the stamina of the monsters have increased. Plus, they added this vicious sanity scale system. One wave of his hand slashed them dead. I have to move carefully now. Su Yang swept through the place. Wherever he went, monsters died. The staff in his hand was covered in firepower, smashing into the monsters. Su Yang continued to take out another monster hovering above. He checked his status bar. Sanity scale 60 out of 100. Mana value 20%. Su Yang felt that only being able to use magic attacks was too trash. His mana recovery bar couldn't keep up either. Clearing out this mob is messing with my focus. How much longer until the boss pulls up? Just as he's chilling, massive fingers rise up in the distance. He shook. Still not done. Are we finished yet or what? The thing rising up is a level 82 elite rank giant zombie. Su Yang has no choice. I wanted to clear this dungeon with just my own strength. But you forced my hand. The zombie just spawned in and is already shocked. Seeing its arm getting wrapped in energy, a legendary rank beast, the soul calling stone, along with the nether wolf spirit appears, throwing a punch right into the zombie's body. That is the level 125 nether wolf spirit. Su Yang gasps one shot, as expected of a legendary rank summon. Totally unrivaled in a platinum dungeon, he reaches out to the wolf spirit, startling it. Su Yang's fingers scratch under its chin, watching it enjoy the rubs. He sighs in relief. Lucky these summons don't turn on their master. With two super tier helpers like this, even if I have to PK against a real exploration team, I won't be weak at all. He uses the wolf spirit's power, even though this is kind of broken. Sorry, not sorry, I'm about to wreck everything. Once that's done, Su Yang stops at a spot. He looks at the massive gate in front of him. Looks like this is the boss room. Pretty easy to find, huh? Su Yang kicks the door open with full force. Door opens. Inside this tattered room, someone in a red dress is kneeling before a spirit tablet. A cold voice rings out, "Ancestors above, I have sinned." He's surprised. There's actually a storyline. It continues, "I have committed too many sins, and today Its horrifying scream echoes through. "The room I will kill even more." This thing is the Blood Moon corrupted man-eating spirit ghost, a level 90 boss. Undead race. Barely seconds after spawning, it gets mauled by the wolf spirit. Su Yang sighs, reminding it, "Don't just kill it outright. Leave a bit of HP so I can get the last hit." Looking at this rank, it's got to be on par with a diamond dungeon boss. The Blood Moon buff is seriously scary. If I didn't have the wolf spirit backing me up, I might have been cooked. He slashes one more time. Still not strong enough. If I want to keep up a perfect 5-star class transfer, I need to get way stronger. System notification. Slain level 90 boss Blood Moon. Corrupted man-eating spirit ghost. Received 98,322 experience. Item drop platinum rank nether dagger. Platinum rank Ghostfire ring. Soul core of the man-eating spirit ghost. Resentment of the man-eating spirit ghost. Su Yang glances at the thing in his hand. I don't even care about platinum gear anymore, but this item isn't bad. Though 80 spirit points isn't a huge boost for me right now. Maybe I'll use it for brewing potions. Item, description soul core of the man-eating spirit ghost. Contains a massive amount of soul power, can be used for potion crafting. Can also be consumed directly to increase spirit attribute, permanently adding 80 points. Su Yang knows it's time to dip. Alright, time to head to the next quest location. The blood moon in the sky makes the building look even more creepy. Ling Er waiting outside is getting impatient. That guy who walked into the wrong busted mansion still isn't done yet, Liu Qi says, trying to suck up to her. Probably because some noob is still hiding and running for his life. That busted mansion under the blood moon effect, as in a place a normal person can handle. Only a genius like you, Miss Luo, could easily clear it. She radiates killing intent. I don't want to hear that crap. Which guild is inside? How many people? How long have they been in there? Can you tell me that he stammers about that? Jutai jumps in to save him. We know the time. They've been clearing the dungeon for almost half an hour. But I asked every A rank and B rank guild in Tianling City. And they all said it's not their people clearing it. So right now we're still in the dark. Lin Ni thought to herself, the difficulty of the ruined manor under the blood moon has totally surpassed diamond rank. Even I have to be careful. Logically, that guy in there should have been shredded by monsters ages ago, but why hasn't he come out? Who on earth is he? The portal started manifesting. Everyone watched, waiting for a reaction. Someone's coming out. To Duong stepped out, sighing, man, I'm absolutely dead. Regaining his composure, he looked at the crowd and froze. Even Chutai was surprised. To Duong wondered, an expedition team. Why are they here? Did they figure out my real identity? Did they come here just to camp me? Lin He was stunned. Wait, just one person. And he's so young, Chutai was shocked. To Duong, why is it him again? To Duong acted cool and asked, it's late at night. What's a big crowd doing gathered out here? Does a tiny platinum dungeon really need so many big shots visiting? Little Lu shouted, questioning him. You have the nerve to ask why. Didn't you know it's a blood moon today? And you ran into a dungeon solo? You got a death wish. To Duong replied. Sure, this dungeon's kind of scary, but is it really that serious? He scolded. Obviously, if you died in there, do you know what kind of penalty I'd take? Lin Ni stepped forward and ordered, shut up, stand down. Little Lu turned back, bewildered. Huh, she crossed her arms, asking coldly. It was you. You cleared this dungeon by yourself. He confirmed. Yeah, cleared it. Is there a problem? Little Lu immediately started sucking up. Young miss, please go. Is there any problem? Xiao Lu immediately started flattering her. Lin Ni held out her hand. To solo the ruined citadel during a blood moon. Your strength isn't bad. Hand over the essence core, the boss dropped. Name your price. To Duong was baffled by her arrogant attitude. Excuse me, miss. Who are you? You think I'll just hand it over because you said so. His words made Chutai's group freeze, sweating buckets. Lin Ni's bodyguard. Lin San stepped up and yelled, Brat, do you know who you're talking to? He shrugged. I don't know, that's why I'm asking. She announced, insolent, open your eyes and look clearly. Standing before you is the youngest genius of the Beast Tamer Guild. The pride who has charmed thousands with her beauty and talent, young Miss Lak Lin Ni. Lin San hefted a spiked mace, and you dare rudely refuse the young Miss's request. You deserve punishment for this insolence. Lin Ni smacked her on the head. Lin Ni reminded her, don't make a scene here. To Duong thought she's actually the daughter of the Heavenly Secret Pavilion Master. She definitely has the status to be smug. But she's not actually targeting me. He spoke up. So, what can I do for you? Young miss. She replied, I actually came looking for some high-grade food for my spirit horse. Didn't expect you to snatch it first. It's been a long time since anyone dared speak to me like that. I should reward you a little for your courage. Lin Ni proposed, if you can survive 3 minutes against my falcon spirit, then I'll pretend nothing happened. Seeing the falcon fly over, giving him no choice, To Duong shouted, Bro, you're being totally unreasonable. Little Lu gloated watching him get into trouble, daring to offend the young miss. This kid is cooked. Chutai had his own thoughts. Wait, he cleared a Blood Moon dungeon solo. This to Duong's strength surely isn't below tier 4. The falcon flapped its wings, unleashing a windblade storm. To Duong nimbly dodged every attack. He thought this summoned beast isn't just fast, it has range too. Just defending won't work. To Duong pulled out his sword. Really didn't want to expose my strength, but I have no choice. Little Lu stared, feeling a sense of familiarity. That blade, isn't that... The falcon passed through his body, sensing something was wrong. To Duong charged from behind, thrusting his sword straight through it. HP dropped by 7,569 points. Lin Ni was shook what the falcon's body just evaporated into mist. Feathers flew everywhere in the chaotic space. To Duong gave a cold smirk. Hasn't even been 3 minutes yet, right? She was furious. You've got some nerve. How dare you kill my spirit beast? He replied with a sly grin. You told me to survive for 3 minutes. You never said I couldn't unalive it. You're so used to bullying people. Did you forget how basic logic works or something? Bro was confident deep down. If we actually throw hands with Forbidden Fist, I ain't scared of her. The energy around Lin Ni exploded, radiating a terrifying aura. He started sweating, thinking she's cracked. Chutai from behind spoke up. Young miss, his status is special. We can't start a war here. Lin Ni turned back. What kind of status are you talking about? He reported, reporting to young Miss To Duong as a Temple 5 IP and a Black Gold member of Alliance X. The general manager warned us to handle his connections with extreme care. She was stunned. 2 major identities at the same time. Don't tell me. You already completed the 5th job advancement quest. To Duong guessed it too. You're a Temple VIP as well. Lin Ni looked uneasy. Before reaching 4th job, she was deep in thought back then. I basically needed the entire Heavenly Secret Pavilion's help just to barely pass the pre-third job. But this guy, he completed it solo, and he looks like it was a walk in the park. How is that even possible? To Duong waved goodbye. So I guess you know how my status works. If we're done here, get lost. I'm not walking you out. She scoffed, forcing down her rage. Lin Ni hopped on her mount and left. The subordinate bowed. Understood. Lutu was shocked. We're just letting it slide, she snapped. What else are we supposed to do? You want to rob a Temple Phi IP and declare war on the temple itself. The guy stuttered. No, I wouldn't dare, whatever you say. To Duong thought, so what if I offend your heavenly secret pavilion big deal? Just wait until I tame the Black Dragon. Let's see if you keep that attitude then. System notification popped up. 5-star quest. 3rd job advancement quest. Promotion to Magic Swordsman. Prove dual mastery of magic and strength. 1. Magic. The ruined city of the Soul Eater. Status completed. 2 strength desolate spirit mountain range of the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon. Status incomplete. To Duong made up his mind. I'll put the Lachlan Ni drama aside for now. Next stop, slaying the Earth Dragon. Once I'm done with this, I gotta pick up that hidden quest I planned out too. At the desolate Spirit Mountain Range, entrance to the fractured magma layer, Boss Rock Abyss Earth Dragon. Status alive. Health points remaining 100%. Chutai saw it and nodded. Not bad. Looks like nobody dares to raid this one. Anyway, young miss, as per your orders, we've already reserved the challenge slot. Lutu chimed in. For a small matter like this, naturally, we secured the primetime slot. Lin Yi decided even though the level is pretty trash, it's still a world boss from the dragon race. I'll use it for a warm-up. Just then, Tu Ha showed up. Excuse me, miss. Please don't cut in line. There are people ahead of you. She was furious, staring daggers at him. Lutu yelled, Insolent. Do you have any idea who you're talking to? Didn't we make a reservation? There wasn't any team ahead of us before, right? Tu Ha explained, Brother Lu, I'm just a regular employee. I wouldn't dare give you guys a hard time. It's just that a Temple Thief IP used their authority to cut directly to the front of the line. The system displays it like that. I really can't do anything about it. What? Lin Ni was about to lose it. If an employee blocks us, just replace them. Tu Duong's voice rang out. Coming through, excuse me. Move over, he warned. Don't slow down my dungeon clear. She whipped around, looking ready to kill. Tu Duong was shook to see her here. Why is it her? Lin Ni stomped over pissed. Why are you everywhere? You following me like a fly? So annoying. Tu Duong clapped back. I should be asking you that we've run into each other twice now. Starting to think you guys are plotting something against me. Lin Ni scoffed. Don't get full of yourself. Like I would target you. Don't think that temple privilege lets you do whatever you want. The day your class awakening fails, you're cooked. He just replied, thanks for the heads up. My business isn't your problem. Anyway, why is the young miss hanging around the heavenly secret pavilion? What are you doing in this low-level wild boss zone? Don't tell me you're here to steal loot because you're bored. Chutai stepped in. The young miss is preparing to tame the black flame wings. This earth dragon's just a warm-up. We'd appreciate it if you didn't get in her way. Tu Duong shut him down. Sorry, but that earth dragon is my job change target, so there's no way I'm letting her have it. Lin Ni smirked. Fine, go ahead then. Just wait until I tame the black flame wings. By then, even your temple job change. I won't be able to save you. He waved her off. Stop yapping until you actually do it. Be a good girl and wait here for the boss to respawn. He stepped through the portal and dipped immediately. Lin Ni was left speechless, grinding her teeth in rage. What an arrogant jerk. Chutai had a bad feeling. He went in solo and told us to wait for the respawn. No way. Is he actually going to solo the boss? Tu Duong stepped inside the dungeon instance. He thought to himself, if Lachlan Ni wants to tame the Black Dragon, with her strength and a raid team, she might actually pull it off. People at her level usually have some secret trump cards up their sleeves. I need to speedrun this. Tu Duong hid behind a rock scouting the boss. So this is the Abyss Earth Dragon. Looks less like a dragon and more like a lizard. Compared to the Black Flame Wings, this thing is mid. Abyss Earth Dragon. Level 61. Wild boss. He jumped down from above. Can't use Silver Spirit or the Demon Blade, but this star rank weapon is enough. He plunged his sword into the Earth Dragon's head. 32. The boss swiped, knocking Tu Duong back. This thing's tanky, but Tu Duong was used to this. Do all you dragons use the same move? He landed right on the Earth Dragon's swinging claw and unleashed a combo. HP dropped fast. Tu Duong launched himself into the air, aiming for the weak spot. He drove his sword into the softest point. No armor plating there. Abyss Earth Dragon HP at 50%. He grinned. Let's go. Half its health is gone. Suddenly dark energy surged. The Earth Dragon roared. System alert. Abyss Earth Dragon has entered berserk mode. It curled up like a massive wheel. Tu Duong was surprised. A rolling attack. He dodged just before getting flattened. Dust clouded the air. No matter where he ran, that rolling dragon was right on his tail. You gotta be kidding me. It has aimbot. He sped up. At this rate, there's no opening. Think, this roll is its half HP phase transition. There has to be a mechanic to stop it. Any hints? Duong spotted a discolored rock ahead. Granite. A rock wall, or maybe a granite barrier. Talk about an obvious hint. He glanced back to see how close the Earth Dragon was. It surged forward, sending rocks flying. System notification Abyss Earth. Long falls into a stunned state from the impact. Damage received increased by 20%. Duong steps forward with his sword. Don't mind if I do. Outside the teleport gate, Lu Tu asks anxiously, Brother Chu, are we really just going to wait here? He replies, if you got a problem, take it up with the young miss. Lin San bows and asks, young miss, maybe we should just head back. You don't honestly believe he can clear the boss alone, do you? She sits on her chair and replies, no rush. I really want to see if this Duong guy makes it out alive. The notification board lights up. Duong solo clear. Defeated Rock Abyss Earth Dragon. Time 20 minutes and 18 seconds. Rank 1. They are shook. What Lu Tu finally believes the kid wasn't lying about soloing it. The boss even refreshed the leaderboard. How is he hacking? Chutai hears a strange noise. What's that sound? A silhouette appears at the gate. He's here. Duong walks out wearing the Earth Dragon's gold armor. He sees them and looks surprised. Yo, you guys are still here. He's fully equipped with the Rock Abyss, Earth Dragon armor, Earth Dragon helm, and Earth Dragon. He looks so short and chubby in that gear that Lu Tu is trying not to burst out laughing while the other two are just glitching out. The guy can't hold it anymore and laughs uncontrollably. Duong gets a bit embarrassed. What the hell are you laughing at? Duong face palms. Ugh, I should have sorted my inventory earlier. Didn't expect it to get full so fast. The stats on this Earth Dragon set are actually cracked. But man, the drip is atrocious. It looks so bad. He points back inside. What's so funny, huh? If you're so good, try soloing the dungeon and wrecking the leaderboard like I did. As Duong walks past, Lin He speaks up. Fine, I'll admit you've got some skills. But it's just a measly Earth Dragon. What are you so smug about? That's miles away from my goal, he replies casually. Is that so? Then I'll just snatch the Black Dragon right from under your nose. Problem solved right. Her jaw drops at his audacity. Lin Ni grits her teeth. Are you kidding me? Who do you think you are? He repeats himself. I'm Duong, not just a VIP shrine class changer, but also the guy who's going to tame the Black Dragon. System alert. Quest completion detected. Verifying 5-star class change items. Rusty key confirmed. Rock Abyss. Earth Dragon. Essence Blood confirmed. Unlocking Hidden Class Quest. Phase 2 of the Hidden Class Quest series, The Glorious Bloodline. Duong grins to himself. Yes, the hidden quest. He reads the description. Deep within the Anmin Mountains lies an underground prison, a place no one can reach. It was once the laboratory of a great mage where he discovered the power of the glorious bloodline. If I remember correctly, the Anmin Mountains are on the border of Thianlin City. The monster rank there is way higher than the Huanglin Mountains. But for me, easy money. He accepts the quest. The quest gives extra items. Guess I'm going to need these later. Item details appear: Rusty Key Rock, Abyss Earth, Dragon Essence Blood. The blood contains the dragon's essence. It is a top-tier alchemy material. Duong waves goodbye. I've still got quests to grind. Catch you later. Gotta go transmog this gear, then hit the quest immediately. Lin San is shaking with rage behind him. That kid is way too arrogant. Chutai asks young miss, what's our move? She commands you two keep a close eye on this Duong. As soon as he prepares for his next class advancement, report back to me immediately. Her aura flares up, terrifying them into obedience. Understood. Duong let out a sigh of relief as the armor vanished. Transmog finally done. He checked the situation inside. Item stats popped up. Rock Abyss Earth Dragon. Platinum tier. Energy plus 480. Physical defense up 12%. Durability up 24%. Earth elemental damage taken reduced by 24%. Shields, barriers, and ward skills effectiveness boosted by 12%. He gave a wry smile. Aside from looking absolutely trash. Yeah, the stats are actually fire. With the transmog done, I can rock this till my 4th job advancement. Though, with my current power level, using a boundless gem on platinum gear is kinda an L. Anyway, time for the main event. Duong headed deep into the Anmin Mountains. This place is fogged up 24/7. Legend has it, countless lives got buried here. Explorers came to check it out, but none of them ever made it back. Recommended level 70 to 90. Fog wrapped around him. Duong swatted it away with his hand. Fog's too thick, can't see a thing. No wonder they call it the Eternal Sleep Mountains. Feels cold and lonely. Straight up like a graveyard. He asked the system, show me the dungeon location. Looking at the map, Duong flipped. That far, gonna take forever. Behind him, red eyes were lurking, watching his every move. Obviously, Duong clocked them. Time to take out the trash. Suddenly, slash, a sword cut the monster in two before he could lift a finger. A voice called from the mist, "You good little bro." Truong Hian, level 75, Thunder Swordmaster. She stepped up. "With a level like that, why are you running around the Anmin Mountains? Did you get lost or something?" To Duong nodded thanks. "I'm here for a quest." She couldn't believe it. "Level 60 and you got a quest in Anmin, bro. You sure you didn't get scammed?" Truong Hian introduced herself. "I'm farming mats for my 4th job change too. Want to party up, big sis will carry you." He passed. "My quest is solo only, can't team up." Tu Duong walked toward the thick fog. "Peace, I can handle myself." Truong Hian was curious. "What kind of quest is that mysterious? You need to go solo to abuse a bug. Sorry, but compared to playing fair, hacking suits me way better." Tu Duong summoned his spirit wolf and shouted, "Let's roll." The spirit wolf shifted from blue to red. It shot forward, popping hyperdash. He frowned. "That colorus is the soul stone bugging out cause of the blood moon. Seems fine for now, I guess. But I gotta check the job change temple later. Might be a ticking time bomb." The spirit wolf carried to Duong at insane speed. The wolf skidded to a halt. Dust flew everywhere. He looked at the cave. "Finally here. They really hid this thing." Riding inside, Tu Duong covered his nose. "Damn, it stinks. Smells like rotting flesh." Corpses were scattered everywhere. He was curious. Why so many dead bodies? And looks like they all died at the same time. Blood's all drained. "Is this that glory of blood thing?" He kicked the iron door open. "No monsters on the way. Guess you destroyed them all." Inside, a formation was set up. Center of the formation, the boss. Tu Duong reached toward its head. The boss screamed. Level 75. "Boss Mummy, the dead mage's obsession." Info loaded. A mad mage chasing the glory of blood. He died in despair for some special reason. But even after death, his resentment never faded. Any intruder who crashes this party must pay with their blood to soak the dried mummy. The audacity. The boss went silent after Su Yang's surprise attack. He stomped it under his foot. "What are you screaming for?" "You're loud as hell." Zip it, a notification popped up. "You have slain the special rank mummy boss. Obsession of the dead mage. Experience gained 213,200 obtained item Mad Mage's experiment notes." He was surprised. Just a book. Let's see what's inside. The notes appeared. Is this book a blessing from the devil? Just one look and my heart started racing. The feeling was suffocating. So that's how it is. This is the power of the bloodline. From the bloodline of glory, animal experiments are complete. Next is human testing. There are over 100 people in a nearby village, but only 3 succeeded. Too few. 326 new test subjects. Success rate is 60%. 860 new subjects added. Success rate is 100%. It is finally my turn. Su Yang carefully read every single word. Closing the notebook, he was speechless. So he went crazy experimenting on humans, but in the end, he still failed. What use is this to me, though? A ding sound rang out. Quest item found. Mad Mage's experiment notes. Confirmation complete. Reward obtained. Blood blessing ritual. He recalled, "Did I just complain about no rewards? Well, here it is." The notification displayed blood blessing ritual. A special ritual recorded in the mysterious book. It allows humans to gain power from blood tracing the glory of the bloodline. Usage stand in the center of the blessing magic circle and use the essence blood of a powerful creature. Start the blood blessing ritual. Su Yang rubbed his chin and thought, "Looks like a permanent power-up buff, but that mad mage killed himself doing it. Is it too dangerous? No, wait, the system wouldn't scam me. He must have messed up a step somewhere." Realization struck him. "I got it. The instruction said it needs the essence blood of a powerful monster. That crazy mage used human blood, so of course he failed. And don't I just happen to have the Earth Dragon's essence blood on hand? The hidden quest mentioned this. It all makes sense now. Speaking of powerful creatures nearby who can compare to the Black Flame Wings, I suddenly have a risky idea." He asked System, "Since no Awakeners entered the dungeon, can I link to the boss?" It replied, "Host, as long as the link refreshes, the connection can be established. If anyone else enters, you will be automatically notified." Su Yang smirked. "Perfect." He ordered the spirit wolves. "You guys stay here and defend. Don't let any outsiders interrupt the magic circle." Then Su Yang called out, "System, initiate the link. Immediately." The system updated clearly, linking with boss. Please wait. Inside the Black Dragon's lair, the sky was a blazing red. Lilith sighed there. So boring. She sat waiting. "What's up with this Black Dragon? Said he wanted to give me freedom, but turns out all he does is sleep, sleep, and sleep. Doesn't move a muscle. Come to think of it, I've been kidnapped for so long. Only that trash Lauren came to save me. As expected, nobody in the royal family cares about the princess. A cursed one like me." While she was zoning out, the Black Dragon suddenly rose up, scaring the soul out of her. Lilith snapped, "What are you doing?" "Woke up grumpy." He corrected himself. Just a habit to roar. Su Yang pondered, deciding to handle business first. He suddenly swung a claw at the black dragon's own body. Lilith was so terrified her eyes rolled back, screaming loudly. Looking at the gold liquid on the claw, Su Yang realized, just as I thought, golden blood. Looks like this dragon definitely has a super high-rank bloodline. If its blood is used in that ritual, the result will be absolutely unimaginable. Lilith turned back and asked, "The hell's wrong with you? Why you hurting yourself all of a sudden?" To Duong waved it off nothing. Just got a sudden rush, figured I'd draw some blood. Lilith giggled, covering her mouth. Hyped, did you dream about proposing to some dragon waifu and getting rejected? To Duong thought, annoyed, dragon waifu. What the hell? He teased, you care about me or something? Her face turned bright red. Who cares about you? I'm just curious. Don't overthink it. He collected the golden blood into a vial. That should be enough. System notification. Blood dragon essence, blood stored in inventory. To Duong announced job's done. I'm going back to sleep. Lilith scoffed. Sleep again. Gonna dream about that dragon girl again? His voice got serious. Quit with the nonsense. Enemies are coming. Just wait patiently. She didn't get what To Duong meant. What enemies? But no answer came. He was already out cold. Lilith fumed. You wake up, talk trash, and just go back to sleep. To Duong teleported back. Looks like no one crashed the party. He stepped into the array. Following the quest guide, he had to stand in the center of the fresh blood array. To Duong took out the vial, adding the essence blood of a powerful creature. What happens next? Totally unpredictable. He downed the vial. Leave it to fate. Screw it. Instant reaction. To Duong's eyes went wide. He hit the floor, writhing in agony. His body felt like it was breaking apart. To Duong groaned. Hot my throat, body head. Feels like I'm melting. Streams of fresh blood floated in the air, swirling around him. To Duong thought, this blood, it's sticking to me. Like it wants to devour and assimilate me. Sensing danger, the spirit wolf growled and tried to rush in. To Duong shouted, stay back. Blood covered his face. This is just part of the ritual. The weak don't deserve the baptism of the strong. Only the strong can forge power through pain. His body was wrapped up like a cocoon. Cocoon complete. The two spirit wolves finally crept closer. Suddenly light burst from To Duong. The cocoon around his eye tore open. The fresh blood blessing ritual finally done. A huge chunk of the cocoon around his chest burst open. He felt a power that fundamentally changed his life force. Compared to previous rank-ups, this is a massive upgrade. I can take on a rank 5 powerhouse now. System notification. Black Dragon Essence Blood Assimilation complete. Fresh Blood Blessing. All stats increased by 50%. New skill acquired origin Black Flame. Skill description. Destructive black fire wielded by the wings of Athos. A mere touch spells death for mortals. To Duong felt it. Such violent flame, it's literally the incarnation of destruction. And absolute power. Even the transfer boss didn't feel this intense. Holding it now. I finally get how terrifying the black dragon was. Any job holder trying to fight that thing, pure despair. To Duong patted the spirit wolf's head. Power terrifies, the weak obey the strong. Animals get that rule best. He snapped his fingers. Let's test this black flame. A blast of terrifying power erupted. Su Yang was shook. That power was absolutely broken. He jumped onto Spirit Wolf's back, riding away from the blast zone. In the dead of night, two wolf silhouettes streaked across the sky. Spirit Wolf touched down without making a sound. Su Yang looked around. The fresh blood blessing dungeon completely buried. Can't farm this place anymore. What a waste. Gotta control my strength better next time, just as he was heading back for his class advancement. A scream pierced the air. Help me. Su Yang whipped around. Someone's in trouble. That voice sounds familiar. Is it that swordswoman from earlier? Zhang Yan scrambled back in terror. Hey, stay away! One more step and I'll kill you. A group of sleazy thugs closed in on the beauty. It's dangerous out here in the wild all alone. Let us brothers protect you, babe. She wasn't going down without a fight, raising her sword. Scum. Aren't you afraid the Awakener Association will hunt you down? Is there no law anymore? Two of them laughed. Who do you think you're scaring? Ask the boys how many bodies we've dropped. We've been on the association's blacklist for ages. Can't even enter the cities. You think we give a damn about the law? Lei Pu bragged arrogantly. I've been grinding out here in the wilds for half a month. Finally got a fat sheep delivered right to my doorstep. Didn't expect such a hottie, though. Must be a gift from God. Be a good girl and serve us well. Make me happy and I might even tip you. She instantly pressed her sword against her own neck. I'd rather die than let you touch me. Slash a beam of sword light severed Lei Pu's arm instantly. His eyes rolled back in agony as he screamed. My arm, Su Yang lowered his blade. I heard there were lawless gangs hunting solo players out here. Didn't think I'd run into you trash today. So, how do you want to die? Lei Pu roared at his lackeys. Get him now. I'm going to chop off his limbs and torture him till he begs for death. Chaosu sneered. You're cooked, kid. Shang Yan didn't want to drag him down. Run, don't worry about me, just go. You can't beat them. Su Yang didn't even blink. 4 rank 4 awakeners. Back in the day, I might have needed a legendary item for this. But now, whoosh, he teleported right in front of them. One thug panicked. How is he so fast? 1 hit. Sent. Them. Flying. Su Yang smirked. I'm on a whole new level. His kick triggered an explosion on impact flames erupting everywhere. Lei Pu attacked from behind. Die crack. His sword snapped in 2. Lei Pu gasped. What the? He stared, trembling at the useless hilt in his hand. My platinum rank blade shattered in 1 hit. Is that a star-tier weapon? Greed flashed in Lei Pu's eyes. This kid is way more valuable than the girl. He's definitely loaded with high-tier loot. Ignoring the danger, they all rushed in. We're gonna be rich, he scoffed. Greedy idiots. You really think you'll live long enough to spend it? Blue flames erupted around Su Yang. For trash like you, no mercy. Xiaosi and Xiaoer could only stare in horror. The scorching blue flames swallowed them whole, incinerating the area. System, you have defeated level 85 Lei Pu. Gained 12,530 EXP. You have defeated level 80 Wang Xiaoer. Gained 9,784 EXP. Dropped items, Strawberry SM Gag. Bondage Kit Latex Bodysuit. Su Yang looked at the drops in disgust. Sick freaks, they deserved it. He looked around, no one left standing. He grinned. Wings of black flame, absolutely broken. He walks over to check on her. You good Truong Hian is still totally shook. What was that freaky energy? To Duong replies top secret. Can't spill the beans. Sorry, not sorry. She blushes, face turning red. I had no idea you were this cracked. Before, I was totally clowning myself thinking otherwise. Thanks for saving me. If you hadn't shown up, I would have been cooked. He rates her. She's tough. Respect. Truong Hian realizes she never asked his name. He answers name's To Duong. She's heard the rumors. Wait the To Duong. And you just mentioned you. She spills the tea yesterday at the Yuvon party. And you got absolutely wasted and kept flexing your achievements, hyping your glory to literally everyone. She was like, listen up, fam, that guy To Duong soloed the boss, he is him. Deng Tuyet had to drag her back, yelling, sober up, girl. Truong Hian giggles. Pretty sure everyone at that party knows your name now. He thinks annoyed loudmouth. And New To Duong asks, yo, you got a return scroll? If we're done here, I'm dipping. Peace. She replies, thank you. Truong Hian sighs To Duong, what a legend. Back at the temple, the system goes wild with notifications. 5-star Magic Warrior. 3rd class transfer quest, dual, proof of magic and might. Ruined Cities, soul-devouring spirit quest complete. Black Spirit Mountains, abyssal, magma, earth, dragon quest complete. I could see her, children. Energy flares around To Duong as the notifications keep rolling. Hidden Class Advancement Phase 2. Glory from Blood complete. Verification finished. Initiating class transfer ritual. Received Divine Statue's blessing. Vitality surged. All base stats increased by 25%. 3rd class transfer complete. Level cap raised to 80. Gain 25 stat points per level up. He glances at his armored arm, checking his EXP bank 7,200,000. Level jumps from 62 to 72. Received 300 free stat points. System displays class augmented magic warrior. Name Mystic Spirit Arts. Reward 300 strength, 300 spirit. Reward acquired legendary rank. Mystic Spirit Dance. A passive skill book for the new class Mystic Spirit Arts. So it's a full mage assassin kit. Let's see the skills. Legendary skill 10,000 Spellbreaker. When attacked by magic, if your spirit is higher than the target's, the attack is instantly nullified. Attack is side and reflected with double damage. Epic skill Spirit Armor. Consumes mana to summon Spirit Armor. Reduces incoming magic damage by 30%. Increases outgoing magic damage by 30%. To Duong is hyped for the final skill book. Update acquired legendary rank. Passive skill. Mystic Spirit Arts. Ultimate Dual Cultivation. Skill description. Every 10 strength points increases physical attack by 1%. Every 10 spirit points increases magic attack by 1%. Strength plus 2,480. Base stat 1,262 plus equipment bonus 1,219. Speed 1,761. Base stat 943 plus equipment and bonus 818. Spirit 1,591. Base stat 1,417 plus equipment bonus 174. To Duong compares silently. With my current stats, this skill is basically dual spirit boost on steroids. Physical damage increased by 248. Magic damage increased by 159. At this point, I could absolutely wreck the Abyssal Earth Dragon without even using a single skill. Bok Lin stepped forward and said, congratulations, Sir Hero. Your strength has reached a whole new level. But why do you look so unhappy? She added sadly, the class change hall here in East Spirit only supports up to the third awakening. In the future, you'll have to travel to Sky Spirit City for your next advancement. Just the thought of saying goodbye to you, it leaves me feeling so empty. I've never felt this way before. Suddenly, the statue in front of them radiated a blinding aura. Bok Lin was stunned. What's happening? Is this a divine blessing from the statue? The beams of light surged straight into her body. He thought to himself, this looks exactly like the blood blessing ritual, except that one was creepy, and this one is pure holy light. Bok Lin began floating in midair. A golden halo appeared above her head. The system notification popped up. Blessing ritual complete. Bok Lin has ascended to 5th rank Temple High Priestess. Relocation to Sky Spirit City initiated. To Duong was surprised. You jumped straight to 5th rank. Bok Lin replied, I'm a High Priestess now. The ascension ritual is different from the standard class change, but this means I can stay by your side, Sir Hero. That is so good. She leaned into his chest, whispering, I'm a little tired. I need to rest for a bit. This is perfect, To Duong replied gently. With you by my side, I can finally relax. He held her close. Let's go. We're heading to Sky Spirit City together. The tightly sealed door left the crowd outside confused. Why hasn't it opened yet? What are they doing in there? I'm waiting for my turn. Someone lost their patience and shouted, Who the hell is in there? Are you constipated or what? Get out here. The door finally opened, and as the mist cleared, they saw him walking out carrying Bok Lin in his arms. They pointed fingers. It's that kid. You wasted so much of my damn time, wait. Look what he's holding. Is that... When they realized who was in Tu Duong's arms, they started cursing. Holy shit, isn't that the temple priestess? What happened to her? Why does she look passed out? Wait, that kid was just inside with the priestess. Alone for at least 30 minutes. Did they, do it in there? He felt confused. What kind of nonsense are these guys spouting? Tu Duong walked right through the crowd, tossing back a reminder. If you want to change classes, go over there. Please make way. Suddenly a hand grabbed his shoulder, holding him back tight. Kwang Tu said coldly, Hold it right there, kid. What did you do to the priestess? If you don't spill it, you're not going anywhere. Tu Duong glanced back at him. Move. The guy trembled. His aura was terrifying. Kwang Tu's legs turned to jelly and he collapsed. Damn it. Just one look almost made me piss myself. Who the hell is that guy? From behind someone ran up, calling out Sir Tu Duong. Tumat explained, I was just suddenly nominated to be the new temple priestess of East Spirit City. Is it true that Lady Bok Lin is leaving for Sky Spirit City? He nodded. That's right. Congrats on the promotion and the pay raise. She blushed and said, Thank you, but I'm just sad thinking I won't see you and Lady Bok Lin for a long time. She looked downcast. Tu Duong replied, What are you talking about? I'll be coming back here often. When I do, let's grab some food and tea together. Tiamat waved goodbye happily. It's a promise. Have a safe trip. Inside, she was secretly hopeful. Does that mean I still have a chance? In Heavenly Spirit City, the class change temple looks way more majestic. The high priest caught Bai Ling. Honorable hero, leave Miss Bai Ling to this old servant. I'll take good care of her. Once she wakes up, she'll take my place as the high priest of Heavenly Spirit City Temple. She'll handle your promotion ceremony and quests. He bowed respectfully. Got it, thanks for the hard work. He calculated in his head, since the base is moving to Heavenly Spirit City, gotta buy a pad here. Need to get Grandma and Grandpa settled properly back home, too. Su Yang tapped the send button on his system screen. He just sent a text, Grandma, Grandpa, I'm working in Heavenly Spirit City now. I'm doing great here. Sent you guys some cash and a letter. Hope you and the kids can have a better life. I'll visit often. The consultant just showed Su Yang around the house. Mr. Su, this villa has a sick ocean view, fully furnished, modern interior. It absolutely fits your specs. Only $9,980,000 to move in right now. He scanned it. Not bad, but it's kind of huge. Cleaning's going to be a hassle. Suddenly, a row of maids lined up perfectly appeared. The staff replied, Please don't worry about that. For just another $1 million, you can enjoy the service of a professional maid squad to handle your daily grind. So you don't have to stress over the small stuff. The maids bowed respectfully. Welcome home, master. Su-Yang gave a thumbs up. Sick, let's get the paperwork done ASAP. After buying the villa, he chilled on the sun lounger. When it was time to eat, the maids served him hand and foot. After eating, he soaked in the hot spring to relax. Day done, he crashed on the soft bed. Su-Yang soaked in the vibes. Having money feels awesome. Not long ago, I couldn't even imagine living like this. Time to sleep. Gotta check on Bai Ling tomorrow. On the other side, Bai Ling was deep asleep too. A dreamless night. When she woke up, she rubbed her eyes, confused. Where am I? The high priest asked gently. You awake. I brewed some herbal soup to help your recovery. Bai Ling took it. Thank you, high priest. I feel way better. She explained the High God hasn't shown a sign in years. This manifestation must be linked to that new hero. I'm actually kind of curious about him. Then she probed. You've been with him for a while. What's your vibe on him? Weakling shared the hero. He's someone who can always make miracles happen. He's not just got crazy courage and power, but a kind and brave heart too. I believe he's definitely going to bring a new light to this world. The priest replied, You have a good eye. Now I can rest easy, handing Heavenly Spirit City over to you. The priest warned the red moon hasn't faded for days. That event must be coming soon. You need to be careful. She suddenly remembered something. Damn it, how could I forget that? Seeing her run off, the priest called out worriedly, Bai Ling, where are you going? She yelled back, The hero doesn't know about the red moon invasion yet. I gotta go warn him. Bai Ling prayed internally, Suyang, please don't let anything happen to you. The high priest thought she's losing her cool because she cares. Did she fall for him? Suyang was sleeping soundly on his soft bed. Suddenly his eyes snapped open, sensing something wrong. Suyang ran out, asking what happened. A girl fell to the ground, pointing at the thing in front of her and screaming. Notification popped up, rare event, Red Moon Invasion activated. Defeat the invading monsters. Giant axe monster, level unknown, demon tribe. The boss monster glared at him coldly. You're destined to die. Suyang was annoyed because they ruined his sweet dream in the middle of the night. Don't you know people get super cranky when you wake them up? I'm going to delete you quick and go back to bed. Suddenly he senses someone approaching. It's Lin Ni on a flying horse. She says, Just as I thought, you really are the target of the Red Moon invasion tonight. To Duong is surprised. Oh, it's you. She commands back off. You're no match for it. This lady will handle this. He asks for clarification. What the hell does Red Moon invasion actually mean? Lin Ni sighs. Annoyed. I have no obligation to explain that to you. If you want to know, ask someone else. She summons her shape-shifting spirit beast and orders. Go, the beast charges forward at breakneck speed. The monster's eyes flash a vicious, glowing red. The clash triggers a massive, violent explosion. He shouts a warning, Hey, I just renovated my place. Don't you dare wreck my house. Bok Lin rushes over, panting To Duong. Are you okay? He's surprised Bok Lin. Why are you here? Seeing her rush into his arms, To Duong moves to catch her. Careful. Bok Lin explains, I just woke up and saw the red moon was still outside the window. I realized I hadn't told you about the red moon invasion yet, so I ran straight here. To Duong sits her down on a chair and asks, Can you fill me in on the details? She nods. Of course. Bok Lin tells him everything she knows. After a certain period, whenever the red moon descends, monsters from another dimension appear. An unknown entity appears. It is called the Crimson Withering. They invade the area where a warrior is located. Their main goal is to kill the warrior. Also, only warriors can deal damage to them. This event is known as the Red Moon Invasion. Warriors killed by the Crimson Withering cannot be revived. According to the Temple Chronicles, the Red Moon Invasion only triggers after a warrior reaches the third transfer. I was supposed to explain this to you yesterday, Sir Hero. To Duong realizes, so that's it. It's just a special event for the third transfer. But isn't this intensity a bit too massive? Bok Lin hesitates. This actually seems way beyond what I imagined. Lady Lachlan Ni's target must be the Red Moon Core, right? To be able to match her power, it seems this Crimson Withering has some special trait. To Duong thinks to himself, a monster that's originally third transfer level, suddenly spiked to fifth transfer. Under normal circumstances, that's absolutely impossible. Unless its power isn't fixed, but dynamic. Over there, a shockwave from the monster blasts up. Lin Ni is shocked. Weird. It's just a third transfer Crimson Withering, so why is it this strong I have to go all out? He shouts, stop it. If you keep fighting, you're going to totally wreck my house. This guy came for me anyway, so let me handle it. She scoffs stubborn. You. If you have a death wish, I won't stop you. Just don't come crying to me for help later. Killing intent flares around To Duong, then stand there and watch closely. Black aura explodes like a hurricane mixed with lightning. The gust is so strong Lin Ni struggles to stand. Countless streams of power launch at the monster. He teleports right in front of its face. Holding a dark sword, the tip presses against the monster's neck. A death soul mark strikes down. Black aura pours out of the monster. System notification, multi-armed axe fiend. Level unknown, HP 40%. Lin Ni's eyes go wide. One hit took 60% of its HP. How is that even possible? Fighting it. To Duong thinks just as I thought. This guy's power scales based on the aggro target in front of it. In other words, right now you're nothing but a third transfer boss. With my current extreme dual mastery buff, I can absolutely stomp you with raw strength alone. To Duong's hand aims at the axe fiend's body. One punch sends its massive frame flying backward. Boom! Its massive body crashed to the ground. He sighed internally. Great, gonna cost a fortune to fix this mess. The axe wielder wasn't done, yet it sat up and roared. It charged straight at him, axe raised high, trying to end him in a single strike. Dark energy swirled around Su Yang's arm, the hero-killing aura. Muscles bulged, power surging. He threw a punch. Smash. The axe wielder's arm went flying. He scoffed, "You're trash, not even worthy." System alert, multi-armed axe wielder, level 75, HP 0%. You have defeated the level 75 Crimson Wither multi-armed axe wielder. Received 114,514 experience points. Obtained 3 Red Moon cores. Su Yang sneered, "So that's a Red Moon invasion week." Bai Ling watched him, eyes full of admiration. He took down a Crimson Wither in a blink. Lord Hero is absolutely cracked, Lin thought to herself. I've survived a few Red Moon invasions before seeing how others handle them. I know how the invasions play out, but I've never seen anyone dominate like him. That insane power. Is he actually a human or some wild beast in disguise? The enemy spirit had to retreat. Before vanishing, she threw out a threat. "Don't think you've won? Next time I'll make you pay." He was just confused. Why do these weirdos always talk to themselves? Su Yang handed a core to the girl. "Is this what Luo Ling wanted?" "Bai Ling, can you tell me what's so special about this thing?" She replied, "Of course, this Red Moon core is..." Suddenly, Bai Ling gasped. He frowned. "What's wrong?" The core had morphed into a massive sphere. Su Yang was shook. "What the hell is that?" His knees buckled, hitting the ground. "Crap, he thought my body won't move." Before blacking out, he heard Bai Ling screaming his name, Su Yang. Morning sunlight streamed through the window, waking Su Yang up. He blinked, his eyes open, mind blank. "Where am I?" Su Yang panicked. He was holding Bai Ling in his sleep. She woke up, eyes hazy. "Lord Hero, you're awake." Realizing he was shirtless, he grabbed the blanket. What exactly happened here? Why are we in the same bed?" Bai Ling explained. "Please don't panic, Lord Hero. Last night you were cursed by the Crimson Wither. I had to perform a purification ritual for you." Su Yang narrowed his eyes. "What kind of purification ritual?" She blushed. "Well, that kind. According to Temple Law Article 921, when the hero fights the Crimson Wither, they risk crimson poisoning, which drains all stamina. Left untreated, the hero turns into a Crimson Wither. The temple priestess is obligated to purge the corruption after the hero's battle, but the ritual requires intimate contact. Since you were unconscious, Lord Hero, I had to bring you to your room." Last night she had dragged him back and carefully took off his clothes. Bai Ling looked away, shyly. "That's what happened." Su Yang scratched his head, thinking, this is awkward. There was a mark on her neck. She coughed lightly, and he frowned with concern. "Are you okay?" "That mark," she replied, "please don't worry about it. Priestesses have a special constitution. We can purify the crimson poison ourselves. With the temple's blessing. It only takes 12 days to fully clear the poison." Su Yang grabbed her hand, voice serious. "Don't push yourself. If you get hurt because of me, I'll never forgive myself." Bai Ling was stunned by his gentleness. Lord Su Yang, her face burned red, and she quickly turned away. "Oh, that's right, I haven't even told you about the perks for the 5-star Third Awakening yet. Let me break it down for you right now." She starts rambling nonstop to hide how flustered she is. Starting from the Third Awakening, you'll become a Temple VIP hero. Here are the benefits you get. First, the monthly allowance. Your base stipend jumps from 50 million straight to 1.2 billion. That's a massive raise. Your Black Gold discount at the Alliance improves from 30% to 50%. Plus, you get full access to S-rank guild areas. Baklin thinks to herself, the perks went up 20 times. That's insane. The Job Change Temple is seriously balling out for this. As for S-rank guilds, rushing in right now would just draw unwanted heat. We need a long-term game plan, she emphasizes. The biggest deal is unlocking the Blood Moon Essence Exchange Shop. He looks a bit confused by that concept. What is that shop for? Baklin drops some knowledge on him. The Blood Moon Essence Shop is run directly by the Job Change Temple. You can trade Essence Cores for super rare items gear. Even forbidden spells and artifacts are on the table. Just touch the temple wall, hero. And the entire inventory of items you can buy with Blood Moon Essence will pop up right in front of you. That girl from before, she must have been grinding for Essence during the Blood Moon invasion. He changes his gear and hops off the bed. He's itching to check it out immediately. If even Lachlan Nee was desperate for it, it must be good. Let's see what's in stock. The system displays the shop list. Blood Moon Essence. Tier 1 Forbidden Art 300 Essence. Tier 2 Forbidden Art 900 Essence. Demigod Weapon Longsword Song of the Water Ruler 4,000 Essence. Demigod Weapon Grimoire Heart of the Ocean 4,000 Essence. Demigod Weapon Golden Spear of the Eternal Heart 10,000 Essence. To Duong is shook, it's all top tier loot. Forbidden spells, demigod gear, literal god tier artifacts. Even if the Alliance threw all their money at this, they couldn't buy these. He hesitates. But the cheapest thing here starts at 300 essence. I've only got 3 on me. I'm nowhere near affording this stuff. Got a power level fast so I can raid the Blood Moon. Then sweep the place and farm as much essence as possible. Bok Lin calls out from behind Hero. I've got to head back to the temple for a quest soon. He replies, yeah, I should head back too. Need to fix up some gear. Then she remembers something. Oh, right, I heard a VIP from overseas is visiting Tianlin City today. Tuduong raises an eyebrow, a VIP. A warp gate opens in the center of the Dragon Estate. Someone steps out looking curious. So this is the Dragon Estate. This is Asahi Mahiko, Class Beast Tamer, level 128, from the Sakura Nation, daughter of the Asahi clan. Her attendant Takeshi bows respectfully, yes, milady. 2 guards whisper to each other, to give the young miss a shot at taming the giant dragon this time. The master really dropped a fortune. Chuanghai replies, well, it's not our fault. Our Sakura Nation doesn't have a giant dragon dungeon, right? Negotiating with the Alliance was a total pain, but we managed to borrow the Dragon Estate. Elder Lai steps out to greet them. Welcome, everyone, to the Dragon Estate. Elder Lai is the one receiving them. He's the Dragon Estate's chief diplomat. He walks up to Takeshi and asks, I hear Shrine Maiden Asahi intends to challenge the brutal Black Dragon. Is she absolutely sure about this if she were to lose her life? Wasting this rare opportunity. She reassured him, Elder Lai, chill. We trust our Mrs. Talent. Even if your country has that beast tamer genius Lac Lin Nei, she's got nothing on our miss. Elder Lai snorted youthful arrogance. Vutu stared back, zero fear, I wouldn't dare. Hai-Tu peeked in. Elder Lai and Vutu are vibing, chatting already. He explained, Miss, I'm not just asking the old master for advice. We're new here, total noobs. Please guide us. Seeing Hai-Tu's innocent eyes, Elder Lai mentally compared her. How did the Minnot family raise this girl? She's too pure, nothing like that old fox. He spilled the tea. The Black Dragon Fortress Miss Minnot wants to challenge tomorrow is outside in Vinfong City. You'll have to go there yourselves. I've still got a quest, so I can't tag along. She cheerfully waved goodbye to the old-timer. Vutu was fuming that old geezer. We just got to Longfu, no welcome party. Just telling us to go straight to Vinfong, he muttered, knowing the deal. Well, Longfu is huge. They obviously don't care about us. Coming from a small country, we're invisible to them. Hai-Tu turned back and scolded, What are you guys whispering about? This is someone else's turf, and we're guests. The Longfu locals have an old saying about this right. That grandpa didn't stop us. He kept his promise. Don't cause trouble for him. Vutu worried Miss being that nice. You're gonna get cooked. He thought Master protected her way too much. From a distance, someone was watching He-Tu's every move. Lin Ni was curious. Is that the beast tamer He-Tu from Manhwa country? Chutai confirmed, yup. She got into the National Beast Guild the same time you did, Miss. She's a genius, too. Her target this trip might be the Black Dragon. She didn't care, just a petty miss from Manhwa. She can't do anything special. The one I'm stressed about is that Tuduong guy. Anyway, how's the investigation? He pulled up the screen with his stats. Miss, we ran a deep check. Tuduong just unlocked the warrior class recently, but he leveled up crazy fast. His power skyrocketed and he has 0 backing. The Yuvan guild he's in, they only interacted with him once in a dungeon. He did everything solo. It's actually cracked. Lin Ni was shocked. What? She remembered his face, understanding him less and less. Just a regular guy low level. But every time he pulls off something impossible, if he actually tames the Black Dragon... Damn it. Am I scared of a tier 3 nobody? Meanwhile, Hai-Tu's subordinate reminded her, Miss, we gotta go. She walked to the warp gate. Let's head back. Get ready to roll out tomorrow. Just as she stepped near the gate, Hai-Tu paused. She turned back to the 2 spies and waved a friendly hello. Lin Ni froze, feeling totally exposed. Chutai was shook. We're busted. But we used a stealth item. Her attitude flipped. We slept on her. That girl might be a major threat, too. Change of plans. Mobilize everyone right now. Meet at the Black Dragon City gate in 30 minutes. Prepare to raid the dungeon. He saluted Roger that. At Suyang's place, he's directing the staff over here to tidy up a bit. The outer walls are getting a makeover. He orders reinforce that wall a little, too. The maids are cleaning up. System alert. Challenger detected entering the secret realm. Do you want to sync with the boss? Suyang's been waiting for this. Finally. Link confirmed. He waves goodbye to the maids. Sorry, something urgent came up. Watch the house for me, ladies. They panic, Master. Where are you going? The house repairs aren't even... Notification Challenger instance. S-rank guild. Exploration team, 24 members. He snaps awake inside the Black Dragon's body. Knew it was an exploration team. Seeing Linger leading the pack, Suyang isn't surprised. It's her, all right. Luo Linger. She commands move out. Just help me tame the Black Dragon and everyone gets a massive reward. Today he's determined to settle this score. The renovation money, plus all the trouble she caused before, he's adding it all up and making her pay. Suyang speaks up. However, this expedition team has some seriously geared up guys, not just more bodies than last time. Looks like these guys have battle experience and they came fully prepped. Won't be a walk in the park. The elite monsters step up. My lord, no need to worry. Leave the intruders to your subordinates. We'll make sure they take a one-way trip. The two speakers are level 98 elite boss leaders. Dragon Blood variant, warrior. Health points 3 million HP. Hidden attribute, Dragonkin. Attack 2,871. Speed 902. Spirit 1,186. Talent Giant Dragon Blood reduces damage by 30%. Physical. Reduces magic damage by 30%. Battlefield Command A. Massively buffs damage and attack speed for nearby Dragonkin. Level 99. Elite Boss Leader Dragon Blood Variant Warrior. Health points 3 million HP. Hidden Attribute Dragonkin. Attack 2,900. Speed 1,002. Spirit 1,238. Talent Giant Dragon Blood. Reduces physical damage by 30%. Reduces magic damage by 30%. Battlefield Command. It reduces physical and magic damage. Taken by nearby Dragonkin. He's surprised weird. How come I've never seen you two before Lilith steps up? Remember that day you went berserk and hurt yourself. These two drank your spilled blood and mutated into this. Suyang is shook. Straight up dragon blood works like that, she replies. Only these two mutated successfully. There are a few others, look. The other ones are babbling G greetings, master. Sorry, my bad. Lilith sighs. Pointing at the goofy-looking monsters, Suyang thinks to himself. Just seeing those dragon blood generals, they're absolute walls. These two are definitely not to be underestimated. Maybe not on my level right now, but they're probably as strong as when I fought the black flame-winged beast. He agrees. All right, you two go handle the enemy. They obey. Yes, sir. Suyang glances at her. What's up? You don't look too happy. Lilith puffs her cheeks and looks away shyly. No, it's nothing. She feels something strange inside. This team looks pretty strong. If they actually manage to beat the Black Dragon, then why do I feel so uncomfortable about it? A bloody battle has erupted on the field. Linger's team is frantically attacking the elite monsters. Chutai takes the lead, shouting, "Hold the line. Watch out for sudden attacks," Linger reminds them from her mount. Look, what are you stressing about? Even if the Black Dragon hits elite rank, the other mobs are still total trash. He replied, better safe than sorry, though. System alert popped off, heads up, elite boss just spawned. Seeing two giant monsters, Chutai panicked. Speak of the devil, Lin Ni scoffed. Just two elite creeps mid. Delete them fast. He ordered spread out. Move it. Don't let the boss chain any skills. One's got physical resist, the other's got magic resist. Counter them properly. Watch their HP bars don't trigger their berserk mode when they get low. Everyone rushed the two elites on Chutai's command. Attacks aimed straight for their weak spots. One of them hit the dirt. It muttered, "For Lord Athos' glory," then its body snapped back up. Kill the invaders. Scared them witless. This vibe was way worse than normal frenzy mode. Flying mobs incoming. They realized the boss was summoning ads. Watch for AoE, buff split, DPS, keep them separated. Lin Ni coolly snapped her fingers, summoning her own beasts. 3 massive monsters guarded her back. Lin Ni commanded, "Don't panic, stick to the plan. Trash mobs are still trash. Kite them away from the boss. The rest of you full DPS on the boss. My beasts are jumping in too." They got their heads back in the game, with the young miss carrying no way they could lose. A bird swooped past the elite's shoulder, slashing it. It was getting jumped by 3 beasts and the players. As 2 swords came down, Lin Ni shouted, "Hold up, keep the boss's HP, don't finish it." Chutai down below obeyed instantly. Seeing the 2 monsters drop their attitude was still hardcore. "Damn invaders, just kill us already." Lin Ni stepped down. Humanoid form, but still dragonkin. Let me see if I can tame this one. The elite raged. "You wish, despicable human. You think you can tame me." "I will never," Lin Ni whispered, "become my power." The elite started glitching out. "Who am I?" She's manipulating. "You are my loyal servant. Did you forget?" It panicked. "I'm your servant." The one beside it yelled, "Don't listen to her. Wake up, bro." This ticked to Duong off. The audacity. Barging into my turf and trying to poach my minions. Sure, taming dragons is normal gameplay, but I'm the boss right now. You think I'm going to let her do whatever she wants? He looked at the rotten meat, feeling straight up nauseous, but she was scary and his elite body wouldn't cut it. For real though, just swallowing this thing triggers an evolution, holding the stinking meatball. To Duong hesitated. Lilith gagged. "What the hell is that?" "Wait, you aren't going to eat that, are you? Ain't no way, ain't no way." He really didn't want to. "I'm stalling too, okay." To Duong said screw it and tossed the rotten meat into his mouth. "Gotta do what you gotta do to win." He closed his eyes and forced that chunk of meat down. He looked like he was suffering. Lilith watched sweating buckets. So, how was it? How's it taste? To Duong stuck out his tongue, stank sticky, and tasted like some weird juice. Suddenly, a blinding light exploded from beneath him. He was shook. That's a massive gold energy surging out. It was so strong it turned into a pillar of light shooting into the sky. Bok Lin and the crew stood there stunned. The two monsters recognized that golden glow. Is that from Lord Athos? The other one snapped out of it. My king. Lin Ni was confused. A power level this high coming from the castle. What is going on? She stared wide-eyed at the source. So that's the black dragon. The beast just materialized right in front of them, looking absolutely jacked. Its wingspan was so huge it blocked out the sky. Lin Ni finally realized, wait, a black dragon. System alert. An unknown bug triggered the dungeon boss, the Black Flame Winged Dragon. Athos is mutating. Appraisal complete. It's the boss Black Flame Winged Dragon. Power levels rising. Athos just hit moon rank. Meet boss Athos, the Black Flame Wing. Fully matured. Level 150. That is moon rank power. This whole dungeon just evolved into a moon rank instance. He glared at them coldly. Level up complete. Now it's destruction time. The Black Dragon's arrival left everyone absolutely shook. One guy flipped him off screaming, "You gotta be kidding me. Last time it only morphed into star rank. Now it jumps straight to moon rank. What kind of broken game balance is this? Where's the system devs? Explain yourselves." Chu Tai patted his shoulder. "Look, I'm shocked too. But you need to chill." Kahan turned to the leader. "Young miss, what do we do now? That's a moon rank, boss. That's way out of our league." Lin Ni was still zoning out, totally frozen. "So annoying. Shut up already. It's just a dungeon glitch." She thinks a moon rank black dragon is impossible, to Duong mused to himself. Things get this crazy and she still calls it a bug. These brats have zero respect. Guess I gotta teach you a lesson. Chu Tai stepped in front of her, barking orders. "Deploy defensive spells. Buff me with every damage reduction skill you got. Don't hesitate, we're powering through this." They poured everything into the shields, just like he said. Then a massive blast of fire erupted from Tu Duong's mouth. The flames roared sky high. Terrified screams echoed through the canyon. The fire formed a wall, trapping them in. The heat was absolutely scorching. He landed. Behind him, Chu Tai was barely standing. The guy looked stunned. 10 down instantly. 6 critically injured. Is this the power of a moon rank boss? In that moment, Chu Tai thought, lucky we came prepared. A notification popped up. Jade Ring of Life. Revives with full health upon death. Single use only. Active skill engaged. He shouted, "Get up, prepare for battle." Tu Duong watched from above. A one-time revive item. Looks like this raid team actually spent some serious cash. Lin Ni summoned her giant beast, lining them up. She screamed. "The boss just used his ult. He's wide open now. All units attack." A barrage of firepower launched at Tu Duong. He just opened his mouth and fired right back. The battlefield was chaos. 3 giant beasts charged straight at the Black Dragon. They surrounded Tu Duong, but Lin Ni watched from above, shocked to see he didn't have a scratch on him. Our attacks did 0 damage. Chu Tai yelled, "He stole the Dragon Slayer heart. We have to chip away at him slowly." That was the plan. Lu Tu wasn't having it. That strat was for a star rank. We're dealing with a moon rank now. His raw stats alone are enough to crush us. How are we supposed to fight that? He wasn't wrong. Against absolute power, trying hard is just a waste of time. It's over. Their formation is breaking. The boss is casting another skill. Damn it. Damage reduction isn't ready yet. We can't block it. Trang Chan panicked and popped the mountain vein barrier. The ground shook violently. The earth split in two. Thick smoke exploded everywhere, blinding them. Kahan caught Jiang Chan as he passed out. "Old Chan is down. Where's the healer?" "Is there a healer?" Lu Tu screamed in despair. "Stop shouting. It's useless. She's completely cooked, just waiting for the end." Lin Ni's face went dead pale. "We barely clashed, and the whole squad got wiped instantly." "No way. How is this black dragon so broken?" Chu Tai yelled for a retreat. "Young miss, you gotta run. Get out of here. We'll hold the black dragon back with everything we've got." She refused. "You want me to run away?" "I've been prepping for this day forever." He saw it clearly, though. The second that black dragon ranked up, our winning chances hit 0. Right now, all we can do is minimize the casualties. As long as you make it back alive. At least we can explain this to the family head. Please, Lin Ni knew he was right and couldn't argue, so she replied, "Fine." She dipped immediately. "I'm leaving it to you guys then." But obviously, Tu Duong wasn't having that. Trying to run. "You're the main course today. You think you can just pull up and leave whenever you want." Someone shouted from the distance. "Hey, Brad Eyes over here." He glanced over with pure disrespect. Is that a taunt skill? They were down there blocking the path. "Don't even think about chasing the young miss. We're your opponents. Get him." We gotta at least knock off a few dragon scales. Even if we die as heroes. Scorching fire blasted from the Black Dragon's maw. Then I'll grant your wish. Lin Ni picked up the pace. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I know I lost, but did I have to lose in such a trash way? If word gets out, how am I supposed to call myself a genius in public anymore? But let's be real, who actually has the skills to tame a moon rank black dragon? If I can't do it, then there's no way Haitu or that Duong guy can do it either. Right, I haven't lost yet. I just need to make it back safely, find another dragon to tame immediately, and I'll still be... She was hyping herself up when she got bucked off her horse body, plummeting to the ground. Dust and smoke exploded everywhere. Lin Ni was pissed. Are you kidding me? Chutai couldn't even last 1 minute. She summoned her giant beast. Defend block him. The black dragon's claw came swooping in, scaring Lin Ni pale. She struggled and screamed, "Let me go, let go of me." He scoffed. A tiny little human, dreaming of taming me. What a joke. Lin Ni's mood spiraled into despair. The black dragon's maw was opening wide. Pay for your stupidity with your life? She was so terrified she started stammering, "Don't." A massive geyser of tears shot out from Lin Ni's eyes, leaving him stunned. What is even happening right now? Lin Ni burst into tears. Her tears shot up like a fountain and rained down like a storm. I just didn't want to lose to that. To Duong guy or Cherry Blossom girl, I didn't want to disappoint my dad. I just wanted to prove I'm the most badass beast tamer. I still want to keep fighting. I don't want to get eaten. To Duong was shook. He couldn't believe she was actually this fragile and simple-minded deep down. He tossed Lin Ni to the ground. You joined the fight you wanted to win, I get that. But I can't just let you walk away freely. Fine, I won't eat you. To Duong added, I'll just send you on your way quickly instead. He blasted fire straight at Lin Ni. The system displayed you have eliminated 5th Awakening level 130 Beast Tamer Lak Lin Ni. Experience gained plus 1,392,221. He said calmly, humans and monsters are different species anyway. Running into me was just bad luck. Don't blame me for being ruthless. Young Miss update notification. Total experience received is 31,940,000. Level up to 72. Level up to 79. Strength is 3,720. Increased to 3,920. Speed is 2,446. Increased to 2,556. Spirit is 2,386. Stats increased by 2,596. Received 175 free attribute points. The Black Dragon's body erupted with overwhelming power. To Duong was shook. For real, this is the biggest XP drop I've ever seen up until now. It's multiples higher than when I fought that 6th Job Elf mage last time. Plus the Dragon Blood Essence enhancement. I feel like this massive power is about to burst out of me. But 32 million experience points, and it only gave me a measly 7 levels. Looks like leveling up later is going to require exponentially more XP. Guess I'll have to hunt stronger monsters and high-tier awakeners if I want to level up. Current status level 72. Mystic Spirit. To Duong checked the gear tab. That expedition team dropped a bunch of platinum and diamond rank loot. But honestly, that stuff's mid now. I don't care. Then he saw something glowing in his hand and froze. Time to check Lak Lin Ni's loot drop. Let's see if she left me any surprises. A ring appeared. Dark Moon rank name, Whisper of the Spirit Walker. Item info shows. Unlimited gem sockets. No way. Equipment restrictions. None. Level requirement, 0. Stat requirement. Base spirit needs 1,000 points. Lore says it's a relic left behind by a past spiritual master. Maybe the psychic resonance soaked in for too long. Even though the owner's gone, it's still murmuring in meditation. Spirit stat plus 600 points. Mental resistance plus 40%. Passive skill, eternal meditation. The whispers from the ring can permanently boost the wearer's spirit power by 1% every day, stacking up to a max of 10%. Active skill, Blessing of the Mystic. Burns mana to grant total immunity to all mental interference for the next hour. The spell becomes invalid if the caster's spirit power is 50% higher than the wearer's. He was stunned. Bro, that is Dark Moon rank gear. Even though it's just an accessory, usually not as hyped up or stat heavy as weapons. But as a Dark Moon rank item, it's already broken. Forget the massive spirit and resistance buffs for a second. Just those 2 attached traits alone, absolutely terrifying. To Duong held the ring up, inspecting it. It even has an unlimited gem socket that completely bypasses level restrictions. Insane. I gotta thank Lak Lin Ni for this one. Suddenly he glanced warily at a tornado in the distance. Is that a special effect? Is there still a high-level enemy lurking? System pinged. It's a Tier 1 forbidden spell scroll Wrath of the Wind God. Description. The Wind God's rage will shred anyone with the guts to provoke him. He grinned like a maniac. Another forbidden spell. Let's go. So now I've got 2 forbidden spell scrolls in the stash, double the fun. As expected of the daughter of the Heavenly Secret Pavilion, always carrying broken items like this. Satisfied, Duong flapped his wings and headed back. Time to go home. Once news gets out that the expedition team got wiped, nobody's going to dare challenge me for a while. The era of the Black Flame Wings has come to an end. Lilith was waiting on the cliff edge. He landed. She let out a breath. I knew it. You won again. He had promised to give her true freedom after this. What did that mean anyway? Duong teleported back to the base. He announced, I'm home. His sudden return made the maids jump. Master, you've returned. He walked out to check the construction progress. Looking at the flawless wall in front of him, Duong asked, It's already fixed. The maid replied, Since you paid double the price, Master, the workers really put their backs into it. You guys get in here. I'm kind of beat. Give me a full body massage to chill out. The maids split up some prepped wet towels, others massaged Duong's forehead. They obeyed, understood, Master. Meanwhile, outside the Black Dragon secret realm, a spatial gate manifested. The Heavenly Secret Pavilion squad was losing it, screaming their heads off. What the actual hell? Why'd it level up the second we started fighting? We brought a whole army this time, even popped resurrection items, and still took the L. How is that fair? This dungeon is literally broken. Chuthai stepped up, telling them to stop whining. Has anyone seen the young miss only then? Did they realize she vanished after exiting? A terrifying thought hit them. Could this be a repeat of last time? Chuthai turned toward the sound of crying. He spotted something behind a boulder. Lin Ni was hugging her knees, sobbing her eyes out. She was too ashamed to show her face. I actually lost. I prepped so hard to bag that black dragon and ended up losing like a clown. I just want to dig a hole and disappear. Looking like this, how can I call myself a genius beast tamer? Chuthai cleared his throat. Cough, cough. Lin Ni jumped and spun around. What are you doing here? He stayed behind the rock, keeping his distance. Your subordinate is here to report the casualties. She stood up hurriedly, wiping her tears. Save the details for the elders. I don't want to hear it right now. He thought to himself. Seems the young Miss's mood has improved a bit. Chuthai advised earnestly, Miss, no one could have predicted the Black Dragon would suddenly level up. Losing to a moon rank boss ain't embarrassing. Why not switch lanes and try taming a different giant dragon? Lin Ni felt a spark of hope. Facts. Even Duong and he too can't possibly beat that moon rank Black Dragon. So as long as I conquer the other dragons before they do, I'll still be the #1 genius beast Tamir in Longha. Besides the Black Dragon, there's still a Red Dragon and a Silver Dragon. The Red Dragon is the weakest, the Silver Dragon is strong, but they're both star rank. If I can tame the Silver Dragon, there's no debate. I'll be the strongest beast tamer among everyone who tamed it. She got her groove back. You're right, Chuthai. I always thought you were just a musclehead, but turns out you actually have a brain. Lin Ni declared report all dungeon losses from this run to Chuthai. The Heavenly Secret Pavilion will cover the compensation. They cheered, long live the young miss. You're the best young miss. Suddenly a voice rang out from behind. Who is everyone here? Hai-Tu walked up and asked, could that be Miss Lac Lin Ni? Lin Ni thought. Her, she admitted, it's me. You here to tame the Black Dragon too. She introduced herself cheerfully. That's right, my name is Hai-Tu. Nice to meet you. Lin Ni ignored her outstretched hand. Is that so? Well, good luck with that. Hai-Tu's subordinate got pissed on her behalf. That woman has zero chill, no manners at all. She's the young miss of Heavenly Secret Pavilion, yet she doesn't know basic etiquette. Vu-Tu covered her mouth, snickering. Oh, I get it. She probably flopped on the Black Dragon raid and is salty about it. Deserved. Hai-Tu bonked her on the head, scolding. She's already sad. Don't add fuel to the fire. Go start the dungeon instance, hurry. Vu-Tu pouted, Miss, why are you defending an outsider? Nursing the bump on her head, she went to the transfer gate. Gotta start the instance first. Seeing the displayed info, Vu-Tu was shook. What the? Info update, moon rank. Black Dragon Fortress Secret Realm. Rank moon. Recommended level 150 and up. The three of them panicked. Wait, wasn't it star rank? Why is it moon rank now? How are we supposed to clear this? Is Longhaw pranking us? Call Old Lee and confirm ASAP. Old Lee on the other end responded awkwardly. I've already grasped the situation. This happened so suddenly, I'm really sorry. Tell you what, you guys just chill at Tianling for a bit. I'll send someone to pick you up. In the meantime, we'll discuss things and get back to you. They replied, all right, sorry for the trouble, Old Lee. The old man was deep in thought. Did the Black Dragon in Tianling City really rank up from Diamond? That has never happened before. Could a human be controlling it? Day 2. Su Yang stepped up to the dungeon portal. Compared to yesterday, it was dead silent. No surprise there. I mean, even the strongest secret raid team in Tianling City got wiped out. Who else would dare challenge it? Obviously, I'm the only one who can handle this boss. Time for me to personally put an end to this dungeon. The Black Dragon's fortress was drowning in a crimson-red aura. He arrived. Suyang spoke up. Before I was linked to the Black Dragon boss watching challengers from the top of the castle, but today I'm the challenger. Entering the secret realm, I can't even describe it. This feeling is just magical. Seeing the monsters flying over, he sighed. Barely walked in, and I get such a warm welcome. This formation looks a bit familiar. A familiar aura radiated from Suyang. You beasts open your eyes and look closely at who is standing before you. His pupils flared with a brilliant golden light, releasing an overwhelming aura, forcing the flying wyverns to freeze. One recognized it immediately. This is Lord Athos's aura. They were curious, why does this human have Lord Athos's aura? And those flames, no doubt about it, that is Lord Athos's fire. Suyang growled coldly, "Scram!" He scared the minions into flying away. I'm about to duel the Black Dragon, shouldn't waste energy on these trash mobs. Next, Suyang summoned the Shadow Moon Spirit Wolves. He ordered them, "You guys defend here. Don't let those Radiant Moon rank small fry get close." Then, with overwhelming momentum, Suyang went to take care of business. Boss Lilith was surprised to see the Black Dragon wake up. Awake already? Is a challenger here this fast? She looked at the thick smoke rising ahead and thought, which unlucky fools are going to become the Black Dragon's loot this time? Every single time the Black Dragon crushes them and wins. It's come to this. I don't have any hope left for freedom. A monster's promise, how could it be trustworthy? Over by the portal, the Spirit Wolves had arrived. Facing them was the incredibly powerful Black Dragon. Two of them whispered to each other, "Big bro, what do we do? There's no way we can beat this dragon." And why does this Black Dragon smell like Master did Master turn into its lunch? The other one denied it. No way. If that happened, we'd be gone already. The Black Dragon raised its sharp pitch-black claws and stabbed its own chest. Golden blood sprayed out. The Spirit Wolf was shocked. This dragon is tweaking. Suyang watched and thought, I noticed this last time I self-harmed. The Black Dragon's damage reduction talent doesn't work on itself. Self-destructing to half HP should be enough. Any lower, and it'll mess up the loot drops. Then he tried commanding it. Black Dragon, hear my command. Stand down. Don't make a move. Suppress your regeneration to the max. Command all dungeon monsters to halt. Disconnecting. Two pairs of eyes stared intensely at each other. The Spirit Wolf saw Suyang's back and sighed in relief. See, Master is definitely still alive. He mumbled, "Lucky I had you to change my trash career path. To say I have no feelings about this would be a lie." Seeing the gaping hole in the Black Dragon's underbelly, Suyang stepped forward. But a new path has opened up. It's time to move forward. He unleashed an attack on its body. Die, then become my new member. We'll conquer new lands together. Black Flame Wings Athos. 2 hours later, Suyang landed on the ground, exhausted. The Spirit Wolves were panting with their tongues out. I am absolutely cooked. Sweat is pouring down my face like rain. My hands are numb from all this hacking and slashing, but it's still not over. The Black Dragon is still standing. It barely has a scratch on it. Suyang grabs a potion and chugs it. Finally, I get to experience it. The real pressure of a soul hunter and an expedition team. If my stats weren't maxed out, plus the Wraith Mark, an extreme dual mastery boosting my damage by 900%, I wouldn't have even scratched its defense. Dark energy explodes around Suyang. Just a tiny bit of health left. One breath, let's finish this. Lilith is deep in a sweet dream. Suddenly a massive roar wakes her up. It is the roar of the Black Dragon. As she rushes over, a wave of scorching heat hits her. The elite monsters scream out, Lord Athos, my body, it is fading away. Lilith dares not think of the worst. The Black Dragon's aura, it is gone. Could Suyang be... She looks up. It is over. The dragon's massive body has been burnt to a crisp. He stands beneath the Black Dragon. System notifications spam his vision. You have slain the moon rank boss Athos Wings of Black Flame. Experience gained 1,003,210,000. The Realm Master has been destroyed. All Realm Monsters destroyed. Bonus experience 8,020,000. Level up to 79. Level up to 80. Excess experience 40%. Excess experience stored 53,960,000. Suyang gasps. That XP drop is insane. Compared to Luo Linger's expedition team, a squad of 10 Tier 5 Masters. This is 3 times what they get combined, as expected of a moon rank boss. Suddenly a massive, brilliant golden sword appears. He guesses, is this the drop from the Black Dragon? Just looking at it, I know it is not trash loot. He grips the hilt ready to pull. As he pulls the sword out, Suyang freezes. What is this feeling? Power is literally exploding inside me. A notification pops up. Unique. Dragonbone, Greatsword Devourer, Athos. In the name of Athos, descendant of the primordial Devourer. He shall march to the grave of death. Bone as the blade, blood as the soul. The corpse is undying. And the devoured body exists forever. Equipment restrictions. Level restriction. No limit. Attributes. No special restrictions. None. Attribute bonus strength plus 500. Spirit plus 500. Speed plus 500. Physical damage reduction plus 10%. Magic damage reduction plus 10%. Mental resistance plus 10%. Special trait, the Predator. Whenever this great sword of death is used to slay a giant dragon, the Predator trait will consume its corpse to permanently add 10% of its attributes to the equipment. This is the unique equipment trait Soul Brand. Once acquired, this item cannot be dropped. He lifts the Dragonbone Greatsword. A chilling cold radiates from the blade. He swings once, boom! The distant mountain range is sliced clean in half. Suyang is shook, broken. This is absolutely broken. The base stat bonuses aren't god tier, but the key is, it is a growth weapon. It swallows a dragon and adds 10% of its stats. That is crazy. Terrifying, truly a weapon worthy of a Black Dragon drop. And it has unique attributes. Too rare. Too OP. He recalls the description. This Wings of Black Flame Athos was definitely a descendant of that primordial devourer. No wonder its power rivaled other giant dragons at their peak, even while it was still growing. Makes sense the system picked it. Suyang looks at the necklace in his hand. Oh, right, I also finished the Dragon Slayer quest. So this is the Dragon Slayer's heart system. Pull up the display. Complete. Dragon Slayer's heart quest seal removed. Item. Info refreshed. Unlocked Dragon Slayer's heart. Description. A brave hero blessed by the goddess. He beheaded the giant dragon, bathing his Dragon Slayer blade in the spraying blood. The excised dragon heart was forged into proof of the slaying. Until that chaos arrived, the nameless heroes rested here in peace. The Dragon Slayer sword is lost to the world. Only the Slayer's proof remains as he sleeps. Stat Spirit increases by 50%. Strength increases by 100%. Trait Glory of the Dragon Slayer. Ignores dragon race talents and increases damage against dragon creatures by 500%. Single activation. The blood souls of past heroes imbue the accessory with blood. Active effect. Summons the blood soul of a slumbering hero to aid in battle. To Duong gasped, these stats are absolutely broken. I can totally solo the boss now. And then comes the final reward, right? A notification chimed first boss kill detected. Generating boss servant. System boss completion, Wings of Black Flame. Athos will serve as your retainer and fight by your side. Watching the black dragon fly over, he patted its head. We meet again, old friend. Wiping your memory is ruthless, sure, but is it a blessing or a curse for you? You were supposed to fail the previous trials. I hope you don't blame me, Black Dragon Athos. He jumped onto its head. No time for pity. Let's roll Black Dragon to the castle. The black dragon flapped its wings, soaring toward the crimson sky. Lilith was pacing nervously nearby. The dragon race had vanished, meaning the black dragon might have been defeated. Who could it be? Seeing the black dragon return, she froze. That's... Lilith screamed. No way, how didn't you? Only now did she notice the person on the black dragon's back. Tu Duong reached his hand down. Beautiful princess, I'm here to save you. Lilith stared blankly. Why is there a human on the black dragon? She asked, in awe. Did you actually tame the black dragon? He confirmed, you got it. Lilith's mind raced. How is that even possible? The black dragon is the most tyrannical existence among giant dragons. They look down on everyone. They'd rather die than submit. An ancient elf powerhouse once tried to tame a black dragon, but it ended in total failure. Yet now this black dragon is being ridden by that boy like it's nothing. Who on earth is he? Is he the legendary dragon slayer? He's him. Tu Duong called out, don't just stand there spacing out, get on. Lilith grabbed his hand as Tu Duong instructed. Hold on tight. We're taking off. She sat behind him, gripping his shirt, and murmured, The black dragon flapped its wings, shooting high into the sky. Lilith screamed in terror. He soothed her gently. It's okay, open your eyes. The view is peak. Hearing that she dared to crack her eyes open to look below. A vast expanse of mountain ranges and red earth, Lilith gasped. So beautiful. She reflected. What does it feel like to be free again? It feels like finally breaking out of chains. My whole body feels so light. The black dragon replied, You'll have true freedom soon enough. She thought in surprise, has he always wanted to escape this place too? I guess it hasn't been easy for you either, Lilith said to the black dragon. Seems she misunderstood something. He started, Better not say too much. Tu Duong announced, almost at the exit. Let's burst right through. Out in the wilds beyond the black dragon instance, a guard shouted, Don't just stand there slacking off. Hit it harder. Let's finish this wave of monsters and dip. Suddenly, the sky darkened, leaving everyone in a panic. Is it going to rain? As the black dragon flew past, the leader stuttered, It's a giant dragon. Its claws slammed into the ground, creating a massive shockwave. The black dragon's roar was enough to scare the players senseless. "The boss is out. Run, run for your lives," To Duong shouted. My bad, that entrance was too flashy. Scared the living daylights out of them. Lilith thought, "Why do you sound like a villain?" She asked curiously, "Where are we going next?" He replied, "I can take you to the city lord's manor. They probably know how to get you back to the elf kingdom." She refused immediately. "I don't want to." To Duong was suspicious. "Then where do you want to go?" Lilith asked shyly. "Can I follow you for now?" She had something she couldn't say. "I swore that whoever saved me, I'd marry him. But it's too embarrassing. No way I can say that out loud." He thought, sure, in fairy tales, the hero slays the dragon and lives happily ever after with the princess. But my original goal wasn't even to save her. Looking at her now, I probably can't chase her away. Guess I'll let her tag along for a bit. Lilith switched to gossip mode and asked, expectantly, "By the way, I really want to know, how did you tame that black dragon? Can you tell me?" To Duong refused to say a word. "Secret." Meanwhile, in Thien Lin City, the crowd was panicking after hearing the dragon's roar. Lin Ni frowned. "That roar, it's the black dragon." Chutai didn't believe it. "How is that possible? How can a dungeon boss get out on Wuzi's side?" someone asked. "Miss, what was that just now?" Hai Tu replied. "Dragon roar, a giant dragon has descended on Thien Lin City." She pointed excitedly. "Excuse me, can we go check it out?" The person hiding behind the tree near Hai Tu was surprised. "She actually detected my presence, kid. You're built different. Let's go." The city lord gave the green light. He's heading that way too. At the Black Dragon Fortress near the dungeon entrance, Lilith asked curiously, "Are we not leaving yet?" To Duong stayed calm. "No rush. Wait a bit." Seeing a group in the distance, he remarked, "Look, they're here." Someone asked, "The roar came from here. Did a world boss spawn or something?" Gia Viet added, "Isn't this outside the dungeon?" The Black Dragon Fortress has been chaotic lately. Surely the boss didn't escape. The leader was City Lord Ngui Min of Thien Lin City. Seeing the black dragon, their eyes went wide. "It's actually here. Why is the boss outside?" Tu Duong stepped out to greet them, Manager Gu. "Long time no see." Gia Viet was shocked. "It's you." Ngui Min turned and asked, "You know him?" He replied, "Met him once. His name is Tu Duong, a VAP at the Class Change Temple." He asked politely, "Brother To Duong, did you perhaps tame this black dragon?" He confirmed, as you can see. Ngui Min frowned. "Impossible. That's a moon rank black dragon. How could it be tamed? I don't believe it, unless you prove it." The black dragon let out a roar. Space itself shook. To Duong asked, "Is that proof enough?" The shockwaves made Ngui Min stumble, and he pleaded, Okay. Great master, please stop your power." Lilith peeked out from behind a rock and asked, "What's going on all of a sudden?" "Scared me to death," he said, sorry. Seeing her, the city lord was even more shocked. "That's the elf princess. In the dungeon, you only have a tiny chance of saving her after beating the black dragon." Ngui Min completely changed his view of the young man before him. Taming a moon rank black dragon. Just how powerful is he? But he clearly doesn't look a day over 20. Is he actually a sun rank 7th class elder? After all, you can't judge the age of a big shot at that level by looks alone. No, that's not right. Even an organization full of elders like the Global Beast Taming Association, only one person has ever tamed a giant dragon. Just how broken is this To Duong guy's power level? Why would a top-tier god like him bother coming to my tiny little Thien Lin City? Seeing Ngui Min suddenly drop to his knees, To Duong turned pale from the shock. The air just froze. In that moment, he forced an awkward smile and reached out a hand. "Like what?" "City Lord, no need for this huge bow. Please get up." Suddenly, a notification pinged. "Verified. Host has completed the first stage quest. Searching for boss. Boss filtered for the host's next stage. Please eliminate immediately." To Duong secretly grinned. "A new boss already." That was fast. Ngui Min asked curiously, "Excuse me, big boss, could it be that you're the head of the Global Beast Tamer Association? This lowly one is Ngui Min, the city lord of Thien Lin City. Apologies for the poor reception. Please forgive me." Chutai whispered, "City lord, we didn't receive any report about the chairman coming here, though. He thought maybe he's in disguise." Then he shook his head, but the teleportation center would at least have a record. Hiko popped out of nowhere, scaring the living daylights out of them. She hesitated. Hello, everyone. Excuse me, mind if I join the conversation? You're that person from the cherry blossom country." She reached out her hand, eyes sparkling like stars. "Hello, I'm Asahi Mahiko, a beast tamer from the cherry blossom country. I wanted to ask for your advice on taming giant dragons. Could you please share your experience with me?" To Duong paused. "Well," Hiko bonked herself on the head for slipping up. "Wait, that's rude." That's a trade secret for every beast tamer. He shook his head. Nah, I'm not a beast tamer. That made her freeze. She couldn't believe her ears. The other two looked like they just got struck by lightning. They scrambled to ask, not a beast tamer. Then how on earth did you tame the black dragon? I heard only the gentle white dragons could be tamed. There's never been a case of someone taming a black dragon. The Global Beast Tamer Association considers the black dragon the most powerful creature alive. It's supposed to be untamable, yet it got tamed by someone who isn't even a beast tamer. If this news gets out, the whole world's gonna flip. To Duong replied, I have my ways. But I can't spill the beans to you guys. I'm planning to head into Tianlin City in a bit. City Lord Ngui, could you give them a heads up so the civilians don't freak out? Someone asked in shock. You're planning to ride the dragon straight into the city. He nodded. Exactly. Ngai Min agreed instantly. You got it, boss. I'll arrange a citywide announcement for you personally. You can rest easy, he thought to himself. Even after taming a black dragon, he still thinks about avoiding panic for the common people. No wonder they say the strongest ones are the most humble and down to earth. Only the fakes act arrogant. Hiko hesitated and asked him, Is it okay if I report this to my master? To Duong asked your master. Ngai Min introduced Big Boss Miss Mahako here is a member of the Global Beast Tamer Association. Her master must be a high-ranking official in the association. He secretly compared, is she a genius girl like Lachlan Ni? But their personalities are totally different. Hiko bowed modestly and said, City Lord Ngui is correct. My master is actually one of the 9 leaders of the association. Even though you're not a beast tamer, just the fact that you tamed a black dragon, I think the association would definitely want to invite you to join. I'm sure my master would love to ask for your advice, too. Thinking about a crowd mobbing him with questions, To Duong broke out in a cold sweat. The head of the Global Beast Tamer Association. Has to be at least a rank 8 or even rank 9 beast tamer. A whole squad of master tamers. Asking me how to tame a dragon again, who can deal with that kind of drama? He tactfully refused. I gotta bounce. We'll talk about the guild stuff later. Then he hopped on the black dragon and flew off, leaving Lady Haitu down there, staring blankly at the dragon's shadow. Ngoi Min spoke up Lady Haitu. Now that the black dragon has been tamed, I've reported it to Elder Lai. He said you guys should head back to Dragon City first. We'll discuss the rest later. She agreed, her voice mixed with admiration. All right, if only it would be totally amazing if I could own a dragon mount one day. The black dragon flew towards Tianlin City. Lin Ni watched it fly over her head. She spotted that familiar face. Lin Ni thought, is that him? No way. Did he actually tame the black dragon? Even though she didn't want to believe it, the truth was right there. Looks like my training is still miles away from being enough. She wiped her tears. Just wait, I'll definitely get stronger. I'll tame a giant dragon, then I'll destroy you. I'll prove that I'm the strongest beast tamer of the new generation. To Duong. An announcement rang out. Attention all citizens. Within Tianlin City limits, the Black Dragon Fortress dungeon has been cleared. The boss Black Dragon has been tamed by a top-tier big shot, so if you see the Black Dragon, no need to panic. Watching the Black Dragon soar across the sky, everyone gazed in awe at this once-in-a-lifetime scene. Oh my god, look at the Black Dragon. Holy crap, that's badass chatter erupted everywhere. I heard it leveled up to moon rank. Even the expedition team got completely wiped. Who the hell is powerful enough to do that? Do you see the big boss riding up there? Looks like there's a girl on the Black Dragon too. Why are you surprised someone who can tame a black dragon could have 10 girls and it wouldn't be weird, let alone just one? In Tu Duong's courtyard, the maid was still humming a tune. The shadow of the black dragon landed right in front of her, scaring the soul out of her. He said apologetically, "Sorry for scaring you." The maid sighed in relief. "Oh, it's master." Looking at the massive body of the black dragon, he thought I didn't really want to flex everywhere, but I'm not a beast tamer anyway. I don't have a beast space to store the dragon. It's not like I want to show off. I literally have no choice. Lilith poked her head out. "Is this where you live?" Tu Duong replied, "How do you like it?" "Does it suit you?" she commented happily. "Suit or not, it's spacious and clean. I feel pretty good about it." Sitting on the black dragon, he watched her step down and instructed, "Just go inside and pick a room. If you like it, take it. I still have some business to handle. If you need anything, just ask the maid," Lilith replied. "Okay, if you're busy, go ahead." He thought I was worried she'd be high maintenance, but this real-deal princess is actually pretty chill. Way better than those girls with princess syndrome. He went to his room. "All right, time to deal with the new boss." He called the system. "Give me the intro." "What's the new boss this time?" Notification rang out. Host. "Current boss is Abyss Demon Origin, Monarch. Boss God rank. Its level terrified to Duong. Holy crap, God rank beyond Sun rank. Moon rank, Star rank." He thought tensely. What even is God rank? According to the global ranking rules by the Job Advancement Temple, From tier 5 and up every 50 levels is one tier. So tier 6, tier 7, tier 8 are called star rank, moon rank, sun rank, collectively called the high tier stage. Plus you got to clear the so-called trial of God just to hit demigod rank. Then you have to climb the divine stairway to finally reach God rank. To Duong hesitated, facing a God rank boss already. Isn't the power gap a bit too crazy? Just that one star rank black flame wing mob gave me such a massive glow up. So what form am I going to evolve into this time? He tapped confirm. Energy flooded the room. System showed connecting. Please wait. Connection. Successful. A pair of glowing red eyes flashed in the dark. Boss stats popped up. Abyss Demon. Boss Origin Monarch. God rank. Strength 523,213. Spirit 343,221. Speed 234,958. Resistances. Physical 80%. Fire 80%. Water, 80%. Dark 100%, light 30%. Innate talent, omniscient ruler authority. Nothing in the abyss escapes your control or senses. Sin Monarch authority, undying ruler. Under the king, they are immortal. As the Sin Monarch, you can infinitely revive the Sin Kings. Cooldown 30 days. Power demon origin. As long as one demon exists in the abyss, you can use it to respawn. Description. The Sin Monarch rules the demon abyss, sitting on the throne, in infinite darkness ruling over the 7 Sin Kings. When you gaze into the abyss, the king of the abyss gazes back. To Duong gasped, is this god tier power? Stats in the hundreds of thousands, OP resistances, and those broken talents. Especially that third one. Doesn't that mean to kill me, they'd have to wipe out every single demon in the abyss? Is that even humanly possible? This is what god rank looks like. He noted, I've got the boss's kit down. System, give me the details on this demon abyss place. System displayed loading data. Explaining now. Info appeared. The demon abyss isn't just a hidden dungeon. It's a supermassive dimension like the Elf Kingdom or the Dragon Kingdom, but the demon abyss is connected to the human world. Like a dungeon instance, every country has a gate to enter the demon abyss. You have to explore from the first floor, fighting and killing demons for XP and rewards. It's a grinding heaven for levels and loot, but the difficulty is insane. The average demon on floor 1 is already level 40, meaning the starting difficulty is basically equal to a gold rank dungeon. And the deeper you go, the stronger they get. The deepest human record is floor 386, held by an alliance of SSS rank guilds, like the Ring of the Magic God and the Temple Knights. To Duong thought SSS rank guilds. Figures. Only people that cracked can even touch a god rank boss. Are they my next opponents? Wonder how far they are from the bottom of the abyss? Doesn't matter though. This boss is basically immortal, so I'm going to be the one to get the first kill. Who knows when it'll respawn, he wondered. Whatever, no point thinking too far ahead. System says the Sin Monarch rules 7 Sin Kings. Are these their thrones? Why don't I see anyone? Looking closer, 4 thrones are glowing with patterns. The other 3 are dark, probably wiped out by other hunters. Those remaining chairs are cold and cracked. He triggered the original Sin Treasure's power. Since it's active, why not take it for a spin? My second innate talent. A massive burst of energy just lit up that chair. The king of gluttony, Beelzebub, spawned in. A shocked voice rang out. I'm actually alive again. The notification popped up, Sun rank 7 deadly sins. Boss gluttony, Beelzebub. Stats HP 20 million. Strength 62,271. Spirit 45,632. Speed 24,313. Beelzebub stared at the demon in front of him and gasped. Monarch. He dropped to his knees. Oh, great monarch, thank you for your blessing. It's my fault for being so weak and tarnishing your reputation, Su Yang thought to himself. Only sun rank, for a subordinate of the king of the 7 deadly sins. Shouldn't he start at demigod rank? Did I just revive a total useless scrub? Info popped up, innate ability, sin of gluttony. Beelzebub is in a state of endless hunger. He'll devour any non-demon creature to fill his belly and get endlessly stronger. Max limit god rank. Gluttony King's tribute. Any target swallowed by Beelzebub will permanently lose 2% of their stats, and those stats will be offered up to the great monarch of original sin. He realized, wait a minute, so that's how these 2 innate abilities work. It's the symbol of the sin of gluttony of original sin itself. First, Beelzebub needs to constantly devour stuff to get stronger. Plus, he can offer 2% of the swallowed target stats to me. If it's a tribute to the monarch of original sin, that's not a huge deal. But if it's a tribute to my actual body, bro, wouldn't I just skyrocket in power instantly? Su Yang was about to speak, Beelzebub, you... Suddenly a noise rang out. That sound is someone knocking, he ordered him. Beelzebub, return to your post and await my next summons. Don't let me down this time. Beelzebub bowed. Your servant obeys my king." He thought to himself, "Even lust and greed met their ends, yet I was the first one the monarch revived. And I wasn't even punished, the great monarch of the abyss. How much trust and respect is this, I, Beelzebub? I swear I'll make those damn humans pay and offer the richest tributes to my monarch." System alert, monarch's omniscience activated. Beelzebub has returned to the 100th floor of the Devil's Abyss. Watching the beam of light shoot off, Su-yang thought, the 100th floor, that's exactly where Beelzebub used to guard. He really is revived, truly one of the 7 heavenly kings. He told the system to cut the connection. Then Su-yang returned to his home. He felt that when he transformed into the monarch of original sin, it really felt like he controlled everything, that absolute power. It's intoxicating. No wonder so many people in ancient times wanted to be emperor. Wonder how long it'll take before I can reach that monarch of original sin level of power. A knock came from outside, followed by the maid's voice. "Master, are you in there?" Su-yang replied, "Hold on, coming." He stepped out and asked, "What's up?" She hesitated. City Lord Wei Ming is here to visit. He said he wants to meet you personally." Su-yang followed the maid downstairs. The man was already waiting. Wei Ming spoke up first. "Boss Su-yang, you're finally here." He walked over, shook hands, and asked, "City Lord needs something." The man looked surprised. "You don't know yet. Your feat of taming the giant dragon has spread all over Longxia. No scratch that it's gone global. The whole beast-taming world is shaking. Dragons, they're straight up the most savage and overpowered race in existence. Taming the Black Dragon literally shattered everything the Global Beast Taming Association swore was impossible. It's hands down the biggest milestone in beast taming history, but a lot of the big shots are suspicious. They haven't seen it with their own eyes yet, so they're pressing X to doubt. So the Global Association sent out an alert. They're sending one of their top-tier elites, who's currently in Longxia, to check up on this newbie tamer who just popped up. That means Mr. Yang is absolutely cooked. How long until that association boss gets here? Wei Ming did the math. It'll be quick. 10 minutes tops. He was shook. He never thought he'd trigger the big boss of the Global Association like that. This guy is a certified legend. He's got to tread carefully. Over at the Tianling teleport hub, Lin Ni and her aide just pulled up. Lin San was curious, miss. Why aren't we using the VIP lane? It's way too crowded. She replied, whatever. I just wanted to switch up the vibe for once. Suddenly, someone screamed, "Move, everyone. Get out of the way." The two of them were stunned. What's happening over there? Looks like something big is coming. Staff were frantically clearing the path. The Global Association leader, Elder Luo, has arrived. All you randoms move aside. Luo Dashi, one of the 9 supreme leaders, stepped out and said, "Greetings, everyone. Sorry for disturbing the peace." The crowd started buzzing immediately. That's literally the leader of the Global Association, the highest-ranked beast tamer in the world. I heard he's always ghosting around, never stays in one spot. Can't believe we actually caught him here. Lin Ni stepped up. Elder Luo, long time no see. He recognized her instantly. The little girl from Tianji Pavilion did not expect to run into you here. I heard from old Zhao. You're here for that Black Dragon too, right? She replied, yeah, but sadly I just didn't have the skills. Someone else beat me to it. My title as the #1 beast tamer genius in Longxia, yeah, I probably lost that today. Dashi comforted her. Kid, don't stress over those empty titles. You know what actually matters to you deep down, don't you? Anyway, thinking back to the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm recently, the Global Association found a special dungeon that connects straight to the Giant Dragon Kingdom. That's the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm. If you can get in, the loot is insane, but the entry requirements absolutely brutal. You need a purebred giant dragon just to enter. And right now, there's only one person who fits the bill. The whole world only has one other purebred owned by Lina from the U.S. Federation. That's when tons of beast tamers started their grind to tame a giant dragon. I was one of them. My master's research showed that inside the realm, the stronger your purebred dragon, the crazier the rewards. That's why I was gunning for the Black Dragon, the strongest one. He nodded. The Dragon Spirit Realm is opening soon. We don't have time to waste. Looks like you've already picked your target. Lin Nei confirmed I'm going to take a shot at the Silver Dragon. It's not as hard to get as the Black Dragon, but the potential stats are way better than the Red Dragon. Dashi advised don't be too hasty, though. Your Tianji Pavilion clan has already locked down the White Dragon dungeon anyway. Nobody else can get in there. Why don't you come with me to meet this mysterious genius tamer? Could be good to learn a thing or two from him. Even your teacher mentioned it. Lin Nei panicked and bolted. Actually, Master, I'm so sorry. I just remembered I have something super urgent to do. Gotta run. He watched her go helpless. Does that girl seriously have that much pride? Fine, whatever. I'll update old Zhao later. Right now, I need to make up for lost time. Gotta meet that mysterious genius first. Suddenly, a weird noise came from To Duong's villa. Ngai Min, walking through the grounds with him, asked curiously, what's that noise? Is Jaithon flying in on a phoenix or what? He shouted out loud. The big boss is here, Nguyen added. It's really the leader of the Global Beast Taming Association. The black dragon curled up in the corner, got triggered by the noise. It opened its eyes, glowing gold. The black dragon roared, blasting a massive gust of wind. It blew the guy trying to enter right off his feet. Up in the air, Jaithon was stunned, silent. Guy Min down below was shook. Elder, you okay? He looked at his own mount, which was sulking like a loser. He scolded, your pet has zero manners, you know that. Scaring people like that. Whatever. Jaithon climbed down. Sorry for the embarrassing display, you two. Nguyen Min stepped up to introduce himself. Greetings, Elder Law. I'm Nguyen Min City Lord of Thien Lin, and this is the beast-taming genius you wanted to meet. He's the one who tamed the Black Dragon. He praised. Heroes really do start young these days. The legends weren't lying. Little brother, you're so young, but you already tamed a Black Dragon. A genius like you is one in a million. He bowed modestly. Elder Law, you flatter me. It was just pure luck. Jaithon replied, Brother To, stop being so humble. You're the first person in the world to tame a Black Dragon. You have every right to flex. Our association discussed it and decided to invite you to join the Global Beast Taming Association. Have you ever thought about it? To Duong hesitated. Well, about that. He pressed on. Is there a problem? He declined, Elder Law. I'm not a beast tamer, so I probably can't join your squad. Jaithon waved his hand. No big deal, that's just a minor detail. Then it clicked. He screamed, Wait, you're not a beast tamer. You gotta be joking. He pointed at his status panel. See for yourself. I'm not kidding. To Duong level 80. Arcane Martial Warrior. Jaithon was shook. Holy crap, a warrior. He turned around. Hold on a sec. Then he messaged the leadership. I met him. The Black Dragon taming is real. Trio Kon replied, So what are you waiting for? Has he agreed to join us yet? Lan Zhong messaged. We're the strongest beast-taming organization in the world. He has no reason to say no. Smith chimed in, Congrats to Long Ha for producing another genius beast tamer. Lino replied, It's been forever. Finally, someone tamed a giant dragon. Jaithon texted back, There's a problem. He's not a beast tamer. His class is warrior. The chat was flooded with question marks. He sympathized. I was just as confused. President Carolina replied, Let's do this. We invite him to join. How about as an honorary member? The notification popped up. 9 members already liked the message. Jaithon turned back to break the news. Brother To, we just talked it over. You can join as an honorary member in name. Plus, you get all the association perks. He knew there was no free lunch. So what's the catch? What do I have to do? He replied. Honestly, nothing crazy. Just give us a few lectures on how to tame a giant dragon and we're good. Not a big crowd, only 10 people. To Duong's face dropped. 9 beast tamer leaders. Plus the president. This isn't something I can just wing. He rubbed his chin thinking, but the benefits of an SSS rank guild are actually insane. Too good to pass up. What do I do? To Duong turned back, Elder Law, I can do the lectures. But the problem is, I can't guarantee my teaching will be useful to you guys. The old man replied, no worries at all. Virilia, do you know her? She also taught at the association. The result, 0 effect. Personal experience is basically impossible to copy. Everyone knows that. We're just trying our luck here anyway. You don't need to feel any pressure. You accept awesome. Fine, I agree to join your Global Beast Tamer Association. I smirked internally. If it's personal experience, doesn't that mean I can just yap about whatever I want? But you Beast Tamer leaders better get ready to listen to my backstory. Ever since the game merged with reality, class change statues have popped up everywhere. The Class Transfer Temple was established following the decision of the World Alliance Conference. A zone in the center of the world was carved out. That is the Holy City headquarters of the Class Transfer Temple. The supreme ruler of the Holy City, the Divine High Priestess, has never stepped a foot outside. Her background and power are unknown. She is Saint Euphemia Vega, Divine High Priestess of the Class Transfer Temple, rank unknown. She only appeared once. 10 years ago, the Guildmaster of the Triple S rank Guild Mage God's Bracelet, who completed the 9th Class Advancement Challenge and successfully ascended to Demigod rank. The world's strongest mage, August, challenged her. He wanted to test the power of this Divine High Priestess. He is the chairman of the Triple S Guild Mage God's Bracelet 9th Class Elemental Destroyer, Augustine level 300. The result, firepower exploded like it was burning space itself, smoke rising everywhere. But he couldn't even put a dent in the Divine High Priestess's shield. She's broken. Since then, no one dared question the Class Transfer Temple's authority. Fast forward to today, a warning alarm rang out. An anomaly appeared in the Demon Abyss. The Sin King of Gluttony, Psyduck, has been destroyed. Cause unknown. Euphemia was absolutely stunned when she heard the news. She thought to herself, bosses ranked elite or higher do not respawn after being destroyed. That is the immutable rule of this era. Even the supreme dungeon, the Demon Abyss, cannot violate this. Unless there is a new mechanic inside that we have never seen before. A subordinate appeared to report, "Your Holiness, she is his representative, Euphemia Vega, the third divine high priestess. Please bless us." She replied, "May the holy light descend. Guide me to witness the descent into the endless darkness of the dark abyss. Spread the holy light, guide me." Euphemia's eyes activated the skill eye of insight. Skill info. Can view any location in the world without restrictions on space or time. Literally, God mode vision. She saw a pitch black pit, truly dark and evil. Is this the Demon Abyss? Zooming in on that seat, Euphemia speculated, is that the Sin King's throne? The current deepest clear record for the Demon Abyss is floor 386. You face a Sin King every 100 floors. Floor 100 Gluttony, Psyduck. Floor 200 Lust, Asmodeus. Floor 300 Greed, Mammon. They should all have been destroyed by now. But now Gluttony has suddenly respawned. This dim throne room only has 2 statues. The cause is, could it be that a massive mana source deep beyond measure? Even my eye of insight can't see its true form clearly. Euphemia raised her staff, blasting blinding holy light. Demon, reveal your true form before the holy light. From the image in the black mist, she saw the silhouette of a person. No way. Is that a human? A shout boomed from behind. What kind of rats dare to spy on my throne? A massive energy beam lit up the corner. She barked, "Begone." This is Lucifer, boss king of pride. Rank, God rank. Euphemia got slammed by the kingdom domain barrier. Lucifer flew high, looking down like she was dirt. Euphemia's eyes snapped open. Eye of insight, dispel. The illusion shattered. Lucifer looked bored. Got away, huh? Sneaky little rat. She turned back to report. "My noble king, please forgive my intrusion. I am but a servant returning without permission. I just wanted to stop those trash from spying on my beloved king. When will I see your face again?" Meanwhile, Euphemia collapsed. So it really was God rank. I can't believe the Sin Kings have someone that broken. We totally underestimated the demons. If the Abyss can even make God rank Sin Kings serve it, then who is the master? Suddenly a holy light beamed down. Euphemia looked up. A world announcement. A system window popped up. World boss, Monarch of Sin, has spawned in the abyssal demon realm Abyss of the Supreme Emperor. One defeating the Monarch of Sin and the 7 Sin Kings grants a chance to drop the unique limited anti-sin God armament series. Listening intently was the chairman of the Global Beast Taming Association, Katarina. Notice, too, this weapon series is required to slay the Monarch of Sin. Drop rates increase based on your ascension rank. Mage Augustin frowned at the third notice. Killing the world boss unlocks the new expansion, Divine Path. Stay tuned. Tangjan, chairman of the Immortal Battlefield, clenched his fist. The crowd went absolutely feral over the news. Holy shit, am I hearing this right? A world boss? This is a first. Never heard of a world boss before. Even demigod bosses aren't world boss level. Is this Sin Monarch actually God rank? Definitely. With that expansion name, it's got to be for the 10th Ascension. It really is God rank. Bailing assessed this is a major event. Su Yang thought, damn, so I've become a world boss. Dacian had to leave. Brother Su, I gotta bounce first. Chairman called a meeting. The joining process is done anyway. We'll talk later. Just chill, no worries. Safe travels. Bailing looked worried. Lord Hero, these anomalies keep happening. I have a bad feeling about what's going on with the world. Su Yang smiled and patted her shoulder. Don't sweat it. I've got it handled. Bailing relaxed a bit. I trust you, Lord Hero. He thought the SSS rank guilds are definitely going to make a move. Given the hype rating, the Monarch of Sin is just a matter of time. And before that happens, I need to be ready. Kill a Sin King to get a unique limited anti-sin god weapon, huh? Even though my Devouring Sea Dragon Greatsword is also a unique limited weapon compared to this god series, the base stats are still way off. Anyway, this weapon is a must-have to take down the Monarch of Original Sin. If I can snag one, it's going to be a massive buff for sure. I'm wondering, if I use my status as the Monarch of Original Sin to wipe out the king, would they actually drop those anti-sin series weapons? I know for a fact the anti-sin weapons have 3 stats unique limited and god tier. The power scaling on those things is just straight up broken. He rubbed his chin deep in thought. As the ruler of the Abyss, the Monarch of Original Sin. It's totally fine if my minions sacrifice everything for me, right? Besides, if I use my authority, I can just respawn them anyway. So yeah, 0 guilt involved. The cooldown is kind of long, though. Would be way better if I could reduce that lag time. Right now, the strongest class in the world is seemingly stuck at the demigod rank. But with the next resource drop being the Ascension Staircase, looks like killing the Sin Monarch is the key to ascending to godhood. If I can solo the Sin Monarch, doesn't that mean I've got a shot at becoming a god myself? As the Deceiver, I gotta stay true to the role. Those top-tier veterans spent years grinding levels. If they found out I surpassed them since my job change, I wonder if they'd just pass out from the shock. But for now, gotta grab my 4th Awakening 5-star quest. Over at the temple, pillars of light shot up into the sky. The high-ranking players had already gathered inside the temple of Augustus, the mage god's halo. The 9th Awakening guild leader, the elemental destroyer, spoke up. What a coincidence, huh? You all arrived at the same time. That was Carolina from the Global Beast Tamir Guild, a 9th Awakening guild leader. The Spirit Lord sneered sarcastically. Surprised a drunkard like you could wake up this early. Don't you think so, Mr. Duong? Duong Qian, leader of the Immortal War Realm and 9th Awakening Extreme Tyrant, replied. When it comes to a new version update and a world boss, we need to take it seriously. Barker from the Paladin Temple 9th Awakening Guild leader and the Adjudicator added. An invitation sent by the High Priestess herself shows this situation is abnormal. The heavy doors were pushed open. Blinding light flooded in as a group walked through the entrance. Seeing them, he laughed. Quite the full house we got here, huh? Whispers erupted in the room. The SSS rank guild masters are here, oh my god. That's Augustus, the pride of all us mages. Lady Carolina, Duong Qian, and Paladin Captain Barker. They noticed the connection screens. Are those the top leaders of the major superpowers? I've seen them on TV before. Guild masters and world leaders, all gathered in one place. Looks like we're in for quite the show this time. Euphemia spoke up. Thank you all for answering the temple's call. And I trust everyone understands the nature of this gathering. The sudden revival of Basisha, the Sin King of Gluttony, is primarily linked to the appearance of a world-class boss, the Monarch of Original Sin. Images were projected onto the main screen, including a picture of To Duong. She continued, according to the Oracle, only by slaying the Kings of Sin and obtaining the Anti-Sin weapon series can we successfully destroy the Monarch of Original Sin. Euphemia emphasized furthermore, to boost the drop rate of the Anti-Sin weapons, the last hit on the boss must be dealt by a high-star Awakener. Everyone here represents the absolute peak combat power. In the world right now, you are the only ones capable of clearing this quest. I truly hope that all you brave souls will join forces to wipe out this evil. Right now, the deepest floor of the Abyss is floor 386. Recently, the Crusade Squad has clashed with 3 Sin Kings: Gluttony, Lust, and Greed. Logic suggests that for every 100 floors we clear, we'll face the next Sin King. In other words, we still need to clear another 314 floors to finally reach the boss at the end. Master Augustin, General Tang Jian, you are both at level 372. Let me ask, based on your experience, how many Abyss floors can you clear per level up? Augustine hesitated, took a sip of wine, then said, roughly 3 floors. Any more than that would be too much for this old body. Tang Jian looked grim. The deeper we go into the Abyss, the wider the power gap between levels gets. Even with my and Augustine's strength, we can't clear many floors at our current level. Euphemia understood. So to hit floor 700, we need to level up at least 100 times. Looks like a long grind. Barker analyzed based on our XP from killing Sin Kings. 1 kill is enough to boost the squad's average level massively. If the Sin Kings can respawn, we can farm them to speedrun leveling and boost the weapon drop rate. The only thing is, how are we going to split the Sin counter weapons the boss drops? Augustine probed. Sounds like you want first dibs, don't you? Lena frowned and glared. Saying it straight out like that, well, you've got some nerve today, huh? Tang Jian huffed, staying out of it. Barker continued. Putting gear aside, the Sin counter weapons are the key to beating the Sin Lord, and they're also a crucial item for ascending to godhood. We've all been stuck at demigod rank for ages. Don't tell me you guys don't want to break through this wall. Whispers broke out, making Euphemia's face darken. Exactly, there are only 7 weapons and the drop isn't even guaranteed. But there are way more than 7 rank 9 Awakeners, so who gets the last hit and takes the weapon? Who's actually strong enough to claim it without making enemies? She gripped her staff tight, holy light flaring up. Order. Euphemia warned, Sin counter weapons are linked to God Ascension, so the Temple of Awakening will never let this slide. The enemy is right here, so please be patient. We'll make a decision once the expedition team secures the objective. Barker apologized. Sorry, High Priestess, we were too hasty. She replied, what you said is human nature, I get it. Tang Jian spoke up regarding the Crusade Squad. I've considered using guilds as the unit to challenge the Abyss, but that leads to competition and manpower shortages. Therefore, I propose that each nation gathers its own forces to form its own Abyss Crusade Squad. Then we take turns launching raids on the Sin Kings. As for which lucky person gets the last hit and the Sin counter weapon, that's up to their own luck. Barker was surprised. Using the country as a unit, that's very much your style. Augustine agreed. For real, this is going to make the number of active classers way more flexible. Lin-Na added, plus it's way more comprehensive when we're talking overall management. Euphemia asked, but what about the weaker nations? He replied, "That's not our problem. If we want to take down the king of original sin power is the only thing that talks. Doesn't matter if it's one person, a guild, or a whole country." Euphemia nodded. "Got it. Then let's vote on General Tang Jan's proposal." After the vote, she announced 80% voted yes. Proposal passed. Given how insane this dungeon is, any country without a Tier 9 classer isn't even qualified to challenge. The temple will draw lots for the rest. Results drop after the meeting. That wraps up Agenda Item 1. Now for Agenda Item 2. A hand pointed straight at Guildmaster Lin Na. "Please speak," she replied. "Finally my turn, huh?" Then she said, "As we all know, the appearance of the Dragon Spirit Dungeon means the Dragon Kingdom could invade our world. That massive subspace is crawling with OP bosses, and the XP drop is going to be huge. If we can get in there, leveling up will be way faster. That's going to be a game changer for conquering the abyss." Augustin pointed out, "However, the entry requirements for Dragon Spirit are strict. Only those who've tamed a giant dragon can enter. And the only person in the world who ever tamed a giant dragon is Valia from your Global Beast Taming Association. But things have changed now, right?" She admitted, "Exactly. You guys must have heard about that genius kid in Longsha who pulled off a miracle, taming the Black Dragon, and now he's joined our association as an honorary member." Barker cut in. "Wait, that kid tamed the Black Dragon. Forget making him a top executive. Shouldn't he at least be a full member? Why just honorary? Isn't that status for people who aren't beast tamers, Lin?" Na smiled. "That's exactly my point. The craziest thing about him is Suyang isn't a beast tamer at all. He's a warrior." Augustin was shook what? He jumped up shouting, "No way. I've tried brute forcing those dragons into submission so many times. I've killed countless dragons from star rank to blazing sun rank, and they'd all rather die than submit. Unless you're a beast tamer, how can anyone tame a giant dragon? Impossible. Absolutely impossible." Linda scoffed, "Just because you can't do it means nobody can. For the guildmaster of the Mage God's Circle, you sure talk like a sore loser." He raged, "You old hag," cut the sarcasm. "If you're so good, go tame one yourself." She flared up. "Who are you calling an old hag?" Augustin didn't back down. "You, that's who." Barker stepped in. "You two, everyone is watching." Whispers filled the room. "Those dragons would rather die than kneel. I tried everything and still failed. Killing a dragon is easy, but taming one, that's a whole other story." "Exactly. How is that even possible?" Euphemia looked worried. "Even the Tier 8 and 9 classers here can't do it yet. A young warrior." "Is that actually doable?" Lina clocked it. "Even the High Priestess." She suddenly remembered and asked, "Your Holiness, High Priestess, can you look up that Longsha kid on our guild roster? We helped him with the initiation ritual before the conference started." Ophelia checked Suyang's data. "Bro is actually a warrior class. He's only at his 3rd awakening, an honorary member." His profile popped up. Suyang, level 80, special class warrior, mystic spirit martial arts. 5-star achievements for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd awakenings. Barker was flabbergasted. A 3rd awakening took down Black Flame Wings. Who even is this Suyang guy? Tang John was just as shook. Our Longsha actually spawned a genius like this. Why haven't I heard a single peep about this before? Lina spilled the tea. "We're already planning to invite him to the guild for a workshop, to share his experience taming the Black Dragon. Don't know if it's the same method Virelia used, but we might be witnessing something insane. Even non-beast tamers can tame dragons now. Maybe we were just doing it wrong the whole time. If we find the meta, this could kickstart the era where everyone can tame beasts." The crowd started buzzing. "Can a non-beast tamer really bag a giant dragon for real? Can we get a giant dragon mount too?" Normally I'd say cap, but since the guildmaster of the Global Beast Tamer Association said it, it might be legit. Barker thought if that's true, the Dragon Spirit Realm won't be exclusive to the Global Beast Tamer Association anymore. "Does that even matter?" Lina looked interested. "Compared to that small stuff, I'm way more hyped to see the whole world taming beasts." Augustin pondered. "You've definitely got vision. I'm way more practical, though. I gotta head to Longshot ASAP and find this little bro." Relax. I won't bully your Longsha genius. I'll trade him a forbidden spell. Tier 1 or Tier 2, forbidden spell his pick. I won't let him get scammed." Tangjan heard that and got heated angry at such a shameless play. Meanwhile, Suyang, the main topic of their gossip, just sneezed. He took a tissue from Bai Ling to wipe his nose. "Does the flu virus ignore levels? Even high-ranking awakened get sick." She looked awkward. "That's actually in my knowledge blind spot." Suyang read the notification. 5 stars. 4th awakening. Quest Frozen City of the Icebone Witch. Quest intro. There is a secret passage leading to the Frozen City at the marked location on the map. Go to the Palace of the Frozen City and eliminate the Icebone Witch, the wielder of terrifying ice power. Quest note. This secret realm is diamond difficulty. Must be completed solo. Quest reward 1,400 strength and exclusive spirit attributes. 2 A legendary tier active skill book. Mystic Spirit Martial Arts, he pondered. Didn't expect diamond difficulty, just like the Black Dragon Fortress. I remember Lolinger failed her 5-star awakening quest because of this stage. They're definitely trolling. But for me right now, even Starlight rank is nothing. Diamond difficulty is basically child's play. He walked toward the door, leaving leisurely, and hopped onto the Black Dragon's back. To Duong announced, "I'm heading out, be back soon." Bok Lin wished him luck from below. Bring home the Glory Lord hero. Seen the Icewind City dungeon. Diamond rank. Recommended level 90 or higher. Someone screamed, "Damn it." What kind of hell dungeon is this? I'm freezing to death. No wonder this Icebone Witch is so hard to beat. I thought her physical defense was trash. But her ice armor is cracked. My sword is getting dull, and I still can't break her defense. Gonna take months to grind levels for this. This sucks. Suddenly a strong wind hit. The Black Dragon landed. Just one look from it had the players shaking hairs standing up on their necks. Duong stepped down, acting apologetic. "Sorry for the jump scare, guys. If you're done with your run, clear out. It's my turn." They scrambled aside, "Thanks, big boss." "After you, boss." One guy passed out cold, the other turned pale. "Oh my god. I almost died of fright right there." Isn't that the legend who tamed the Black Dragon the other day? Can't believe we're seeing him in the flesh. Looks like he's soloing the dungeon too. He's simply him. He glanced at the frozen city. This dungeon is seriously cold. Inside were swarms of giant snow monsters. Level 92. Small snow monsters, level 89. The Black Dragon roared once, blowing away the mobs. They fell to their knees, shaking heads, bowed low. "Spare us." He thought boss suppression on mobs works the same in any dungeon. He spoke up. "Since you surrendered, I won't waste time on trash mobs like you." Duong charged into the lair, hyped up. "Bring me the boss." He ordered the Black Dragon to breathe fire, melting the ice below. This woke the boss up. Who dares wreck my palace? I'll make you." Duong cut it off cold. "Don't waste my time." The flames swallowed the boss whole. System notification: Icebone Witch boss defeated. Dungeon cleared. He scoffed. "That's it. Too easy." 0 challenge. Well, the 4th awakening quest wasn't going to be hard anyway. Maybe the legend rank stage will be more fun. Outside, watching the loading screen, other players were curious. "Someone's running it, just my luck." Another guy chimed in. "Just wait. If they fail, we still have a shot. Nah, don't bother waiting." A real top-tier player just went in. He's definitely clearing it. "You guys are just wasting time." It turned out to be Dung Tuyet and Yu Van. She gasped. "A top player. He spilled the tea. It's the guy who tamed the Black Dragon. You know how it is. Once he makes a move, there's nothing left for small fries like us. We're just waiting to see him walk out in style." Dung Tuyet turned to leave. "No choice then. Maybe next time." And Ngu pulled her back. "Don't go yet. I want to see the Dragon Tamer too." She was lost in a daydream. What if he notices one of us? That'd be our ticket to the high life. Dung Tuyet shook her. "Stop dreaming. It's the middle of the day." Another player chimed in. "Since we're here, just wait a bit. Even those 2 old guys are waiting to see him." Augustin had arrived with Duong Qian. He sighed. "If I had a beauty by my side, I wouldn't feel this cold at all." Duong Qian spoke up. "Don't mind us." The Black Dragon stepped out of the dungeon looking fierce. The crowd shouted, "The boss is out." "Big boss, sign my gear." And Ngu swooned. The Black Dragon is so beautiful and powerful. The guy controlling it must be a top-tier god from a major guild. She went dead silent when she realized she actually knew the guy. All 3 of them were completely shook. "Su Yang, is that seriously him? He's the one who tamed the Black Dragon. How is that even possible?" "Isn't he only level 80? Su Yang just waved and said, "Long time no see." The trio just stood there, totally frozen. Uvan couldn't believe her eyes. "Is it really you? The guy who tamed the world-famous Black Dragon?" He nodded. "Yep, that's me. You guys here to power level?" She replied, "We were going to help little Zhu farm some materials, but looks like we got to wait for the next dungeon reset." Su Yang checked his inventory. "Is that so? Hang on, let me check something." He handed the Heart of Frost to Rongxue. "Here, the boss just dropped this mat. You can have it." She started to refuse. "No way, I can't take this. It's way too valuable." "You should keep it for yourself. We can just wait for the dungeon to reset." He shoved it into her hand. "It's fine. I don't need it anyway, so it works out perfectly if I give it to you." Rongxue was still hesitating, but Anyu leaned in from behind and whispered, "Little Rong, this handsome guy is a total big shot now. This item is basically trash to him. Seriously, it's worth nothing to him. Just take it." She shyly accepted it. "Oh, okay then." Su Yang grinned. "You guys don't need to be so formal. I know we haven't known each other that long. But we've run dungeons together before, so just chill." And you praised him. "You're so cool for saying that." Noticing the Black Dragon acting weird behind him, he turned around. "What's wrong, huh?" It turned out Augustin was floating right up in its face. "Don't mind me. I just want to touch it a little," Su Yang thought to himself. He can touch the Black Dragon without it fighting back at all. Who is this old man? Augustin said, "Relax, I don't mean any harm." Then he vanished in the blink of an eye. Su Yang scanned the area. He's gone. Was that spatial teleportation? And he shifted to the opposite space, within a specific range too. I couldn't even see him cast the spell. He smiled and called out, "Nice trick, old-timer. Since you made everyone else back off, you must have some business with me, right? May I ask for your names?" The two of them introduced themselves. Augustin, Guildmaster of the Halo of the Magic God. Immortal War Realm, Tang Shan. Su Yang was shook. What the hell? Are these two seriously the Guildmasters of the top SSS ranked guilds, Halo of the Magic God and Immortal War Realm? The world's strongest mage and the #1 powerhouse in Longsha that everyone knows. And they came here just to talk to me, a total newbie who just finished his 4th job advancement. Su Yang figured out their angle. "Mr. Tangjian and Mr. Augustin, you're here because you want to ask about my experience taming a giant dragon, right?" They nodded. "Exactly. Hurry up. Tell me right now, I'm dying to know how to tame a giant dragon myself." Well, seeing a wall of energy suddenly flare up, he gasped. "What kind of terrifying magic is this? I feel like I can't breathe." Tangjian slapped the mage's shoulder. "You old geezer, pull back your elemental mana. Don't go scaring our Longxia Jr. like that," Augustin replied. "My apologies. I just got a little too excited." Tangjian stepped in. "Lin Na told us about your situation, so we actually came here to make a trade with you. Don't worry, I won't let you get ripped off. As long as I'm here, this old drunkard won't dare try anything funny." Augustin frowned. "Hey, don't paint me as the bad guy here. I've got items to trade. All you have to do is tell me your dragon taming secrets. And these forbidden curse scrolls are all yours. What do you think? Not a bad deal, right?" Su Yang looked at the scrolls, totally stunned. "A forbidden spell scroll. This is hands down the strongest trump card I've ever had. And up until now, I've only managed to get my hands on 2 of them. Plus a forbidden spell scroll from the chairman of the Ring of Magic Gods Guild. That thing's got to be on a whole other level of power. But seeing that deadly glare they're giving me, radiating that intense pressure, I'm actually terrified. These guys are the top experts in the world. If they find out I'm scamming them, I am absolutely cooked, like brutal death guaranteed. Screw it, it's not like I can run away from this anyway. If I'm going to do this, I got to go big. Go big or go home, right? I want to exchange the forbidden spell scroll. It's good, sure, but it disappears after one use. Why don't you give me a forbidden spell skill book instead?" Augustin looked surprised. "Wait, isn't your class a warrior? Why would you even need a magic skill book? Don't tell me you can not only break the rules of the Beast Tamer class, but you can also learn and cast forbidden spells just like a mage." Duong Qian chimed in. "That's not actually that surprising. Within the warrior class branch, there is a path for dual cultivation of both magic and martial. I bet Tu Duong belongs to that specific class archetype." Tu Duong admitted, "Exactly. My class is the arcane martial spirit. It's a warrior variant that allows me to wield magic." Augustin pulled out another item. "This is a 2nd-tier forbidden spell skill book, the Azure Thunder Cataclysm. I can trade this with you instead. However, forbidden skills have insanely high requirements for mental strength. You might have to wait a very long time before you're actually able to learn it. The scroll would instantly boost your combat power, so you really need to think this through carefully." He took it. "I know, I can just hold on to it and use it later." Tu Duong's eyes flashed as he activated the universal eye scan. "Extreme Thunder and the Wind. God's Wrath are both 1st-tier forbidden spells, and they're enough to wipe out a 6th job advancement. So this 2nd-tier spell might actually be strong enough to kill a 7th job advancement I totally scammed them. Huge win." He quickly added, "Sir Augustin, there's one thing I need to mention. Your previous experience in taming a giant dragon might not guarantee success this time. The Global Monster Taming Association has actually encountered similar cases before. I hope you can understand where I'm coming from." He waved his hand casually. I know. Augustin created an invisible soundproof barrier to prevent anyone from eavesdropping. A sphere covered the area where they were standing. A few minutes later, realization dawned on them. "So that's how it works. Is that really it?" Tu Duong asked. "So are you satisfied with that explanation?" Augustin replied, "That works. I'll head to the giant dragon secret realm immediately to test it out." Then he teleported away. Duong Qian stayed behind to chat. "I had my doubts at first, but you really do know every single part of the Black Dragon Fortress and the mechanics of that. It's honestly incredible. I have to believe it now." He thought to himself, "Well, who do you think used to be the boss of that place? Looks like I managed to bluff my way through that one." Seeing a book floating in front of him, Tu Duong was surprised. "What is this?" The old man revealed a warrior skill book. "It's a 2nd-tier ultimate skill, the Extreme Path Destruction Fist. Go ahead, take it." Tu Duong remembered hearing that Duong Qian's class was the 9th job advancement, the Extreme Tyrant. It looks like this skill is actually his signature move. This is actually making me feel a little guilty. Duong Qian speculated after you manage to conquer the giant dragon. You'll definitely receive a notification to enter the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm. It's a secret realm that only those who possess a dragon can enter. Currently, there are only 2 people in the entire world who qualify. With you and Valia, and your experience, the rest of them might actually stand a chance at taking down that dragon. To Duong replied, hope so. But internally, he was thinking, ever since I joined the Global Beast Taming Guild, I got that notification about the Spirit Dragon Dungeon too. Seems like the stronger the dragon, the crazier the rewards. Looks like I gotta go slay some dragons. As for that other thing, forget it. My so-called experience was total cap anyway. Then the old man added, plus after that world boss event we just had, the XP and drop rates from the abyssal demons have been buffed. The government decided to form a squad. We're sending talented young prospects to the abyss to grind and level up. I checked your stats, and you cleared all your current class advancement quests on 5-star difficulty. That proves your talent is absolutely cracked. You definitely qualify to join. To Duong was curious. Is that so? But why specifically the abyss? If it's just about farming XP, couldn't we just grind somewhere else? And the increased drop rates, that's not the main point, is it? Duong Qian praised him, sharp eyes, kid. Since you cleared a 5-star advancement, you must have faced the Red Moon invasion right. He recalled, I experienced it once myself. Is there a connection? Even though the game era has been around for hundreds of years, we still have zero clue what the Red Moon actually is. Even the Class Advancement Temple has never given a clear explanation. They just keep it a secret. The only thing we know is the higher your 5-star advancement level, the higher the chance of triggering a Red Moon invasion. And anyone killed by the Crimson Decay stays dead, permanently. Basically, the Red Moon's only goal is to wipe out the players with the most potential. So we can't just sit here and wait to get cooked. We have to get stronger, and the monsters in the abyss, they're the closest thing we have to the Crimson Decay entities. Therefore, training in the abyss is basically prep work for fighting the Crimson Decay. That's the real reason for the abyss training. To Duong realized, so that's how it is. He thought, come to think of it, the Advancement Temple opened a special shop to trade super rare items for Red Moon cores. They even arranged for the Temple Priestess to absorb the corruption from the heroes. Is there a special reason for that? I have zero clues right now, though. Duong Qian announced, all right, the Abyss Raid Assembly is starting soon, so I'm heading out first. Catch you later. He replied, got it. Safe travels, sir. Looking at the empty spot in front of him, To Duong was shocked. He literally came and went without a trace. Is this the power of a 9th turn powerhouse? I wouldn't stand a chance against them. I thought healing the Black Dragon was a huge flex, but looks like I'm still not on their level. As for the Abyss, I need to speed this up. Gotta get stronger. Fast. System notification statue confirms 5th turn 5-star quest progress. Completion 100%. Completion confirmed. Initiating class advancement. He swore he would become absolutely broken. System alert. Received statue blessing. Health points increased. All base stats buffed by 25%. 4th class advancement complete. Level cap raised to 100. And you will now gain 30 base stat points per level up. Received 52,300,000 stored experience points. Level up from level 80 to 85. And received 150 free attribute points. Reward received 400 strength attribute points. 400 spirit attribute points. Reward obtained legendary grade demon spirit martial arts. Active skill book. Current stats. Strength 3,846. Base stats 2,127. Equipment bonus 1,719. After buff 7,692. Speed 2,646. Base stats 1,328. Equipment bonus 1,318. Spirit 3,907. Base stats 2,633. Equipment bonus. Su Yang chuckled to himself. That is one practical skill. Especially that feature like transposition, it is going to be totally clutch in that upcoming battle. Info display legendary rank. Active skill demon martial arts. Battle spirit consumes a massive amount of magic power to create a combat demon spirit attribute. Inherits 50% of the original body's stats. In battle, you can instantly swap positions with the monster at 0 cost. Demon spirit duration 10 minutes. He worried, but that is still not enough. After seeing the real top-tier powerhouses, I am hungrier for power now more than ever. Bailing cheered from the side, Lord Hero. Congrats on completing your class advancement again. But how come you do not look happy? Su Yang grinned, reassuringly. No worries, just got a lot on my mind, that is all. He thought to himself, if I want to get stronger fast, looks like I got to set that plan in motion early. Connecting to the demon. System notification. Boss link complete. Su Yang declared, come forth, heed my summons, and get over here. Samael of Wrath, a beam of light flashed. Someone teleported in. Samael knelt down. Supreme Monarch, I have arrived as you called. Please give me your orders. Su Yang placed his hand on the demon's head. In the name of the monarch, I grant you death. Return to the abyss of extreme yin. Samael asked in shock. Supreme Monarch, may I ask, what did this subordinate do wrong? Why must I die? The boy compared the demigod rank boss with this power. He is leagues above Beelzebub of gluttony. But looks like he has got more of that King of Original Sin vibe. Samael's info appeared King of Original Sin. Samael of Wrath, rank demigod, HP, 150 million. Strength, 232,271. Spirit, 95,632. Speed, 124,313. Talent ability, 7 deadly sins. Wrath. While Samael of Wrath possesses infinite true damage and deals true damage to all targets. Offering of the Wrath King. Any target killed by Samael of Wrath, he will harvest 10% of their HP to offer up to the Monarch of Original Sin. He calculated, plus this king's skill is even more broken than Gluttony's. If I let him keep harvesting lives, won't my HP stack up to God tier levels? Thinking about it, killing him is a total waste. But luckily he can respawn. A cold voice rang out wrath. You dare question me, he knew, but right now, gotta play the boss role first. Samael slammed his head down to show loyalty. This subordinate dares not. If the monarch wants me dead, I will die without even flinching. It is just thinking of Gluttony's humiliating defeat. Yet he was resurrected by your supreme power. But this subordinate who has never tasted defeat, having to leave you, I really cannot accept it, this grievance of mine. Is it seriously unfixable? Su Yang thought, completely speechless. Is this just a trait of the sin of wrath? Even though he clearly didn't plan to fight back, his instincts still triggered that rage. How do you even explain that? Granting you death isn't a punishment. I've already got a plan for this. If I could bring Gluttony back to life, then obviously I can resurrect you too. Return to the deepest darkness and pay respects to your own power. I promise your return will be legendary. He obeyed. I understand, my supreme monarch. Thank you for patiently explaining this to your humble servant. And your servant Samael is ready to die and dedicate himself to the darkness for as long as it takes, until the day you summon me again. Su Yang was holding a massive greatsword. He praised well done. The sword pierced right through Samael's chest. A massive hole blew open in his chest. Samael dissolved into streams of black aura, laughing in satisfaction. Is this the power of the supreme monarch? It's infinitely strong. Absolutely bottomless. He instructed, death isn't permanent, Samael. Just wait for me in the darkness. He etched it into his mind as you command. Down on the 100th floor of the abyss, Venom was waiting. He heard a commotion and looked up, spotting Samael appearing. Venom was shocked. What the hell is going on, Wrath? How did that guy actually die? Since I revived, has nobody come to challenge me? Could it be, don't tell me the Supreme Monarch killed him personally? System notification. You have slain the Sin King of Wrath, Samael. You received plus 13.4 billion experience points. Level up. Level 85 to level 100. Experience value received is 13 billion. The remaining 7.8 billion experience points have been converted into reserve experience. Su Yang felt the sting. 13.4 billion experience. As expected of a demigod rank boss, even this leftover 40% is already worth more than 5 billion points. Man, that actually hurts my soul. However, the reserve experience is enough for me to power level again after I finish my 5th. This feeling of easy leveling is even more satisfying than that Black Dragon fight. Alright, time for the main event. Let's see what kind of cracked loot Wrath Samael dropped. A stream of purple aura shot straight toward him. Su Yang snatched the object out of the air. Notification flesh of the Sin King Wrath Samael. Upon use, maximum health points will permanently increase by 10 million. Single use only. Item, Broken Heart of the Sin King Wrath Samael. Upon use, the strength attribute will permanently increase by 10,000 points. Single use only. Item, Demon Horn of the Sin King Wrath Samael. An extremely powerful crafting material. In the hands of a legendary blacksmith, it can be used to craft the divine artifact Source of Evil. Item, Demonic Origin of the Sin King Wrath Samael. Grants immunity to demonic corruption within a 400-meter radius. Su Yang was stunned. Am I seeing this right? 10 million max HP, 10,000 strength points. These stats are actually broken, and my current base strength is only 2,127. While my health pool is sitting at just 53,175, doesn't this straight up quintuple my strength and boost my HP by 1,000 times? This is just insane. If I have a health bar that massive, then even without linking to a boss, I basically become a boss monster myself. Not to mention 10,000 strength points scaled with my percentage multipliers. Class perks plus the Heart of the Dragon Slayer effects. My stats are going to hit absolutely terrifying numbers. Add my passive skill buffs to the mix, and I'm strong enough to completely wreck anyone at the 5th job advancement. Hell, maybe even 6th job. With the power of Black Flame, I could tear them apart with my bare hands, no sweat. They probably don't even have as much HP as I do. Also, out of these 2 items, one can be used as a material to craft a divine artifact. But to craft a divine artifact, I'd need at least a demigod rank blacksmith, right? I wonder if there are even any demigod rank blacksmiths left in the world right now. As for this demon source, Duongqian mentioned that the monsters in the demon abyss are basically the same as the Crimson Corruption monsters we know about. Once you fight the Crimson Corruption, you get infected by the Crimson. So fighting the demons in the abyss means getting corroded by demonic power. That's a given. Plus, if the abyss demons are anything like the Crimson Moon, then behind that door, where the Crimson Moon's light invades, there must be some kind of supreme being, just like the king of original sin, right? Also, awakened ones who die in the demon abyss can still be resurrected. But those killed by the Crimson Corruption, they're gone for good. No resurrection. If there really is a supreme monarch out there, could it be even stronger than the monarch of original sin? Ugh, I don't need this headache. Whatever. Not something I need to worry about right now. My only goal right now is to finish off the leader of the original sin monarchs. As for everything else, I'll deal with that once I actually hit God rank. He checks the system. That's all the items. Let's see what gear dropped. I'm really looking for a weapon from this original sin set. Item info pops up. Demigod artifact. Armor of the Wrathful King. Equip restrictions, special restriction destroyer. Kill 100,000 diamond rank demons. Kill 1,000 stellar rank demons. Kill 100 lunar rank demons. And kill 10 solar rank demons. Description. The armor worn by the king of original sin, Samael of Wrath. It has always belonged to the demon king. Even his very soul radiates an intense desire to destroy everything. Attributes: HP plus 2 million. Strength plus 5,000. Physical resistance plus 5,000. Recovery rate plus 35%. Passive trait, Lust for Destruction. In battle, for every 1,000 enemies killed in a row, all attributes increase by 1%. Lasting until the battle ends. Active skill, the Enraged. When rage exceeds the limit, pain is exchanged for power to destroy everything. Sacrifices 70% of your HP to boost attribute points by 200%. Duration 10 minutes. He's shocked. These stats are cracked. The effects are insane. And there are no level or attribute restrictions. No wonder it's demigod gear. But he scrolls through the screen annoyed. That's it. Just this wears my original sin weapon. To Duong accepts the reality. Guess even I can't be lucky 100% of the time. Whatever. The hall's already massive. I'll just wait for the next drop. System disconnect. System alert. There are still unconfirmed special drops. Are you sure you want to disconnect? Yes. No. He pauses. A special drop. I didn't see that earlier. To Duong thinks for a second. Could it be... He taps the special drop slot. A blinding aura erupts around where To Duong is standing. Item rank revealed. Divine Artifact Punishment of the Reverse Sin Wrath. Detailed info unique item. Soulbound. Cannot be dropped. It's non-tradable. It can't be gifted either. And it's strictly soulbound to the user. Description. A unique limited god-tier artifact dropped after killing Samael, the King of Wrath. This is a judgment weapon capable of slaying monarchs, if they dare defy you. Level requirement, demigod rank. Strength stat limit 50,000. Adds 20,000 strength. Agility reduced, plus 60% damage. Trait, the Sin of Wrath. All damage dealt by the wielder is converted into true damage. That is broken. Skill punishment of the reverse sin. It strips the authority of wrath from a sin monarch and hits them with a 10% reduction debuff on all stats. Effect Kingslayer Judgment. Once the sin monarch is slain, the weapon returns to the void and the soulbound user gains the authority of wrath permanently. To Duong realized, I finally get why these reverse sin weapons are absolutely essential for destroying the sin monarchs. Right now, the strongest peak combatants globally are the 9th Revolution demigods like Duongqian or Augustin, but they're still nowhere near god rank. Even if they can take down sin kings like Gluttony, they'd still get absolutely wrecked by a god rank sin monarch. He gripped the staff tight, but if I have a reverse sin weapon like this, each one can strip the corresponding authority from a sin monarch and slap a 10% debuff on all their stats. There are 7 types of these sin weapons in total, which means I could stack a massive 70% debuff on all stats. If that works, the Sin Monarch would only have 30% power left. That makes them way more killable. Truly a one-of-a-kind Kingslayer artifact. Suddenly someone teleported to the Supreme Monarch's location. Please permit your loyal servant to return to the deepest parts of the extreme abyss. I bring news for you, my lord. Seeing this, he was surprised. Is this the throne of Lucifer, the sin of pride? Seeing Sita Tu Duong played along. She pleaded guilty. Please, my king, forgive me for acting on my own. While you were slumbering, I returned to the extreme abyss without permission. I offer you this intel, and I beg for your forgiveness. Tu Duong was curious. Returned without permission. What is she even talking about? Did something happen here while I was gone? Then seeing the expectant look on her face, Tu Duong was speechless. Wait, was the king of pride a masochist or something? He grabbed the staff. I don't know what's going on, but right now I have to play the role of the supreme monarch perfectly. For a servant who oversteps their boundaries, the whip is required. Then he lashed out at Sita. She screamed, but that wasn't enough. Sita begged, My esteemed lord, please use more force, punish me brutally. He struck her again with the whip. A sharp scream rang out. Tu Duong said coldly, These 2 lashes, the first is to punish you for crossing the line. The second is to punish your arrogance. Whether I punish you or not is my decision, not yours. Hearing that she was terrified and didn't dare to talk back, Sita bowed her head in submission. Understood. This subordinate was out of line. Please forgive my arrogance. He commanded, Speak. What news did you bring? She reported, Master, while you were resting yesterday. Those human rats tried prying into the depths of this abyss. I believe the only one capable of such a feat right now is the human's divine high priestess. Su Yang speculated. So it really happened, huh? Must have been right after I finished the sync. That matches the exact moment the Awakening Temple dropped the world announcement flagging me as a world boss. Even 9th rank powerhouses like Tang Jan and Augustin can only clear things step by step. Yet she managed to peer directly into the deepest void of the abyss. This proves the High Priestess is on another level. Her power is absolutely broken. I'd bet she's already stepped into the realm of gods. Makes sense. Su Yang ordered, I understand. Return to your post. Lucifer. She obeyed, glancing at the throne next to Sita. Is Samael dead too? No. That must be a glorious gift bestowed by the Master. Those filthy mortals couldn't possibly trigger such instant wrath. She trembled with excitement. Oh, my beloved Master, for you, I would gladly die 1,000 deaths. Seeing the room empty, Su Yang mused, who would have thought the Awakening Temple was hiding a monster like that? No wonder they've stayed in power for so long. But that's got nothing to do with me right now. I just need to focus on getting stronger fast. Next step, clear the 5th Awakening quest and officially hit Legendary rank. Meanwhile, in the Eagle Federation at the Silver Arc Dragon's new lair, a teleportation portal ripped open. Augustin looked frustrated. What the hell, I followed. Su Yang's strat exactly. Why won't this thing submit? The giant dragon behind him begged, just kill me already. Checking his list, Augustin frowned. I've hit 3 dragon dungeons in one day. I've basically cleared every dragon instance in the entire Eagle Federation. Don't tell me I have to go beg Dragon Xia for access to their dungeons. Suddenly, a world announcement popped up. The first original Sin weapon has been claimed. World boss, subjugation progress 1 out of 7. He froze in shock. What flames erupted around him as Augustin raged. Who is that? They dared to ignore the temple's rules, the absolute nerve of this trash. But who could possibly solo a Sin King in a single day? Is it Tangjan or Carolina? If someone's breaking the rules, they're disrespecting my beloved High Priestess Phomia. And that means they're disrespecting me, Augustin. I don't care who it is. If you look down on my beloved Phomia, I will make you pay. Meanwhile, at the Sakura Nation HQ in Tokyo, the shogun of the Sakura Nation, Tokugawa Sonono, questioned Junichiro. Are you certain your daughter has what it takes to tame a dragon? I heard the Black Dragon was already taken by some prodigy from Dragon Xia. Our Sakura Nation cannot afford to fall behind. The head of the Hiko clan. Junichiro Hiko replied, reporting to Shogun Tokugawa. Although the Black Dragon is gone, we have an agreement with Dragon Xia. They promised to assist my daughter in taming a red dragon. The red dragon is significantly less aggressive than the black one, so knowing her abilities, I calculate a success rate of at least 70%. Tokugawa nodded in approval. Excellent. In that case, let's move on to the matter of the Abyss Demon. We had the first shot at challenging the King of Original Sin, so we have to capitalize. This is a must-win situation. Suddenly, a world announcement popped up. The first Original Sin weapon dropped. World Boss Raid progress 1 out of 7. No way everyone down there is losing it. What the hell happened? I thought we had first dibs on the raid. Why is it cleared already? And the Original Sin weapon actually dropped. What kind of crazy RNG is that? Who was it? Who's got the guts to pull this off? He ran the list. Tangjan, Augustin, Lin, Na, Tokugawa. He couldn't think of anyone else. Barely any nations have the DPS to speedrun the King of Original Sin in a single day. Who broke the temple's rules? Was it the Eagle Federation, Dragon Xia, or maybe Europe? He stood up and summoned Chief Ma. We're going to the Holy City. I'm getting to the bottom of this. Inside the Holy City's temple, a voice echoed out High Priestess. The big shots, top officials, and SSS rank guildmasters from every nation are storming the holy city. It's definitely about that world announcement. We need your orders, ma'am. Euphemia commanded, open the barrier. Let them in. She mused. Ever since the game era began under the Class Change Temple's guidance, international wars have died down and the world finally found some order. That peace has held until today. We haven't seen a treaty violation this bad in a long time. If this escalates into a global war, it could severely nerf the strength of our awakened forces. With unknown threats lurking, this is bad news. Meanwhile, at the round table, Tokugawa spoke up. High Priestess Euphemia, yesterday you presided over the meeting, where we agreed that my nation, Sakura Country, had the rights to the first raid on the King of Original Sin in 3 days. But look at this. Some shameless lowlife scumbag stole our kill. And they jacked our divine weapon too. We need to catch this thief right now and force them to hand over the loot. Please give us justice. Tang Zhan's trio sat there with dark expressions, not saying a word. Euphemia began. As you all know, someone here broke the rules we set yesterday. They killed the King of Original Sin without authorization and snatched the divine weapon. This isn't just a slap in the face to other nations, but a challenge to the temples awakened as well. She declared, however the merciful Lord is willing to give the sinner a chance to redeem themselves, if they confess right now and hand over the item, then I, Euphemia, the third-generation high priestess in the name of the divine, and on behalf of the Class Change Temple, I will let this slide. The 3 leaders in front remained silent, stone-faced. Euphemia's tone dropped. In that case, I have no choice but to do my job. A blinding holy light erupted from the staff in her hand. Euphemia chanted divine guidance within the sanctuary. Let the light shine and expose the lying traitor. If anyone lies, the holy light will fade before them. There is no hiding from the divine eye. The crowd outside whispered in shock. Did you guys see where the light went? The person next to him replied, nope. My eyes are basically blind now. Tang Zhan speaks up. Looks like nobody's lying here. What is going on? Did the culprit get scared and ghost us? Wait, isn't there still one person who hasn't taken the temple's test? Augustine questions Tang Zhan. What are you implying, old man? Don't tell me you mean... They all glance at her. High Priestess Euphemia. Euphemia admits, fine. I was careless and didn't subject myself to the lie detector. Suspecting me is just human nature, I suppose. A blinding light erupts behind her. Flash. Are you satisfied now? They panic. Apologies, High Priestess. We realize our mistake. Please withdraw the light, ma'am. Augustine forces a smile. Respected High Priestess, please forgive their insolence. We have trusted you fully from the start. Besides, with your power, why would you need to do something so petty? He emphasizes. But if the High Priestess's lie detection magic found nothing, that means no one here is lying. So who killed the King of Original Sin to bypass the surveillance of every nation and kill the King of Original Sin undetected? This person's power must be absolutely broken. Linda adds, aren't all the top combatants from every nation right here? From what I know, some demigod rank awakeners didn't show up to the meeting. Could it be them? Tang Zhan replies possible. But we have zero proof. Euphemia reveals my magic isn't just a simple lie detector. Even if the target didn't participate in killing the King of Original Sin, and even if they only leaked info to the killer, it would still detect the betrayal. But truly no one here did it. The 3 of them think even the High Priestess is stumped. Then who is this guy? She continues, everyone, this is strange, but it is the reality. We can only wait. Originally, Sakura Nation was planned to be the first to conquer, but now the King of Gluttony has been killed again. And the next King of Original Sin is on floor 200 of the Abyss. She glances at the silent one, Lord Tokugawa. And can Sakura Nation handle the next challenges? He hesitates. Of course we want to continue, but we lack the power. The King of Original Sin beyond level 100 is out of our league. Euphemia decides. In that case, based on the draw, the Eagle Union will take over for Sakura Nation to continue the Abyss Conquest mission. And since Sakura Nation is the victim here, the temple will provide you with compensation. Is that acceptable? Augustine agrees, absolutely. Everything will proceed as the High Priestess arranges. Tokugawa agrees. Sakura Nation has no objections. Euphemia slams her staff down. Thud, she declares loudly. Also I declare, from now on, the Holy City will station troops at the Abyss entrances in every nation to control entry and exit, ensuring such incidents do not happen again. If there are no other opinions, this meeting is adjourned. Meanwhile, at Suyang's villa, he hurriedly puts on his jacket ready to head out. I've secured the Sin Reversal weapon and my XP bar, it's completely maxed out. This run was absolutely cracked. The loot was insane. Time to hit that class change. Bro definitely saw that world announcement. Suyang totally shook, helpless. Just great. Is this the perk of the Sin Reversal God weapon leaking it to the entire server. Really lucky it didn't dox my name, though. Otherwise, I'd get jumped and interrogated 24/7. Bet the higher-ups are sweating bullets right now. Total red alert. Gotta move in silence from now on. Low-profile mode on. Rule number 1. No one, and I mean no one, finds out I'm holding this in reversal. No matter how cooked the situation gets, I can't just spam it. Consequences catastrophic. Game over. You know the vibe, innocent man, guilty treasure. Imagining Bailing's face when I level up. Priceless. Mr. Hero, your leveling speed is broken. Slow down. People behind whispering, this kid's weird, Seuss. Su Yang's stressing out. Might need to delay the job change. I cleared the 4th job quest in one day. If I take the 5th job quest now dead giveaway, everyone's going to know something's fishy. Plus soloing that giant dragon earlier, too much clout. Eyes are everywhere. If they link me to another boss kill, yeah, not good. I'm cooked. But sitting around doing nothing, not my style. Got to be a loophole somewhere. Xiaolan sees him looking down, hits him with the polite welcome back, master. He just says, doing laundry, tough work. She gets shy, thanks for caring, master. Seeing her scrubbing by hand, he lifts her hand. Don't we have a washing machine at home? Why scrub by hand? You're going to wreck your hands doing that. Xiaolan turns tomato red. Internal screaming. Master is way too close. She stammers, well, machines are cool, but I prefer hand washing. Gets the nasty stains out better. Seeing everyone looking fresh makes me happy. Su Yang backs off, stuttering. Oh, really? Light bulb moment. Washing dirty things. That's it, like villains money laundering in the movies. I can turn dirty XP into clean XP. Just gotta find a grind spot camp there for a bit, and boom. Problem solved. Xiaolan's trembling in the back. Master doesn't think I'm a weirdo, right? Nah, bro is too busy brainstorming. 2 spots come to mind. Dragon Spirit Secret Realm and the Demon Abyss. Dragon Spirit Realm info is super vague right now. Entry rec is having a giant dragon, but what's inside total mystery? If I claim I farmed a ton of XP from the Dragon Spirit Realm, nobody can suss me out. After all, the only ones who can enter right now are me and that beast tamer prodigy from the Eagle Union. On the flip side, Demon Abyss has been open for ages. Tangjan said young talents grind there. More people equals easier to get exposed. Dragon Spirit Realm is the play. Also better for me if fewer people get in before it opens. Right now, the candidates who can likely open the Dragon Spirit Realm and have tamed a giant dragon are Luolinger Asahi and a few other cracked beast tamers from abroad. But honestly, no need to go out of my way to target them. Yo, if I just turn into a dragon slayer and wipe out every single dragon out there, would that be the endgame? He hit up Bak Lin. Hey, pull up the data on all the giant dragon dungeons currently active in Longxia for me. On it, she replied through the screen, just give me a sec, Lord Hero. She pulled up the files. My lord, here's the current intel on the giant dragon dungeons in Longxia. Southwest sector of Juhi City, the Silver Dragon Dungeon. North sector of Ailing City, the Red Dragon Dungeon. Both dungeons are ranked at Starlight tier. Tuduong hyped her up. Nice work. Go ahead and reserve a spot for the Silver Dragon Dungeon. Bak Lin confirmed you got it. But here's the weird part. The first 50 slots for the Silver Dragon Dungeon, all booked by the Heavenly Secret Pavilion. Tuduong wasn't even knew it. That is so typical of Lac Lin Ni. Since she failed to clear the Black Dragon, she's definitely trying to sweat try those guys from the pavilion blocking the slots. They're just setting the stage for her to carry. Too bad I've got my eyes on the prize this time. Looks like I'm going to have to snatch the win right out from under the princess's nose. He asked Yo Bak Lin, does my Divine Palace VIP pass give me absolute priority access to the dungeon? She confirmed. Absolutely. As long as you make a reservation, Lord Hero. The only way someone cuts in front of you is if they have a 5-star class ranked higher than yours. I'm just worried this might start some beef with the Heavenly Secret Pavilion. Tuduong waved it off. Who cares? Just secure my spot. She nodded. Understood. He thought casually, Heavenly Secret Pavilion. Please, why should I be scared of them? Back in the day, my Divine Palace 5 IP status was enough to make everyone respect me. But now I'm the guy who conquered the Black Dragon. And I'm an honorary member of the Global Beast Taming Association. Stack all those titles together, and even if the Heavenly Secret Pavilion had 100 extra lives, they still wouldn't have the guts to mess with me. Plus, I've got the flesh and blood of Samuel the King of Wrath and Samuel's broken heart. His confidence skyrocketed, and let's not forget I'm still holding on to this. Killing intent radiated from Tuduong. Over 10 million HP. Strength stats pushing nearly 30,000. Unless they send a rank 7 master, I'm not even worried. I wouldn't mind clapping a few haters while I'm busy slaying the dragon. Tuduong stared awkwardly at the items in his hands. So the real question is, how am I supposed to eat these? I can't just eat them raw, right? Should I cook them first? Maybe stir-fry or make a dessert. Actually, he started brainstorming some gourmet options. Stir-fried wrath meat, deep-fried heart of rage sundae. Tu Duong realized those ideas were trash. He shook his head aggressively. Nope, no way. I have zero cooking skills, and if I let someone else handle this, the secret's going to get leaked for sure. But if I try to cook it and mess up, I'm cooked. Tu Duong gave himself a pep talk. Bro, stop overthinking it. It's just eating some raw heart and blood, right? He shoved both items into his mouth and downed them. The effect was instant. A massive burst of energy blasted out the door, scaring the life out of Tu Lam. Seeing him raging inside the fiery aura, she screamed in panic. Master Tu Lam rushed toward Tu Duong's room. She threw the door open. Master, are you okay? He was shirtless, just wearing a towel. What's up? Something wrong? Tu Lam's face turned bright red. She bolted immediately. No, nothing. I'm just glad you're safe. Tu Duong let out a sigh. That was close. Almost got caught. He was speechless. That was actually insane. Over 10 million HP, almost 30,000 strength. Bro, I could literally stand still, let them wail on me, and I wouldn't even flinch. One wave of my hand, and I'm practically flattening mountains and flipping rivers. The system displays the HP stats 10,042,000. Strength is at 27,760. Speed is 4,414. Spirit is 6,236. Resistance is included. Su Yang is feeling confident. Even if I have to face that rank 9 black flame-winged star again right now, I'm 100% sure I can kill it. Seeing these stats go up gives me such an addictive rush. Every joint in my body feels like it's singing with power, urging me to go out and wreck some monsters ASAP. But first gotta check on Lilith before we leave. Wonder if she's used to my routine yet. Su Yang knocks on her door. Lilith, you in there? I'm coming in. Okay, no answer. He steps inside but sees nobody. Where is she? Suddenly, Lilith steps out of the bathroom. He freezes. She's just drying off with a towel face, all flushed. Realizing what's happening, Lilith frantically covers herself. Lord Su Yang. She's just as embarrassed. I knocked. I just thought... Lilith raises her hand. He quickly covers his face. Not the face. She bolts away while Su Yang squeezes his eyes shut, not daring to peek. Sitting on the bed, Lilith asks, Why are you panicking like that, my lord? Blushing hard, he thinks, Nope, this scene is way too stimulating for a teenage guy. Su Yang spins around to leave. Sorry for barging in. I still have stuff to do, so I'm going to go now. Lilith stares blankly at the slammed door. Then she covers her mouth and giggles. I never expected the great hero to be so... innocent. Lilith compares him. Completely different from those guys at the royal court. Meanwhile, in the second-tier main city of Ju, a shocked voice rings out inside a building. What did you just say? The manager of the Juhei Heavenly Secret Pavilion. Tangsi cringes as Linger yells, Someone dared to cut in line ahead of me. Who the hell is it? He replies. It's true, miss. I had everything arranged originally. But yesterday, a special booking came in suddenly. They said it's a VIP from the Divine Temple. I don't know the specific details. She gets a bad feeling about this. A Temple 5 IP, Linger guesses. Don't tell me it's Su Yang. Could it really be that much of a coincidence? What is he trying to pull? Tangsi suggests, Miss, how about we go to the Silver Dragon Dungeon and wait? When this Temple VIP arrives, we can negotiate. See if we can trade something for the spot. She explodes with rage. Get lost. Tangsi scrambles away. Understood. Getting lost right now. Linger knows that if it really is Su Yang, he just conquered the Black Dragon. She can't compete with him at all right now. Her only option is to ask her teacher. She makes a call. Hello, teacher. Where are you? The other side answers, it's speak. Just tell me what's wrong. Linger spills everything. So here's what happened. I planned to go to the Silver Dragon Dungeon, but some Temple VIP cut in and took the slot. I think it might be Su Yang. You know him, right, teacher? Can you put in a word for me? Tell him to yield the Silver Dragon Dungeon to me. The other side agrees. All right, I'll ask him for you. While waiting, Linger paces back and forth. Chotai stares blankly as she paces faster and faster. Finally, a message comes in. She cheers happily. Teacher sent a reply. The message reads, Kid, he didn't agree. She texts back. He actually refused you, teacher. Where does he get the nerve? You're the head of the Global Beast Taming Association. The teacher replies, either way, he said no. You might not know, but he's extremely famous right now. I heard even the war god speaks highly of him. Do not mess with him carelessly. Lin Ni thought about Tang Jian. There's only one guy in the whole world who can call himself the war god. That's Longsha's strongest powerhouse, the supreme tyrant, Tang Jian, isn't it? Even the war god rates him. Is Su Yang's talent really that cracked? Chutai looked over and asked, Miss, what's the move now? She didn't say a word and just bolted, leaving him stunned. Lin Ni turned back with teary eyes. Why are you just standing there, zoning out? Let's go. Meanwhile, at the Silver Dragon dungeon. The dragons inside were snoozing. Su Yang's here. I thought I'd run into that crew from the Heavenly Secret Pavilion. But looks like they know their place. Is this the Silver Dragon boss? Standing right in front of him is the dungeon boss, Silver Dragon. Star Brilliance rank, level 106. He commented, it doesn't even have a name. Unlike Athos, this dragon's got 0 special bloodlines. The Silver Dragon glared at the intruder, smoke fuming from its mouth. It opened its maw and blasted out a stream of silver ash breath. The massive power crashed down on Su Yang, but he just used his Bone Dragon sword to rip right through the blast. Seeing the Bone Dragon's sword pause, Su Yang warned Athos, don't you dare step in. It's rare to find such a quality punching bag. Let me test out my new power. Azure Fire Rock rained, launched out, triggering a massive explosion with debris flying everywhere. But Su Yang teleported instantly, taunting the Silver Dragon way too slow. He gripped the Bone Dragon sword and charged right at that gaping maw. It looked scary, but one slash shattered it, cracks spreading everywhere. Su Yang pocketed his hand and said coolly, is this that broken tankiness from my massive HP buff? These attacks basically just tickle. The Silver Dragon lunged out of the darkness. Claws slashed down a dual dragon impact that smashed the ground to pieces. Su Yang scoffed. Strength is only 27,000. He blocked it with one hand. A giant dragon, more like a chicken in my hands. With that, Su Yang shot up to face level with the Silver Dragon. He spun and slashed right back at you. The Silver Dragon toppled backward, growling in rage as it got pummeled. Not giving it a second to breathe, Su Yang leaped up with his sword. The blade beamed like a pillar of light, slicing it in two. He landed holding the pose. System alert Devourer effect activated. The Dragonbone Greatsword stole 10% of the Silver Dragon's stats. New info popped up unique. Dragonbone Greatsword Devourer. Athos. Attributes. Strength 500 plus 1,123. Spirit 500 and plus 2,721. Speed 500 plus 1,321. Physical resistance 10% plus 8%. Magic resistance 10% plus 8%. Mental resistance 10% plus 5%. Su Yang knew Silver Dragon's main magic, so their spirit stats are cracked. But what a shame. I smoked it before it could even cast a spell. Is this the stacking effect? Silver-white matches. The Silver Dragon. Wonder if I'll get different marks for clapping other dragon types. He glanced curiously at the sword in his hand. Wonder what happens when this stack maxes out. Definitely something to look forward to. Su Yang called out to Black Dragon Athos dinner time. It flew over and landed next to the Silver Dragon's corpse. While the dragon feasted, he checked the notification panel. I'm max level, so the XP is kind of wasted. Not that it gave much anyway. If I was leveling normally, I'd be hyped. But after surviving that monster frenzy, this is basically crumbs. Now for the platinum and diamond gear. Aside from selling them for cash, these drops are totally useless. Is this that empty feeling you get after Ascension or something? System notification. You received 70 million XP, experience bar full, recovered 40% reserve XP, obtained platinum rank gear. Su Yang did the mental math. The Black Dragon's stats just went up by about 10% too. Wouldn't it be sick if I could devour those stats for myself, though? Suddenly an idea popped into his head. Wait a sec. Based on the innate palace traits of gluttony and wrath, they can steal stats and offer up HP to me. Problem is, they usually just chill inside the abyss. If nobody challenges them, they can't rob anyone, which means no tributes for the palace. He started theorizing. What if they could leave the abyss and come to the real world? Then they could go out and actively hunt for stats, right? And farm items for the palace, yeah. Couldn't I use that to steal infinite stats and just keep getting stronger forever? That's broken. I just need the King of Original Sin to descend into reality and plunder tributes for the King me. Then once I collect all 7 weapons of the Sin series, I'll be the guy soloing world bosses and forcing resource spawns. I'll be the core power for humanity. In that case, offering tributes to me isn't just natural, it's your honor. Besides, in this world, people can respawn whenever they want anyway. Deleting a few people is no big deal. It's just efficient resource management. All right, stop. I'm getting way ahead of myself. First up, the basic question. How the hell does the King of Original Sin leave the abyss? Unless I solve that, this is all just talk. Second, how do I stop top-tier powerhouses from killing the king? If it gets wrecked before it can farm enough resources, that would be a massive loss, wouldn't it? Seeing the Black Dragon finished its meal, he put the thought aside. I'll figure it out later. Now time to hit the next giant dragon dungeon. A notification popped up. World Channel Giant Dragon Dungeon. The Red Dragon Hall in Longxia has been conquered by Shizi. Su Yang was shook. Say what? Outside, Shizi was petting the giant dragon's head. Who's a good boy? You are so obedient. Wuza smiled bright. Congratulations, miss. You actually did it. Lin Lin clapped enthusiastically. Awesome. Now, our Sacro country has a giant dragon too. The master's going to be so hyped, he'll definitely reward us big time. Li Shan glanced at the old man beside him. Elder Li, why so quiet? The old man clicked his tongue in praise. Su Yang just showed up recently, and now the Shizi family girl has tamed the red. The new generation is truly terrifying. Gotta respect it. Elder Li looked up at her standing on the dragon's head. Miss Shizi, congratulations on achieving your goal. Next, we'll escort you to Dragon City and back to Sakura Country. She waved goodbye. Okay, thanks, old man. Tsuruko looked into the distance with a bit of regret. Shame I couldn't chat with that guy who conquered the Black Dragon, though. He really gave off a totally different vibe from everyone else. She looked hopeful. But if he's already joined the guild, then we'll definitely have chances to hang out later, right? Watching the giant dragon fly off, Ling Er was furious. How is this possible? She was so frustrated she started crying. Su Yang is one thing, but why did Shizi have to snatch this right in front of my face too? Messages started blowing up. Leader Gamato Motero happily announced the news. Just received the news. My student Hai-Tu has successfully conquered the Red Dragon. Chief Trio Kon shouted back, Gamatomo, you old rogue. Your student snatched that dragon right from under my student's nose. Chief William Smith sent a message. Congratulations. For the longest time, only the beautiful Valia had tamed a dragon. Now there are 2 of them. Chief Landong asked suspiciously, did opening the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm make dragon taming easier? Guildmaster Lam Na replied, probably not. Yesterday, Augustin was complaining to me that he couldn't replicate to Duong's conquest run. Core member Valia replied, now I've got 2 members to share dragon-raising tips with system notification core member. Valia has been muted by the Guildmaster. Lin Ni is having a mental breakdown. Everyone's hyping up Hai-Tu now. What about me? Chutai didn't know how to comfort her. Miss Lu Tu sighed internally. This is going to be a headache. Duong was pretty surprised by the news. No way she actually beat me to it. Totally didn't see that coming. Great, another rival. The Dragon Spirit Secret Realm opens in just a few days. You can't just sit around doing nothing during this time. Still got some prep work to do. Watching the press conference of Augustin's group, he analyzed. The news about the formation of the Abyss Demon Crusade Alliance has been officially announced. Killing Wrath last time really put them on high alert. So they'll definitely roll out a strategy soon. That loser West Poison won't be able to stop them. So, sorry about this, Gluttony King. Instead of letting someone else kill you, it's better if you sacrifice your life for your liege. On the 100th floor, West Poison was lounging on a chair. So boring. Why hasn't anyone come to challenge me? He shuddered at the thought of Lam Na. But honestly, having no visitors is fine. If it's that crazy woman from last time again, I wouldn't survive it. To Duong transmitted his voice to Gluttony. Heed my call and return to the extreme Yin Abyss. He panicked. This is a summons from the Supreme Liege. Not long ago, Samuel was summoned by the Liege. And then he was executed. Is it my turn to die? He thought that his life was granted by the Supreme Liege anyway. Better to be ended by the Liege than die at the hands of those hateful humans. West Poison reporting for duty, your loyal servant. West Poison obeys your summons. The boy commanded Gluttony. The Liege's power can resurrect the dead. Now I wish to grant you death once more. Do you have any objections? He slammed his head down in a loud kowtow to show his loyalty. I wouldn't dare. My life belongs to the Supreme Liege. If you wish to take it back now, your loyal servant has absolutely no complaints. Tu Duong was pleased with this attitude. Commendable. Very good. Thorny vines wrapped around West Poison's body. He screamed in agony. System notification, Sabern has slain the Gluttony Sin King West Poison. And received 3.7 billion experience points. Excess experience 40%. Stored experience 2.22 billion. Gluttony Sin King's flesh. Essence of West Poison. Using it permanently increases HP by 5 million points and all base stats by 2,000 points. 0 out of 1. Gluttony Sin King West Poison's living vessel. Select a target to bind it. Can apply a restriction effect on targets below solar rank. Imprisonment. Target cannot move, cast skills, or use items. Gluttony Sin King West Poison's demonic origin. Grants immunity to power erosion. The 100-layered Devil Sin King of Gluttony. The horn of Tadok the Venom Rhino. In the hands of a legendary blacksmith, this material is absolutely broken. It can be used to forge literal god-tier artifacts. The vines wrapped around Tadok are squeezing him dry, shrinking his body. Tu Duong thought to himself, I thought the loot from Tadok, since he hadn't finished evolving, would be trash compared to Samuel, who was already a demigod. But looking at it now, no difference. It's all pure gold. But that's not the main event. He tapped the special drop screen. Is my luck actually cracked or what? This isn't just Lady Luck smiling at me. This is straight up wifing up Lady Luck and taking her home. Anyway, the special drop. Let's see what goodies we got. Flash. A beam of light shot out, jump scaring to Duong. Item info popped up. Sin Reversal, God Artifact Gluttony's Punishment. Details loading. Sin Reversal, God Artifact Gluttony's Punishment. Description: unique limited god artifact. Dropped after slaying the Sin King of Gluttony to dock. Sin reversal weapons are judgment tools capable of slaying a monarch. Part of the Sin reversal set. Requirements: demigod rank. Unique limited. Upon soul binding, the Slayer's soul will be linked to the Sin King. Gluttony T-Dock. Cannot be dropped, traded, or gifted. Soulbound user only. Stats: HP plus 50%. All elemental resistance plus 20%. Tenacity plus 30%. Passive Great Gluttony. When equipped, 2% of the slain target's stats are devoured and fed back into the Sin Reversal gear. Gluttony's Punishment. Steals the Gluttony authority of the Sin Monarch and inflicts a 10% all-stat reduction debuff. Tyrant's Judgment. After killing the Sin Monarch, the weapon returns to the void, and the soulbound user gains the permanent authority of Gluttony. He clicked his tongue impressed. No wonder it's the same series. Not only does it have similar abilities to Wrath's Punishment, but I can also gain the power of Gluttony, devouring 2% of the enemy's stats. That's straight up beyond God tier, but then Duong felt a bit of regret. Sucks that I gotta hit demigod rank to use it, though. Can't equip this bad boy anytime soon. And leveling up too fast is gonna look super sus. The statue logs everything, since using the class change statue leaves a record. If only there was a way to bypass the class change temple completely. That'd be sweet. Meanwhile, at the sanctuary, Euphemia was deep in thought. The identity of the thief who stole the first Sin artifact is still unknown. But luckily, no major beef has started between the nations and big guilds yet. As long as the Round Table's orders are followed, and nations take turns raiding the Sin Kings, this stability holds. The Abyss Demon entrances in every country are guarded too. No one enters except the Abyss Crusade team. This should prevent another incident. Security is tight everywhere. Even the Frost City is being watched. Euphemia raised her hand. Oh, great first statue, please hear my plea. System notification. Current number of VIPs in temples worldwide, 143. Legendary rank or higher seats in the temples, 15. Demigod phase. Number of Tier 8 beings in the temple, 0. Number of Tier 9 beings in the temple, 0. Accumulated Red Moon cores retrieved 10,234. Current Red Moon corruption rate, 14%. She gasped. Corruption is already at 14%. No one has completed the job change yet. Euphemia sighed. Next year. If the corruption hits 50%, and we still have 0 demigods in the temple, then when the new resource zone drops, the ones ruling this world will still be... 2 words filled her mind. Total despair. Euphemia prayed, if only someone could break this meta right now, that'd be insane. This world needs a true MVP. World announcement. Attention, all awakened. The second weapon of the Rebellion Sin series has been claimed. World boss campaign progress, 2 out of 7. She froze. What the hell? Euphemia barked. Alert all guards in the Abyss. I want a status report on the zone immediately. Anything weird? The comms crackled back. No anomalies found. Staring at the screen, Euphemia calculated, the Holy City guards are all elites. Even a Tier 8 assassin. Couldn't just ghost past them like this. In that case, unless the world announcement dinged again. Attention, all awakened. The second weapon of the Rebellion. Sin series has been claimed. World boss campaign progress. 2 out of 7. She panicked. Something's wrong inside the Abyss. Thinking of Suyang's masked figure, Euphemia connected the dots. Does this have something to do with that silhouette I saw? Tokugawa messaged instantly. What's going on? How did another divine artifact get snatched? Did the U.S. Eagle Fed strike first? Augustin replied, bullshit. I don't move out till tomorrow. I'm still drinking right now. Barker messaged High Priestess, what is happening? How is there still an issue with temple guards on watch? Catalina added, not to doubt your authority, but this is really sus. Tangjan replied, even if people suspect the job temple of an inside job, it looks bad. I hope the High Priestess can give us a valid explanation. She read everything in silence. Then typed back, you have the right to be suspicious, but keep it logical. The job change temple has never interfered in any beef since day one. And I haven't even left the Holy City. If the temple really wanted to make a move, why would we hide it? You guys know this better than anyone. Euphemia hesitated. Deep down, she trusted the High Priestess, but she just couldn't wrap her head around it. After ruling out every possibility, could the last one be wrong too? Euphemia raised her staff, holy light blazing. I'm afraid the only way to find the truth is to dive into the deepest part of the Abyss. I propose we scrap the Council's original plan, form a joint crusade squad with the top players from the major guilds, and launch an Abyss crusade right now. Any objections? Everyone agreed, no objections, total consensus. She sealed the deal. All right, then start picking your members and form up the squad immediately. This time we absolutely cannot let the Sin artifact fall into that thief's hands again. Suyang was deep in thought. Come to think of it, there's going to be a world announcement this time, right? The second artifact got snatched, and those guys in the Abyss Crusade squad definitely care about it. Worst case scenario, they pull up on us tomorrow. There are 700 floors in the Demon Abyss, and every 100 floors you face a Sin King. Right now, I've suppressed Gluttony and Wrath, but Lust and Greed still haven't respawned. That means the Conquest team can walk straight up to floor 500. But those are just the normal settings, and my existence is the biggest glitch in the system. The image of Sita popped into Su Yang's head. With a scheme in mind, he posed the question. If I drop Sita, the strongest pride, directly into Gluttony's domain, then who the hell could possibly clear floor 100? Over on Augustine's side, he was listening carefully for any movement. He unleashed the power of the lightning element. Demon Abyss, this old man is finally back. Done and dusted. Augustine turned back and asked everyone ready. Lin Na answered. Do you even have to ask? My hands have been itching for a fight for ages. Tang Jian announced, then let's roll. Behind them was the squad. Barker reminded them, the first 200 floors are already lost. This time we can't let the third sin weapon fall into anyone else's hands. Lin Na addressed them. Everyone here is a top-tier expert, so I won't waste breath on nonsense. Floor 300 boss. Anyone interested in leading the charge? 8th transfer level, 30 Blazing Sun Templar. A linked account. Holy Knight named Mike stepped forward. Then let me give it a shot. Back then, the big shots always stole the kills, so I still haven't fought this Abyss boss ever. She nodded. All right, let's see what you've got. Tang Jian shouted with hype. Let's move out. Their journey was a piece of cake. Stepping foot onto floor 100. Someone shouted. We're almost at floor 100. That's Gluttony's territory. The whole group charged in. There's no boss guarding it anyway, so just rush it in one go. Sita had been waiting there for a long time. She radiated a gloomy aura, her eerie voice ringing out, you're finally here. Mike stopped them. Wait a sec. Enemy unit ahead. Lin Na was surprised. An enemy. Isn't the Gluttony King already dead? Tang Jian realized something's wrong. That's not the Gluttony King. Sita's info popped up. Boss Sita. Race demon. Level unknown. Info unknown. She spoke coldly, weak little ants. You dare step into our king's domain. Are you ready to face death? Mike rushed forward, all excited. Whoa! This boss swapped out for a pale beauty. Now that's interesting. Barker hurriedly tried to stop him from behind. Wait. Don't be rash. A surge of power shot through his body. Mike didn't even get to do anything before he got logged out. The system announced, your teammate, Mike, was killed by Boss Sita. Sita blew the smoke lingering on her fingertip. Someone screamed. Mike Lin Na was terrified. One-shotted an 8th transfer knight. No way, how is that even possible? What level is this boss exactly? Someone behind them reported. I used high-tier insight, but it didn't work at all. The weaker ones just straight up passed out cold. What's she so shocked about, Augustine? You're up. Leave this to me. Forbidden spell, Eye of Truth, activated. Skill check lets me see everything about the target. Ignores level gaps. Cooldown 24 hours. Stats for Sita are up. Pride, Sin King Sita. Rank God. Description. The leader of the Sin Kings representing pride of the 7 deadly sins. Strong enough to throw hands with actual gods. Even the other Sin Kings are terrified of her. Level 400. Strength. Stat 452,121. Spirit 231,123. Speed 213,432. Resistance. They're shook. This is God rank, even Su Yang's feeling it. I forgot to check her stats before the punishment, but looking now, Sita is absolutely broken. She's almost on par with a Sin Monarch like me, and that's while she's in a weakened state. If she was in her prime, no telling how insane her power would be. Status update. Weakened. It's a special debuff. Can't be cleansed. Stats are tanked, and some skills are locked out. He keeps reading, checking her talents. Gluttony and Wrath were already busted. So I thought Pride wouldn't be much crazier, but then the details popped up. Talent, Pride. Sita views everyone as weak. And here's the kicker, she takes 0 damage from anyone she considers a weakling. Definition of weakling. Anyone with a lower level than Sita, or even those equal to her, if their total stats are lower than hers. Note, only those who can actually kill a Sin King are recognized by Sita and exempt from being weak. That's the worship of Pride. Anyone Sita kills gets branded with the Soul Mark, Slave of the Loser. These Soul Marks serve as offerings to the Supreme Monarch. Soul Mark, Slave of the Loser. You burn the mark to force a command. Su Yang shook. Holy shit, this is literally a cheat code. Anyone lower level weak. Anyone with stats lower than hers also weak. And weaklings can't deal any damage to her. Come on, there isn't a single master in the world right now who's reached God rank. If nobody's ever killed a Sin King before, her talent is basically invincibility. Whoever designed this Abyss Demon, good job just imagining those two kneeling at my feet. He's hyped. This worship of Pride is way too OP. I just need Sita to wipe out the Crusade squad. And I can control them unconditionally. Imagine top-tier pros like Tang Zhan and Augustin in my pocket. That's a beautiful picture. I can't wait. Su Yang declares, I've decided, Sita. You're taking over for Psyduck. Guard the 100th floor of the abyss. Teach those arrogant trash what real power looks like. Sita lights up at the command. Your loyal servant, Sita, obeys your royal decree. Meanwhile, Lin Na commands the beast, Frost Roar. The elemental chimera backs it up. Snow Bear Mikey lets out a roar and throws a massive punch. The chimera joins the combo to take down Sita. Tang Zhan triggers Extreme Tyrant Mode. Stop holding back, everyone. Full force attack now. Electricity crackles in Augustin's eyes. No more holding back. Hit her with everything you've got, countless surges of power. Their strongest attacks all aimed straight at her up above. There's the Extreme Destruction Fist and the Heaven and Earth Omni Thunder, merging into one massive beam of energy shooting skyward. As the thick smoke rises, Augustin's curious, did we get her? Just as he speaks, bam, both Bach and Lena get blasted away. They scream in panic. Captain Guildmaster Sita's HP is still at 100%. She looks down with contempt. Is this how weaklings fight? Then death is what you deserve. Bach is totally confused. Why is something this broken showing up on the abyss's 100th floor? Being helped up by a subordinate, she replies, we went all out, but we didn't even chip her health. What is this monster? Augustin warns, don't stress about the mechanics right now. Seeing the energy flare up, Tang Zhan panics. Looks like the boss is charging her ult. Everyone listen, Pop. All defensive skills. We have to tank this. Sita swings her sword. Sin of pride, O Supreme Monarch. Your loyal servant offers herself, presenting a grand feast for you. Please accept it. The slash turns into a massive pillar of light. Crashing down right where the four of them are standing, she declares, die together, you trash. Terrified screams ring out until the thick dust settles. Seeing Bach has been logged out, they gasp. Only 3 of us left alive. Even Bach got one-shotted. Isn't his defense stats cracked? Tang Zhan hesitates. That skill is terrifying. The whole squad got wiped instantly. He realizes, I get it. Only the 3 of us who killed the king of original sin. It has to be the ones who landed the killing blow. That's why we survived. While everyone else just got insta-killed unconditionally. That has to be the boss's mechanic. Augustin is pissed. Knowing that doesn't help. The power gap is insane. We can't even fight back. You saw it yourself. Sita wrecked them with one sword swing. Supreme Monarch. Thankfully, I did not fail. 3 pillars of light shoot straight up into the sky. Tang Zhan's trio looks pathetic, sitting on the ground covered in dirt. Augustin is surprised everyone's here. Someone lying on the ground asks blankly, what the hell was that just now? Who was that guy? Why did I get killed instantly without even reacting? Except for those 3 big shots. We all got wiped instantly. Like random NPCs on the street makes no difference. Why does such an OP boss exist on the 100th floor of the abyss? That's definitely God rank. How are we supposed to beat that? Lena senses the heavy mood. Tang Zhan speaks up. This was inevitable. We just took a massive L. Never seen before. Bach has been waiting for him. You guys back too. He knows it well. When she swung that sword, I knew that with our current power. We have 0 chance of beating her. This dungeon is impossible. Lena realizes bitterly, at this rate, there's no way we can get the Sinbreaker weapons, let alone killing the monarch of original sin, and definitely no way to enter the Genesis Zone. While they're dazed, Tang Zhan adds, and that also means if we can't complete the final step of Ascension, reaching God rank 10th transfer, we'll never break through the Pride King. This is truly a death loop. Augustin still hasn't shaken the fear. Aside from the High Priest, that's the first enemy that made me think absolutely invincible. The arrogant king is absolutely terrified. Bro thinks this is like the world's darkest hour or something. Su Yang looked at their defeated trash state. He rested his chin on his hand, judging them. Darkest hour, huh? You're not wrong about that, but you missed one tiny detail. The Divine Ascension steps are coming regardless, but the one pulling the trigger isn't you guys, it's me. Having the West Tower submit to me is actually super convenient. With these soul imprints, I can't just force them to obey commands, I can even sense their location, their status words, and even their thoughts. This is way better than warding the whole map. Suddenly, Su Yang caught a weird vibe. Why is there a positive emotion hidden in all this despair? Is this guy brain dead or what? He checked the guy's fit. Is he from the Shiva Kingdom? Wait, that's Atoll Hazan. Level 320. A Tier 9 Oracle of Divine Miracles. Su Yang's actually heard of this place. Speaking of the Shiva Kingdom, that place gives everyone a super weird impression. Not just because the scenery is bizarre, but because even in this game era, they still kept their old school caste system. Which means the strong hoard basically all the insane resources. So the power gap between Awakened Ones and Shiva is massive. They've got like the lowest number of legendary rankers out of any country. Now Su Yang's interested. Total defeat, but he's bubbling with joy. Interesting. Let's see what you're cooking up inside that head. Atal is hiding by a tree peeping on Tang Jian's squad. He can't believe a top-tier world team just got wrecked. Good. Actually, that's perfect. The top rankers are weakened, so progress on World Quest is going to stall out. Both Dragon Xia and the Eagle Union are going to be in big trouble. And that gives our Shiva Kingdom an opening. A chance to gap Dragon Xia and surpass the Eagle Union, and become the world's superpower. He believes he just needs the Ancient Devourer's legacy. Su Yang frowned. Ancient Devourer. Swear I've heard that name before. Oh right, it was in the Dragonbone Greatsword's description. He tapped the screen to check. Notification popped up. Unique item Dragonbone Greatsword. Devourer Athos. In the name of Athos, descendant of the Ancient Devourer, finally reaching the grave of death. Taking bones to forge a sword. Turning blood into soul. Immortal bones, eternal devouring. Su Yang nodded. Yup, that's it. According to the lore, Black Dragon Athos is the descendant of the Ancient Devourer. I thought it was just flavor text, but no way. It actually exists. More details popped up. The Ancient Devourer rests here. Slain by a nameless hero, a dragon, and an elf. They crowned him in celebration, for the terrifying shadow had finally vanished. But when the nameless hero was betrayed, his body was dumped in some unknown place. His soul trapped in an unknown location waiting for someone to arrive. In his name, the Ancient Devourer will complete his revenge. Su Yang started connecting the dots based on the guy's memory. Looks like his brother Amino Hazan found this info on a stone tablet near the Dragon Spirit dungeon. Something that could make elves and even god-ranked dragons tremble in fear. So just how broken is that Ancient Devourer anyway? And the last person to step into the Dragon Spirit secret realm is hoping to snag the legacy of the Ancient Devourer. And that nameless Azu is plotting his every move. Right now, we're the only two brothers in the world who know this secret while the crusade is busy. As long as my nephew Vigano enters the Dragon Spirit secret realm first, that Ancient Devourer's legacy is ours. When that happens, even a god-rank boss won't stand a chance against us. We'll easily bag the sin-defying divine weapon too. Talk about killing two birds with one stone. If I remember correctly, the people who can enter the Dragon Spirit secret realm right now are from Dragon Xia, the Eagle Federation, and back in the day, I wouldn't dare clash with them directly to snatch it. His eyes darted toward Tang Jian and Lin Na. He hesitated. But this time, after the Dragon Spirit secret realm ends, everything changes. The Shiva Kingdom will completely surpass the Eagle Federation and Dragon Xia. So let's start with those guys you all call geniuses. It's a different dimension from the real world anyway. Once you die, you can't be teleported back. Just kill them a few more times and they'll definitely stay dead. Azu's dark thoughts were heard loud and clear by Su Yang. He's got a plan. Poor Azu, this king will mourn you for half a second first. Who would have thought his own inner voice was being eavesdropped on? And then, how can I thank you for telling me this Azu's son Vigano is a rank 7 beast tamer? With my current power, killing a rank 7 beast tamer won't take much effort at all. Su Yang suddenly realized he almost forgot about Sita. What is she doing? Seeing Sita bowing her head and holding that pose, he was surprised. She's been in that pose for this long, isn't she tired? Even though I'm a god now, I probably don't really have that kind of feeling. She blushed, thinking about what happens after this act is over. The monarch must have seen me, so he stayed silent on purpose. Not good I can't hold back this excited noise much longer. He was helpless. This goddess is way too down bad. Su Yang called out, Sita, come here. Sita rejoiced. As you command, sir. She teleported in front of him. Monarch, I wonder if my actions this time pleased you. Su Yang praised her. You did a great job wiping out all the enemies, Sita, so this seat will reward you. Sita replied excitedly, just being able to please you. Satisfaction enough for me. How could I dare accept your favor so casually? Su Yang raised his finger, summoning a beam of light. This is the king's grace you have no right to refuse. Essence poured into Sita's body. Taken by surprise, she felt it. So good. Feels incredible. My whole body is filled with the king's power. These words left Su Yang speechless. What kind of terrible phrasing is that? Sita begged, my king, I still want more. Can I, Su Yang ordered, wait until you contribute next time, then we'll talk. Return. She vanished instantly. As you command. He rubbed his forehead. Role-playing in front of a god-tier boss is seriously exhausting. She clearly still has that nasty personality, but compared to those trivial things, the power of this monarch of original sin is actually terrifying. Just a sliver of dark power was enough to make Sita obsessed. If this weakened state is lifted, just how broken will I become? Suddenly, a bright golden light appeared in front of Su Yang. What the Ophelia sighed, she's the one causing this commotion. Eyes still closed, he was stunned. It's actually her, the holy high priestess of the Class Advancement Temple Ophelia. when Ophelia got the news. No way, the Crusader army was supposed to be the most cracked squad on the entire continent. And they just got completely wiped out. How did they get cooked like that? She's stressing out, things are getting weird, and she can't just sit there and watch anymore. Euphemia starts chanting, "Oh, great idol, I, your representative, Euphemia Vega. The third high priestess begs for your blessing. Let the holy light shine upon me." She prays, "Please grant me your divine light and grant me the sight of clarity to witness the descent of the endless abyss so I can guide the spread of your holy light." System announcement. Upgrading Insight Eye to True Eye. Skill info, the ultimate form of the true eye blessed by the power of the idol, containing the divine light of the stars capable of seeing through absolutely everything in this world. Euphemia appears right where the devil is sitting. She points her staff at Su Yang and asks, "Such terrifying dark power. Are you the Lord of the Abyss?" He answers with pure aura. The temple's high priestess actually graced this dark dump with her presence. What an honor. Euphemia is shocked. "You actually know who I am?" Su Yang replies, "Obviously." Then he exposes their whole plan. "You guys formed a crusade squad just to conquer this abyss, to fulfill some world mission. Trust me, I know all about it. Those little rats just got wrecked by my west tower. Is that why you pulled up here?" His eyes turn cold. "So how should I welcome you?" A beam of light shoots from the devil's eyes straight at Euphemia. She suddenly remembers. Last time I used the inside eye, he seemed to be in a deep sleep. I didn't expect him to be awake this time. This explains why the abyss changed so suddenly. Is that it? Plus his vibe is completely different from before. It's deeper, darker. Even my true eye can't see through him. This guy is definitely god tier or higher. She knows she's cooked. She tears through space to escape. Gotta retreat first. Then I'll come back and strategize with the conquest team. Su Yang lifts a dark orb in his hand. "You think this is a place you can just walk into? And leave whenever you want." Dark energy explodes around Euphemia. Euphemia gets locked down by the darkness, unable to move. He gets curious. If I kill the high priestess of humanity's strongest temple, I wonder what kind of gear she'd drop. Too bad the XP would go to waste, though. But suddenly she turns into a beam of light, breaking free from the bindings. Su Yang is shocked. What the... Now he gets it. No wonder she's the high priestess. The strongest and most mysterious Job-class temple on the continent. Catching her wasn't going to be that easy. Looking at the spatial rift opening in front of him, Su Yang freezes. Euphemia teleported back to the temple, escaping the danger in a split second. She's panting hard. That was close. That was way too terrifying. Euphemia stands up, wiping the sweat from her face. Thank God the temple's power force summoned me back. Otherwise, I can't even imagine what would have happened. Behind her stands Rhea level 90. She asks worriedly, "High Priestess, are you okay?" She replies, "I'm fine, just a little drained, that's all." "What's the status of the subjugation squad?" Rhea reports. They've regrouped and are heading toward the holy city, hearing that Euphemia leaves immediately. "Good. I'm going to my room to freshen up a bit. Wait here and let me know if anyone comes." The Dark Eye was watching everything down there, streaming the intel straight back to To Duong. He was actually shook. No way. To think it could trace the source back just through Euphemia's energy. That is wild. Is this the holy city? Divine High Priestess Euphemia. She's basically a legend you only see in textbooks and the news. Rumor has it she's never stepped foot outside the holy city. But looking at it now, it's not that she doesn't want to leave the holy city. It's that she can't. She's trapped. Otherwise, with her power level, she'd totally be able to rival the West Tower. To Duong started picturing the scenario. If she was part of the raid team and got clapped by the West Tower, he could soul imprint her and take control. That would have been a massive W for him. Damn, what a waste. But hey, his dark power managed to infiltrate the real world without getting caught. Looks like the class change temple's security isn't as cracked as he thought. Gotta admit, right now, every class change worldwide gets recorded by the divine statue. No surprise, this statue is basically the central server for all of them globally. So, could he use his dark power to corrupt the statue and hack the data inside? If that works, nobody would be able to detect his broken leveling speed anymore. To Duong decided to send it. Energy flared out from the eye. A few minutes later, staring at the untouched statue, he thought useless. Totally bricked. The moment the dark power went in, it got hit with a massive firewall. Completely blocked out. Honestly, just lucky it didn't trigger an alarm. Otherwise, he'd be cooked. To Duong shifted his focus to Rhea. Let's try controlling someone else then. Her. A purple aura shot out from the eye. It drilled straight into Rhea's head. Sharp pain hit her instantly. Rhea felt something invading her body, hijacking her mind. Stop too late. She morphed into a demon. Priestess Rhea level 130. Race demon. Corrupted dark succubus. Her voice turned sultry. Where is my master? This slave needs more. Even he was shook watching this. What the hell is happening? Power spike makes sense, but why did her race change? Can his dark power actually turn humans into demons? That To Duong was confused. Does she count as a monster or an awakener now? Suddenly, the statue flared up with energy. He was stunned. The class statue is reacting. A beam of light shot up from the temple roof, piercing the sky. A halo of light circled the building's peak. Even from the distant plains, that pillar of light was clear as day. Same thing was happening all over the globe. Notifications blew up. World announcement. Faction update patch. The original Sin Monarch alliance using primal power has corrupted Awakeners, creating the first demon priestess, and unlocking a new faction demon. Currently, upon entering the demon abyss, Awakeners corrupted by demon power at 100% will no longer lose their sanity. Instead, they will convert to the demon faction. Demon faction Awakeners can change classes via the demon priestess and rank up their demon hierarchy. Current rank cap divine rank. For now, PvP between factions requires no arbitration. It's a free-for-all. New zone unlocked, Demon Abyss, Demon City. New statue unlocked, Demon Statue. New race unlocked, Demon. World quest Monarch's Descent. Objective. Prevent humans from killing the Monarch of Original Sin before the Monarch recovers from the weakened state. The outcome of the world quest between the human and demon factions will determine the world's future path. If the human faction wins Load Expansion Pack, Humanity's Divine Ascension. Slay the gods of Original Sin and use your own power to forge the path to godhood. If the demon faction wins Load Expansion Pack, the Reign of Eternal Night. The Monarch of Original Sin descends. Abyss demons merge with reality, creating an era of everlasting darkness. The Alliance fully opens the gateway between the human world and the Elven Kingdom. Please make your choice. This news has everyone shook. The new update just unlocked a whole new faction, the Demons. What does this actually mean? Even the Yu Yun Guild is buzzing right now. Uyu commented, "This quest seems straight up malicious. Isn't it obviously baiting humans to kill each other?" Deng Tuyet worried, "No one would actually want to become a demon, right?" "I really don't want that to happen," Uyun countered. "Hard to say, though. There are plenty of people out there willing to do anything for power, especially the top rankers." And Ingju chimed in, "Probably not. Didn't those big shots already get their hands on 2 types of Sin Slayer weapons? So completing the human faction's world quest shouldn't be that hard anymore. Basically, there's no reason to switch to the demon side." Yu speculated, "Maybe this just gives a survival path to those who got 100% corrupted by demon power, so they don't turn into mindless, crazy monsters." Yu Yun concluded, "If that's the case, this patch doesn't seem to change much, but opening the portal to the Elven Kingdom, I wonder what changes that'll bring, but that's not what we need to worry about. We should just focus on grinding levels first." Upstairs, Wei Ming was discussing things with Ju Tai. "This is unprecedented. Director Ju, what's your take?" He sighed helplessly. "This has gone way beyond our control. The only thing we can do now is stabilize the public's morale as much as possible before the Holy City issues orders." Wei Ming wondered, "Do you think those demigods will actually waver? Our informant there says someone else has already obtained a Sin Slayer weapon." Ju Tai reckoned, "If that actually happens, we're looking at the worst-case scenario. Let's hope not. Otherwise, the quest for this update will be impossible to complete forever." At the Holy City, he was still checking out the statue. He thought to himself, "Can't believe my casual effort caused such a massive scene. And right now, Sita is guarding the 100th floor of the Abyss alone, so they can't break through. Plus, there's talk about negotiating to kill the King of Original Sin. This world-class quest is basically hell difficulty for humanity right now. In this situation, plenty of people are going to think completing the world quest is impossible. That makes joining the demon faction look like a pretty tempting option. After all, switching to the demon side now doesn't mean losing your mind. You don't need to finish the world quest yet. You can still get the divine rank class advancement quest. Not many people are going to be able to resist that temptation. Through the soul imprint, I can sense that at least 7 top-tier powerhouses out there are thinking about it. This mess started from Sita's attack, but I never expected it to spiral into such an unimaginable situation. Interesting. Su Yang suddenly realized, wait, that's right. If that's the case, I can totally accept the class advancement quest by unlocking the demon statue. Wouldn't that bypass the class change temple's surveillance and perfectly solve the speed issue too? Speedrunning levels again. After I finish the rank up and collect all 7 Sinbreaker weapons, I'll still be able to kill the first original Sin Monarch just like before. What's there to hesitate about? Wait using the Sinbreaker weapon strips the original Sin Monarch's authority. So if I manage to destroy the original Sin Monarch's other resurrection system, will he have any power left? Looking at the notification, the original Sin Monarch boss is built different. Only the one holding the authority of original sin gets the title of original Sin Monarch. So after the host completes the first kill, you will become the new original Sin Monarch. When that happens, this system will find a higher tier boss for the host to replace temporarily. To Duong realized. So that's it. A boss with a higher rank than even the original Sin Monarch. This is way beyond my imagination. What kind of broken existence is that supposed to be? Euphemia's side made a move. Why has the demon race appeared in the divine temple? Capture her quick. Her people immediately went on the hunt. Looking at Raya, she realized she was spotted. Well, I wasn't planning on staying here anyway. She saw someone arriving and lit up. Master, you're here. The holy light in Euphemia's hand flashed. Don't even think about escaping. A beam of holy light crashed down. Raya vanished. The group couldn't see her anywhere and started searching. Lost her, hurry and find her. She has to be somewhere nearby. Euphemia warned. Stop searching, they're already gone. Everyone return to your positions. She sensed the aura from earlier. Could that be the original Sin Monarch? Did he actually follow my power all the way here? I was way too careless. The power and uniqueness of the original Sin Monarch have completely exceeded my expectations. How the hell am I supposed to handle this situation? To Duong huffed coldly, thinking I'm not running away. This is just a tactical retreat. Raya lay on his lap, whining coquettishly. Master is so OP and handsome. Honestly, I want to bear a little demon for you. He was speechless. A commotion ahead made Tu Duong freeze. It was a demon city appearing right in front of them. Bolts of lightning struck down from the sky. He was curious. Is this the demon city mentioned in the notification? Some people were freaking out, seeing their new forms. Bro, why did I turn into a demon the moment I woke up? If the great monarch hadn't released us, you'd still be nothing but a walking corpse right now. Except for looking a bit uglier, it feels exactly the same as before. Demon what? This is actually freaking bait-ass. To Duong announced in annoyance too loud, since you're the first demon priest, go maintain order. Raya took the order. Understood, I shall obey Master's will. Watching Raya standing in the center, commanding the mob he knew. But still these awakened ones dared to break into this abyss. Leaving it to just one demon priest won't convince them. To Duong thought of Euphemia. Just like the invincible divine high priestess in the human world, everything relies on power. My demon temple also needs a demon high priestess with cracked strength. Returning to the throne space, he commanded time to meet the new king of original sin. Envy, heed my summons. The Queen of Envy. Livia knelt on one knee before the Supreme Lord, speaking reverently. Livia has arrived at your call. She was secretly jealous that skank Sita used to get the monarch's favor so many times. But now it's finally my turn. I have to perform perfectly so the monarch forgets about that trash. To Duong gave the order. I am appointing you as the very first demon high priestess. You will rule over the demon priests, control the demon temple, manage this new power properly, and work for me. Livia accepted the command. Understood. Once that was done, he replied, You're dismissed. Watching through the screen, To Duong saw everything. Livia's side started building infrastructure already. That was fast. Her efficiency isn't bad at all. Plus, after I take out the monarch of original sin, all this manpower and infrastructure will keep working for me. Feels just like playing a base-building game, doesn't it? Not bad at all. She really handles business. Move it. Pick up the pace. Stop slouching around. Remember, it was the great monarch who granted you a new life, and you must be loyal to him for the rest of your lives. You got that. Everyone obeyed, understood. Rhea flattered her. No wonder it's my lady. The moment you step in, these guys fall right in line. She reminded her about that. If we don't let these converts taste a little pain, they'll never know their place. You should learn a thing or two. Livia thought smugly, I can't believe the monarch entrusted me with such a critical mission. This is absolutely amazing. As for you, Sita, just be a good boy and guard the 100th floor gate. I'll stay back and take good care of the monarch in your place. A notification popped up. You have been appointed as the demon high priestess by the ruler of the demon faction. You will soon receive knowledge regarding the Red Moon. Please cooperate with the monarch to resist the Red Moon's invasion of this world. Livia stared at the system screen in confusion. What is this? Why did it pop up all of a sudden? I've never seen this before. She grabbed a monster and demanded, Do you see this? What the hell is this? He replied, Queen, spare my life. This lowly one doesn't see anything. The monster vaguely guessed her meaning. Are you talking about the Red Moon? I think I've heard of it somewhere. Right, I heard rumors that people who complete the 5-star class change quest might have a chance to encounter it. But I don't know if that's true or not. Livia observed the statue in front of her. Did this demon statue send this out? Looks like I have no choice but to ask the monarch directly. She clasped her hands together. O Supreme Monarch, your loyal servant Livia seeks an audience. There was no reply. Did the monarch fall asleep again? Seeing no movement, Livia just accepted it. The monarch gets like this sometimes. No matter how much we call, we can't wake him up. What a headache. I wonder when the monarch will recover to his peak state. and lead us to counterattack the human world. Meanwhile, at the holy city inside a meeting room, the atmosphere was terrifyingly gloomy. Euphemia spoke up. Thank you all for taking the time to attend this meeting. Due to the recent special circumstances, I apologize for summoning everyone here. Augustine interrupted, High Priestess. There's no need for such formalities. We all know why you called us here, so let's just get straight to the point. She agreed. All right, I won't waste any more words then. I trust everyone has received the information regarding the world version update. Among the changes switching to the demon faction and opening the passage to the Elven Kingdom are the two main topics for discussion today. First off, no matter what happens, I hope none of you join the demon faction. That is an act of absolute betrayal against humanity, and the only outcome is eternal damnation. Hearing this, two others started whispering. Even so, to be honest, there was a moment where I was genuinely tempted. The person next to him agreed. Just Sita alone is already a massive mountain that we can't possibly cross. And when you think about it, standing right behind her is the Lord of Original Sin himself. It's even worse, this quest. It's simply impossible to clear. Might as well just surrender. Barker spoke up. The final battle left a deep shadow in everyone's hearts. Then suddenly a version update popped up. In a situation like this, it feels like the system is exposing the cracks in everyone's resolve. It's literally a devil's temptation. Lena said calmly, no need to be such a doomer about it. Don't we still have the alliance route? He shrugged. True, that's the main reason everyone's keeping their cool right now. Otherwise, riots would have broken out ages ago. Euphemia waited for them to finish before adding, the entrance to the Elf Kingdom is strictly one way, so humans can't just waltz in there without permission. If we can clear this alliance quest and open the gate to the Elf Kingdom, the rewards will be insane. Tangjan got it, but to clear this, we gotta get past West Tower first. We can't handle a god-rank enemy, but the Elf Kingdom does have god-rank forces. Can we try asking them for backup? West Tower is the strongest Sin King. Only if we beat her does it mean we can take down all the other Sin Kings. And once we gather the 5 Sinbreaker artifacts plus grab the 2 from that mysterious guy, they definitely won't say no to teaming up. After all, his goal has to be killing the Sin Monarch too. We agree on that point. Lena and the others nodded. No objections here. Agreed. Even Barker was on board. I'm in too. But we need to link up with the Elf Kingdom ASAP. Time waits for no one. Right now, most people are still watching, but someone might try to be the first to risk it all and switch to the demon faction. I saw this coming, so I already made a deal with the Elf Kingdom. Looking at the staff in her hand, Euphemia drew a circle, and then Alan appeared. They gasped. No wonder she's the High Priestess. This guy is Alan Laurent, level 160, 6th Advancement Court Mage. He spoke up, greetings humans. I am Alan Laurent, eldest son of the prestigious Laurent family. I hope you'll remember my name. One guy got pissed. Who the hell is this guy? Level 160. So what? The guy next to him whispered, keep it down, bro. I heard Laurent is a massive clan in the Elf Kingdom. If you offend them, you're cooked. Euphemia tested the waters. Honorable Prince Laurent, greetings. Thank you for responding to our request. May I ask what Her Majesty the Queen thinks about this? Alan licked his lips like a total creep. So you're the High Priestess of the Human Temple. Rumors were true. You really are a stunner. Euphemia was not amused by his trash talk. Seeing sparks fly from Augustine's eyes, Lena panicked. Chill out. Alan pulled out his scepter. Then I shall read Her Majesty's decree. In response to the request of our human friends, the Elf Kingdom is willing to help humanity destroy the Sin Monarch, but there are conditions. He read clearly first. No humans allowed in the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm, only elves. Second, find our elf princess Lilith and bring her back to the kingdom. Third, the Class Change Temple must gift 60% of its current Red Moon cores to the Elf Temple. Lena scoffed in disbelief. Tangjan frowned, thinking hard. Oh, I remember Euphemia grimacing at those words too. Cursing erupted. Holy shit, talk about greedy? Why the hell can't we enter the Dragon Spirit Realm? Who do you think you are? If you want to find someone, go find them yourself. You elves act like you're so OP with your godlike powers. But you can't even find one guy. Today I'm defecting to the Demon Temple. Then I'm coming back to wreck you all. You shameless scumbag. A zoo objects. Trying to gatekeep the Dragon Spirit Realm, loot me. Shiva Kingdom. We're the first to say, hell no. He thought to himself, Bishnu barely tamed that ancient devourer legacy dragon. No way I'm letting anyone else get their hands on it. Euphemia slams her staff down. Boom. Holy light everywhere. Alan of Order shakes his head. Are human manners and quality still this trash? Yikes. What's the play High Priestess site? She answers, the Class Change Temple has no issue with the second and third conditions. But that first one hits the core profits of guilds across nations. We really need you to reconsider that one, fam. He asks, to enter the Dragon's Spirit Realm, one must tame a massive dragon. How many of your nations are even cracked enough to qualify right now? Euphemia replies, Dragonsha Eagle Union, Sakura Nation, and Shiva Kingdom. They all have their own dragon tamers. The info has been sent to you. Alan scrolls through the screen. Let me see. He drops the final demand. All right, here's the deal. The rest can enter, but the guy who tamed the Black Dragon Band. Plus, you got to send that Black Dragon Tamer straight to our Elf Kingdom. Tangjan was the first to object. No way. His fist slams the table. Tangjan rages. What the hell does that mean? Is this targeting Dragonsha you trying to pick a fight with? I think you're mistaken. The Elf Kingdom doesn't need to target any human nation. In my eyes, you're all equal, equally irrelevant. As for the reason I don't owe you an explanation, just decide if you're in or out. Tokugawa advises. War God Tang, we don't know why, but the Elf Kingdom must have their reasons. Doesn't Dragonsha have a saying about helping others succeed? Compared to gaining a powerful ally like the Elf Kingdom, a little sacrifice is nothing, right? Hey Zoo Chips and War God Tang, this is about all of humanity. Dragonsha should take one for the team. This isn't us asking this of Dragonsha. It's a request from our elf allies. You want to lose their help over this? Bro is gaslighting him hard. Moral kidnapping. If your move costs us the spirit's help and we can't beat the world boss, forcing us to side with the demons, then Dragonsha will be the sinners of all humanity. Lin Na asks unhappily, isn't that a bit too much? Augustine comments total villain vibes. Old Tang, where you going? Seeing Tang-chan in his face, Tokugawa stammers, War God Tang. Why are you looking at me? Is there something on my fail? Fist meets face, bam, dude got launched. Seeing Tang-jan closing in, Azu panics. What do you think you're doing? A punch slams straight into his back. Tang says coldly, Dragonsha doesn't need lectures from two pieces of trash like you. Tang-jan clasps his hands to Euphemia. Even though we don't know why the Elf Kingdom made this call. But anyway, this is a massive event that involves all of humanity. Our Long Ha has to take responsibility and be ready to take the hit. We might not send people to the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm, but there is no way we're handing it over to the Elf Kingdom. After saying that, he dipped immediately. That's it for now. I've got other stuff to do. I'm out. Tokugawa was still shaking like a leaf. Damn it, he hit so hard, it hurts like hell. Azu looked just as trash. That old geezer Duong Chin. Just you wait, I'm gonna get my get back real soon. That's right, let's start by wrecking that genius from Long Ha first. To Duong saw the whole thing. Elf Kingdom Sacronation. Shiva Kingdom. Are they seriously targeting me? The audacity. His aura flared up, making the maid shake in fear. Master, to Duong thought, anyone trying to steal the king's power is going to get absolutely punished. War God Duong Qian's punch was way too light for them. Flames filled the room, scaring the maid stiff. Master, what's wrong? To Duong turned back, smiling chill like nothing happened. It's nothing. Let's keep going with the massage. My shoulders are still a bit sore. The maids went back to massaging him. He told himself, oops, accidentally leaked that Overlord aura. Gotta keep it low-key IRL so I don't draw too much attention. But thinking about it, something's off. I get why Sakura Nation and Shiva Kingdom are salty, but why is the Elf Kingdom specifically targeting me? Doesn't seem like they know where Lilith is. Are they trying to avenge Akka? But the thing is, nobody knows about the connection between me and the Black Dragon. They can't just be taking it out on me because I killed the Black Dragon, right? He didn't want to stress about it anymore. I'll just ask Lilith later. When Lilith heard about it, she gave an awkward smile. You mean Akka? No way, those guys have zero interest in avenging him. Actually, him dying is a huge W for everyone else. To Duong was curious. Why's that? She replied, elves aren't exactly united. They're always fighting for power. They might act polite to your face, but they're stabbing each other in the back, he sighed. So it's basically a palace drama. To Duong thought, if it's not about Akka, then it's got to be about the Black Dragon itself. No more accurately, it's about the one who gave them endless nightmares and darkness, the Ancient Devourer. Because they're terrified of the Ancient Devourer, they're super hostile and paranoid about any Black Dragon. If that's the case, their demand actually makes sense. Inside the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm, there's the legacy of the Ancient Devourer and the Nameless Hero. So to stop this so-called revenge legacy from falling into the wrong hands, the elves obviously want to gatekeep it. And regarding the explorers, they definitely won't mention me, the guy who tamed the Black Dragon. To keep the Ancient Devourer and Nameless Hero's legacy from getting stolen, the elf tribe obviously doesn't want outsiders crashing the party at the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm, but then they probably felt relieved, which proves they're confident they'll bag the legacy. Too bad I'm not going to let that happen, not on my watch. To Duong asked, so they said they want you back? Lilith shook her head frantically. Nope, not going. Never going back. She reminded him, you promised you wouldn't kick me out. You better not cap. I never want to go back to that place. To Duong replied, "Of course I got you. There's no way I'm kicking you out. Stop crying, okay?" He rubbed her head, trying to comfort her. He thought to himself, those elf royals definitely don't have good intentions for a princess carrying a royal curse like her. My conscience wouldn't let me send her back to that hellhole anyway. The problem is Lilith showed her face to everyone before I tamed the Black Dragon. If the elf royals announce she's missing, it's only a matter of time before someone recognizes her. I gotta get her somewhere safe first, or at least come up with a backup plan. Notification pops up. General Duong Qian sent you a message. Do you want to read it? He knew he had to put on a good act first. Su Yang walked out to the gate and saw him waiting. God of War Duong, what brings you here? Duong Qian replied, Su Yang, I came here to talk to you about something. I hope you can stay calm. You might not be able to join the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm raid this time. He feigned shock. Why, I clearly tamed the Black Dragon, didn't I? Why won't you let me go? Duong Qian answered, It's a demand from the Elven Kingdom. They even want us to hand you over to them. Su Yang looked terrified. What did you agree to it? The old man frowned. Of course not. Even though our progress in conquering the abyss has stalled, we can't just reject everything because of the bigger picture, but only within reason. As for handing you over, neither I, Duong Qian, nor the Longsha nation standing behind you will ever agree to that. He felt deeply moved. Even though I saw this coming, Duong Qian's attitude still moved me to tears. He patted his shoulder. Don't worry. Even though you can't join the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm this time, the country will definitely compensate you. We'd never let a new genius of Longsha like you get the short end of the stick. Su Yang nodded. All right, I trust you. He then walked him out. God of War Duong, get home safe. He calculated in his head, judging by the timing, the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm opens tomorrow. I wonder if the two rank 9 powerhouses from the Sakura country and the Shiva kingdom are ready for the surprise I've got waiting for them. Meanwhile, in the Sakura country at the Asuka estate, next to a red dragon, Ayako sighed in boredom. Dad said the guy who tamed the Black Dragon can't join the raid tomorrow. What a shame. I really wanted to use this chance to get to know him better. Good thing he's not coming, though. I don't want to fight a violent brute like that. Over in the Shiva kingdom, Atoll was giving Beganu some serious advice. This is your chance, and a chance for our Shiva people as well. When you get inside the secret realm, use the stone tablet to suppress the other dragons. If necessary, Beganu interrupted calmly, just kill them, right? Consider it done, Uncle Atoll. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow now. That guy who tamed the Black Dragon can't make it even better. A flock of giant dragons flew across the sky, leaving everyone in awe. Look, guys, it's the Dragon Knights from the Elven Kingdom. There are 6 of them. No way. Isn't this lineup a bit too broken? These elves aren't as friendly as they look. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this. Eric, 3rd Prince of the Elven Kingdom. Level 220. Rank 7 Dragon Knight. The elf frowned in annoyance. I can't believe 3 more humans managed to tame dragons recently. This was definitely not part of the plan. Alan, riding the dragon next to him, replied, God knows what they did, but it's no big deal anyway. Once this Dragon Spirit Secret Realm raid is over, they won't have any dragon riders left. Eric warned him, don't get ahead of yourself. Once we conquer the human world, then your Laurent clan is definitely going to bag a massive territory. Human population and birth rates, they're just as fast as animals. By then, you won't be short on women to play with. Lena watches their moves from the sky. Haitu rides the red dragon, looking around all hype, but he is getting impatient. I can't wait that long. Once we're inside, I want to satisfy my cravings first. Lina speaks up. My impression of the elf race, kinda a letdown. Haitu adds. My gut tells me to stay the hell away from them. Tokugawa steps up with orders. No need to stress, just keep it chill for now. Lina warns. But remember, don't try to be a hero if it gets dangerous. Surviving matters more than anything else. You get me. Over on Beganu's side, they're chatting. This elf kingdom is seriously doing too much. Bringing a whole army here. Is that to stop a war or start one? Who the hell knows if he'll keep his word? He dipped right away. Uncle, I'm heading out. A voice calls from behind. Do good work, okay? Show them just how OP our Shiva kingdom really is. Eric flies right past Haitu. Hey, beautiful, want to party up with my squad later? Over by Atoll, the matrix is glowing up. He thinks to himself, 6 fat sheep, fresh from the elf kingdom. What an unexpected surprise. They probably think they're invincible inside this secret realm, but how could they know that we have a stone tablet that can tame freaking dragons? If we kill them, we score 8 dragons. Does it get any better than that? It's actually too perfect. I seriously can't help but get hyped. The ground suddenly blows up with power. Atoll swears, straight to a forbidden spell. Seriously, in killing Elf Kingdom people too. Looking at the guy in the air, he yells, Are you crazy? Augustin. The old man raises his staff lightning element pouring out. He swings it down, unleashing 2 massive blasts of power. Another explosion goes off firepower covering the whole area. To Duong sees this and thinks, controlling a rank 9 powerhouse in the palm of my hand. Gotta admit, it's a special feeling. Fight well for me, Grand Mage Augustin. In his hand, an orb is floating. Projecting the image over to him, To Duong hops on the black dragon's back and flies off. As for you, I'm taking that bloodline. His eyes burn with the ambition to devour everything. Fire elements rage through the space. Augustin's silhouette stands out in the middle. Tokugawa rushes over. Crazy Augustin lost it. We have to stop him. He shouts out, Atoll, get up. We have to rush him together. Atoll's eyes flash with calculated danger. He grabs his sword and charges. But luckily, he blocks it in time. Tokugawa swears, damn it, did you go crazy too? Just as he says that, one of his eyes turns red. Forced activation. Command received. Just like that, Tokugawa loses his mind, slashing at Atoll. Kill countless shining sword paths appear in the air. From above, a pillar of lightning strikes down. Both of them attack the guy at the same time. To Duong secretly hopes the forced command lasts for just 1 minute. You guys help me create some chaos for a bit. I'm going to head out first. When the control lifts, Augustin stands there frozen. He is totally confused. What the hell just happened? Looking at the battlefield he created, not a single person left alive. Augustin starts panicking. I'm in big trouble this time. A scream rings out. What actually happened just now? Why did my body and mind suddenly lose control? Azu realized, someone absolutely played us. We were being puppeted. Tokugawa froze. What? He was certain. My intuition as a high priest never misses. Someone's pulling our strings from the shadows, and Augustin got hit too, controlling all of us without anyone noticing. That's terrifying. Who the hell is behind this? The massive gates opened, bathing them in light. Augustin spoke up. Whatever just happened while we were fighting. I swear I saw a black dragon fly straight into the dragon spirit secret realm. Did you guys see it too? The other two confirmed. Yeah, I saw it. Me too. You imply Longsha is the mastermind behind this. He wasn't sure. I'm not 100% sure, but it definitely wasn't Tang Jian. I know the guy. He never goes back on his word. And he definitely wouldn't use such trashy tactics. The biggest thing is, Tang Jian is a warrior class. How could he possibly mind control us into fighting each other? That kind of coercive command power. Only someone with mental stats way higher than ours could pull that off. Azu didn't argue. Exactly, Tokugawa speculated, but if it's not Tang Jian, then who? Could it be Suyang? He scoffed. You cracking jokes. That kid is just a low-tier 5th advancement. How could he control 9th advancement demigods like us? Tokugawa knew he slipped up. I was just saying whatever popped into my head. Augustin realized ever since the Abyss Demon subjugation started, weird stuff keeps happening. It's really suspicious. He pushed the thought aside, whatever, forget it. We've got bigger problems to deal with right now than daydreaming like this. Because we were under mind control earlier. We wiped out the Elf Dynasty's royal guards. They've probably already respawned in the Elf Dynasty's temple. It won't be long before the Elf Dynasty catches wind of this. When that happens, our alliance is cooked. Anyway, the Dragon Spirit secret realm is closed now, so we can't grab Suyang for questioning. We should reach out to the Elf Court first and see what they have to say. The two behind him agreed. I'm down. No objections here. Inside the Dragon Spirit secret realm, energy pillars blasted through the mountains. Heezy riding the red dragon asked, You scared? Is there actually a monster in this dungeon that even dragons are afraid of? Igano thought to herself, this is definitely the aura left behind by the ancient devourer. Even after countless years, the terror is still stained into the blood and soul of dragons. Eric flew up beside her and spoke, Hey there, miss. Looks like you're having a rough time. Why don't you come ride with me instead? She shut him down instantly. No, I'm good. From behind, Eric called out to Alan, You really are something. You really planning to finish the job right here on the dragon's back? He held up a dragon fang. Only the fang of a great dragon can suppress the ancient devourer's fear in a dragon's bloodline. Humans don't have this. Can a beast tamer really control a dragon without holding one of these? The small stone tablet in Igano's hand flashed. You guys are celebrating way too early. Just wait till I use this stone tablet to control your dragons. I'll wipe you all out in one go. A ground-shaking sound echoed, leaving Leah stunned. Dragon Roar is the boss here already. Shizu denied it. No, that's not it. This Dragon Roar is, she screamed in shock. It's him. There's another black dragon. What are they shocked about? Suyang was just counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like this is going to be one hell of a party. Beganu felt the fear trembling through the dragon he was riding. Why is the green dragon so terrified? Even the stone tablet isn't working. Is this black dragon seriously that cursed? Eric shouted loud, What is going on? Wasn't the deal that black dragons aren't allowed in the dungeon? Alan gritted his teeth. Humans really are an untrustworthy, shameless species. And lowlife. A dragon flew over. Someone reported, Your Highness, the dragons are in a panic. They can't fight. He barked, scared of what? The guy controlling the black dragon is just some tier 5 trash. Defeat him for me. I'll handle the black dragon myself. The other Dragon Knights obeyed and flew off immediately. Roger. They launched an attack. Follow Prince Eric's orders. And you go to hell, you Black Dragon brat. Suddenly a tornado blew them away. Su Yang spoke up, then die. He slashed out a sword beam. Actually, the ones dying are you guys. System displayed, you have slain level 152 Elf Knight Agus. You have slain level 147 Elf Knight Karen. You have slain level 148 Elf Mage Behem. You have slain level 150 Elf Archer Havoc. Experience gained 5,210. Alan was shocked. No way. He killed 4 of our elites in a blink of an eye. Eric added, I didn't even see him move. How can a tier 5 human have this kind of power? A treasure appeared in his hand. This human is extremely dangerous. If we want to kill him, we have to use our trump card. Just then, a giant mouth opened wide. Eric was clamped tight inside, struggling. Damn it, what is this thing? Let me go. You bastard let go. Alan knew he wasn't a match. Even Eric is helpless. I gotta run, but his back was struck by flames. Alan's body slammed onto the ground in pain. Standing right in front of him was Su Yang, face grim, getting stepped on by him. Alan screamed, Do you have any idea what you're doing? I am the... Su Yang coldly declared, Anyone who offends me pays back 100-fold. I don't care who you are. Even if you're a god, I'll still kill you. Someone shouted, Stop, but blood had already splattered everywhere. A flock of giant dragons flew in. The guy arrogantly said, Brat, don't get cocky. We were just careless earlier, but this time we're definitely taking your dog life. He smirked in contempt. Just respawned and already in a rush to feed again. He cursed DL stream of flames shot out from the giant dragon's mouth. The guy gloated. Burned to ash, huh? Leo wondered. Why have the elves' giant dragons suddenly become so full of energy? They looked so sluggish just a moment ago. Shizi pointed out, look at their eyes. She realized the dragon's eye color was completely different. They definitely used some kind of magic to mind control the dragons. This type of magic has extremely heavy side effects. And yet they're even using this kind of skill. Those elves are seriously intent on killing Su Yang. From behind, Alan flew over, laughing loudly. Nice kill, he gloated. Let's see if you can still act tough. Alan looked down at the situation below. Smoke was everywhere. Suddenly, a blast of power shot up. He was shocked. What the... The giant dragons dodged to the side. No way, don't come over here. They all got hit by the firepower. The black dragon's silhouette appeared below. A monster shot up and asked, Where the hell are you taking me? The black dragon flew high. To eliminate all potential threats, obviously. Hai Tu looked up. They're gone. Linha assessed. Facing that kind of attack, not only was he unharmed, but he easily countered it. Looks like those Elf Kingdom guys are totally cooked. 2 dragons stood motionless. Someone thought scared me to death. Baganu's green dragon hid behind a tree. He thought the Elf Kingdom guys got wiped out in a flash. Is this Tu Duong guy even human? If I fight him head on, there's 0 chance of winning. I can only look for a chance to sneak attack. Alan was furious. How did this happen? Did I seriously die again? That brat isn't human at all. After dying twice, we've dropped too many levels. It's impossible to beat him now. He took out a scroll. No other choice. The dungeon entrance is closed. Use the scroll to recall to town. Suddenly a beam of power shot past. The scroll was torn to shreds. Alan was stunned. What Tu Duong chased after him, trying to run. Did I say you could leave? Standing on the black dragon's back, he slashed his sword at him. Eric, falling from inside the monster's belly, screamed for help. Get me out of here. Hurry up. Tu Duong remarked, Don't waste your energy. Even he, a rank 7, couldn't escape, so what can you guys do? Alan forced a smile to negotiate. What exactly do you want? We can make a deal. Whatever you want, I agree. Tu Duong replied calmly, Is that so? Then I want your life. Seeing his face turn pale with fear, he repeated, Scared now. Weren't you trying to kill me just a moment ago? You arrogantly forced Long Ha to hand me over. Why were you so cocky before, but so humble now? Alan admitted his fault. We didn't know who we were messing with. We truly know we were wrong now. Please, Big Boss, have mercy and let us go. Tu Duong said too late. I already saw your true colors back in AK. Do you think I'd let you live to return? He realized. What? You brought this on yourself. I declare I will keep killing. I'll kill and kill you all until your levels hit 0 and you can't respawn anymore. Tu Duong's insane intention terrified Alan. Another sword slash blood splattered everywhere. The other Dragon Knights begged. Stop, aren't you humans supposed to form an alliance with us elves? Countless voices rang out. If we don't make it out, you humans are finished. The alliance will be completely impossible. You won't be able to kill the world boss to advance the world quest or unlock the first stage of God rank job advancement. Don't you care about the consequences at all? Tu Duong raised the Dragonbone sword high. Is that so? That means nothing to me. 1 slash tore the space in half. System notification. You have completely killed Elf Knight level 1 Agus. You have completely killed Elf Warrior level 1 Karen. You have completely killed Elf Mage level 1 Behem. You have completely killed Elf Archer level 1 Havoc. He glanced at Eric, who had just been dropped from the monster's mouth. You're the last one standing. Even at death's door, he's still running his mouth. You shameless scumbag. All you have are cheap tricks. You dare let me go and run a fair one to see who wins. Fair and square, huh? To Duong waves Eric over. All right, bet. I'll give you a clean death. He pulls out his weapon, the Storm Banisher. You asked for this. The Gale Slash slams down. Die, you human trash. The storm gathers like a beast. Raging winds swirl around Eric, followed by his ultimate secret art tornado. Annihilation Storm Slash. He was so smug at first. You can't survive that. Seeing Tu Duong's silhouette emerge, Eric freezes. What? How are you still breathing? Info shows Tu Duong's HP at 90%. He praises not bad for a 7th rank attack. Way stronger than the Silver Dragon. Eric is fuming. My full power shot only took 10% of his blood. No way. How is this even possible? You're not a 5th rank class, are you? You're not even human. You're a boss in human skin. He slashes again. Congrats, you got the answer, right? A string of notifications pops up. You have slain the knight. Level 220 Spirit Dragon Eric. Beganu hides behind a tree face, pale as a ghost. No way. This guy's terrifying. Even a surprise attack. Couldn't even scratch him. I gotta go back and tell my uncle and dad. Tell them to handle this personally. Just as he prepares to leave, he sees To Duong standing right in front of him. System alert. You have completely killed level 1 beast Tamer Beganu. Hai-Tu runs down with Lina looking shocked. Was that dungeon notification real? So they're all dead line of questions. Forget those trash elves. But why did you kill Beganu too? He explains because of the kingdom. Shiva secretly planned to kill us all. I just got him before he made a move, pure self-defense. Tu Duong adds, besides the Dragon Spirit secret realm isn't some safe leveling spot. This place hides dangers you two can't even imagine. You guys better stay put here. Don't go running around. Otherwise, I can't promise you won't run into trouble. With that, the Black Dragon flies off. Hai-Tu looks up. See you later, bye. Tu Duong runs the numbers. Just killed 6 elves, 1 7th rank, 1 6th rank, and 4 5th ranks. Plus 6th rank Beganu and the 7-headed dragon. That's over 30 million XP total. Before I'd be hyped, but compared to my stash now, it's basically nothing. Items and props drop valuable gear. But I can't use them yet, so I'll just stash them. System notification. Unique Greatsword Dragon Bone Devourer Athos. Strength 500 plus 5,000. Spirit 500 plus 5,000. Speed 500 and plus 5,000. Resistance. Durability. He picks up the Bone Dragon Sword. This sword grows too, but why did the stats rise so evenly? The reward for devouring the 7-headed dragon. Should have been way more than this right evolution reminder pops up. Kill a Scorching Sun tier dragon to complete evolution and break the limit. Devour stats up to 20,000. He's surprised. So I've hit the cap. Of the first Devour stage, this quest is getting tricky. But no rush right now. Tu Duong holds a necklace in his hand. Speaking of the nameless hero buried here, was he the original owner of this heart? Is my Dragon Slayer heart reacting? Looks like I actually called it. He steers the black dragon toward the light, full speed ahead. Is this the ancient Devourer's turf? That fog is thick, making it hard for Tu Duong to see. This fog is no joke, can't see a thing. But he's got the Dragon Slayer heart right in his hand. The light flashes inside it. Tu Duong gives the command. Lucky I've got this heart as a GPS. Athos, let's get him. As the black dragon breaks through the fog, he shouts, "We're out!" But the celebration doesn't last long. He freezes when he sees it. A massive dragon skeleton appears. Tu Duong is curious. Could this be the ancient Devourer's true form? He's hyped. No way, it's massive. Athos looks like a toy next to that thing. It's absolutely terrifying. And yet, there was a nameless hero who managed to kill this monster. How broken was that guy to take down something this horrific? God rank, or even higher, the black dragon roars. Tu Duong feels it. Even you are getting excited, huh? Then let's witness the continuation of this legend together. Suddenly, the black dragon stops cold. He's stunned. What the Tu Duong guesses, is this a no-fly zone? Smoke starts wrapping around the black dragon. He notices it immediately. The smoke is condensing again. That giant dragon skeleton is right in front of them. He wonders, is this the arm of the ancient devourer? Or should I just climb this path to the top? Feels like some kind of ritual. Interesting. Purple light flashes in the skeleton's eyes, glowing through the thick smoke. Tu Duong is surrounded by 7 skeletal dragons. Wait, are these the dragons I killed before? They've all been revived. Is there a necromancer nearby? They're charging up light orbs in their mouths. The smoke swirls like a tornado, wrapping around a bursting flame. He looks at the dragon bone in his hand with satisfaction. Is this part of the trial from the great devourer and the nameless hero? Tu Duong makes the first move, leaping away from his spot. He jumps high into the sky, getting ready to deal some massive area of effect damage. The skeletal dragons look up at To Duong in unison. Countless sword slashes rain down, turning their bodies into debris. But a healing energy is knitting the bones back together. He knew it. Of course they'd regenerate. To Duong rests his sword on his shoulder. Let's slash him again. Not the first time I've killed bone dragons anyway. Doesn't matter how many times you revive, I'll just kill you again. The sword strike severs the dragon bone joints. To Duong shouts last time, the black dragon roars. Below, white dragon bones pile up like a mountain. He gives a cold smile. I'm still not 100% sure what this trial means. But it's done anyway. Seriously, that took way too much effort. To Duong rides the black dragon, continuing the journey. It's like a straight shot to the peak. Seeing a vortex ahead, he gets curious. What is it this time? That is, the vortex nearly sucks To Duong in. He grabs onto the cliff, letting out a sigh of relief. That was close, but before he can relax, To Duong is shocked. Athos, what's wrong? Dark energy is invading the black dragon's body. He looks like he's in pain. Soft footsteps hit the ground. Someone holding a sword walks to the edge of the cliff where he's hanging. To Duong forces a smile. Do these surprises ever actually end? Bro jammed his sword down. I dodged sideways fast, hanging onto the cliff edge with one hand. His eyes flashed, locking onto me. Mode switch, the chase is on. He kept spamming stabs, and Su Yang was dodging like his life depended on it. Finally saw a chance to jump back to the top. Another slash came flying. Su Yang leaned back, clean dodge. Finally found an opening. That guy's eyes were glowing red in the dark, looking absolutely demonic. He was shook. Was that attack from an ancient devourer? In a tight spot like this, and flight is restricted. Seriously. Plus a killer planted here to finish the job. This is a straight-up malicious death trap. Reminds me of that legendary British game developer. Su Yang lifted Dragonbone. That black dragon I worked so hard to tame. Just vanished like that. I'm so pissed. Don't care if you're an ancient devourer or a nameless hero. I'm chopping you into pieces today. The guy spoke in glitches. Flame checking qualification. Passed the trial. The black dragon is regenerating. Energy flared up around him. He was surprised Athos' body is rebuilding itself. Is it judging bloodline purity by constantly burning it? If he can't hold on, wouldn't he just die for real? Hang in there, Athos. You got this. Su Yang turned to ask, and you? Are you that nameless hero? The guy replied, who are you? He introduced himself. Named Su Yang from Longxia. Bro kept repeating, who are you? Su Yang felt a chill. What does he mean? Asking who are you twice in a row. Did he see through my identity? Did he sense that I'm also a monarch of original sin? No way. Looking at the sword in that guy's hand, he got a bad feeling. That sword is... A shadow flashed in front of him. Su Yang flinched. So fast, I'm cooked. Then a crimson beam of energy shot up shockwaves, blasting everywhere. He stumbled about to hit the ground, but Su Yang felt something weird. Didn't hurt like I thought. My HP didn't even drop. What is going on? The guy stuttered. Repair failed. You are... He jumped back up. Don't know what's happening, but I'm taking you down first. The opponent was crazy agile, dodged that attack easily. Then slashed back. Su Yang blocked it with Dragonbone. They flashed back to the old spot, moving so fast you couldn't even see after images. Countless sword flashes flew by. He was losing ground. Bro leaped high, winding up. Su Yang looked terrified as that blade came down. But no way, he caught the sword with his teeth. Locking the weapon down, Su Yang swung back to counter. He took the sword out of his mouth. Who would have thought with maxed out stats even my teeth are OP? Thick smoke covered everything in front. He knew winning this wouldn't be easy. He's a legendary hero after all, but now he's disarmed. Combat power dropped big time. Taking him down is just a matter of time. Come at me. Suddenly, the guy just sat down on the ground. Su Yang was confused. Realization hit him. You are... So that's how it is. He handed over the sword. I leave this sword to you. The glowing red blade was now in Su Yang's hand. Before fading away, he made a request. Go kill Glorious, go. He didn't even know the guy's background. Kill Glorious, who even is that? If it's related to the nameless hero legend, could it be... System alert. New user detected. Checking resistance and repair status. Error detected. Binding seal successful, ID unknown. The repairer is unlocking weapon traits, displaying item info. Transcendent Sword Crimson. Seal damaged ownerless. He looks at Crimson, totally confused. Why is everything labeled as unknown info? What rank is Transcendent anyway? Is there a tier even higher than a divine artifact? Checking resistance. And what the hell is the repairer? New info pops up. Repairing the Transcendent Sword. Crimson consumes crystal cores. Crimson Moon triggers repair attack. Energy recharge 152. To Duong is shook. It consumes crystal cores. Crimson Moon triggers repair attack. A red crystal core appears in his hand. To Duong taps the button on the screen. Let's give it a shot. As threads from the Crimson Sword wrap around the core, a notification shows energy recharging. 153. Just one Crimson Moon core. To Duong is surprised. It only adds one single point of supplemental energy. Suddenly a loud roar echoes. He lights up. That's Athos roaring. Seeing him right there, Duong gets it. Looks like you finished your inheritance too, huh? Where'd those dim flames go? System notification. Monster Necroflame was devoured and burned to death by Black Dragon Athos. Unless Athos' power runs out, these undead creatures remain immortal and indestructible. He thinks back. This trait, it reminds me of a necromancer. This is basically the black dragon turning into a necromancer. Wait, nah. It should be called a necro-giant dragon. Duong glances at the skeletons nearby. These dragon bones have been revived too. Looks like they're Athos' minions now. The black dragon and the dragon bones fly into the sky. He imagines the scene. If I let Athos devour a bunch of elite boss monsters, won't I have a massive undead army? This isn't just a normal necromancer. This is basically the Lich King. This inheritance is kind of broken. Numbers start popping up over the dragon bones. 43, 53, 54, 145. He's curious. When did these numbers show up? They weren't there before. Wait, does this have something to do with the Crimson Sword? Energy flares around dragon bone number 42. Duong swings his blade. Let's test this. Activate repair. The dragon bone vanishes. Only a bright halo remains. He stares blankly. Another notification. This repair will increase crimson contamination level. Crimson contamination increased by 0%. Supplemental energy 111. Duong stares at the crimson sword, absolutely shook. Is this directly deleting the rules? Even undead creatures that can be revived just get insta-killed. This is actually broken. But why did the notification pop up twice? And the second time was still 0%. So if it hits 100%, is there no cost? The nameless hero tried using repair on me before, but it didn't work. Is there something special about my body? Maybe it's related to the system. He asked the system. You got any ideas? No response. Duong puts it aside. No reaction. Whatever, I'll deal with it later. So Athos got the inheritance. And I got this god tier artifact. Although I didn't get any XP this time in the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm, the loot totally exceeded my expectations, but Crimson Moon cores are way too rare right now. And the only way to get them is through the random Crimson Moon event. Infiltrating the class transfer temple might give me more info. So I need to find someone who can snag intel from the temple, but right now I gotta get out of here first. The portal is opening up. 2 massive dragons are standing guard right next to it. Hai-Tu stared blankly at the energy pillar in the distance. Is the exit open already? Is Lina worried? Suddenly Hai-Tu spoke up. Lina, you go ahead. I'm gonna wait here. She asked, you're waiting for Duong. Suddenly both giant dragons started shivering uncontrollably. Lina was curious. What's going on? Hai-Tu knew it. It had to be him. He's back. The black dragon flew in from a distance, radiating massive pressure. He ordered, tell them to chill out Athos. The black dragon got in the other dragons' faces and growled. Silence. They shut up instantly. Lina saw them freeze in place. Why can't they move? Hai-Tu observed. She noticed the black dragon was way bigger now. Did it unlock new power inside the dungeon? Duong stepped down and said politely, you two worked hard. The dungeon is open now. You guys can leave. And obviously I hope you won't tell a soul about what went down here. It's for my own good and for yours too. Lina hesitated, but Hai-Tu agreed immediately. Don't worry, we promise we won't say a word about this. Not a single word. She couldn't hide her admiration. Because looking in your eyes, I can tell you're a good person. I really wanted to talk to you more, but looks like I missed my chance this time. He paused for a second, hearing that. The teleportation gate opened. Hai-Tu waved. See you next time. Duong took the compliment. So, she sees me as a good guy, maybe. She's definitely sharp. The situation outside is messy. I definitely can't go out looking like this. I need a plan. He remembered how Rhea looked. Based on my theory, since the world has unlocked faction quests, if humans can turn into demons, then demons should be able to join the human faction somehow too. Gotta verify this. System activate dual role immediately. Return to the demon castle. Looking at the monsters there, Duong laughed. This demon abyss is getting livelier by the day. Info displayed demon abyss. The one-way entry restriction has been removed. Abyss demons can now freely leave and enter the outside world. He confirmed his theory, just as I predicted. If a normal demon leaves the abyss, they're basically just free XP for humans. But what if it's the king of original sin Duong summoned Sita heed my call? Sita appeared. Your servant answers your summons, my great monarch. I can feel your power recovering. And your glory will finally be restored. Duong asked Sita. Can you pass through the abyss gate right now? She wasn't sure, my monarch. I'll have to try. Duong ordered. Then go. In the freezing northern Siberian plains, the abyss gate minus 30 degrees Celsius. 2 guards sighed. How much longer do we have to stay in this hellhole? Seriously, how long? Even if a demon showed up, it'd just turn into a popsicle. Sita stepped forward. She realized her power had dropped. The 2 guards froze. They panicked. A demon. Wait, they can come out to the surface now. The guy next to him yelled, "Notify the high priest quick, Sita was already bored, too loud." Red beams slashed through like blades. Heads rolled. Her lonely figure walked along the frozen path. Sita stopped. "It's confirmed. She can cross the abyss gate. Time to head back and report to the Lord." Hearing the news, Su Yang was surprised. Even though she can enter the abyss gate, her power got nerfed, only at the level of a demigod. He thought, is it because the God Ascension Steps expansion pack hasn't dropped yet? So the world isn't ready for a god rank entity to show up. But even so, Sita's stats and power are totally broken compared to other rank 9 demigods. Besides the rank 9 demigods outside the Dragon Spirit secret realm, there's only like 6 or 7 of them, so wiping them out piece of cake. Su Yang ordered, "I want you to roam the world. Punish those who disrespect my name." She accepted immediately. "Your wish is my command." Su Yang showed her an image. "Then bring this person to me. While I slumber, he will be my proxy." Seeing him is like seeing me. Sita was shook looking at the image. A human. Not long ago, over at the teleportation array, Augustin was grilling Tang Jian. "You broke the pact. Explain why Su Yang entered the Dragon Spirit secret realm now. And why did we start attacking each other after he showed up? We even attacked our elf allies." Tang Jian was clueless too. "I've got nothing to explain. I don't even know why this is happening." Augustin was speechless. Eslian declared, "The royal guard's honor cannot be stained. When that guy comes out, I'm taking him straight to the elf court for interrogation. And you're coming to the court to explain yourself too. Start thinking of an excuse now." Tang Jian replied coldly, "Interrogate me. Let's see if you've got the skills to back that up first." He threatened, "If you're going to be stubborn, then don't blame me for getting rough." Leah returned shouting, "We're back, huh?" Tsuyuka felt the vibe was off. Why does everyone look so serious? Tokugawa had a bad feeling. Why just you two? Where is Su Yang? Augustin grabbed Leah's hand. "And what about the elves? Where did they go?" The two of them reported. Shurzig added, "We got separated the moment we entered. Only Leah and I teleported to the same spot. But then we got lost. She lied with a straight face. Result, no treasure, and we almost died. Before we knew what was happening, a light flashed and we were teleported back to the entrance. We saw the entrance was open, so we just walked out. Maybe the others will come out later, lying like it was nothing." Tokugawa stammered, Is that so? That's a shame." Eslian thought, if she's telling the truth, someone must have cleared the dungeon, so the others should be teleported back too. Wait, the dungeon entrance closed. But why aren't they out yet? Did something go wrong? He grabbed both of them. "You two are coming with me to the Elf Kingdom for interrogation." Tokugawa blocks the path. "Hold up. What do you think you're doing?" Augustin steps up to cover them. "These 2 girls are with us. You guys don't get to poach them." Eslian points straight at their faces and threatens, "If you keep blocking me, forget about ever allying with us. If anything happens to the 3rd prince and the Lauren family's eldest son, you're going to regret it." Ato cuts in. "Lord Augustin, Lord Tokugawa, please think about the big picture. Compared to those unripe geniuses people like us, who need to clear the world quest and unlock god-tier classes, we are the real hope for the future. Just imagine what happens if we lose the Elf Alliance. When the monarch of original sin descends, who among you can actually stop him?" The 2 of them hesitate. "Well," Eslian smirks at his reaction. "Looks like you're the only one actually ready to form an alliance, huh? I'll report your good intentions to the Queen of the Shiva Kingdom." "Right," Otto confirms. "Right, exactly." The 2 of them think the same thing. This shady snake, he's got some thick skin. A pitch-black rift cracks open the sky, and it starts getting bigger. Augustin senses the aura. It's Sita. Stepping out of the space-time rift, Augustine is in shock. Sita, the king of pride. Eslian is curious. How the hell did she escape the demon abyss? She scoffs. "I wondered who it was. Turns out it's just a bunch of random trash." Augustin initiates the attack. Wait, her aura has weakened a lot. Forbidden rank investigation spell activates, revealing her true stats. Demigod, the king of pride Sita. Level HP, attack, defense, and speed are all hidden. He figures that even though her abilities are unknown, there's no doubt her power has dropped to the level of a demigod. Then Augustin shouts, "Stop fighting among ourselves and let's take her down together." "This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance," Sita declares. "Struggling is useless. All of you come at me at once." Augustin commands Duongqin, "You take the vanguard role. Everyone else support me and Duongqin. The boss's mechanic is that unless we kill the monarch of original sin, she's basically immune to damage." Everyone got that attack. He speaks up, so that's how it works. Then I'm counting on everyone. Otto is calculating. I'll try helping them first, but if things go south, I'm dipping. A notification pops up. Samurai of Righteousness. Nearby ally units gain 20% increased physical attack and recover 1% HP per second. Duration is 30 seconds. Spirit Beast buff. Effect, increases magic attack and defense of nearby allies by 15%. Also increases max HP by 10%. Augustin slams his staff down, unleashing the heaven and earth thunderstrike. Next, Duong Qian fires off the extreme destruction fist. Waves of attacks rush toward Sita. The whole sky is engulfed in scorching firepower. She's shocked. I actually took damage Augustin's side cheers. Nice. It's effective. This boss isn't invincible. Push harder. Take her down. Sita sneers. Just a bunch of pathetic ants. You brought a few surprises, sure, but did you really think you could beat me with that tickle damage? A black hole appears. She screams, "Get in there, all of you!" System notification, Dark Domain. Sita's exclusive skill effect can pull all enemies. Enemies within a 500-meter radius enter the barrier. Total stats nerfed by 50%. Those getting dragged in by the gravity force were screaming, "Oh, what the hell is this?" We're about to get sucked in. Augustine was confused. Why aren't those three affected? What in the world is... Lina and Hai Tu ran over, yelling, "Lord Tokugawa." Master Augustin looked Duong Qian back there is totally fine. An attack slammed down right behind Lina and Duong Qian. Duong stepped out, activating Soul Imprint. I command you, Duong Qian was stunned by the sight. He was confused at first, then grabbed the other two and flew off. Follow me. Hai Tu was still in shock, watching them vanish into a rift in time and space. He let out a sigh of relief. That should buy us some time. War God Duong Qian, take your time leaving. I won't see you off. Duong turned his eyes toward Taethap. Looks like that side is wrapping up too. She suspected this human was the representative. The one the monarch mentioned, right, but why is he so weak? Taethap landed softly on the ground and spoke. I honestly don't know why the monarch chose you as the representative. Calling you an ant isn't even an exaggeration. He replied casually, maybe so. Duong brushed past her, dropping a warning. Right now, Taethap, drop that arrogance of yours. I need you to help me pick someone up. Taethap obeyed. Understood. But her heart was pounding. Just now, for a split second, I felt the monarch's aura. No, that must have been a hallucination. Duong returned to his villa, which was still safe. Lilith was watering plants in the garden when she felt a strong gust of wind. A black shadow flew past, heading straight for his villa. The watering can in her hand dropped to the ground with a thud. Lilith fell onto the yard, gasping in fear. What is... A stream of black energy morphed into a dark claw. It grabbed her. Come with me. Lilith screamed, Let me go. Who are you? Why are you taking me? The black energy retracted quickly. Duong was standing right there watching. The spatial gate closed, returning peace to the villa. Meanwhile, Augustin sat on the ground, completely out of it. We failed again. Tokugawa spoke pessimistically. The gap is too big. We really can't win. Suddenly, Augustin remembered something important. Earlier, before we got sucked in, he hurriedly asked, Did any of you see Duong Qian? Tokugawa replied, No, A2 revealed something. Right before being pulled into that dark space, I saw Duong Qian. That guy wasn't affected at all, just like Taethap. From the start, she never treated him as an enemy. Augustin was shocked. To what do you mean? Is he setting them up? Actually, I have a pretty bad feeling about this. Maybe Duong Qian and Long Ha have betrayed humanity and joined hands with the demons. Augustin couldn't believe it. What are you saying? That's impossible. Duong Qian isn't that kind of person. There's no way he would betray humanity. A2 said coldly, Master Augustin, I know you've always been good friends with Duong Qian, but look at the situation. Why are you still covering for him? I bet many people here saw it too. Just like I did, right? Someone by the tree spoke up. It's true. I also saw that Taethap showed zero hostility toward him. This is really suspicious. Someone speculated, could war god Duong Qian really have betrayed us? He continued to manipulate them. Besides, think back. When we were waiting outside the Longlin secret realm, didn't we start killing each other for no apparent reason? That power was inexplicable. Who currently has the ability to control us without us even realizing it? This is definitely not something a human could do. Since we had a demon helping out who actually ended up with the final W, Suyang was originally banned from entering, but somehow he successfully broke into the Dragon Spirit secret realm. So who benefited? It was Dragon Xia's Suyang. Augustin couldn't even argue. Facts are facts. A power that could control me without me even realizing it. That kind of power definitely isn't something a rank 9 demigod could possess. Tokugawa shouted back in protest. That's not right. He reminded them it wasn't just Tang Jian. There was also Hizzy from our country and Leah from the Eagle Federation. Are you suspecting them of teaming up with demons too? Azu mentally cursed. Damn it. Those two girls are trashed here. I almost forgot about them. He made up a random excuse that Tang Jian wanted to hog the Dragon Spirit realm all to himself, so he kept them there. Tokugawa was easily fooled. That is actually a possibility. Zhu thought I don't know what happened to Tang Jian, but he's the only one who died fewer times than us. Plus, the gap between our levels and power is getting way too big. I have to figure out a way to deal with him. Besides, Baganu's status is unknown right now. Only those two little girls know what really went down in the dragon spirit realm. If I can just stir up some beef between them and Tang Jian, I might still have a shot at pocketing the realm's secrets. My plan to build the Shiva kingdom cannot be ruined. He emphasized again, guys, just think about it. Tang Jian's behavior is super sus. There is definitely something wrong with him. Someone agreed, although it's hard to believe it's actually possible. He concluded, this is urgent. Let's go find Tang Jian right now. Just as he said that, Tang Jian teleported right behind him. Tang Jian's fist smashed straight into his face. He sent Azu flying backward. If you dare slander me again, I won't hesitate to send you to respawn right here and now. Augustin demanded, Tang Jian, you owe us an explanation. Why didn't you get sucked into the West Tower's barrier, and why did you suddenly vanish? Where the hell did you go just now? Tang Jian replied, I have nothing to explain. If you guys really suspect me, then let's go to the holy city and have the high priest judge me. Leah stepped up to testify. Before that, Tang Jian personally took both of us straight to the Jia border, then immediately went back. He added, at that time, this uncle was acting really weird, like he was being controlled by something. Augustin thought, if Tang Jian dares to suggest going to the holy city himself, then the chance of him colluding with the abyss demons is low. After all, everyone knows the high priest can detect lies. Tokugawa speculated, could that kid Su Yang from Dragon Shell be the one colluding with the abyss demons? Both of them shared the same idea that he was the mastermind. But they immediately shut that image down. They felt their own thoughts were ridiculous. A rookie who just reached Tier 4, where would he get the power or status for that? Augustin decided, if that's the case, let's go to the holy city and let the high priest decide. Including the issue with the elf kingdom, Zhu, face bruised and swollen, held a grudge against Tang Jian. I will make you pay for this. They arrived at the holy city. When Euphemia heard the news, she asked everyone, are you absolutely sure none of you colluded with the abyss demons? If that is truly the case, then when you were all being controlled, you had no idea. The group confirmed, that's right. A light appeared beside Tang Jian. They finally believed Tang Jian was telling the truth. No wonder he was so confident. There wasn't even a flicker of hesitation. She spoke up. If none of you have any issues, all right, listen up, you two. With the story you just spilled about everything that went down in the dragon spirit secret realm, are you absolutely sure you ain't lying about a single thing? Lights glowed above Lina and Haitu's heads, but then they just vanished. They were screaming inside, we're cooked. Who knew the holy high priestess still had a skill like this? Su Yang, it's not that I didn't want to cover for you, but the high priestess is actually insane. Augustin snapped at Lina, you actually dared to lie to me. Tokugawa yelled at his niece, Haitu, what are you hiding? If you don't spill the truth right now, even if your dad begs on his knees, I'm not letting you off the hook. Duang Qian was thinking hard. Is all this drama actually related to Su Yang? I already grilled everyone from Yu Van and Bach Lin to Tu Yet Tin. Heck, I even dug into the kid's background way before that. Asked every classmate, checked every guild he joined, and even questioned his temple priest. Their take on Su Yang. Everyone said something different. A powerful, genius, chill personality, and definitely not some evil psycho. Whatever the reason, even if he is linked to the abyss, what's that got to do with me and these two girls? If it turns out Su Yang really is connected to the abyss, how should I deal with him? Eliminate him? Or maybe... Euphemia warned them, since your lies just got exposed, hiding anything else is totally pointless. Even hiding the small stuff might end up backfiring on you hard. If you don't want to talk here, follow me to the confession room and I'll decide what to do. Lina whispered to her friend, if the high priestess can sniff out lies, then maybe that other stuff can too. Haitu suggested, Lina, let's just tell her everything. She begged high priestess, said, please let us go into the confession room. We'll spill everything to you there. Euphemia agreed and led them to the confession room. Before leaving, both girls turned around and stared right at Azu, leaving him totally confused. 10 minutes later, Euphemia walked out of the confession room with them. She pointed her staff right at him, Azu Hazan. Did you plot to incite Baganu from the Shiva kingdom to kill every single participant in the secret realm? Is that... Azu panicked inside. What? He stammered. He was terrified. What is happening? How does the high priestess know about this? Did those two brats snitch? Did they actually catch Baganu? No way. She exposed him. According to Haitu and Lina, inside the dragon spirit secret realm, Su Yang exposed Baganu's plan and then killed him. Neither of them were involved. So now we need to judge, is Su Yang guilty, or is Baganu guilty, which means you, Azu Hazan, are the guilty one. So just answer my question, yes or no. The people in the back were shook. Isn't Su Yang only rank 4? How the heck did he kill a rank 6 Baganu? That doesn't matter. The problem here is Azu. You scumbag, you actually dared to scheme behind our backs. He tried to double down. It wasn't me. But the light flared up, then faded out. Euphemia knew instantly. Looks like everything has been cleared up. In the name of the Holy High Priestess, I temporarily hand execution rights to Duongqian. A Zuhazan of the Shiva Kingdom is sentenced to death. 3 times over. He will be jailed in the holy city awaiting execution. He fell to his knees totally out of it. How did this happen? Duongqian flared up in rage. Azu. Looks like me, the Sakura Nation participants, and the Eagle Union participants, none of us had any issues. This is all just you trying to pin the blame on Su Yang, isn't it? He still tried to talk back Duongqian. Don't you dare slander me, even if I did plan it? But I never colluded with that abyss demon. Besides, Tu Duong isn't exactly innocent here either. That guy killed the elf inside and a literal elf prince too. If I'm guilty, then Tu Duong is guilty too. And you Longha people, you're guilty as hell. Your crime, Longha, is blocking the formation of the Elf Alliance. That is way more disgusting than my crime. You guys are the real traitors. He throws a punch at the guy. Die, you mongrel. The power from that punch sends A to flying way back. He revives again, panting heavily from exhaustion. Duongqian continues to beat the living hell out of A2. I ain't done yet. He gets incinerated by the blast of firepower in the old man's hand. When A2 revived again, Duongqian warned him, get your ass in the cell and wait for the final judgment. He gritted his teeth. Duongqian, you just wait. As soon as he finished speaking, 2 sharp spears appeared right at A2's neck. He knows the gig is up and everything's exposed. Very soon the Shiva Kingdom is going to have to take responsibility for this. The only thing to do now is find a way to flip the script. Little brother, this is my final message before I get sealed away. Tell the Elf Kingdom that Tu Duong was the one who killed the prince, and organize for the Shiva Kingdom to join the Abyss. Join the demon faction and help me get my revenge. A2 seizes the chance to transmit the intel and a small light appears. Tu Duong sees this scene and is just speechless. The Shiva Kingdom wants to join the demon faction. Why would they calculate everything just to walk right into a trap? Seeing him get locked up, Tu Duong is absolutely delighted. Oh, A to you poor guy. Even if you calculated every single move, how could you ever guess that I'm actually the Lord of the Abyss demons? Your moves are getting narrower by the second. If the Shiva Kingdom joins the demon side, I can torment them however I want. This massive gift, I will happily accept it. As for you, just keep blaming me. At the end of the day, you brought all of this on yourself, so don't go blaming me. As for the Elf Kingdom, aside from Lilith, every elf I've ever met has an incredibly arrogant nature. They all consider themselves a noble race, always wearing that haughty, condescending look. If I didn't know better, I'd think they all had power on par with the West Tower, to be acting this crazy. But they're just a race that used to have a divine rank. Wait until I promote to the monarch of original sin and finish my ascension. I'll definitely show those arrogant elves who the real Lord is. When that time comes, what's wrong with taking an elf as a slave? The meeting is wrapping up, huh? Time to get to the main event. He looks up at the demon statue. Because of the Long Ling stuff, the secret realm, and fear of the holy city noticing anomalies, I couldn't level up for a long. Now that I don't have to worry anymore, I can go full force and push for demigod rank. The demon statue. Livia looks at him curiously as he walks up. My lord, why choose a weakling like him as the envoy? It's really hard for anyone to understand. He reminds her not to ask too many questions, just execute the orders. She frowns, trying to suppress her irritation. Livia accepts it, thinking to herself, the Lord's decision is truly beyond our control. So it's better to just build a good relationship with the representative. Damn it, why did the West Tower get the representative mission? I have the ability to complete that too. I'm not okay with this. System display level check is 100 reached 4th job advancement limit. Beginning 5th job advancement legend rank promotion quest. 1-star 5th job promotion quest. 2 stars 5th job promotion quest. He's thrilled. This process is no different from the one at the temple. Class is bet. That means I can set up a VIP tier for the Demon Palace too. Gotta do it. Tu Duong's brain is working overtime. He's already got the whole strat mapped out. Step 1. Let the cracked high-tier demons clear the 5-star awakening quest in the temple. Those demons, unless something weird happens, they're definitely going to run into the Red Moon corruption. When that drops, they gotta kill the Crimson Wither Beast to loot the Red Moon core. Then I pull up as the Lord of Original Sin and force him to hand over the goods. Why are those Red Moon cores so rare? Ain't it just because the number of people clearing the 5th Awakening is non-existent? But if I pull some strings and mass-produce 5th Awakening players I'd be swimming in, Red Moon cores. We're talking infinite resources and solving the weapon energy issue. Even the Scarlet Swords rank gets an upgrade. With my modify power, I'll be in full Godslayer mode. Literally nothing can stop me. Perfection. System alert 5-star 5th Awakening quest. Double rewards incoming. Quest log 1 flatline 10 5th rank demon class users. 2 flatline 10 non-demon 5th ranks. Completion rewards. 1 class evolution, Mystic Demon Dance, the Soul Reaper. 2. Ascend to Legendary Tier, Life Form Evolution. Base stats boosted by 50%. 3. Unlock new class skill. 4. 1,000 free stat points. Bro's stroking his chin deep in thought. You know the vibe. The shorter the description, the harder the quest. Looks easy on paper, but low-key, it's going to be a grind. It's only getting harder from here. The players who can actually clear this 5th awakening are already considered chosen ones. But for a 4th rank to punch up and kill a 5th rank, that's near impossible. It pushes the gap even further, separating the herd. From the chosen ones, the real gods chosen will rise. Tu Duong is confident, though. For me, clapping a 5th rank is light work. First, I'll take a stroll through the Demon Abyss and casually check off the first objective. Meanwhile, in the Shiva Kingdom, inside the Ganges Temple, Amino's pacing back and forth. Why is there zero news? I'm losing my mind here. As long as Baganu secures the ancient devourer's legacy, no one can stop the rise of the Shiva Kingdom. We'll surpass Dragon Xia in one breath, gap the Eagle Federation, and become the #1 superpower in the world. We might not even need to ally with the elves. We just need to zero the Lord of Original Sin and trigger the world quest. Suddenly, ding dong. He lights up updates. Let me see. But as he reads, the smile vanishes. What? Biganu. Failed. He's dead. How is this even possible? He's shaking uncontrollably. This can't be real. How? Baganu was my pride and joy, his beast. Taming talent was cracked even better than mine. If he just had time to grow, he was guaranteed to hit 9th awakening. But why? How did some trash 4th ranker kill my son? My genius boy. He slams his hands on the table, trying to stay up. He steadies himself, forcing calm. Chill. The truth is out. I'm cooked. The Awakening Temple is going to be knocking on my door any second. I gotta make a move. Now, Amino starts plotting. Joining the demons means betraying humanity. Once I cross that line, there's no turning back. But Baganu's death won't be for nothing. We're past the point of no return. He bites his lip, voice grim. You guys forced my hand. Back at the holy city, Euphemia announced that Atoll had been busted and thrown into prison. Next on the agenda, let's discuss that young guy, Su Yang. Augustin spoke up with Su Yang only being at the 4th transition. Him beating a 6th transition, like Baganu, is barely believable, but I can accept it. But killing a 7th transition elf prince like Eric, that's a different story. Isn't that just totally insane? But Leah swears it's the truth. Please, you have to believe me. He shook his head. It's not that I don't trust you, especially since the High Priestess confirmed it. But this is seriously ridiculous. What the hell actually happened back there? Give us the details. She explained, it looked like Su Yang used some kind of item to completely control Eric. I have never seen an artifact like that before in my life. Eric was clearly conscious, but he couldn't move. Couldn't use items, couldn't cast skills, nothing. I don't know the duration, but it definitely didn't wear off while we were watching. At least that's what we saw within our range. Barker asked Leah, sounds like a crowd control status, doesn't it? But when a low rank goes against a high rank, the damage and control time should be massively nerfed. She agreed. Level suppression is basic knowledge for every awakener. And that's why practically nobody wants to challenge an opponent with a higher level. Augustin realized, but common sense doesn't apply to Su Yang anymore. Maybe he's been hiding his real level, or that item is just absolutely broken. Strong enough to ignore level suppression. Could it be? Tang Jian argued, whatever trick Su Yang used, it was just a counterattack. He didn't hurt anyone without a reason. I say he's innocent. Tokugawa stated, it might not be a crime to us, but to the Elf Kingdom. Oh, it is definitely a crime. Whispers filled the room. Yeah, Su Yang didn't really do anything wrong. It was legit self-defense. But will the Elf Kingdom see it that way? One of their princes just got killed in the Dragon Spirit secret realm. If we don't give them a solid explanation, our alliance is cooked. Suddenly, someone rushed in from outside. High Priestess, bad news. Euphemia asked why the panic. The messenger whispered in her ear. She slammed her staff on the ground. Emergency situation meeting adjourned. Atoll has urged Amino to incite the Shiva Kingdom to join the demon faction. At the entrance to the abyss in Shiva territory, the guards had been completely decimated. They were lying scattered on the ground, motionless. Amino, the one who caused all this, thought to himself, if I can't become, then I'll join the demons and come back for revenge once I've powered up. The great monarch of original sin will protect us and give us enough time to develop. He declared, just you wait. When we return from the abyss, the Ganges River will flood your kingdoms. Just then, Asura arrived to report Priest Amino. He asked quickly, what's the status of? He reported, the number of people teleported has reached 20,000. All of them are legend rank awakeners or higher, entering the layers of the abyss in an orderly fashion. To keep the infection rate up, over 1,000 people have completed the demonification process so far, and they're heading straight for the demon city. After demonification, the auto-aggro stopped. In the distance, someone came running in a panic. Lord Amino, we're in trouble. The Class Change Temple guys are here. They've already captured a bunch of our people. A lot of those low-life peasants got swayed by the temple and don't want to go down to the abyss anymore. Amino was shook. He shouted, "Say what?" Then he asked, "Are there any Brahmins or Kshatriyas still moving?" The guy replied, 70% of the Brahmins have been moved, and 60% of the Kshatriyas have been transferred. Amino barked, "If that's the case, move the Brahmins first. The remaining Kshatriyas will lead the obedient peasants to block the Class Change Temple. Buy us some time." Both of them yelled, "Yes, sir." He gritted his teeth in rage, thinking, those damn peasants. They can't stop the Class Change Temple. Looks like I'll have to sacrifice some Kshatriyas. Amino swore, "Just you wait. Sooner or later I'll be back to take everything. But right now I gotta hide in the abyss first." In the dark shadows of the abyss's 20th floor, the newly class-changed demons gathered. Everyone was chatting, feeling good. This feels amazing. After switching to the demon class, my base stats went up by 4%. The guy next to him replied, "Only 4%. Bro, I went up by 6%. Two guys in front were gossiping, wonder what the demon city looks like. "What do you guys think? Will there be any hot succubi in the demon city?" His buddy replied, "If there are, I'm definitely going to have some fun." They started swapping intel. "I heard the Job Temple teamed up with Longsha, targeting our Shiva kingdom. Those damn Longsha guys are definitely jealous of how fast we're growing." "No worries. Wait till we get stronger. Then we can counterattack under the command of the mighty lords of original sin. When that happens, we gotta kill the Longsha bunch first. I heard the Elf Kingdom really likes our Shiva Kingdom. Once we form an alliance, our Shiva Kingdom will be sitting at the top for sure." Footsteps echoed. Someone stepped out of the shadows. Seeing half of Suyang's face while the other half was hidden in the dark, the guy asked, "Who are you?" Suyang replied coolly, "Take a guess." The guy attacked, trying to scare me. A bright beam of power shot straight at Suyang. A massive explosion hit heat spreading everywhere, but his HP still 100%. Suyang spoke up, "Chill out, everyone. Don't panic. I'm a guide from the Demon City. I'm here to show the new job changers the way to the Demon City." They were all shook. "Guide." He smiled harmlessly. "Yep. I was one of the first to switch to the Demon faction. So I took this quest from the Demon Priest, to guide the new recruits to the Demon City." One guy ordered, "Oh, is that so? Then lead the way for us." Suyang walked ahead. "All right, follow me." He led them to a statue. "This is the Demon City. As the Demon faction grows, more strongholds will be built around here. Think of this place like the holy city of the Class Change Temple back in the real world. This is the Demon statue, and it's the only respawn point for Demon classes right now. If you die, you can respawn right here." This guy was hyping it up. Not bad at all. This Abyss Demon is way more interesting than I thought. Staring at Suyang's back, he asked, "Yo kid, where are you from?" "Sakura Country, Korea." Or maybe Dragonsha. Suyang turned back me, "I'm from Dragonsha." The two guys behind him chimed in, "Oh, a buddy from Dragonsha. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. By the way, are there any rules in this demon city, like back in the real world? Like players can't attack each other or something?" Suyang pretended to think, "Yeah, actually. If you attack each other in Demon City, the Demon High Priest will punish you. I heard the penalty is absolutely terrifying." He got worried. "What about outside the city then? No rules like that in the Abyss, right?" Suyang smiled, "Correct. 0 restrictions out in the Abyss. It's survival of the fittest out here." Boom! A massive pressure wave hit them, leaving the group stunned. One guy spoke up, "What the hell are you doing?" Suyang was wiping his blade. "Oh, just getting ready to slaughter some dogs." They froze, sweating bullets from the tension. Slash. One swing and it sliced right through a guy's head. The survivors raged, "You little punk, you playing with us? Kill him!" Suyang stayed silent, letting his actions do the talking. A brilliant sword light flashed. He smiled, satisfied. Everything was going exactly to plan. Only one guy left stuttering threats. Are you crazy? Aren't you scared of the Demon High Priest's punishment?" Suyang replied, "Attacking inside Demon City is definitely a death sentence, and the High Priest has to follow the law." He raised his sword, "But right here, I am the rules." One slash. Blood splattered everywhere. The rest scrambled to escape. "Run. Hurry up. Go tell Lord Amino about this." Suyang floated above them. "Since you're already here, you might as well stay forever." Screams of terror echoed through the air. System update. Quest progress. Defeat Demon Faction, 5th Advancement Awakeners. 5. Defeat Non-Demon Awakeners 0. Suyang knew the Shiva Kingdom had enough people for him to finish his Class Advancement quest. Time to keep hunting. Gotta speedrun this 5th Advancement quest within 1 day no matter what. A dark purple flame burned in Suyang's hand. He tossed it back, and the fire roared to life. Suyang left to continue the hunt. He had to finish the 5th Advancement quest in a day. As the fire faded, Livia walked up. She thought to herself, the agent chosen by the monarch, he's not simple at all. He's only tier 4, yet he's wrecking tier 6 enemies. But why did my lord choose him? Could he actually be helping the lord awaken faster? But a weakling like him, does he even have what it takes? At a place jagged with sharp rocks, the air was gloomy bodies scattered everywhere. System notification, 5th advancement quest. Defeat 10, demon faction, 5th advancement awaken. Su Yang sheathed his sword. Next step, eliminate 10 5th advancement awakeners who aren't demons. He opened the system interface to check the info. He thought there must be plenty of unconverted Brahmin nobles in the shallow abyss layers. After they die, they'll respawn at the class transfer temple in Shiva Kingdom. If these guys go around spreading bad rumors about me, that's going to be a huge headache. If I want to clear this quest, looks like I gotta spawn camp him. To Duong sensed a stalker and spun around. Livia the Chew. She stepped out. You actually sensed me. Not bad. What you want? Seeing her attitude chill out a bit, he smirked. To Duong pointed his blade right at her. As the representative, I'm ordering you to command the demon classes. In Demon City, to go to the abyss's shallow layers. Hunt down 10 Brahmin nobles. Unconverted 5th rankers. As the representative, I order you to tell the demon classes in Demon City to hit the shallow abyss and kill 10 unconverted 5th rank Brahmin nobles. The blade tip stopped just 1 centimeter from Livia's forehead. She was terrified. Livia obeyed even though she was salty about it. You're just a weak proxy. How dare you boss me around? But it's the Lord's order, so fine, I'll listen to him for now. Meanwhile, those Job changers were checking their screens. They were buzzing. Look, new quest seems our boss doesn't like. Those new Brahmin guys, huh? Let's roll, boys. Let's teach those newbies a lesson. A demon started hunting down the new recruits. He asked in panic. What are you doing? Didn't we join the demon faction? A demon replied. So sorry, but do us a favor and die. Go back to the temple. Light pillars shot up. The respawned players were raging at each other. Those demons are crazy. Now we gotta get past the Job Change Temple's defense line, again, just to enter the abyss. That place is definitely locked down tight. How are we supposed to get there? One shady guy suggested. Then why don't we grab some Sudras as human shields? The others cheered. Great idea. The temple guards definitely won't dare to kill innocent hostages. Commoners are just consumables anyway. They should feel honored to be sacrifices for our return to the abyss. Just as they finished speaking, countless sword slashes flew out. Their heads flew off their bodies. Blood sprayed everywhere. To Duong stepped out, I actually felt kind of bad before. But now killing you guys is basically doing society a favor. He glanced at the respawn pillars in the distance. Next up, let's keep the assembly line going. 1 hour later, system notification. Normal 5th rank, quest kill, 10 5th rank demon faction players. 10 out of 10. Kill 10 non-demon faction 5th rank players. 10 out of 10. Bodies were piled up everywhere. He sighed in relief. Finally done. To Duong checked the panel. Normal quest complete. Hidden class transfer quest. Unlocked. Hidden list number 3, Song of Darkness. Quest intro. After the blood blessing ritual, a massive power brings a deadly temptation. Those chasing power will fall into the dark abyss while trying to get even stronger. Quest objective. 1. Go to the 60th floor of the abyss and solo kill an elite rank. Primordial, demon boss, Abyss Roar. 2. Loot the core dropped by the boss. It holds a fragment of the King of Wrath's power. Bring it to the demon statue. To complete the fusion, he cheered, let's go. That's huge. Finally got another hidden quest. To Duong compared the details. This one's kind of like the last hidden class quest. Back then I needed the essence blood of the rock abyss earth dragon. Since I replaced it with the Black Dragon's blood essence, I'm using the power of wrath this time. If I can fuse it directly with the Sin Monarch's original dark power, I wonder how absolutely broken the results will be. Su Yang walked toward the door. Let's go. Gotta meet this abyssal scream guy first. The figures behind them started fading away. In a gloomy spot within the swamp, a black dragon skeleton touched down. A demon noticed it. It's a giant dragon, can't mess with that. Run for it. The black dragon zoomed forward at insane speed. System notification, elite boss. Primordial demon. Abyssal scream level 150. It was sitting up ahead. The primordial demon was surprised. Who are you? You dare challenge me alone. Su Yang stepped down carrying the dragon bone sword. Skip the intro. I'm in a rush. Just come at me. It felt insulted. You don't know your place. You'll pay for your ignorance and arrogance. A sword beam shot up from below. 5 minutes later, the primordial demon collapsed to the ground. Impossible. How could I lose? The boy spoke calmly. Compared to the silver dragon, you can take a hit much better. But that's about it. Su Yang walked over with his sword. Let's end this. It desperately fired a blast of energy. Dai, the primordial demon, laughed triumphantly. Didn't expect that, huh? I was saving my trump card for last. That attack deals true damage and ignores defense. You're dead for sure. As the smoke cleared, Su Yang's figure appeared. You done making noise yet? It was shocked, never expecting him to survive that hit. Health points were still at 98%. The boy asked, "Don't you know the rule? Smoke means no damage." Health points, 98%. The primordial demon cried tears of despair. "What the hell? Who's the actual boss here, me or you?" Su Yang decisively slashed down a brilliant beam of light. He confidently confirmed. "That would obviously be me." Amidst the ruined battlefield and the giant monster's corpse lying on the ground, Su Yang's silhouette looked mysterious. "Is this the demon core mentioned in the hidden quest? Back in the day, I would have been hyped." Looking cold and indifferent, he calmly held the gem in his hand, as it radiated light. "Too bad it's basically trash to me now." Su Yang thought to himself, "To get the Sin Monarch's origin darkness, I have to go deep into the extreme abyss. But I can't enter that place just yet. I can only grant this power to the King of Original Sin and have them transfer it to me later. But I can't enter that place just yet. I can only grant this power to the King of Original Sin and have them transfer it to me later." Back at the Demon City, everyone was still building the Demon City Su Yang's private estate. Lilith ran toward Su Yang. "Su Yang, you're finally back. Where is this place anyway?" "This is Demon City in the Abyssal Realm." Lilith's eyes went wide in shock. Her cheeks flushed, looking confused and skeptical. "The Abyssal Realm. You're a human. How is that possible?" Su Yang smiled confidently. He pointed behind the two maids. "It's a bit complicated. Anyway, I heard the Elf Kingdom is hunting you again, so I moved you to a new spot. Relax, you're safe with me here. They'll take care of your daily needs. Just let them know if you need anything." After a moment of internal struggle, she relaxed her arms and leaned back against the chair, eyes cast down at the ground. "All right, since you said it, I trust you." Standing in the silent room, Lilith gently clutched the hem of To Duong's shirt. "But sometimes I really wonder, To Duong, are you actually human? The things you do are just too insane." Her face suddenly flushed red with shyness. Lilith lowered her head to hide her embarrassment. "I didn't mean anything else by it. Whether you're human or a demon, I don't care." Seeing Lilith's cuteness and worry, To Duong smiled gently and placed his hand on her head, rubbing gently. "You dummy. Of course I'm human. I just need to do some things that only a monster could handle." Scene shifts to the Elven Court. Knight Commander Ashleyan. "Weren't you supposed to be in the human realm escorting Prince Eric with the others?" At the end of the long path leading to the main hall, a figure was kneeling prostrate at the foot of the dazzling throne. Someone sitting there asked, "Why have you returned at this time?" The queen's face appeared full of majesty, staring down at that knight Ashleyan. Kneeling in a posture of guilt, he was sweating bullets, his whole body trembling non-stop. "Your Majesty, Prince Eric could not return from the dungeon." Rage exploded as the queen shouted furiously. "What did you say? What exactly happened to my son?" Eric Carlo stepped forward with a stern face and spoke. "Knight Commander, you'd best speak clearly." "And what about Lord Alan?" Ashleyan slumped to the ground, recalling the terrifying figure with purple wings that had suddenly appeared. "I don't know the specific situation. At that time, I was just negotiating with the humans. Outside the dungeon, we were suddenly ambushed by the King of Pride. The truth can only be asked of those humans." Unable to contain her anger, the queen swung her scepter, instantly stirring up a storm. "Useless. What is the point of keeping you around?" Carlo wore a somber expression. He tried to diffuse the atmosphere. "Please, Your Majesty, quell your anger. Although the Knight Commander is guilty, the urgent matter is to hold the human race accountable for their grave crimes first." With a sinister smile and cold eyes, she tilted her head and ordered, "Fine. Grand Mage, you make a trip to the human realm. Tell those lowly, filthy, ignorant humans to give me an explanation. Otherwise, before the demon race destroys our world, the longbows and staffs of our elves will turn them into slaves." They spoke in unison. "We obey your command, Your Majesty." Back at the temple, Euphemia was standing in deep contemplation. Sava country's Pandora's box has finally been opened. When other nations see Sava joining the side of demons and the abyss to reap benefits, who can guarantee they won't come? By then the world will be in chaos. Who will be left to resist the invasion of the Crimson Moon? She shut her eyes tight, seemingly deep in thought. Euphemia stood alone in the vast hall, holding a long, authoritative scepter. A voice rang out. "High Priestess, someone from the Elven Kingdom is waiting outside the Holy City." That fast, footsteps approached. Wherever they stepped, the surroundings froze over displaying immense power. Carlo entered with an arrogant attitude and immediately spoke. "Are you humans ready to pay the price for your stupidity?" Carlo coldly issued a threat. "I don't have time to waste with you lot. Hand over the one who murdered Prince Eric and Lord Alan. Otherwise," he turned his head, his gaze sharpening cold, "we won't hesitate to switch from being allies to enslaving you all." Bark and Lena heard this and shouted in unison. "What did you say? What do you mean by that?" "Watch your mouth, Sir Carlo Lawrence." Euphemia's eyes narrowed, dripping with sarcasm. "As far as I know, even if the Spirit Temple unlocks a god-rank class advancement, but as it stands right now, The last guy to hit God rank, that was 200 years ago, and after 2 centuries, he's definitely dead and gone. For the godless clan, aren't you a bit too cocky? Karth turned around, keeping it cool. You've got a point. But here's the thing, we've got a demigod powerhouse level 500, plus 2 more monsters over level 450, Carlo Lawrence, 9th transition. Level 453, Elf Race, OKU Arcanist. Bad news for you. I'm one of them. As soon as he said it, everyone's face dropped. The whole room went ice cold. Duong Qian clenched his fists and slammed them on the table. Bam! He shouted. So what? It's just a level gap. As long as you're not God rank, you can be beaten. The weak can wreck the strong. My Long Ha has pulled off miracles like that all through history. If you don't want to ally with us to fight the Abyss monsters but want to invade the human realm instead, then bring it on. Hearing that Karth just smirked, looking at him like he was trash. He narrowed his eyes deadly cold. If it was just a level gap, yeah, maybe you could pull off a miracle. But what if I told you? We have 2 god-tier artifacts, and they're fully equipped. Dead silence. Everyone stood frozen. Karth nodded. Good. Looks like you know your place. Karth kept pushing his agenda. I heard from Knight Tachi that the Sava Kingdom is way more cooperative. Which one of you represents Sava Euphemia stayed chill, breaking it down calmly. Sava isn't part of the human realm anymore. They fell off. They sided with the Abyss. Oh, and here I thought you humans were all united. He paused. Well then, Karth glared at them. Who here actually wants an alliance and is willing to hand over the criminal? In the middle of that tension, Tokugawa suddenly spoke up, bowing like a servant. My lord, Lord Karth, I know who did it. It was to Duong from Long Ha. Duong Qian jumped up, gritting his teeth, eyes popping out. Tokugawa Yudare. Tokugawa ignored him. He represents Long Ha. He's the highest ranked one here. He relies on his own power. And he refused to hand To Duong over to you. Standing before the massive Karth, he held his ground. Tell me, where is To Duong? I can't say. Insulted by the refusal, he flared his magic power and roared, You want a death wish, OQ convergence. Euphemia turned eyes locking onto him. She challenged him straight up. Go ahead, try it. Karth suddenly sensed something and whipped around. He thought, damn it, I heard there were survivors from the dungeon. Is it them? Tokugawa pointed right at the others, looking smug. Ask them. They know exactly what crimes To Duong committed. Hearing those lies, Haitu froze, staring at the traitor's massive shadow. Lord Tokugawa Augustin slammed his fist on the table. His eyes looked heavy, full of thought. Lord Augustin. Karth stood tall in the center and announced, If no one knows where To Duong is, then I'm taking these 2 dungeon survivors back for interrogation. That won't be a problem, right, High Priestess Euphemia? Haitu's eyes filled with panic. Once they get taken to the Elf Kingdom, anything could happen. To Duong, what do I do? Right then, a spatial gate tore open above the hall, swirling with mysterious dark purple energy. Livia stepped out. She looked around. So, this is the holy city of the human realm. Appearing with pure authority in the vast void, Livia scoffed. 1 minute he's killing people. The next he's saving them. That big shot sure knows how to boss people around. Su Yang sat on his throne, watching it all go down with his own eyes. Just moments ago, he had spoken coldly. The Elf Queen wants to enslave humanity. That's actually laughable. Su Yang stood with his back turned, radiating confidence. As the ruler of the Abyss, there's no way I'm letting that slide. Sitting majestically on his throne, he gave an order to Livia, who was standing right next to him. Livia, go teach that arrogant clown a lesson and bring those 2 girls back here. Understood. Su Yang's face lit up with confidence and a meaningful smirk. With the King of Envy's special power, I'm actually hyped to see this. Inside the temple, everyone started to filter out. Tokugawa was still busy manipulating Makiko. When we get to the elf court, make sure you tell His Highness everything about Su Yang, got it? This is your moment to repay the country's kindness to you. Remember, do not piss off Lord Ji and the Queen, or else you'll be a traitor to the Sakura nation. Understand? Hearing his words, Makiko's face filled with deep sadness. He used to care about me so much. How can he be this heartless now? Tokugawa, you've gone too far. Euphemia watched the group leave with a look of pure disappointment and disgust. Shogun Tokugawa, you are literally the ruler of a nation. Acting like this, have you no dignity left? Tokugawa turned his head back. His eyes were full of cunning schemes. As long as I butter up this elf minister and keep him satisfied, who cares about her words? Ji stood tall, speaking coldly. All right, I still need to return and report to Her Majesty the Queen. I like people who know their place like you. So I'll allow you to follow me to the spirit world. I'll help you boost your rank a bit there. Thank you, Lord Ji. Then he used magic to take Makiko and Lina with him. A binding mana flow wrapped around them and the group took off. Let's go. Outside, the sunlight was shining everywhere. Halfway there, Tokugawa suddenly asked Lord Ji if Tangjun still refuses to hand over the guy who killed Prince Eric. Ji clasped his hands behind his back, turning to look at him with a cold, cruel expression. Kill him. Swap in a different ruler. Done. With a triumphant attitude, Tokugawa sneered internally. Tangzan, you're dead meat. Just as the thought finished, Gi suddenly stopped, causing Tokugawa, who was lost in his own scheming, to not react in time, slamming right into his back. From the ground, both Gi and Tokugawa looked up at the clear blue sky where a figure was hovering amidst the clouds. Who is that? Suddenly his face went pale. His eyes went wide, sweat dripping down his temples, showing total shock and unease. I can't see her stats, but my gut tells me this woman is... Ji spun around, extending a hand to cast a spell. Swirling energy surrounded his body, creating a terrifying, incredibly dangerous pressure. Activate ultimate art. Livia looked down from above, eyes revealing cruelty and triumph. She waved her hand, useless. From now on, all your abilities belong to me. She unleashed an energy net covering the entire battlefield. At the same time, a system notification popped up. Sin of Envy Livia, Skill Envy. Envies everything and steals all opponent abilities for personal use. During the theft duration, the opponent cannot use their original abilities. Duration 10 minutes. Judgment condition unconditionally effective on those with a lower rank than Livia. For those of the same rank, judgment will be based on attribute levels. G stood there stunned. Can't believe my power is just vanishing. She stared at the skills in her hand, grinning like a villain. Pure contempt. Literal trash skills. Not a single one is useful. Watch me upgrade this garbage forbidden spell of yours. Mid-air, Livia channeled a massive burst of fire energy. It exploded violently, covering the entire space. Ultimate forbidden spell. Great meteor flame extinction. It nearly smashed into Gax's face. But he still didn't believe it. Look at that terror. Wait, that's my skill. How did you... And it's stronger than mine. The attack rushed him, powering up. He refused to take the L hand up. Ultimate forbidden spell. Ninefold Seraphim. Halo. But then Gak checked his body. Activation. Failed. No way. Just like that, he got cooked by his own skill. Tokugawa saw it was over. He ran for his life. Monster, someone help me. Livia tilted her head, cold. Claw out to stop the runner. Try this on for size. Then she dropped another one. Ultimate forbidden spell wind, God Shredder. Kizi and Linya stood there, frozen, eyes glued to the horror show, shaking. They stammered. This is actually terrifying. She was sweating bullets, looking totally helpless. What do we even do? Just the two of them alone in the open, crushed by Livia's insane pressure. Stunned, a massive black energy pillar just spawned right in the middle. Livia popped out. Follow me. Far away, Euphemia sensed it. A crazy power spike just exploded. Then Gak Laurent and Tokugawa's aura gone instantly. Back at the temple, Tokugawa hit the floor, knees weak, shaking uncontrollably. Lucky to be alive after Livia. That was too much. What just happened? Face dirty, sweating, he spilled the tea on the nightmare. Right after Lord Gak and I left, we ran into this mystery woman. She sealed our skills. Then she used Lord Gak's own power to kill us, instantly. Euphemia's eyes went wide, shocked. That power made no sense. That kind of power definitely not from a rank 5 demigod. Is a Sin Monarch actually here in the human world? She kept asking. Where are Hizzy and Linya Weird? Why don't I see them? Lord Gak and I got one shot. No way they survived that. Euphemia connected the dot's eyes sharp, staring into the distance. Wait, last time Hizzy and Linya were outside the Dragon Spirit Realm, West Tower didn't kill them either. Back then, we thought it was Asta trying to frame Longxia for working with the Abyss. But Asta is locked up in the Holy City now, and they survived the Sin Monarch again. Panic set in, sweat dripping. Tokugawa stammered. You mean... Suddenly, Suyang's face popped into her head. It has to be him, the center of it all. Suyang is the Sin Monarch actually following his orders. Olivia watched Hizzy and Linya from behind, deep in thought, confused. Seriously, I can't wrap my head around what the Lord's proxy is thinking. Why the hell did he bring all these girls here? Finally, they pulled up to the Demon City. Those sharp towers are towering over everything, looking totally menacing. Wait, is this actually the Demon City? Seriously, why did you drag us all the way out here? What's the plan? Suddenly, the heavy door cracks open and a chill voice echoes out to calm everyone down. No need to stress out. The massive doors swing wide open and Suyang just strolls out like a boss. Long time no see. Everyone's jaws dropped, but he just flashes a gentle smile and gives a polite greeting. Hello, you two. Both girls are totally shook, cold sweat dripping down their faces the second they spot Suyang. Standing right there in the flesh, Suyang. Why on earth are you here? He turns and gives an order to Livia. Livia, you're dismissed for now. Understood. Then he steps right between them and starts speaking about why I'm here. I can't really explain that just yet, but trust me, you two are going to be totally safe here. Makiko is still completely stunned. She's staring daggers at Suyang, like she can't believe her own eyes. Suyang, you... He turns back totally chill and asks, what's up? Makiko lowers her head, her eyes looking all sad and confused. She doesn't even know where to start. No, it's nothing. Inside her head, Makiko's thoughts are racing like crazy. This place is the demon city inside the abyss, basically the main base for the entire demon race. Basically, they're sworn enemies of humanity. If Suyang is hanging out here, does that mean... No way. Is he actually one of the demons? Makiko stands there in silence, deep in thought. Suddenly, Suyang calls out her name, breaking the awkward vibe. Miss Makiko. Suyang gives a mysterious smile and starts to explain. The reason I saved you from that elf is because you chose to trust me and help me out. Plus, you said you could tell from my eyes that I'm a good person. His face suddenly gets serious eyes narrowing in thought. A massive, ancient castle looms in the background. Sharp spires stabbing into the gray sky, giving off a lonely and crushing pressure. But what about now standing in this place? Do you still think I'm a good person? The air suddenly goes dead silent. They look anxious and shocked, stuttering to speak. Well, this is... Makiko bites her lip hard, feeling the tension rising and fighting a war inside her head. A few seconds later, Makiko's eyes lock in with determination. She clutches her hands to her chest and whispers, I still believe in you. Actually, to be precise, I hope to believe in you. You must have a reason for doing all this. Hearing those words. Suyang smiles with satisfaction, looking visibly relieved. That's great, then. Thanks a lot. Lena lets out a huge sigh of relief. Looks like we passed the test, huh? Even the king of original sin has to listen to him. If we messed with him, we'd be cooked for sure. But watching Makiko happily thanking Suyang, Lena feels secretly confused. Does this girl Makiko actually think this Suyang guy is a good person? Whatever. Kind Suyang saved us from those elves. He's our savior, and that's all that matters. After that, he takes the two of them to find a place to crash. You guys can stay here for now. Once the storm outside clears up, I'll take you both back home. Agreed. Night begins to fall, and the house stands silent in the quiet darkness. Sitting on the massive bed, Lilith crossed her arms, turning away with a pout. You brought back 2 more beauties. Are you trying to start a harem here or what? Tu Duong stepped closer, gently, lifting her chin. What's wrong, jealous? In no way, Lilith buried her face in the pillow, sulking as she complained. It's just that since you got here, you've been so busy. You barely have any time for me. I don't even mind if you bring other girls home, but I just want you to spend a little time with me. He shrugged, looking playful yet helpless. Well, since you put it that way, what choice do I have? The bedroom door shut with a decisive click. Then I'll make sure to serve you properly tonight. The oil lamps blazed to life, then slowly faded into the silent night. Later, Tu Duong sat in his chair, chin resting on his hand, deep in thought. Now that I've obtained the dark origin power from the monarch of original sin, by tomorrow I'll be able to complete my 5th class advancement, based on my past experience. I feel like I can speedrun to max level and start the quest for the 6th class advancement. His face showed calculation and caution. Currently, everything in the abyss is proceeding exactly as planned, but the spirit world remains a hidden threat. Maybe I can wait until the cooldown for the monarch of original sin's authority ends. Then I'll revive Wrath. I'll send him to scout the situation first. Tu Duong stood up, still lost in thought. If the combat power of those spirits is lower than I imagined, I can totally let the Sin Kings occupy the spirit world first. Once I finish killing the monarch of original sin, I'll become the ruler of all 3 factions at once. The humans and demons can coexist peacefully, but those spirits, they're only fit to be slaves. Standing by the window, he gazed into the distance. I'm really looking forward to it. After you see the gift from the abyss, just what kind of shocked faces you'll make. Suddenly he remembered something. Right, I almost forgot about the people from the Shiva kingdom. Pretty much all the nobles have been transferred here, I think, especially that guy Amino. Tu Duong got dressed and walked out decisively. I'm a civilized man, but I always pay back my debts. It's time to make him pay the price. Cut to early morning at the temple. Euphemia was deep in thought. Every clue points to Tu Duong. Is he really connected to the Abyss Lord? She ordered a check on Tu Duong's class advancement records. Standing before the giant divine statue Euphemia, intently observed the displayed info panel. Combined with a 5-star class advancement, this might be tough for normal geniuses. But if Tu Duong is truly the incarnation of the Abyss Lord, then completing this 5-star advancement quest would be a walk in the park. The priestess responsible for his advancement before... Would she know anything? Cut to Thien Lin City, the class advancement temple. A beam of light from above enveloped Bach Lin. Is this the divine statue summoning? I've never seen this before. Then it vanished. Surrounded by the light, Euphemia appeared and spoke. Bach Lin, I am Euphemia, the 3rd-generation high priestess, in the name of the divine statue. Amidst the hazy space with white feathers falling, She issued a command. Tell me everything related to Tu Duong. Spill it. Bak Lin sat slumped on the floor, looking terrified. Tu Duong, standing before Euphemia, Bak Lin spoke up. Wait, even you know about Tu Duong High Priestess? All right then, I'll fill you in on every single detail. As soon as she heard about his heroic feats, her usual dignified vibe just vanished instantly. Her eyes went wide, making a totally meme-worthy face as she flashed back to the past. Bak Lin's eyes were literally sparkling with admiration, her cheeks blushing pink with a shy glow. I met him back in Donglin City. At that time, Tu Duong was just your average, everyday warrior. But who could have imagined the insane achievements and miracles he would pull off in the future? Euphemia half closed her eyes, listening with absolute focus. Bak Lin was still happily rambling on, listing off all of Tu Duong's legendary achievements. Every class advancement was a perfect 5-star run. He wrecked the Scarlet Spirit and even tamed the Black Dragon. She looked down her face, still glowing with that shy vibe. He even got the young miss of the Heavenly Secret Pavilion simping for him. After rambling on like that, Bak Lin's cheeks were burning red with excitement. That is everything I know about Tu Duong. Are you satisfied with that? And the room was basically filled with question marks as she kept trying to get Euphemia's attention. The High Priestess just gripped her staff tight, staring straight ahead in total silence. Why does she look exactly like a girl in love? This is a total disaster. Euphemia turned back, looking dead serious, and pressed her. Is there any secret between you and Tu Duong that you haven't told me yet? Swear on your idol that you aren't hiding any secrets from me. Bak Lin's face went tomato red, sweating bullets as intimate memories flashed through her mind. Between me and Tu Duong, we... Hearing that, Euphemia face-palmed, looking totally drained and lost in thought. Whatever. If you see Tu Duong again, just tell him I really need to have a chat with him. Then her eyes narrowed with suspicion, trying to reassure herself. I really hope I'm just overthinking this. Standing in the middle of the massive hall, Euphemia stared deep in thought at the giant stone statue, her heart feeling heavy. And now that the Lorens have been killed, the elves might change their attitude because of this. I might not even be able to see the path of the future anymore. Oh God, please bless humanity, so that they can safely get through this calamity. Back at the Demon Palace, the Shiva group gathered in the yard, buzzing with gossip. High Priest, did you hear the news? The demons are hunting down our Shiva people. There has to be some kind of misunderstanding here. I want to personally go ask the High Priestess for an explanation. Suddenly, a massive demon approached them. Are you Amino? That is correct. May I ask what this is about? The demon's massive hand, armed with razor-sharp claws, reached out to grab him. The demon snatched him by the collar, shoving his face full of fangs right up against Amino. In the name of the demon High Priestess, Amino Hazan, you have disrespected the monarch and are sentenced to death. The Shiva group panicked and yelled, Wait, there must be some kind of misunderstanding. Priest Amino would never disrespect the great monarch. I swear I have absolutely never said anything disrespectful about the great monarch. Are you sure you guys didn't make a mistake? The demon's fierce face loomed with sharp teeth. He stared straight at the man. This is the direct will of the great monarch. If you have any objections, go tell the monarch yourself. The demon stood tall and menacing while Amino slumped on the ground. Then the order was given to drag him away. Seeing that the others panicked, What are we going to do now? Scene shifts to the Class Advancement Sanctuary. Demon. Livia shouted, Bring the one who disrespected the monarch up here. Surrounded by giant demons, Amino kept begging for mercy, but it was hopeless. I really didn't, please believe me. I hate those damn humans more than anything. Come on, just give us a chance. We'll be the bravest demon warriors you've ever seen. Didn't even finish talking. Boom. Slammed. Demon takes a knee, shoving Amino's head into the floor. Lady Livia, the blasphemer Amino has been brought here. Livia stands tall, looking down on him with cold, pure contempt, trembling at my feet, just like an insect. And yet, you dared to disrespect the monarch, oh, great high priest. I swear absolutely no blasphemy against the monarch. She narrows her eyes, murderous intent, voice threatening. You think you're worthy to speak to me? Livia flicks her hand, launches Amino into the air, smashes right into the wall corner, stops dead. That's when Tu Duong steps out from the chair. You must be confused, wondering why you've been sentenced to death for blasphemy. Raise your head and you'll find the answer. His pale face goes into total shock. Pure fear, sweat pouring down as he struggles to look up. Amino's eyes go wide, absolute disbelief. Tu Duong, how is this even possible? Tu Duong stands there completely chill. Is this the first time we've actually met? Let me introduce myself. I'm Tu Duong from Longxia, current status representative of the Abyss Lord. Monarch of Original Sin, or in terms you'd understand, the Demon Prince. Abyss works too. He grabs Amino's chin tight, forces him to look straight into those cold eyes. You and your brother Ada plan to kill everyone in the secret realm. Linlong, and even me. To Duong squats down to eye level. Amino is flattened on the floor. To Duong drops a sarcastic remark. After the plan got busted, your whole nation defected to the demons. What a brilliant move. Amino's face screams pure terror. Eyes popping out. No way. How do you know these secrets? Have you been watching me this whole time? He turns around, voice ice cold. When you plot against others, did you ever think that one day karma would come knocking? First, you should go meet your son, and Ada will be following you to hell real soon. The man's eyes are full of panic. Then Amino snaps, furious. He throws a desperate fatal strike right at To Duong. You're the devil, I'm taking you down with me. 10,000 venom snakes. Facing the barrage, Livia just swipes her hand. Massive power. Cuts through everything. Insolent. Daring to assassinate the monarch's representative. That's a double crime. This skill of yours is perfect for torture. So go ahead. Enjoy it yourself. Just like that, his screams echo endlessly. The snakes open their jaws, ready to swallow him. Moments later, Amino's body is ripped apart by the snakes, tormented until he's gone. Call it karma. Enough. Drag him out and finish him off quick. Yes, sir. To Duong gives the order coldly. The new demon class holders from the Shiva kingdom, classify them all as low rank. Slaves for you to command, as you wish. Standing in the majestic hall, he's deep in thought. Shiva kingdom. Handled. Now it's the spirit kingdom's turn. Eyes sharp with hatred, he glares into the distance, threatening. And that clown Tokugawa jumping around too. You're all gonna pay at the spirit royal court. A soldier looks happy. Lord Cat is back. He clutches his wounds. That damn woman. Who the hell is that? That kind of power level? There is no way a human ranker could ever reach that. Wait, looking at her vibe and how she stands, could it be, am I some abyss demon or something? Garth walked inside muttering to himself, how the hell am I going to explain this to the queen? She is definitely going to flip out. Beneath a massive tree sat a throne. The queen rested her chin on her hand, smirking, Grand Arcanist. So you finally decided to return. Where is the killer who murdered Prince Eric? Garth suddenly dropped to his knees. He bowed his head all the way to the floor. Your Majesty, the one who murdered Prince Eric has been found. It's a brat from Longsha named Su Yang in the human world, and he's the one who tamed the Black Dragon. The nearby elves looked shook. Someone actually tamed a Black Dragon? No way. How is that even possible? Another muttered, a Black Dragon is a bad omen. It has to be killed. How will Her Majesty handle this? The Queen's hand crushed the armrest of her throne. She tried to hold back her rage. Where is this person named Su Yang? Garth reported, shaking like a leaf. Your Majesty, originally, there were 2 survivors. We could have learned the truth from the Spirit Dragon dungeon, but while escorting them back, I was attacked by a powerful demon. All my subordinates were defeated and killed. As for those 2 survivors, their fate is unknown. The Queen narrowed her eyes coldly, making Garth tremble even more. That abyss demon's power was terrifying, if I'm not mistaken. She must be at the rank of a Sin King. The elves whispered, say what? Even the Grand Arcanist failed. Is that abyss demon seriously that cracked? Another interrupted, the most important thing is a Sin King can actually leave the abyss and enter the human world. If that's true, they could use the human world as a springboard to invade the elf world, right? An old elf bowed respectfully. Your Majesty, based on what the Grand Arcanist said, the power of the abyss demon has probably gone beyond our wildest imagination. I suggest, while we continue searching for Prince Eric's killer, we should speed up the formation of the ally, ants with the humans, and deal with the threat from the abyss first. Suddenly the room was buzzing with noise. I agree, me too. The Queen sighed. If everyone is in agreement, then in the name of the goddess of nature, I will put aside my personal grudge for now, form an alliance with the humans, and join forces to crusade against the abyss. However, she narrowed her eyes in warning. Prince Eric's death must still be investigated. We must take the killer's blood to sacrifice to the spirit of the royal family. By the name of the goddess, holy nature, I pledge the Queen's honor to illuminate the other world. The Queen felt a hidden worry. Up until now, a total of 95 black dragons have been killed by the Elf Kingdom and in the Dragon Kingdom. Black dragons went extinct ages ago, but never before has there been a black dragon that carried the bloodline of the ancient devourer. She let out a small, smug laugh at the thought. That human trash who tamed the black dragon probably didn't just coincidentally get his hands on the ancient devourer bloodline that easily. Scene switched to Su Yang. His voice sounded satisfied. The moment I reconnected, it felt like the power I lost for so long. I never thought it would make me feel this hyped. Just wait. It won't be long before I become just as powerful as that. But in the end, all power must belong to me. Otherwise, it's all just an illusion. Just wait. It won't be long before I become just as powerful as that. A ball of light appeared in his hand. with the appearance of Sita and Livia, whether it's humans or elves. For sure, they're going to be on high alert for a long while now. Neither side is going to make any reckless moves anytime soon. This is the perfect time for me to speed run my power leveling. With this divine artifact, I should be able to bypass the restrictions of its quest and turn it into the ultimate weapon in my hands. System displays semi-divine artifact Wrathful King's Armor. Equip restriction. Special restriction, the Destroyer. Kill 100,000 diamond rank demons. Kill 1,000 stellar rank demons. Kill 100 lunar rank demons. Kill 10 solar rank demons. Vitality plus 2 million. Strength plus 5,000. Physical resistance plus 5,000. Durability plus 35%. Passive ability. Destructive Desire. In combat, for every 1,000 enemies killed in a row, all stats increase by 1%. Lasts until the battle ends. Active skill. Ultimate Rage. When rage exceeds the limit, the Destroyer gains a 200 duration 10 minutes. Suyang thought 100,000 diamond rank demons, 1,000 stellar rank demons, 100 lunar rank demons, and 10 solar rank demons. That's not a small number. Even if a demigod rank job holder went out to kill them personally, it would take a massive amount of time and energy. He raised his hand. But with the power of the Monarch of Original Sin, it'll take just a blink of an eye. Suyang clenched his fist. Authority, omniscient monarch. The demons outside the castle looked up excitedly at his image in the sky. Look, it's the Supreme Monarch. The Supreme Monarch is watching us. Suyang squeezed his hand tight. Sacrifice your lives for me. System notification. You have killed a stellar rank primal demon. Level 143. Experience plus 1,920,000. You have killed a lunar rank primal demon. Level 178. Experience plus 18,320,000. You have killed a solar rank primal demon. Level 232. Total experience 110 million. Total experience gained 5.3 billion. After deducting 40% excess experience, current reserve experience is 13.28 billion. He looked very satisfied. You want efficiency? Now this is efficiency so damn satisfying. Divine artifact unlocked perfectly. Blue ancient runes intertwined. Suyang exclaimed, "Perfect." He commanded Sita come here. She bowed respectfully. My monarch, I await your orders. He handed her a black magic orb. Give this to my proxy. Sita replied, as you command. Suyang narrowed his eyes at her. Sita, what do you think of my proxy? Sita bowed her head. The proxy was chosen by your majesty, and your choices are not something we can judge. Suyang thought, still the same, she doesn't dare show any ego in front of me. Her behavior is worlds apart from others. Suddenly, Livia's voice rang out. My monarch, I have urgent news. Please allow me to see you. He looked surprised. You said resisting the Red Moon invasion? Livia walked in. Yes, sir. This information came suddenly, and it confused me for a moment, too. My monarch, what exactly is this Red Moon? Suyang looked at them in silence, thinking to himself, it seems the Abyss demons have never had to deal with a Red Moon invasion before. Otherwise, there's no way Sita and Livia wouldn't know a thing about it. But if the Class Change Temple already has a complete system for dealing with the Red Moon, then I can just copy-paste it over here. He spoke up. This so-called Red Moon is actually... Suddenly he froze. Wait a sec. Is this a scene transition? A glowing red door appeared. The demons stared at it, completely shook. What is this blinding red light scene shifts to the mortal world? Hundreds of people were running for their lives. It's the Red Moon. The Red Moon is here. A light flashed in front of Livia and Sita. Sita looked confused. What's going on? A portal materialized right in front of them. It was a glowing red gate. The red gate slowly opened. A demon stepped out. Crimson Wither. Chaos Whisperer, level 100. Sita raised her hand, looking down on it with contempt. Weak little bug. She fired a magic blast straight at it. But the attack went right through the demon. Sita was shocked. What? The Livia yelled angrily. What the hell are you doing? You can't even handle this trash. Move, I got this. She raised her hand. Dozens of lightning bolts shot at the demon. But then... Livia froze too. Attack nullified. No, wait. This guy isn't on the same dimension as us. That's why it feels like we're hitting air, Suyang observed silently. Even attacks from God-tier bosses aren't working. Guess the legend about Crimson Wither being defeated by a hero wasn't fake after all. So how do I deal with a hero possessed by a demon king? He reached out. A mass of red magic appeared. Dark power. The demon suddenly froze, then got sucked back into the red gate. Sita gasped. My king, you. Dozens of lights were pulled into the portal. Suddenly, boom, it exploded. Beams of light shot out from where the gate was. A giant eye appeared. The Crimson Eye. Suyang faced it calmly. Bring it on. I'm not the same as before. He realized he was standing in a red void skeletons under his feet. Is this the world inside the gate? Or just some mental illusion, Su Yang immediately went on high alert. He stared straight at the eye. This oppressive power, it's actually making me the king of the abyss feel a bit tense. The eye lit up, bathing everything in red light. Su Yang dropped to one knee, smashing his fist on the ground in anger. You think you can suppress me? He launched a magic attack. Just a cheap mental trick. Break. The illusion shattered into pieces. Su Yang guessed, looks like it's over. Unexpected loot. Nice. Can't believe there's something out there stronger than the monarch of original sin. Is this why the Class Change Temple is so afraid of the red moon? Behind that door, that endless depth, what world does it lead to? Sita panicked. My king, your soul fluctuation just now. Livia was just as worried. My liege, were you corrupted by that crimson stuff? Su Yang replied coldly, It's nothing. Let's keep moving. I'll drop some lore on you guys about the red moon. The surrounding torches flickered. Weird green fire. A moment later, Sita rubbed her chin. The red moon. Crimson invasion withered red moon core. Meanwhile, Livia is clutching her face. It is a lot of info to take in at once, my lord. I could not process it all immediately. Su Yang says, instead of just overthinking it, hands-on experience explains it way better. I just used my power to scan the entire abyss, testing out my strength. That crimson light, it is literally piercing through the darkness of the abyss. That means the demon class users who finished the perfect class advancement quest can now trigger the red moon invasion event too. Livia asks, What do you mean, my lord? He commands Livia, you are the high priestess and the one who spreads the legend of the red moon. If that crimson gate appears, slaughter every heretic that walks out of it. Bring me the red moon cores as tribute. Anyone who offers up 1,000 red moon cores will be granted a trace of origin power. She bows respectfully as you command, my king. Su Yang thinks to himself, this world is massive. It is way beyond my imagination. Becoming the true lord of original sin, that is definitely not my endgame. One day, I am going to surpass that crimson entity and uncover the world's biggest mystery. Scene shifts. Euphemia looks worried. It has not even been half a month since the last red moon, and it is already back. The abyss world. Bosses, the spirit world. Everything is happening all at once. She kneels and prays before a giant statue. Oh Lord, please tell your faithful followers, when will the true Savior appear? And lead us away from this hopeless future. Scene shifts. Su Yang opens the door. I am home. Lilith rushes out and hugs him tight. She trembles. I just had a nightmare. In the dream, I saw a deep red moon. It opened a bloody mouth and tried to swallow you whole. I do not want that. Su Yang gently pats her head. Do not you trust me? Why did not you dream about me destroying that red moon? Instead, Lilith shakes her head. I am just worried about you. You are the only person I can rely on. Suddenly, Sita appears. Agent, looks like you are pretty busy, huh? Su Yang coldly stands in front of Lilith to block her. Yeah, I am a bit busy, and I am going to get even busier later. So if you have something to say, spit it out quickly. Sita holds out a magic orb with a look of disgust. The Lord ordered me to bring this to you. Take it. Su Yang looks helpless as she vanishes instantly. Gone just like that, she did not even pause. Guess she really hates my guts. Scene shifts to another place. A demon struggles to reach out from the lava, but he quickly fades away. Another one jumps up in excitement to grab the red moon core. The core is mine. I am trading this for the Lord's origin power. You hear that I am about to become a god. Suddenly a light flashes, slicing the demon into 3 pieces. Sita looks down from above with pure contempt. Lowly trash. You dare covet the king's power? She holds the red moon core in her hand. Seriously, why did the Lord choose that guy as his agent? He is weak as an ant. And on top of that, he is a total pervert. It is an insult to the Lord's dignity. Sita smiles, checking her reflection in the crystal. The Lord has spoken. Anyone who offers 1,000 red moon cores will receive a reward. Trace of the Lord's origin energy. I have to work harder. I must make sure the Lord fills me up completely. She throws it into the glowing red gate. Sita's eyes lit up with pure hype. Time to slay dozens of crystals converged into the red gate. Sita grinned, looking satisfied, her eyes overflowing with bloodlust. Another monster stepped out of the gate, his voice booming. Your sin of pride will be sacrificed under the red moon. The demon stepped out fully. Crimson withered zealot god rank. Sita looked furious. You spout nonsense. And you heretics dare to judge original sin? Before my pride you all crumble like dust. A black arrow materialized in her hand. Sita launched it high. The arrow tore through the wind and slammed into the demon's chest. He pulled it out calmly. Such delusional pride, not even worth mentioning. The demon crushed the arrow, shattering it. You, this vain world, all will be crushed by the red moon. He unleashed a magic attack. Terminal blood tide. A bright red wave filled with eyes suddenly surged forward. Sita stared at them in shock. The demon spoke coldly. This is the end for those who oppose the red moon. Sita quickly formed a black magic orb. She flew up high, opening her domain. A light enveloped the entire space. The demon was stunned. This is a spatial barrier on this scale. Sita scoffed, "You self-righteous insect now taste true horror." A magic blast struck down, slicing right through the demon. Great sin pride. The red lights were instantly sucked into the gate. A second later, the gate shattered completely. Sita humphed. "Is that it?" Suddenly she froze, realizing she just coughed up blood. Sita slowly descended to the ground. Just as my lord said, enemies in the Crimson Gate are ranked equal to the target, so they can actually hurt me. But who was that monster's target 100 years ago? Did it stray into a throne? Eliminated God rank, Crimson Withered Zealot. Received 8,000 red moon cores. Sita gasped. 8,000. That's enough to trade for 8 streams of my lord's source power. She smiled. This time, I'll make sure my lord fills me up even more than before. I can't wait. Suddenly she paused. When did this crimson stuff get on my hand? Why won't it wash off? No side effects yet. I'll ask my lord next time he summons me. Scene shifts to Su Yang. He held up a red orb. All right, let's finish this class transfer quest. A red circle quickly surrounded him. System checking quest. Quest complete. Reward 1 class upgrade. Mystic Spirit Dancer. Class Mystic Spirit Harvester. Passive skill efficiency increased by 150%. New passive skill Infinite Harvest. Eliminating targets grants harvest value. The larger the level gap, the more harvest value obtained. Consume harvest value to enter harvest state. Harvester state. All stats increased by 20%. Mana consumption reduced by 80%. Damage increased by 200%. Consumes 1 harvest value point per second. Reward 2, Ascension to Legendary rank. Life Force Breakthrough. Base stats increased by 50%. Reward. 3 class skills updated. Received 1,000 free attribute points. Su Yang spoke up. Man, when did I stack up this much? XP looks like I can power level in one go next time. System upgrade complete. Level cap raised to 150. Current experience reserve 13.28 billion. Consuming 4.6 billion to level up from 100 to 150. Su Yang race human. Level 150. Class Mystic Spirit Harvester. Strength 26,421. Speed 13,644. Spirit 14,766. Resistance, durability. Su Yang muttered, "My spirit stats have finally surpassed the requirements of the forbidden grimoire Augustin gave me. But with the power I have right now, most enemies get wrecked by just my auto attacks. System alert. Hidden quest completed. Anthem of Darkness confirmed. Synchronization complete. Commencing fusion. A vortex of black magic wrapped around him. Su Yang stared at his hand in shock. The fusion was unexpectedly smooth. Zero pain, unlike that messy blood-blessing ritual from before. Is it because I've connected with the original Sin Monarch so many times that my compatibility is maxed out? Suddenly he felt a massive surge of magic erupting. Dark energy exploded outwards. Su Yang gasped, "This is..." Outside the castle, Livia froze. "This aura. Could it be, has the monarch descended?" Hundreds of demons dropped to their knees. Long live the king. An immense pressure blanketed the sky. Leah looked out the window on high alert. Enemy raid. Zizi replied, "Not sure, but a massive pressure just exploded out of nowhere." She peered out the window. "It's coming from the demon shrine." Leah's face showed a hint of worry. "Are the demons worshipping? Who the hell could make all of them bow down like that?" "Don't tell me. The legendary original Sin Monarch has actually descended." Zizi looked anxiously at Leah, who had collapsed to her knees. "Sis, what's wrong? Quick, use your far sight magic." Then she gasped, "No, this can't be real." She replied, "I already did." Zizi's jaw dropped. Why is it him Su Yang seen shifts to inside the tower? Su Yang stared at his hand. So this is the ultimate dark power. System notification unlocked demonic spirit harvester, fallen form, releasing fused dark power. Absorbing power, duration 5 minutes. Currently fusing the original Sin Monarch's source power. Grants the authority to strip the powers of the 7 dead. He smiled, satisfied. I was supposed to get this ability only after destroying the original Sin Monarch, but somehow I unlocked it early, even if it only lasts 5 minutes. That's enough to handle almost anything. Now this is a proper reward for a perfect hidden class change quest. So satisfying, Sita's voice rang out from behind him. You proxy, you've got some nerve. You're nothing but a fake. How dare you mimic the monarch's power and make the people of the abyss bow to you? Don't forget you're just a puppet. Su Yang turned around with a cold smirk. A puppet, huh? Looks like I need to fix your attitude. He immediately activated his newly acquired skill. Experience this power with your own bodies. Orbs of black magic slammed into Livia and Sita. They instantly collapsed to the floor. Sita asked, trembling, "I can't believe you dare abuse the monarch's power over and over again." Livia gritted her teeth in rage. "I need to teach you a lesson." Suddenly, a pink light flew out of them. Sita gasped. "My authority of pride. It's gone." Livia frowned. "My power, too." "How is this even possible?" Su Yang replied coldly. "A proxy doesn't just follow the monarch's orders. They execute the monarch's authority." "Do you get it now?" Sita looked at him, thinking to herself. My very soul felt a shiver. It's like the guy I'm facing isn't just some proxy. He's the monarch himself. She snapped out of her thoughts real quick. No, this can't be real. If the monarch really did descend, why would he care about some fragile elf girl? Sita faced Su Yang and spoke up. "I admit you've got skills, but a substitute is just a substitute. We might follow your orders, but don't forget your place. I will absolutely not tolerate anything that tarnishes the monarch's dignity." Su Yang warned, "Listen up. Whether you have authority or not, to me, you're still weak." Sita turned away, then glanced back at him. "Better hope you're worthy of that power." Livia chimed in. "We'll be keeping an eye on you." Watching the two of them walk away, Su Yang smirked. "Oh, Sita, the more arrogant you act, the more I like it." He continued. After all, who could say no to a subordinate who's drop-dead gorgeous? And that loyal Su Yang looked at the blue system screen. The Dark Origin fusion is enough to trigger the Fallen State 4 times now. Still got 3 charges left. With my rank 5 physique absorbing just 1 Dark Origin is my limit. Might be able to push it further after I hit rank 6. He smirked. All right, let's check out the 5-star rank 6 quest. The system displayed the quest Demon Lord Trial. The 90th floor of the Abyss. That's Demon Lord Lovika's turf. In the Abyss, it's survival of the fittest. Only the strong get to own land. Solo kill the Moonlight rank boss Demon Lord Lovik. Prove your worth. Su Yang scoffed, rank 5, soloing a Moonlight rank boss. For anyone else, that's impossible. But for me, just another Tuesday. He stared at the blue magic flickering on his left hand. I'm actually curious. If I use my gluttony authority to devour him, how much my stats will jump. Perfect chance to test out my new powers too. Scene shifts to the 90th floor of the Abyss. Su Yang in his black dragon form flies in fast. He lands at the stairs where a demon is grinning. According to the new Abyss rules issued by Lady Livia, the last 10 floors of every 100-floor block are assigned to demon nobles for development. Demon Lord Lovik, level 195, Moonlight rank. Which lord do you serve, daring to break the rules? You not scared of Lady Livia punishing you? Su Yang coldly walked up the steps. Livia actually made a rule like that. Trying to expand the demon faction after the Saint Demon appears, huh? She's got some serious ambition. He laughed loud. Doesn't matter who you serve. The golden rule of the Abyss is survival of the fittest. The strong live, the weak die. Dozens of sharp spikes shot straight at Su Yang. Instantly, he switched to half-demon mode. Su Yang spoke coldly. Well said. So you ready to die yet? System notification. Sin of pride. Those judged as weak cannot inflict damage on the user. Su Yang scoffed, weak. You're not even qualified to challenge me. The demon stammered, collapsing to the floor. Sir, are you the Grand Executor? I was blind. Please spare my life. Su Yang pointed his sword at him. I need a guinea pig to test out some new power I got recently. You do exactly what I say. No resisting. Lovich hurriedly replied, yes. Whatever you say, I'll do it. Su Yang commanded. Tested pride already. Next up, let's try greed. System displayed sin of greed. Sacrifice one of your own items or equipment. To obtain an item or equipment of the same rank from the target. Bottomless greed is never satisfied, just like the endless abyss. Su Yang asked the demon in front of him. You got any stellar rank gear on you? He panicked. Yes, I'll give you everything. I've got tons of moon rank gear too. To Duong pulled out a knife. Nah, my star rank dagger is getting outdated anyway, perfect for a test run. He shouted, sin of greed. The dagger in his hand shattered instantly. System popped up. Demon's roar. Type shield. Rank, star rank. Effect permanent super armor. Immune to all crowd control skills. Incoming damage reduced by 50%. To Duong looked pretty satisfied, niece. It's not a damage skill, but the effect is totally broken. Key is with this skill I can strip my opponent bare in a fair fight. Basically god tier gear versus naked noob. He chuckled. Finally, Sin of Sloth. System showed Sin of Sloth. Creates a zone around the user. Inside this zone, all items, gear, and skills are nullified. Sloth is absolute. A pink barrier wrapped around him and the demon. To Duong flew up and tossed an item down to Lovich. Fire your skills and that magic scroll right at me. He obeyed instantly. Yes. Lovich caught the item and cast the magic as ordered. This is a forbidden spell. Please be careful, sir. To Duong silently watched the item and magic flying toward him. But right before they hit his face, they just faded away. Lovich was shook. Disappeared. Tu Duong frowned slightly. Good, he thought to himself, but the mana drain is insane. Just 1 second and I'm almost empty even with Harvester mode active. I can probably hold it for 3 minutes max. He looked at the screen. There was still 1 power left. Tu Duong immediately turned away blushing. Yeah, not testing the lust power right now. Save that for later. Lovick knelt down, sucking up Lord Grand Walker. May I ask if you are satisfied with my performance? Tu Duong replied coldly. You did well. Now there's just one last thing. The demon acted obedient. Please just say the word. Suddenly, Tu Duong slashed hard, a blast of magic shooting straight forward. Kindly donate your head. Blood splattered across the floor. Scene switched to the Elf Queen's castle. She was frowning. Are you telling me Lilith is in Tu Duong's hands too? Kai replied. Yes, my spy in the human world reported seeing Lily with their own eyes. The princess was seen entering and leaving Tu Duong's estate, but she went missing recently. Highly likely, Tu Duong hid her away. The queen went ballistic, human scum. This Tu Duong didn't just tame a black dragon on his own, he's a brutal calamity waiting to happen. He murdered my son Eric, and now he kidnaps my beloved daughter, Lily. The sheer audacity. Unforgivable. She stood up. He will pay for all 3 crimes. In the name of the goddess of nature, the royal elf court orders the execution of Tu Duong. Kill on sight. Leave no life. Destroy him until nothing remains. Dozens of elves chanted, Kill, the queen continued Grand Arcanist. I order you to return to the human world and negotiate the alliance. Pick a date to begin the crusade against the abyss. This time I entrust you with the royal divine artifact, a branch of the holy tree protected by the goddess. Use it well. This artifact has 2 effects. First, strike fear into those ignorant humans. Let them know the power we possess, far beyond their imagination. Second, if the king of original sin from the abyss attacks again, kill him on the spot. Kai accepted the scepter. Rest assured, your majesty. I will spread the radiance of divine nature. The goddess and the glory of the royal court shall cover that foolish human world and the filthy, disgusting abyss. Let those weak humans know submitting to us is their only escape. The queen barks an order. Gatch, Grand Arcanist, you're with me. Yes, ma'am. Scene cuts away. They approach a lake together. The queen drops something onto a tree branch. Gak's eyes go wide. Wait, is that... The queen cuts him off using blood as a conduit to track the cursed princess. Gak asks, is that trash really worth wasting royal blood on? A blinding light erupts from the scepter. She side-eyes him. He's not of royal lineage, so he can't wield a divine artifact. I used primordial blood to jumpstart it for you. Now you can finally unleash its true power. Gax kneels to accept the scepter, just holding it. I nearly lost control of my mana. The power of this divine artifact is actually broken. The queen conjures a golden drop of magic and places it on his forehead. One last thing. Find Lilith for me. Follow the Primordial Bloods guide and you'll find that girl for sure. Gax replies, understood. Once he's gone, the queen turns back to the lake. Marita, what exactly did you find? Why are you so obsessed with retrieving my cursed daughter? To the point of wasting precious primordial blood. A girl lounging on a branch speaks up. Sis, this is guidance from God. You'll get it soon enough. Marita Sevilla, Grand High Priestess of the Elves. This is priority number 1 for the survival of the royal court. Scene shifts back inside the elf castle. A subordinate bowed down. My lord, the kill order for Su Yang has been delivered. We can strike at any moment. He replies, good. This is our chance to redeem ourselves. Don't mess up like last time. Roger that. Su Yang watched the whole thing through a magic circle. He looks annoyed. A kill order. They really want to hunt me down. Wonder how many red moon cores the Godslayer sword needs to wipe a demigod off the map. Su Yang is worrying about it, but they specifically mentioned Lilith. Do they actually know her location? Or do they have another way to track her? He wonders if those elves leak my location? I wonder what the backlash will be. Images of those people flash through Su Yang's mind. He thinks sadly. Will I be branded a traitor for colluding with abyss demons? But he shakes it off. Whatever. History is written by the winners anyway. Once I kill the monarch of original sin, all suspicion will vanish. The system pings as he stands before the statue. Checking 6th Awakening quest. Quest 6th Awakening trial. Demon Lord. Complete. Su Yang sighs impressed. From 4th to 6th Awakening in just 2 days. At this speed, the system should give me the God of Grinding award. Notification pops up 6th Awakening complete. Level cap raised to 200. Current XP reserve 8.13 billion. Consuming 8.13 billion XP. Level up to 173. 6th Awakening rewards. 2,000 free stat points. Passive skill amplification increased. Tier 2 Fire Forbidden Spell. Purgatory of Blue Flames. Tier 2 mid-skill 9-fold Flash Slash. Su Yang's stats update. Strength 43,551. Speed 21,386. Spirit 31,109. Resistance endurance. He feels his stats are nearly catching up to West Poison the Gluttony King. I'm really becoming a true boss. Then sensing someone spying on him, Su-yang frowns and glances over. He calls out, "You really love peeping, don't you? Livia, what's up?" She peeks from behind the pillar. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. She thinks to herself, how did his power jump up so fast it's impossible? He doesn't feel like an ant anymore, not even close. Su-yang is loving this. Even a king of sin is terrified. Yeah, that feels pretty good. He walks away. All right, time for the next phase. Boom. A massive hand reaches out from the darkness. Belia summoned. I have answered your call, my king. What are your orders? Stat check Belia King of Sloth, demigod rank. Health points 300 million. Strength 332,271. Spirit 315,632. Speed 94,313. Resistance checked. Innate trait. Great Sin of Sloth. Belia activates her power, dropping a sloth domain all around her. Any gear skills or items inside useless. Completely nullified. Belia's domain of sloth is broken. It strips 2% of the target's resistance when she kills them, offering it to the monarch like a tribute. Su-yang gets it now. No wonder she's the boss of floor 600. Her stats wreck wraths in every single way. He commands Belia. I am sacrificing your life. I'm granting you a long eternal sleep in the realm of death. Until I call you home again. Do you object? She agrees, instantly. Zero hesitation. Sloth represents stillness and stability, right? And death is absolute peace. She says this servant is ready to give her life. Still looking gloomy, Belia replies, I obey your command, my king. Su-yang flicks a finger, launching a sphere of darkness. He notes, your loyalty won't be wasted. Wait in the void for your next reincarnation. The sphere morphs into a spear and shoots straight at her. Dark energy swirls, wrapping Belia in a pitch-black cocoon. As the darkness covers her face, ding notification. You have slain Belia, the demigod rank King of Sloth. Gained 181 million experience points. Level up, current level 198. Notifications go crazy. Abyssal Demon Belia, King of Sloth. Grants immunity to erosion in the Abyssal Demon Realm on floor 600. Belia's immutable nature increases health points by 50 million. 50,000 physical resistance. 50,000 magic resistance. Silver Body of Belia. In the hands of a master crafter, you can use this to forge god rank armor. Eternal Wall. Demigod level forbidden spell. Immune to all damage for 1 minute, but you can't cast skills. Su-yang mutters to himself, if I'm right, these drops were originally meant for the players who killed the King of Sin. You know, to buff them up so they can take on the Monarch of Sin. But look how it turned out. All the rewards meant for the entire Abyss Raid team. And I'm using every single one myself. He stares at the special drop on the system screen. No way, this is a game-breaking god artifact. Su-yang pauses at the notification. He shrugs. That's the third time. Another world announcement. Hope I don't break everyone's minds out there. System shows the item Rebellious Sin, God Artifact, the Sin of Sloth. Description. Unique special artifact. Drops only after killing Belia, the King of Sloth. Corresponds to Sloth of the 7 deadly sins. The Sin of Rebellion. A king-slaying weapon. Part of the Rebellious Sin set. Equip restriction demigod rank. Unique item. Soul brand bound to the slayer of the original Sin King. Sloth Belial cannot be dropped, traded, or gifted. Exclusive to the soul-bound user. Combat attribute. Temporarily strips 30% of target's resistance. Temporarily strips 20% of health. Trait Sin of Sloth. Generates a sloth field, nullifying all skills, equipment, or items until mana runs out. Counter Sin Punishment Sloth. Strips the original Sin Monarch's sloth authority, inflicting a debuff. Reduces all stats by 10%. Judgment of the Kingslayer. After killing the original Sin Monarch, the weapon returns to the void. And the soul-bound user permanently inherits the authority of Sloth. He reverts to his base form, eyeing the army ahead. The traits of the 7 counter-sin godly weapons are basically the same, essentially forming a Stone Heart Crusade army with similar power. If I collect all 7 of these counter-sin items, that means I'll become a one-man army. Then I'll link up with the Abyss Demons. Orders for Sita. Sita, Livia, heed my summons. Report on the Red Moon Crystal Collection progress. The 2 of them teleport in. Livia bows respectfully. Your subordinate has arrived at your call. Su-yang asks, I ordered you to collect Red Moon crystals. How's the battle situation? Livia pulls out a pile of cores stacked like a small mountain and reports, my lord. The Demon Temple has collected 2,310 cores. The subjects willingly offer them to you. Su-yang praises not bad. You've worked hard. She beams with joy. Sharing my lord's burden is this subordinate's supreme honor. Then she shoots a smug glance at Sita, who's standing silently nearby. It's her turn to report. My lord, I followed your orders and slaughtered the heretic emerging from the Crimson Star Gate. These 8,000 red moon cores are the spoils of victory. Countless glowing red cores cascade onto the ground, piling up. Sita bows and declares, I offer them to you. Seeing a mountain of cores double the size of hers, Livia panics. 8,000. Su Yang grips the throne's armrest, trying to suppress his joy. Sita, you did great, truly worthy of leading the 7 sins. Receiving the praise, Sita lets out a proud huff at the jealous girl beside her. He shoots a stream of dark energy toward them. As promised, I grant you both origin power. Receive it. The dark energy penetrates Sita's lower abdomen. They moan in ecstasy, both blushing with satisfaction. Thank you for your blessing, my lord. It feels so good. They share the same thought, I want my lord to fill me up right now. Their attitude leaves Su Yang speechless, like he just got chat banned. He collects all the cores. With this, I have 10,310 red moon crystals. After absorbing them, Su Yang freezes at the scene before him, because a sequence of numbers is floating above their heads. Livia is at 31,932, while Sita is at 6,210. He's surprised, is this the Flying Crimson Sword's ability? After increasing the number of red moon cores, I can see higher level stats. 31,932, 6,210. Those numbers are insane. Let's compare. The amount of red moon cores needed to wipe out those clowns in the kingdom. The elves must be way lower than this, right? I'm looking forward to this more and more. He steps down from his throne, walking forward. Sita is stunned. My king, why are you leaving the throne personally? Su Yang speaks. Come, let's see the gift that makes the arrogant king tremble. His hand touches the top of her head. She's still panicking. Your Majesty, you... This is Su Yang. He raises a finger to his lips, signaling silence. Shh, don't make a move. A blazing red evil aura radiates from his body. Sita is absolutely terrified. This confirms it. Su Yang's prediction was spot on. As the Crimson Withered Spirit gets stronger, the Crimson pollution taken after battle becomes way more severe. Even Zeta can't dodge this. The only way to suppress it is with overwhelming power. He absorbs all the Crimson energy from her. This much Crimson energy, fine, then let me put it to use. Every time Su Yang lifts his hand, it's dyed in crimson. He launches a massive sphere bursting with power. Then Su Yang clenches his fist tight. Everything goes dark, and the sphere shatters, dropping countless crystal cores. Sita's jaw drops as the cores pile up high in front of her. Is this transforming pollution into red moon cores? He holds a glowing red core and warns her, if you get polluted again, don't just endure it. This king will help you remove it. Watching Su Yang leave, she bows her head. Understood. Sita's face turns pink. Your Majesty, you're so warm. Being able to serve you faithfully is my greatest luck. He returns to his throne. Now he has nearly 13,000 red moon cores. The hand holding the flying red sword is crackling with brilliant lightning. Su Yang glances at the blade in his hand. Guess it's time to test this sword out, huh? An announcement echoes through the holy city. The Elf Kingdom delegation has arrived. Leading the group is the second prince of the Elf Kingdom, Andil Severa, level 250, 7th Job advancement. Blessed night. The crowd starts whispering, it's Kirk Laurent again. And there's an elf royal too. Just a second generation, though. Whatever, keep your voice down. Careful, they'll hear you. Tokugawa steps up to greet them. Lord Kirk, your highness, the second prince. Welcome, welcome to our humble abode. Andel doesn't recognize him at all. Kirk introduces him. This is the master of the Sakura Kingdom, Tokugawa. Tokugawa bows. Whatever requests you two have on this trip, the Sakura Kingdom will support you with everything we have. The guy promises good. Rest assured, what the great god promised you last time we haven't forgotten. Tokugawa is thrilled. Many thanks, my lord. He thinks to himself, ever since our last meeting, Longxia has been opposing our Sakura Kingdom in every way possible, relying on being number one globally to act like they own the place. Just wait. After Lord Kirk helps me level up, I'll pay you guys back tenfold. Tangjian is staring right at them, radiating killing intent. Andel notices him immediately, while the others stand frozen. Kirk thinks with disdain. Truly a piece of trash, but having a mole on the inside is better than nothing. Andel's face darkens. You are Tangjian. Tangjian replies coldly, without even turning around. What do you want? The elf orders with a sneer. Can you Longxia people get the hell out of this alliance meeting? Hearing this, the Longxia people are furious, but trying to hold it in. Sankong loses it, points a finger and screams, Screw your mother, you arrogant prick. Say that again if you have the guts. This is Lin Sankong of the Undying War Realm. Vice Guild Leader, level 354, 9th Job Advancement. Class Zodiac Warrior. Kirk rushes forward with his staff. Insolent. A mere tiny human dares to disrespect the second prince. A massive beam of power shoots towards Sun Kong. He gritted his teeth, trying to block it. He's strong. Tang Jian sees his man in trouble and yells anxiously Sun Kong, but the attack already landed. He turns to question Kirk. What exactly does the Elf Kingdom mean by this? Kirk replies, I came to show our sincerity in forming the alliance, so I specially arranged for the second prince to join the delegation. However, since the one who killed Prince Eric and kidnapped Princess Lilith is from Longxia, we need to avoid the second prince recalling his brother's tragic death. So we're going to have to ask the Longha reps to leave the alliance meeting. Anel didn't hold back. He was like, but if you guys hand over my brother's killer, maybe I'll show some mercy and let you stay. Duangqian peeped their game immediately. On the surface, they want to kick us out. But for real, they're just pressuring us to give up to Duong, aren't they? But seriously, all this drama just to deal with a kid who just hit his fourth awakening, is that really necessary? Cat laid down the law. The elf delegation isn't stepping foot in the temple until every Longha rep is kicked out of the holy city. Meanwhile, back at the temple, Euphemia walked up to the statue. The whole place went dead silent. She looked up worried sick. She pointed her staff forward and cast holy light healing. Tam Sung, who was waiting outside, felt that healing energy hit. He bowed to the temple instantly. Thank you, High Priestess. Right then, a blast of power shot straight at Cat. He scoffed and raised his staff to block it. The two powers were about to clash midair. Boom, huge explosion. Blinded the whole area. The heat was insane. That hit actually did some damage to Cat. Euphemia warned him, respect is a two-way street. Watch your mouth and your actions. He didn't dare clap back. Thank you for the lesson, High Priestess. I was definitely out of line, but inside he was thinking, can she really compete with the holy branch blessed by the goddess? No, she's even stronger than that. You can't sleep on the power of the awakening temple. Cat and his squad turned around and dipped. But I hope the High Priestess handles what comes next properly. Otherwise, this poor second prince might not be able to sign the treaty with the alliance. Back in the meeting room, Euphemia asked Mr. Duangqian, what's your take on the elves' demands? He replied, I think it all comes down to Tu Duong. The elves seem way too obsessed with him. Duangqian felt it was suspicious, like unreasonably obsessed. Just because an elf prince died, that's not enough reason to mobilize an army like that. Euphemia nodded. I'm with you on that. I have a theory about Tu Duong, too. I suspect he... Just then, a world announcement popped up. The third god-tier artifact reverse sin had appeared. Item claimed. Current progress on hunting the original Sin Monarch, 3 out of 7. Duangqian jumped up, shocked. Who the hell is doing this? Euphemia just realized something, so that's it. He looked at her, confused. High Priestess, did you see this coming? She dropped the bomb because the person doing this is probably Tu Duong. Duangqian froze, couldn't believe his ears. Say what? Euphemia pulled up a screen replaying past events. She said, think about all the intel we've gathered so far. The mysterious mind controlled the sudden appearance of the Sin King and the fact that those two girls survived. Tu Duong's shadow is behind all of it. When we visited A2, we initially thought A2 was the one pulling the strings. But even after he was sealed, things kept spiraling out of control. Plus, ever since the battle at the Dragon Spirit Dungeon, Tu Duong has been ghosting everyone. Now, Asumi and Lin Na are missing too. You think there's a connection. Bottom line, it's impossible not to be suspicious. Duangqian admitted, actually, I had my suspicions too. But come on, Tu Duong is only a fourth awakening. How could he pull off something this crazy? Euphemia dropped the theory. What if Tu Duong is the Lord of the Abyss? He slammed his hand on the table. That's impossible. She smiled calmly. I thought so too. At first. But after looking into it, I've basically ruled that out. Tang Jing clearly couldn't process the news. Please don't joke about stuff like that. Euphemia stood her ground. Even so, he definitely has a complicated connection with the Abyss. He might even have the privilege to summon the King of Original Sin. After all, if someone can order a Sin Monarch to kill at will, then snagging a Sin Breaker artifact would be a walk in the park. A map popped up on the conference table. She continued. On the other hand, the temple's influence is spreading worldwide, so logic says there should be some clues. However, regarding the Sin Breaker artifacts revealed so far, we still haven't heard a peep about them. Euphemia stood up, her voice pausing for a moment. Unless the person who got the artifact isn't even in this world, but in the Abyss. Tang Jian recalled, you said before that the artifact fell into Su Yang's hands too. Is that what you're basing this on? But I don't get it. If you think Su Yang isn't the Lord of the Abyss, then how the hell can he command the King of Original Sin? Euphemia replied, that's just my theory. The current chain of evidence doesn't fully add up yet, but the Elf Kingdom's attitude has confirmed my suspicions on another level. He fell silent, needing time to think it over. Tang Jian agreed. True. They seem to value Su Yang way too much, almost as if Su Yang is holding on to some secret they absolutely need to know. He suddenly remembered something important. That's it. The Dragon Spirit Secret Realm, Euphemia. Confirmed. Exactly. That's where it all started. I'm guessing Suyang must have received some kind of inheritance in the secret realm, establishing a link between him and the abyss, giving him some sort of transcendent status. Then he used that identity to control the Sin Monarch, grab the Sinbreaker artifact, and manipulate them to attack Tokugawa's crew, while also rescuing the two girls who knew his secret. Logically, it makes perfect sense. Tang Zhen sighed. You make a good point. After all, I'm a survivor of the attack by West Tower, but if that's true, why didn't he negotiate with us? She reasoned, I bet he has his own struggles. Besides, I really hope to meet him in person. Euphemia thought to herself, I need to get to the bottom of this. She got back to the main point. But for now, pushing the world quest forward is our top priority. If we want to conquer the abyss, we can't do it without the Elf Kingdom's power. Tang Zhen cut in, High Priestess, say no more. I've made up my mind, he decided. Longsha will withdraw from the Crusade Alliance this time, but that doesn't mean we're giving up on the crusade against the abyss. My warriors and I will continue to relentlessly train ourselves to get stronger. Tang Zhen believed that even without help from any outside forces, we'll rely on our own strength to kill the King of Original Sin and seize the Sinbreaker artifact. We Longsha people never give up. After leaving the meeting room, he departed immediately. Let's roll, brothers. Euphemia watched the backs of the Longsha people as they left. She marveled. So this is the spirit of Longsha. May glory await you. Then she turned to Tokugawa. You just got here and Mr. Tang's group already left. Aren't you going to tell the Elf Kingdom people? He replied, yes, I'll contact them right away. The Elf Kingdom group arrived at the round table. Andel spoke up, heard those Longsha guys got dealt with. Good job. High Priestess Euphemia reminded them, can we get this meeting started now? He lounged back, throwing his legs up on the table. Nog, nog, nog. That's all you ever do. What's the point? So annoying. Just shut your mouths. And listen to my terms. They silently judged him without the queen here. This brat's true colors are finally showing. Lin Na frowned in annoyance. What a cocky little punk. Euphemia nodded. Very well, Second Prince. What are your terms? Andel started talking. First off, you humans were the ones begging us spirits for help. So when it comes to the loot split, the spirits take 60%, and you lot get 40%. She accepted it. We have no objections. His second condition. Out of the 4 remaining sin reversal artifacts, 3 of them belong to us. The room went dead silent, heavy tension. But Lin Na snapped. That is way out of line. Barker slammed the table. The sin reversal artifacts are crucial for the final boss raid. You trying to hog them all for yourselves. He didn't even flinch. What's the big deal? Don't forget, 3 of the artifacts have already appeared. So basically, you humans already have 4 of them in your possession. That's a steal for you, isn't it? She wasn't having it. That is completely twisted logic, even Augustin fired back. We don't even know where those 3 artifacts are. How is that a good deal? Andel shrugged. Not my problem. I don't care who has them. They're humans just like you. Go find them yourselves. His attitude made their blood boil, but they were speechless. The crowd went wild with whispers. We can't let these spirits rip us off like that. But if we say no, they won't help us. Even our strongest party got wiped out. If we try to do this alone, we literally can't clear the abyss. And if the world quest fails, we're all cooked, done for. After a heated argument, finally, humanity agreed to the Spirit Kingdom's demands. The Human Spirit Alliance was officially established. The plan 1 month from now. The first Joint Abyss raid will launch at the Longsha capital, Dragon Capital. The place was packed. A massive gate stood right in the city center. The Spirit Kingdom squad stepped out of the portal. Andel covered his mouth, looking shocked. This is the Longsha capital. It's so loud and crowded, it's actually annoying. A kid pointed at them. Mommy, look, it's the spirits. The little girl ran over excitedly. Big brother spirit. Hello, Andel and his goons just stared coldly at her. A blast of energy hit her. Boom. The girl coughed blood and went flying. Her mom rushed over in a panic. Sweetie, are you okay? What do you think you're doing? A guard spoke up coldly. I heard Longsha was the most polite nation on earth, but you lowly commoners... How dare you look directly at His Highness, the second Prince Andel stepped up to the mother and child. Filthy peasants. Kneel down. Now Suyang watched the whole thing deadly silent. His expression darkened. Let's go, Sita. Sita looked curious. Where are we going, sir? Suyang threw his crimson sword over his shoulder. To Dragon Capital. I'm going to kill a dog. Meanwhile, Andel sighed. His actions sparked instant outrage from the crowd. Where did you feudal trash crawl out from? You think you can cause a scene in Longsha? You're the ones who should be kneeling and begging for forgiveness. You animals. He coldly turned and signaled his guard. The guard smirked. Trash. You really don't know your place. One sword slash flies at the rookie as the attacker goes, Guess I gotta teach you trash the gap in our power. The guard sneers arrogantly. See that? That's the end for bugs like you. Seeing the man drop, the mother holds her child tight. Please don't kill us. My daughter isn't even level 5 yet. She can't respawn. Please just let us go. The mom squeezes her eyes shut, shaking in fear. Then from the sky, a light beams down. With a fierce shout, insolent and boom firepower rains down. The whole place explodes, but a sphere protects the mom and kid. Clutch save. Tang Jian orders. Tamsung, evacuate the civilians. Now. He turns around, pissed. You're the one who hurt the people of Longsha. That guard is wrecked, but still acting tough. So what? The answer. A fist to the face. Extreme Dao destruction. Fist. Wind goes crazy like it's going to swallow the guard. A massive wave of fire rushes in, drowning him. Guards jump in front of Andal. Your Highness, look out. Dust creates a huge cloud, and the road is just a deep crater now. Down in the pit where that guy's lying, a green light flashes. Andal is furious, asking Tang Jian, is this how you Longsha people treat guests? Tang Jian says, respect is a two-way street. You give an inch, I give a mile. Did that stunt you just pulled show any respect for Longsha? The guy sneers, totally dismissive. Etiquette is for nobles. You take us for peasants. Do you really have to make such a fuss, Sir Tang Jian? He claps back. In Longsha, everyone is equal. No peasants, no nobles. You guys targeted us at the Holy City, now you come to Longsha starting drama. What is your actual goal? Garth laughs mockingly. Sentencing. You really dare to ask your Longsha guy Suyang has 3 crimes. First, taming the Black Dragon without elf royal permission. Harboring evil intent. Second, killing the prince. Eric and a bunch of noble geniuses from the elf race in the dragon spirit realm. Third, kidnapping Princess Lilith. So the Great Queen ordered Suyang to be executed. Now you know why we're here, right? Someone loses it and yells shameless. Taming the Black Dragon was all Suyang. That was pure skill. Why would I need permission from the elf royalty? Since when do you guys care about saving face? He replies, the Black Dragon is evil, a seed of disaster. Sight on sight, it dies. Also, who are you to speak to me, bro? Got silenced. Tang Jian steps in. If you're here for Suyang, you're going to be disappointed. Because right now, no one knows where he is. Garth announces, we don't need you to hand him over. Just unseal all of Longsha and we'll search it ourselves. Starting with Longdu, Tamsung feels like they're totally disrespecting Longsha. This is the capital. How can we let outsiders like you just ransack the place? That's basically a huge insult to our nation. He lifts his staff. Want to stop me? Let's see if you're capable. Tang Jian goes all in, death before dishonor. If that's how it is, let's fight Divine Trait Extreme Dao. Intensity level 8. Effect. Boosts the highest stat by 10 times for a short burst. He throws a punch full of extreme Dao power. Dragon God Destruction Fist. The staff. Disperse that energy flow. He screamed, Goddess protect me. You know using that move leaves you full of openings. Wooden branches spread from the staff's tip. Sacred Tree Punishment. Sharp branches pierced right through Zhuang Qian. He coughed up blood, his body racked with pain as he got skewered. Seeing him fall, the 2 beside him rushed over. Zhuang Qian, Guildmaster. Catch reminded them, the power of a divine weapon is beyond the imagination of mortals like you. Just be a good boy and give up. Suddenly, black feathers drifted down. He looked up. Catch was suspicious, a bad feeling rising in his gut. Someone's in the sky. West Tower appeared with overwhelming pressure, terrifying the mob below. That's West Tower, the king of pride. Andal cowered behind the grand mages protecting him. He reassured him, don't worry, your highness. Andal, the divine weapon, is here. No need to be scared of her. Thinking to himself, I received intel earlier. Once a Sin King appears in this world, their power drops from god rank to demigod rank. Since we're both demigods combined with the divine weapon's power, I might just be able to kill the strongest Sin King right here. Zhuang Qian was shocked. It's actually West Tower. Why is she showing up here right now? Tamsung wondered, is she here to kill us? Or to kill those elves? He couldn't see the person beside West Tower clearly. And the one next to her seems like some power is hiding their identity. Could it be... Wait, just as expected, all attention was focused on West Tower. This makes it easier for me to make my move. To Duong calculated silently. Attack range adjusted down to about 1 meter. If their guard is too high, I can't guarantee I won't miss. Right now is perfect. He ordered drag all the elf clan members into the domain. Leave that second prince to me. West Tower obeyed immediately, if that is the will of the great monarch. A dark sphere expanded, covering the center area. Domain expansion. Andal panicked. Grand Mage Commander Knight Guards. Where did you all go? To Duong appeared right in front of him. Don't waste your breath. Your lackeys are busy fighting West Tower. They won't be getting out for a while because he was cloaked and hiding his aura. The guy didn't recognize him. Who are you? I'm the second prince of the Elf Kingdom. What do you want? To Duong didn't say a word and rushed in. Andal used a protective shield. Don't come any closer, info popped up. Divine protection. Deploys a shield capable of blocking full power attacks below demigod rank. He charged power into his fist to give the guy a little gift. The fist smashed into Andel's face, making him cough blood and sending his body flying. Groans of pain echoed. To Duong grabbed Andel by the hair and yanked him up. The guy was already battered. Another punch slammed straight into his gut pain, shooting to his brain. He had no strength left to move, just accepting his fate. Andel demanded, "Kill me. I'll just be revived in the elf temple anyway. Then the elf army will flatten the abyss, making sure you trash never respawn again." His hand shook as he pointed at Tam Sung. "And your Longxia country, too. I'll report to the queen, wipe out your nation. Wipe it all out." Hearing that pissed him off. This lunatic To Duong raised the scarlet sword. "Too bad you won't get that chance." He lunged forward. "Just like your big bro Eric." Hearing that, it finally hit him. You are... The blade came crashing down. Info popped up. Edit activated. Consumed 250 impulse points. Endel Severa, second elf prince. From this moment on, erased from the world. Exiled completely into eternal nothingness. The crowd instantly erupted in shock. Did that elf guy just... vanish? Not even a trace left behind. What the hell just happened? Nam Sung was just as stunned, gritting his teeth. He was so focused on West Tower earlier that he completely ignored this mysterious guy. He clearly didn't have a shred of powerful aura on him. Is he actually one of the kings of original sin too? Nam Sung looked up into Su Yang's cold eyes. Is West Tower's barrier fading? He watched the barrier blur and slowly vanish. Looks like the winner has been decided. West Tower stood silently watching from above. She clutched her chest, letting out a soft cry of pain. Just then, Kak approached, laughing loudly as he walked. So the strongest king of original sin is nothing special after all. If you're merely demigod rank, how could you possibly be worthy of the noble elf divine artifact? Saying that, he turned to the side. Your Highness Andel, rest assured. I told you with the divine artifact here. Kak froze, seeing no sign of Andel. Your Highness Andel. It was only then that he realized with a start. Prince Andel's aura, it's completely gone. Was it you? What did you do to His Highness? The second prince? Su Yang smiled and waved at Kak. I just put down a dog. No need to be so surprised about it. And you're next. Kak froze upon hearing that, saying nothing more. A moment later, he started to chuckle coldly, his laughter growing louder and louder. Suddenly, Kak looked straight at Su Yang, laughing maniacally, before abruptly falling silent. Gripping his staff tightly and raising it forward, Kak screamed. Magic streams flashed through the staff, piercing several people nearby. As the magic passed through them, their bodies instantly withered, turning into dry skeletons. Kak lowered his voice, speaking slowly. Prince Andel is dead anyway, so I don't have to worry about accidentally hurting him anymore. He swung his staff high. Divine tree sanction. Power erupted from it. The people struck by the magic screamed, scattering in panic. I'll use you fools who dared to oppose the divine will. I'll use you for a blood sacrifice and turn you all into fodder for the divine artifact. Nam Sung supported the injured while shouting, Damn it, everyone run! The gloom vanished from West Tower's face. She gave a faint smile, her eyes shining brightly. She immediately launched her weapon downwards. Heretic. Our battle isn't over yet. Seeing this, Kak narrowed his eyes and spoke coldly. You fell for it. West Tower, you were my only target from the very beginning. He placed his hand on his chest. A beam of light flashed through, releasing his power. Then once again, Kak raised his staff high. But this time, the power surging from it was exponentially greater. West Tower stood frozen, unable to react to the attack in time. What the dozens of tentacles shot out. They wrapped tightly around West Tower's arms and legs, completely immobilizing her. West Tower tried to struggle, but electricity surged from the tentacles, racking her body with pain. Kak grinned triumphantly. Die, king of original sin, and become fertilizer for the divine tree. But barely after the words left his mouth, he noticed something rushing toward him and flinched. It was Su Yang. His sharp gaze was locked onto Kak like a hunter eyeing his prey. Kak looked at him with disdain. You don't know your place. He stood watching Kak for a moment, then raised his hand and gave a light flick. As To Duong charges in the air around him, suddenly twists into a violent vortex. Kak blasts another spell from his staff, but To Duong effortlessly sidesteps it. The magic beams and tentacles keep chasing him, locking on like heat-seeking missiles. To Duong leaps high into the air, diving straight into the converging magic storm. He slices cleanly through the spell and swings his blade straight at Gachi. Gak dodges to the side, sneering with contempt. Idiot. To Duong just smirks, thrusting his sword forward. Nah, the only idiot here is you. Magic explodes everywhere. The blade whistles through the air. A demon roars, super armor state activated. Immune to all crowd control skills and damage reduced by 50%. To Duong stabs his sword directly into Gach's barrier. Gash looks totally unbothered and says, You think you can stop me with just that? But he chokes on his words as To Duong's sword shatters the barrier into pieces. With zero hesitation, Tu Duong rushes in and snatches the staff right out of Gash's hands, yoink. Tu Duong raises the staff grinning like a winner. Divine artifact secured, totally worth the trip. The tentacles wrapping around Seta vanish. She looks confused, the bindings are gone. Did that elf just... Seta lands next to Tu Duong and whispers, "Seriously, what did you just do?" Tu Duong gives her a cold side-eye. "None of your business. We're done here. Let's go." Seta stares at him with wide eyes, her cheeks blushing. Gak Loren had a divine artifact in hand. He was literally one step away from reaching God rank. Even I would have struggled against him. Tu Duong turns to walk away. But he just walked in and one-shotted him. Logic doesn't even apply to this guy anymore. Is this the monarch's representative? Is this really Tu Duong? I can't figure him out at all. Seta slowly follows behind him. Suddenly, someone calls out from behind Tu Duong, "Wait, please hold on, sir." Duong Qian, supported by his aides, gasps out, "Thank you for saving us, sir. You can command the strongest king of original sin. Who exactly are you?" Tu Duong stops cold. He doesn't turn around for a few seconds, just standing there in silence. Duong Qian stares at his back eyes wide, stammering. Is it really you?" Meanwhile, somewhere else a woman is fuming. Andal and Gak Loren's presence gone. There's no way that is Queen Chris. She screams in frustration, "What the hell is going on?" She slumps onto her throne, muttering, "Why didn't they respawn at the Divine Temple? What is wrong with the temple? And where is the rest of the delegation?" A servant beside her stammers, Your subordinate will ask right away." Queen Chris glares at him and whispers, "Trash." Queen Chris rests her chin on her hand, annoyed. Is it just like last time? Did Tu Duong wipe them all out? Impossible. Gatch. Loren was holding a divine artifact. How could a mere human possibly kill him? Her thoughts are cut off as 3 soldiers rush in. "Your Highness, we have returned." Queen Chris looks at them coldly. "What happened? Speak, don't leave out a single word." The 3 injured soldiers tremble as they report. After the meeting, the Pantheon Alliance went to the human kingdom of Long Ha, and we clashed with Seta and a mysterious figure. Lord Gak had Seta on the ropes, but that mystery guy killed the second prince. And then Lord Gak sacrificed US to power up the divine artifact. That's all we know. Everything after that is a total blank, my queen. Queen Chris narrowed her eyes, suspicious. "A mystery man, huh?" The soldier stammered. "He used some secret cloak skill, blurred his whole look. We couldn't ID him at all." She lost it, standing up and screaming, "Enough. Get out of my sight, all of you." The soldiers trembled, bowing low. Yes, ma'am." Queen Chris frowned, thinking hard. "Anyone rolling with the West Tower isn't going to be some weakling. Who the hell is he?" She barked out Marita. "Prepare the ritual. We're asking the sacred tree for an oracle." Marita nodded fast. "On it." Moments later, Queen Chris and Marita stood before the massive wooden tree. They both placed their hands on the bark. Marita began the chant. "I offer the blood of elf royalty. Sacred tree, give us your glorious guidance. Show us what happened before Loren died." The giant tree started shaking violently. The sacred tree is trembling. What kind of monster did the ancient spirit see? Boom. A massive explosion rocked the room, followed by a blinding flash. Light erupted from the trunk, spreading all the way to the canopy. A sigil materialized, lighting up the entire sanctuary. They shielded their eyes, trying to see the prophecy. Then, total shock. A tall, faceless figure, absolutely soloing everyone. The vision faded away. Queen Chris whispered, "That was the sacred tree's oracle?" Marita nodded. "Yeah, the message is loud and clear. We have to kill that mystery man, no matter what." Queen Chris fell deep into thought. But he didn't show his face. How are we supposed to hunt him down? Don't worry, the oracle locked onto his aura and soul. It created a spirit brand. Anyone carrying this brand just needs to see him, even if he's disguised. He can't hide from the brand's detection. She sighed and walked away. The sacred tree's will is top priority. Ceasefire with the humans. Focus everything on the Abyss raid. We have to find that mystery guy. And end him. Marita bowed. Understood. Rage boiled inside Queen Chris. But don't think I'm done with you humans. You trash. Sooner or later I'll make you pay for Andal and Eric. Meanwhile, the MC was checking out a god-tier item. The sacred branch blessed by the nature goddess. Description. This god artifact is crafted from the sacred branch, the very first branch grown under the nature goddesses. It's used to suppress and punish anyone who disrespects the gods. Equip requirement. Only those with elf royal blood can wield this. Attributes: spirit power plus 5,000. Spirit resistance plus 200%. Monoriggan speed plus 1,000%. Elemental magic power plus 200%. Passive 1, Goddess's Blessing. Instantly deploys a divine shield to block incoming damage. Inside the shield, you're immune to all mental status effects and any skills below God rank. Passive 2, Sacred Tree's Wrath. Sacred branches shoot out punishing spikes piercing right through the target and simultaneously draining their power. The wounds are infected with sacred spores blocking healing and sucking the target dry. Passive 3, Spore Absorption. Steals 1% HP and 1% mana from the target every second. Passive 4, Royal Blood Blessing. Consumes elf royal blood to boost the sacred branch's effects, imbuing the punishing thorns with the holy emblem that brings 50% armor break and 50% resistance. Who knows how long it's been since the brawl with Lauren. The sun is already setting. Tuduong looks at the staff and sighs. This thing is the real deal. No wonder the Elf Kingdom is so arrogant about it. Absolute god-tier gear. The effects are actually broken. Even West Tower couldn't put a scratch on Lauren because of this. His eyes get all serious. This restriction is a pain, but if Lauren could use it, there's got to be a workaround. Tuduong jumps up and starts walking. Time to go ask Lilith. Lilith sees the staff and lights up. Whoa, that staff is gorgeous. But why does it feel so familiar? Tuduong asks curiously. You haven't even seen your own family's godly artifact. Lilith looks surprised. Is this the Elf Kingdom's artifact? Where did you steal this from? Tuduong smirks at her. Steal, please. You think I'd stoop to doing something trashy like that? So you just straight up robbed him. Lilith can't help but gasp. Wait, you actually killed Lauren? That's insane. Tuduong holds his head high, trying to play it cool. Anyway, I wanted to ask, do you know any way to remove the restrictions on this thing? Lilith looks back at the staff. I read about it in the ancient texts. It says you need royal blood to activate its power. She runs her fingers over it absent-mindedly, and ouch, pricked by a thorn. Tuduong rushes to grab her hand. You okay, Lilith? Instantly softens up. I'm good. Look at that. Tuduong stares at the blood droplets floating around the thorn. Is this the cursed blood effect? It can even corrode a godly artifact? No way. Spirit power plus 4,500. Spirit resistance plus 180%. Mana, recovery, speed plus 900%. Elemental, magic power plus 180%. He smiles bitterly. Even the attributes drop by like 10%. Huge loss. Lilith rubs her hands, stuttering. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Tuduong reaches out and pats her head. Don't sweat it. Even without this toy, I can still protect you. Lilith's face goes tomato red. Tuduong, but he's already looking outside, eyes sharp. As for unlocking this thing, I'll just wait till I enslave those elves. Then I'll force them to spill the secrets themselves. A few days later, Abyss Floor 99. The silence gets shattered by a massive boom. Total wreckage. Monsters are screaming in pain, crushed under the rubble. Tuduong stands there, coldly slashing through them. Tuduong, level 199. After a bit, he stands amidst the monster corpses and sighs. Finally, almost level 200. Meaning anything killed by the Scarlet Sword won't drop XP anymore. If it wasn't for that, the XP from Lauren alone would have been plenty. He glances at the screen that just popped up. That Elf Queen is willing to put her son's murder case on hold to make an alliance. She definitely knows something big. Gotta stay on my toes. While Tuduong is chilling, looking at the screen, a shadow shoots up behind him. Silent, deadly. Tuduong looks relaxed with his sword, but the second that monster gets close, he spins and cuts it in half. He glances at the monster he just deleted. A small smile. That's the last one. Tuduong, level 200. Level up. Suddenly the ground shakes, rocks start falling from the walls. Tuduong goes on alert. What's going on? Right then a global announcement blasts out. Global announcement. World Boss Monarch of Original Sin. Recovery progress 1/3. Please hurry and complete the conquest quest. Suyang heard the notification and just stood there deep in thought. The original Sin Monarch has recovered 1/3 of his power. Could my leveling up have actually messed with the world quest? If I accidentally level up too fast, will the recovery speed straight up increase too? He walked on, checking his surroundings. For now, at least, things are still under control. So first things first, I'm heading back to clear that 7th class advancement quest. With 1/3 of his power back, just how cracked is this original Sin Monarch going to be? Man, I'm actually getting hyped. Suyang suddenly felt a rush of excitement thinking about it. He swung his blade and a spatial rift ripped open. Suyang launched his sword straight through, tearing a massive hole in the fabric of space. The sword hovered right in the center, keeping the void portal from snapping shut. Suyang dashed through in a blur, vanishing into the void. In an instant, both the sword and the spatial rift were gone. Meanwhile, back in Dragonsha at the Tang estate, Tang Jian lay on a hospital bed, slowly cracking his eyes open. He looked totally drained. Tam Sung rushed to his bedside immediately. Guildmaster, you're awake. I was seriously scared. You'd never wake up. Tang Jian's daughter. And Anne heard him and ran in shouting. Dad, Tang Jian whispered weakly. And then wait, weren't you supposed to be raiding a dungeon? And Anne rushed over and hugged him tight. I heard something happened to you, so I came back right away. Seeing you safe like this, I was so worried. Tang Jian gently patted her head. Sorry for making you worry, sweetie. Dad's going to be fine. And Anne sobbed. Okay. Tang Jian turned to Tam Sung. How long have I been out? What about Sita and that mysterious guy? Tam Sung answered quickly. You've been unconscious for almost half a day. Those two dipped right after you passed out. We couldn't stop them. Tang Jian fell silent, remembering his chase after Su Yang. It's a shame we couldn't figure out who that guy was, but my gut tells me that mysterious man who killed the Lorens is actually the missing Su Yang. Just then a woman walked in holding a stack of files. Chairman, 2 major events occurred while you were out. Tang Jian recognized her immediately. It was Vice Guildmaster Chen. Go ahead. Vice Guildmaster Chen adjusted her glasses and began her report. The Elven royal family sent an unexpected message. They're temporarily calling off the hunt for Su Yang. They're putting aside their beef with Dragonsha to focus all their forces on conquering the Abyss. At the same time, a new world announcement went out. The original Sin Monarch has recovered 1/3 of his power. Her voice remained calm and professional as she explained. Top-tier powerhouses from the Eagle Federation, the Sakura Nation, Goryeo. The northern Siberian plains and other nations have arrived in the Elven world. They've started power leveling to prepare for the Abyss Crusade. Tam Sung got triggered and shouted angrily. A prince and a high minister just died. I was wondering if they'd send a massive army for revenge, but now this... What the hell's going on? Vice Guildmaster Chen replied simply, Who knows? Maybe it has something to do with the original Sin Monarch's awakening. Tang Jian frowned deep in thought. Is that really all there is to it, to make the elves do a complete 180 like this? It definitely has to be tied directly to their own interests. Seeing his silence, Vice Guildmaster Chen spoke up again. Guildmaster, to show their sincerity, the Elven royal family has specially prepared 3 high-tier secret realms for us. They're demigod rank, which is 1 more than they gave the Eagle Federation. How do you want us to handle this? Tang Jian remained silent. The tension in the room suddenly spiked. Finally, Tam Sung broke the silence. To hell with that. Who needs their charity? I spit on those elven mongrels, he shouted furiously, his arrogance on full display. They only knew how to rely on that artifact and treated us like absolute trash. Now that the artifact is gone, they come crawling back to suck up to us. Mr. Chairman, please do not agree to them no matter what. Duong Qian shook his head, struggling to get out of bed. No, right now we got to focus on the bigger picture. Everyone get ready. We are taking a trip to the elf world. And Anne rushed to support him, Dad. They literally just beat you half to death. Duong Qian just silently grabbed his coat from the rack and said, The main target right now isn't the elves. It's the Abyss. Wait until the Abyss is dealt with. He walked while throwing his coat on, his voice full of determination. Then we'll come back and settle the score with those elves. Hearing that no one said another word, they followed him to an unfinished construction site. Duong Qian looked up at the high piles of bricks. Is this spirit portal actually still usable? Tam Sung walked behind him. Repairs are already done, sir. The tech department has been grinding hard. Plus repairs for other public facilities have all been arranged. Duong Qian gave a slight nod, and Anne looked around dazed. That destructive power is actually terrifying. Is this the power of a rank 9 powerhouse? No. Is this the might of the elf artifact? Duong Qian looked at his daughter affectionately and said, Speaking of which, remember how I wanted you to meet Tu Duong. But who would have thought he'd do so much? And now he's just vanished. But honestly, he didn't commit any crimes. That was purely self-defense. And Anne hurried to his side. You really love defending him, don't you, Dad? What's so special about that Tu Duong guy that makes you so obsessed with him? Duong Qian rubbed his chin, thinking, That! He scratched his chin and said, Who knows, he might even help you wipe out those annoying elves. And Anne flipped her hair and walked away unbothered. Yeah, right, who believes that? Meanwhile, back where Tu Duong just warped to, he checked his level. Level 200. You have reached the limit. 6th Awakening. Class Advancement Quest announced. 5-star 7th Awakening Quest. The Demon Grand Lord's Dragon Feast. The Demon Grand Lord on Abyss Floor 190 is about to host the Dragon Feast. Please personally hunt a sun-ranked giant dragon and retrieve its dragon heart, and prepare for the Demon Grand Lord's Dragon Feast. What a coincidence. The dragon-devouring bone greatsword also needs to kill a sun-ranked giant dragon to unlock more stats. Talk about killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Still, he had another worry on his mind. But without Baklin's help, I can't find the location of the giant dragons. Dungeons in the human realm. Or are the rest only in the Dragon Kingdom? He thought about the massive stone gate. Plus, the only teleportation gate leading to the Dragon Kingdom is located inside the Elf Kingdom. If I want to get there, I have to go through the human realm's teleportation gate first. After thinking for a bit, Tu Duong came up with a plan. The guards of the Elf Kingdom are only rank 6 or 7 at most, so they won't be a problem. Thinking that he suddenly froze, calculating his next moves. Tu Duong looked ahead, smiling with full confidence. Since I'm gonna enslave the elf world in the future anyway, scouting it out first just makes sense. He looked up at the black dragon in front of him. Too bad. Originally, I planned to treat you to a delicious meal. But you stand out way too much. It'll be a huge hassle if people find out my real identity, so I can't bring you to the Dragon Kingdom. The black dragon lowered its head. Tu Duong reached out and rubbed its nose to comfort it. But suddenly, the black dragon jerked up and let out a roar, making Tu Duong's eyes go wide in shock. A current of electricity shoots through Black Dragon's body, making him light up unusually for a split second. But right after that, Black Dragon vanishes, leaving behind a dragon tattoo on the back of To Duong's right hand. To Duong scolds him playfully. If you could turn into this, why didn't you say so sooner? You begging for a beatdown. Meanwhile, in a dark cave, To Duong appears in his boss form. Abyssal Demon Boss, Lord of Original Sin level, Divine Rank. Strength attribute 723,213. Spirit 500, 43,221. Speed 434,958. Sitting on his throne, he says casually, my power really has spiked after recovering just 1/3 of it. If this was my power in my prime, it would be completely unimaginable. But the more important thing right now is the authority of the Lord of Original Sin. Effects have been updated. Consumes a portion of the Dark Origin power to infinitely resurrect the Kings of Sin. To Duong looks at the digital panel in front of him. No time restrictions. As long as I have enough Dark Origin power, is that enough to revive the Kings of Sin? This is actually a massive game changer. It shows Gluttony consumes 1/10 of the Dark Origin power points. Wrath consumes 1/7 of the Dark Origin power points. Sloth consumes 1/4 of the Dark Origin power points. He chuckles. For the upcoming battle, this is definitely absolute peak news. To Duong taps the middle option. Then, let's fulfill the original promise and revive Samuel. King of Wrath, let's go. Dark Origin power has consumed 1/7 of the points to resurrect Samuel the King of Wrath. A boom resonates, and the throne is instantly surrounded by a barrage of lightning. Samuel appears kneeling on one knee. Thank you for your grace, my lord. Samuel vows to serve you until death. To Duong nods and speaks, Samuel, I order you to follow my human proxy To Duong. Obey his commands and subjugate the elf kingdom. Samuel looks straight at him and says in a deep voice, as you command, my lord. A few days later, at the passage connecting the human world to the elf kingdom, a long line of people waits to pass through. Tokugawa rides forward on his horse but gets blocked. Halt! Who are you people? He replies, we are from the Sakura Nation, invited by the Grand Pavilion to the elf kingdom's secret realm to level up. Please let us pass. The soldier opens an electronic panel to check. Wait a moment, let me verify this. Tokugawa urges him, please hurry it up a bit. The longer he waits, the more uneasy Tokugawa becomes. Why did the elves suddenly put aside their differences with Longxia and allow them to join the alliance to subjugate the abyss? At this rate, how can our Sakura Nation use this dungeon to surpass Longxia? How am I supposed to step on Zhongqian's head now? Seeing the soldiers suddenly point their spears at him, he shouts, what do you think you're doing? I am a guest of the Grand Pavilion. The soldiers ignore him and march forward. Who cares about you? It's the guy standing behind you. Tokugawa freezes and looks back. Behind me. Behind him is To Duong wearing a hood, walking together with Samuel in human form. The soldiers rush in with spears. Stop right there. The screen is showing highly abnormal energy readings. Who are you? Samuel glances back, proxy awaiting orders. To Duong replies, I originally wanted to pretend to be human to sneak in, but it seems that won't be so easy. To Duong grins with a sly, savage look. If that's the case, no more sneaking around. Just stomp them flat, Samuel. That is all Samuel was waiting for. His eyes light up instantly as you command. Then in a split second, Samuel transforms back into his monster form. He roars and vanishes like a gust of wind. While everyone stood there completely shook, looking like deer in headlights, Samuel just spawned right behind them. Alarm bells started going crazy everywhere. The ringing was ear-piercing. Warning, warning. Samuel glanced back while the notifications kept spamming. System check confirmed a boss has appeared. Comparing energy signatures. Confirmed. It's an original Sin Monarch boss. Tokugawa rode his horse forward. Warning, everyone. It's the Sin King move. The others heard that and started scrambling. Run for it. Why the hell is an Abyss boss spawning here? But they didn't get far before an invisible force sliced right through them. Blood splattered everywhere. Broken screams of agony filled the air. Something dashed past and cut them down. It's Samuel. Even with that massive build, his speed is something nobody can block. Too fast to even see. Tokugawa and his troops tried their hardest to run. Boss, aren't we going to help those guys? Tokugawa shouted, don't talk trash. They're just low-tier fodder here to grind levels. How is that more important than my rank? Su Yang watched him from afar, annoyed abandoning teammates to save his own skin. Truly shameless, Samuel chased after the two of them. Samuel immediately obeyed, ignoring the others, and charging straight at Tokugawa. They shouted in unison, "What the—" Samuel didn't say a word. He rushed in, slamming that soldier's head into the ground before he could react. Then he grabbed the guy's head and launched him straight into the sky. The screaming didn't stop. Samuel opened his mouth and caught the soldier midair. The guy screamed miserably. No stop. King of Wrath. Samuel has killed Ramabutaro, rank 8 level 276, offered as a trip. Max HP increased by 50,000. Su Yang sat there calmly watching the digital panel. 50,000 HP isn't huge, but hey, stacking small wins adds up. Samuel laughed, loud, getting more insane by the second. Kill, kill, kill. He conjured a spear and hurled it at Tokugawa. Fury blood. Fang Tokugawa had no other choice but to raise his hand. Risking it all, Amaterasu's shield. The incoming spear got blocked by Tokugawa's shield. The Amaterasu shield creates a barrier that absorbs 100,000 damage points. The weapons clashed. The sound of shattering glass cracked from the shield. A second later, the shield exploded into 100 pieces. Samuel's spear pierced right through it. Using that chance, Tokugawa slipped behind Samuel. Divine Power Shadow Divinity. For a short time, he can jump between shadows. The next attack after emerging from a shadow deals 400% damage. His eyes locked onto Samuel, slowly drawing his sword. Secret Art, Waning Moon, Cherry Blossom. Tokugawa dashed forward, slicing a clean line across Samuel's body. Success, Samuel roared out. But that wasn't a roar of pain, it was pure rage. Tokugawa broke out in a cold sweat, looking at him trembling. What? Samuel didn't hesitate. He reached out and grabbed Tokugawa, making him scream in agony. Samuel squeezed his grip. Blood burst out of Tokugawa's eyes and nose. Then his whole body popped. Samuel went berserk, grabbing Tokugawa by the leg and ragdolling him on the ground. Kill, kill. Su Yang walked up beside him and spoke softly. Stop it, Samuel. He gave a cold order. We still have the main mission to finish, so don't waste time here. Samuel was a bit bummed, but he obeyed. Understood. Your servant understands. He tossed Tokugawa into the air. The old man was ripped into 100 pieces. King of Wrath Samuel has slain Tokugawa Muneno, level 302, 9th advancement, and offered him as a tribute to the King of Wrath, max HP plus 230,000. Su Yang looked at the digital panel with a satisfied smirk. Counting all the small fry I just wrecked, my HP went up by nearly 600,000. Now I'm sitting at over 700,000 HP. Honestly, that's kind of broken, isn't it? He stepped forward, pointing at the spatial gate in the royal city. Someone insulted your monarch. Go get him. Samuel obeyed, launching himself into the gate like a rocket. On the other side of the gate, in the Elf Kingdom, a crowd was gathering around it. They started gossiping loudly. Isn't someone supposed to arrive at the dungeon today? Why aren't they here yet, God knows. But if you ask me, those lowly creatures don't deserve to be here anyway. As soon as the words left his mouth, there was movement inside the gate. Look, speak of the devil. Here they come. Contrary to their expectations, Samuel burst out and roared, You traitors against the monarch. Kill. The soldiers were stunned. Say what Su Yang didn't follow Samuel through, he stayed back. I hope you elves like this little housewarming gift. He smiled with a smug look. His soul imprint was just enough to watch the whole show unfold. Inside the palace, the courtiers were huddled together discussing. Your Majesty, I have a proposal. Why don't we send the humans to the Dragon Kingdom to wipe out the giant dragons? That way we can help them level up without wasting our own resources. Absolutely not. If we let humans enter the Dragon Kingdom and they master the Blood Dragon buff and Spirit Dragon magic, they'll become an even bigger threat to us. That rare divine power is way more precious than any of this. Seeing Queen Chris stay silent, they continued. Divine power is inherently hard to drop. But humans, they have a crazy ability to learn. What if... Queen Chris sat there deep in thought and bored. None of this matters at all. The only thing that matters is that mysterious guy in the hood. But her train of thought was cut off by a frantic voice. Your Majesty, we're in big trouble. I just got the report. The soldier ran in gasping for air. The barrier passage is being attacked by the King of Original Sin. Queen Chris shot up from her seat, shocked. What the King of Original Sin? She screamed out the order in a frenzy. Royal Guard, go wipe out the heretics immediately. Everyone else knelt down instantly. Yes, Your Majesty. Veins popped out on Queen Chris's forehead. Why isn't the King of Original Sin attacking the humans? Why run here instead? Outside the palace, Samuel had turned the whole place into a sea of fire. You ants dare blaspheme the monarch. You all have to die. People scattered in panic. It's the King of Original Sin, run for your lives. Samuel grabbed a soldier. He roared, another tribute for the sacrifice. Suddenly, strange beams of light shot up into the sky from the palace. The royal guard flew right in front of Samuel. By order of the queen, kill the king of original sin. Samuel looked at them with pure contempt and sneered. Just relying on a bunch of flies like you, one guy rushed forward, absolutely raging, sword in hand. This demigod sword is going to wreck your defense, but Samuel just blocked that hit with one hand. What a joke. He grabbed the dude's sword tight, roaring in anger. Then he clenched his other hand into a fist. He punched the soldier straight in the gut. Bam! Dude coughed up blood instantly. How is that even possible? Samuel roared out. Who's next? His roar was so loud the ground actually shook. The rest of them just stood there behind him. Spread out. Keep your distance. His damage looks like it ignores defense. That's true damage right there. Elemental, forbidden spell, fallen star. Samuel was about to rush in, but he sensed a massive mana spike. Something was off behind him. He froze. 5 royal guards were combining their powers. They formed a massive stream of magic aiming straight at Samuel. A huge fireball flew right at his back. But Samuel, he didn't even flinch, just stood there. Boom! A massive explosion shook the whole area, erupting into a sea of flames. Samuel just stood in the middle of the inferno. He coolly swiped the flames away with sheer power. He took 0 damage, totally unaffected. But the guards, they had no clue. They were celebrating like, magic works, keep blasting him, finish him off. As the smoke from the fire cleared, Samuel was gone, vanished into thin air. Suddenly, he's behind them, Slash. He cut them in half with his claws. You've successfully pissed me off. Then no way, he jammed his claws straight into his own chest without hesitation. Blood gushed out everywhere. Ignoring the gaping wound, he ripped out his own heart and opened his razor-sharp maw. Samuel stared at it, then calmly dropped it into his mouth. He swallowed his own heart whole. That is hardcore. Lightning crackled around him. He roared, Wrath's end. Destroy everything. Wrath's end. The king of wrath devours his own heart. Using the flames of rage to incinerate everything, all stats massively buffed. Attacks deal massive fire damage, and his HP it won't drop below 10%. Duration 3 minutes. Then Samuel launched himself into the air. He tore a soldier apart with his bare hands. Those who slander the king shall be punished by wrath. The others were shook. What is he doing? Panic set in. They screamed to stop him. Don't let him near the royal court. Samuel just coldly dashed through, clawing everything in his path. Kill. In seconds, dozens were dead or injured. He's wrecking them. Samuel charged forward. The others looked up at his HP bar. They gasped. What's going on? Why isn't the boss's HP dropping anymore? The rest of the royal guards raised their weapons. He has an HP lock mechanic that's broken. Switch to crowd control skills. Full force, slow him down. They shouted together. Trap him, nature's bind. Vines appeared out of nowhere, wrapping around Samuel's limbs. He let them catch him, then just laughed coldly. Using wood to counter-fire, you idiots. He swung his arm once. Snap. The vines shattered. When my time is almost up, I'll incinerate every living thing and devour this entire royal city. Just then, Queen Chris appeared at the royal court. Causing a scene, you're not on my level yet. She closed her eyes. Behind her, a massive god avatar appeared, staring down at Samuel. The god raised a hand over Samuel. Magic barrier, wind dispersion. Samuel's eyes went wide. What? Queen Chris looked at him coldly and spoke in a low voice. Be gone! As the power engulfed him, Samuel tried to speak to his master one last time. I couldn't complete the quest. Forgive me, my liege. Queen Chris's power slowly swallowed Samuel whole. He was helpless, couldn't resist. After a moment, the energy faded, and Samuel slowly vanished into the void, leaving no trace behind. The soldiers all knelt down. We are useless. We couldn't stop the king of original sin. Please punish us, your majesty. Queen Chris turned to leave. Stand up, this wasn't your fault. Clean this mess up. Yes, ma'am. A soldier brought Samuel's book to Eslian. Without the Sin Rebellion divine artifact, this is just some high-rank material. Eslian was deep in thought. Keep it safe. Don't you dare throw it away. You could see the worry written all over his face. What did that king of original sin say about blaspheming the monarch? What was that all about? Our elf kingdom has never had any dealings with the abyss, though. Scene shifts to a mine in the elf kingdom. Laborers are mining some materials. A soldier is shouting at them. Hurry up. Faster. Stop slacking off. Ka is sitting on the balcony holding a wine glass in one hand. Observing the situation below, then said, Man, that scared the hell out of me. Who would have thought the king of original sin would just pop up inside the royal city like that? The guy sitting across from him was admiring the details on his wine glass. He replied, Lucky for us, Her Majesty the Queen was here to hold it down. Otherwise, we could have heard that his face got serious. It's all because of those useless guards. They just sit around doing nothing all day. Can't even guard a single teleportation gate properly. He looked down and saw some elves hugging their loved ones' coffins, crying their eyes out. Ka continued, totally indifferent. At the end of the day, they're just weak peasants. Living in a high-class place like the royal city without getting flattened, that's already a huge honor for them. Just a shame most of my assets got burned to a crisp. The guy across from him raised his glass again and replied, "But hey, have you heard about the situation downtown lately? Things are getting a bit shaky." Saw raised his glass too, just to be polite, and answered, "Seems like there's a new cult called the Original Sin Sect. They even claim to believe in the King of Original Sin, so stupid. They'll definitely get purged soon. Won't even have time to cause any real drama." From outside, a maid was bringing in some stuff for them. Hearing Ka, the guy opposite him burst out laughing. True that. "So here's to the great Queen Chris." CA agreed, replying to the queen. The maid bringing their stuff heard every word of their conversation, but she didn't react much, just slightly frowned and pursed her lips. Scene cuts to an old district in the Elf Kingdom inside a rundown, ruined house. A group of people were sitting there burning a fire to stay warm. One of them stood up and said, "Those nobles are disgusting. They don't even see us as humans." Another person heard that and chimed in, "We have to fight just to survive every single day. Why do they get to enjoy everything without paying a single price?" Just as they were discussing, the maid came back. She walked in and said, "You guys aren't wrong." She walked straight to the center and continued. "The royal nobles have committed the 7 deadly sins, but they don't feel a shred of guilt. They rely on the gods' protection, drowning in cruelty, harsh punishments, and pleasure." The girl took off her wig, revealing her white hair. Her name is Glory. She reached up and took out her contact lenses, instantly showing her true eye colors, one blue, one red. Glory scratched her head and said, "If the gods are protecting those villains, then those gods are just evil gods themselves." A male spirit saw her speak, so he stepped up and shouted, "We don't want to live through days like this anymore." Another person walked up to Glory and asked, "So how can we punish those noble scum?" Standing in the center of the circle, she raised both hands and addressed the crowd. "The wicked nobles are protected by evil gods, completely out of the reach of commoners." Hearing this, someone shouted out an idea. "Then we must seek the power of the gods as well. Equal footing to pass judgment and bring down divine punishment." Gloris heard that, furrowed her brows, and agreed. "She's right. Only the monarch of the abyss who controls original sin can bring the hammer down on them." The elves started panicking. "Wait, what?" "The monarch of original sin." "But the king of original sin destroyed our home." "Then the monarch himself, holding original sin, is evil too. Even if we destroy the evil king and the dark god, what do we actually—" Gloris listened to everyone buzzing like that. Her voice turned cold as she spoke. "Trials always come with pain. If you can't overcome them, how do you expect to change your destiny? Besides, the monarch is original sin. The world dumps all guilt on him, calling him evil, but in reality, he is a benevolent god. A benevolent god. The monarch of original sin is good. Turns out it was all just a test." Gloris finished speaking and pulled out a sharp dagger, raising it high. Gloris watched the drops of blood trickling down and continued. "The king's blood leads to sin." Gloris clenched her fist eyes, filled with resolve. "The evil god will be punished for his massive sins." Hearing this, everyone in the crowd stood up. Every single one raised their hands in support, chanting, "The king's blood leads to sin." "The evil god will be punished for his massive sins." The group dispersed. Gloris left too. Gloris placed both hands over her chest and closed her eyes. Looking up, she whispered, "Monarch who holds original sin." Gloris. Her whole body started glowing. She stood there praying, "I hope you bring us salvation." Her shadow didn't look like her anymore. It looked like someone wearing a crown. Scene change. At the teleport gate to the Elf Kingdom. The place was a total wreck, completely ruined. A cloaked figure sat high up, looking down from a distance, just like the info in Commander Tashi's memories. Even though the path between the Elf World and Dragon Kingdom isn't restricted. Defense is still tight. It was Suyang. He frowned, looking down from his high perch. He counted in his head, 6, 7, 8. Nah, there's 2 more scouts hiding in the shadows. Total of 9 Tier 6 elves. I'm not scared of a brawl, but if they raise the alarm, it's going to be a pain. Suyang stood up. All right, no more games. I'll just one-shot them. Suyang was surrounded by a dark aura, leaving only his glowing eyes visible. This state is called his fallen form, ready to go. Suyang vanished, leaving only a streak of light where he stood. One guard shouted, "What the where'd this enemy come from?" A beam of light slammed into the guards. Blood sprayed everywhere. Suyang's figure finally appeared. He was decked out in red armor with a pair of red horns on his head. After wiping out the guards, Suyang casually strolled into the teleport gate. Consumed mark. Soul automatically returns to spawn point after revival. Death memories wiped. Stepping through the gate, Suyang arrived in the dragon's lands. He took off his helmet. So this is the kingdom of giant dragons. An epic view lay before him, a massive, wide-open ocean. Dragons were soaring through the clear blue sky. Su Yang had to admit, that is majestic. Black Dragon popped out of the mark on Su Yang's hand in its tiny form. He looked down at it and grinned. You're really hyped, huh? Smell the familiar scent of home? Black Dragon looked super satisfied and let out a chirp of agreement. Right after, Su Yang extended his arm and called out, come on out. Athos, hearing that Black Dragon, flew into the air. The dragon got hype and let out a roar. Black Dragon was flying free in the skies of his homeland. Tuduong shouted after him, go check if there's any good loot nearby. Down below, Tuduong had already drawn his sword. He instantly subdued a red dragon standing proudly on its head. Tuduong jumped down. The red dragon lay tamely on the ground, right after skeletal dragons emerged. His body was wreathed in purple flames. 2 dragons looked down from above. Tuduong was now cloaked in blue flames. Scene shift. A lightning bolt struck the ground, causing a massive explosion. Skidding across the ground, Tuduong's body crackled with residual electricity. He smirked. That shot gave me a tingle. This massage combo hits the spot, doesn't it? But look at my hair, it's a total mess now. How are you going to pay for this? Standing before him was a black dragon, its entire body radiating blue lightning. It looked down at him and spoke, why does a human dare to appear here? Before it could finish, Tuduong charged straight at the dragon's sword in hand. He shouted his reply as he closed the distance. No big reason, just doing a quest. Just then a sharp black claw appeared. Black Dragon was back, swinging his claws for a strike. He pinned the gray dragon to the ground with a roar. The enemy dragon looked at Black Dragon and questioned him. Why would a mighty black dragon bow down to a human? Have you forgotten the pride of the dragon race? Dust filled the air. Seizing the moment, Tuduong rushed in and said, there's no such thing as glory. Don't you dragons just love the whole survival? Instantly, he drove his sword straight into the dragon's chest. Blood sprayed everywhere as it screamed in agony. The gray dragon collapsed. Its massive body sent rocks flying on impact. It coughed up a mouthful of blood. After finishing off the dragon, Tuduong glanced back at Black Dragon. Time to feast. The 2 of them immediately squatted down and started eating the dragon. Tuduong finished up. His belly was round and full. He lay back, let out a burp, and spoke. This thunder dragon had a massive heart. I can feel my compatibility with the lightning element rising. And my power spiked too. Just a little more and I could have unlocked a lightning forbidden spell. Black Dragon lay down to serve as a cushion for Tuduong. He looked happy and let out a burp too. Lying on the dragon's belly, Tuduong said, that's number 10, the devour attribute of the dragon bone. Greatsword has hit its limit again. If I want to keep upgrading, I need to kill a rank 8 king dragon or a pseudo-god rank dragon. Can't handle that right now, so I gotta slow down a bit. Tuduong rested his head on his hands. He opened the system to check the quest details. 5 stars. Hidden Quest 7th Advancement Fallen Holy Giant Dragon. Quest intro. A powerful holy giant dragon possessing a unique holy attribute. They are natural-born kings among giant dragons. However, in its childhood, it accidentally swallowed an unknown entity, became corrupted, and was exiled by its clan to the savage lands. Quest objective, kill the level 350 Fallen Divine Great Dragon. Scorching Sun Tier. After seeing this, Su Yang frowned. A drop of sweat rolled down his cheek as he muttered, a divine great dragon actually exists. Even the Global Beast Taming Association's database doesn't have any info on this. And yet here I am staring at one. Su Yang finished reading the quest and system info. He opened the system interface with one hand to tweak something while rubbing his chin thoughtfully with the other, then said, I'm pretty sure that normal giant dragons are already diamond rank, even when they're just hatchlings. They have to grind through tons of development stages before they finally hit Scorching Sun rank. And that's only when they're fully grown. Even Black Dragon here, who has the Ancient Devourer bloodline, was only star rank as a cub. But this divine giant dragon, it's already at Scorching Sun rank. That is 2 whole tiers higher than Athos. Hearing Su Yang say that Black Dragon standing in front of him looked down and let out a low growl. Seeing him react like that, Su Yang just slid his hands into his pockets, looked up at him and asked, you're not actually jealous, are you? Black Dragon lowered his massive head, getting closer to Su Yang. He reached out, patted its head, and comforted him. Chill out, I'm not the type to ditch you for a shiny new toy. Besides, the quest says I have to kill it anyway. As Su Yang rubbed Black Dragon's head, he frowned, his eyes looking a bit sad. Pursed his lips and thought, this divine giant dragon only became fallen because it swallowed something weird. Could it be that piece of rotten meat? If that thing could actually drop from it? After comforting Black Dragon, Su Yang stepped forward and told him, let's go. Time to check out that wasteland. Hearing that, Black Dragon got hyped and shot up into the sky. In no time, Su Yang and Black Dragon arrived at a valley completely surrounded by thick smoke. Su Yang sat up high, looked down, and said, "Even grass can't grow in a place like this. This really is a forbidden zone for any living thing." He frowned, spotting something behind the thick screen of smoke and dense fog, then said, "Looks like it spotted us already." Black Dragon lowered his head to scan the ground, then let out a sudden roar. Su Yang, who was kneeling to get a better look, noticed this and asked, "What's wrong?" "This is the first time I've ever seen you act like this." He touched his lip, looking deep in thought. Su Yang started calculating in his head. If I want to fight a max-level Scorching Sun Dragon, Black Dragon's help might not be enough. It might even backfire and alert the enemy too early. Thinking that, Su Yang immediately recalled Black Dragon turning him back into the mark on his hand. He didn't forget to tell him, "You head back first. I'll handle this dragon myself." Just as Su Yang finished speaking from within the dense smoke, a dragon with dozens of horns on its head and glowing. It was Scorching Sun rank level 350. Fallen Divine Giant Dragon. Attributes: health points 14 million. Strength 68,210. Spirit 82,021. Agility 15,043. Seeing the dragon right in front of him along with its stats, Su Yang frowned and muttered to himself, "It is huge, more than twice the size of Black Dragon easily. This stat panel, these attributes, is this thing actually beatable?" Su Yang then opened his own status panel to check. He looked at it, smirked, and whispered to himself, "With these stats of mine, why do I feel like I'm the real boss here? Its health is nearly 5 times lower than mine anyway." His status panel displayed Su Yang, Class Spirit Harvester, level 200. Health points 74,320,000. Strength 101,342. Spirit 67,324. Agility 41,386. Physical resistance 68,243. Magic resistance 64,432. After closing the status panel, Su Yang looked back at the dragon and said, "But hey, a guy like me always plays it safe." A surge of purple power suddenly appeared, glowing on Su Yang's back and left arm. Coiling around his right arm was a golden light. He was now in his harvester state. All attributes increased by 20%. Mana consumption reduced by 80%. Damage increased by 200%. Cost 1 harvest point per second. Harvest points 781. Fallen form Authority of Execution from the 7 Deadly Sins. Tuduong looked down at his arm and said, "If I'm fighting above my level, then I should go full firepower. Quick fight, quick win." These 2 power streams of Tuduong are called Extreme Dual Cultivation. For every 10 base strength points, physical damage increases by 1.5%. For every 10 base spirit points, magic damage increases by 1.5%. The Dragon Slayer Heart ignores the Colossal Dragon race's innate talents. Damage against Colossal Dragon creatures increases by 500%. At that moment, Liet Duongjiai's eyes locked onto To Duong. Seeing him, it froze for a split second. But just a second later, Liet Duongjiai was ready for combat. It roared, spun around, and whipped its tail to attack. Instantly, To Duong caught the dragon's tail with just his bare hands. He grinned wickedly and shouted, "Brace yourself, big guy." Right after speaking, To Duong gripped its tail. He jumped into the air and flung it far away. Liet Duongjiai landed solidly on the ground, taking 0 damage. The dragon immediately rushed in, opening its massive mouth, gathering its purple light energy to blast To Duong. This skill is called Death Breath. Seeing that To Duong wasn't backing down, he raised his hand high. Drawing in pitch black energy, he said, "Release Tier 2 Forbidden Spell, Azure Flame, Hell Prison." A massive glowing chain materialized in To Duong's hand. Shining bright, he whipped the chain at the dragon. It instantly bound Liet Duongjiai's massive body. This skill of his is called Confinement. Right after binding the dragon, To Duong jumped onto its head, gripping a sword. Wearing a black mask, he swung the sword down at the dragon. Ultimate move, 9-fold instant kill slash. The dragon looked back. Instantly, its HP dropped continuously. All 3 hits dealt 170 damage straight up. To Duong stood with his back turned. His rapid slashes made the dragon explode. To Duong glanced back coldly and remarked, "A fallen divine colossal dragon boss. Liet Duongjiai has 1,400 HP, yet I one-shotted it just like that. Proves my damage is actually kind of broken." Next up is using Gluttony's Devour authority. Saying that, To Duong raised his hand. 2 sharp, glowing red jaws appeared. He looked at the dragon on the ground. It seemed to still be moving. He muttered, "Still not dead yet." A second later, Liet Duongjiai flew up into the sky, its shadow cast over a huge area. To Duong looked up surprised and let out a gasp. The dragon before him had changed its face. Now only a single giant eye remained. It looked down at To Duong and roared a roar beyond words. To Duong tried to check its status window, but all stats were hidden right now. Newly born fallen creature. Level race attribute HP. Strength spirit. Everything showed as unknown. The horns on the dragon's head had grown super long. The eye on its forehead glowed purple. Its whole body was patchy with green and black. Seeing this, Tu Duong commented, "Looks even grosser than before, and the info is glitching out. What the hell is this thing?" The dragon lowered its head and breathed out a cold puff of air. The eye stared straight at Tu Duong. Immediately it fired sharp projectiles right at him. Tu Duong quickly jumped up, dodging in time. The ground exploded from the dragon's attack. He thought to himself, "Damn fast." Suddenly, dark green stone rings appeared on the ground. Suddenly, the dragon's sharp claws shot up from the ground, surrounding Su Yang, cutting off his escape route. In an instant, he was bound tight. Su Yang couldn't move a muscle. He couldn't believe it and gasped. What the but his mouth and body were instantly squeezed shut. Su Yang suddenly erupted with black smoke and laughed out loud. Instantly, the dragon's claws snapped into pieces and crashed to the ground. Su Yang was now decked out in a black outfit, face covered with red horns sprouting from his head. Seeing he escaped, the dragon opened its maw and blasted green fire at him. Su Yang jumped up on pure reflex. The spot the fire hit caved in, stained an eerie green. Su Yang was already charging straight at the dragon. He frowned and said, "That's all you got. My turn now." Saying that, Su Yang swung his sword up, channeling power into it. His eyes burst into flames. This move was called Ultimate Skill 9-fold Flash Kill Slash. Slashes of purple energy relentlessly hacked at the dragon. It spat out a mouthful of blood. Seeing this, Su Yang shouted, "Azure Flame Prison." A split second later, a massive explosion erupted right on the dragon. When the smoke cleared, the dragon was completely unscathed. It just looked down and growled. Seeing it untouched, Su Yang gasped in shock. "You gotta be kidding me. I used a forbidden spell, and that only took a quarter of its HP." The dragon opened its mouth and shrieked out purple lightning. Sonic waves rippled out endlessly. Hearing the sound, Su Yang grabbed his forehead, frowning. "What is this noise?" "It's messing with my brain." Received special attack. Sanity dropped by 10%. Mental strength and agility both decreased by 10%. Seeing this, Su Yang froze and shouted, "What?" Rooted to the spot he thought sanity points. "Isn't that a trait unique to legendary Cthulhu monsters? Is this mutated dragon related to Cthulhu?" Taking advantage of the opening, the dragon's sharp claws slammed straight into Su Yang. He raised his sword just in time to block, but was still sent flying. Su Yang looked at the dragon and said, "I can't let this drag on. Stat-wise, I'm not losing, but this sanity-draining side effect is going to kill me. I have to end this before my Fallen State and Reaper mimicry wear off." Immediately, Su Yang raised his hand, black-purple flames dancing on his fingertips. Su Yang said firmly, "Let's run it back." Azure Flame Prison. Instantly, a ring of fire surrounded the dragon, pillars of flame rising up around it. The dragon looked up. Su Yang dashed at the dragon, unleashing a palm strike that sent a bolt of lightning power flying toward it. He shouted, "I'm almost fully synced with the lightning element. Eat this." He combined the flames with the lightning, causing the fire to rage violently. Forbidden spell. Azure, Lightning Annihilation. Su Yang charged at the dragon. Electricity sparked in his eyes as he yelled, "Full power unleashed. I'm taking your life." Immediately, Su Yang unleashed a barrage of attacks on the dragon, giving it zero chance to counter. He slashed the dragon continuously, then landed. Su Yang hit the ground, panting heavily. Reaper Fallen State deactivated, but the dragon was still completely unharmed. The system display popped up: newly born fallen creature, rank unknown, HP 15%. Seeing that, Tu Duong hyped himself up just a little more. Just a tiny bit left, the dragon lunged at Tu Duong right then, mouth wide open. Tu Duong pointed his sword straight at the beast. An orange aura wrapped around his blade instantly. Tu Duong taunted the dragon, "Looks like you want to one-shot me, huh? Well, now it's your turn." Athos unleashed the skeletal power. The Black Dragon is instantly deployed. Skeletal dragons spawn right alongside it, trailed by a swarm of wailing wraiths. Tu Duong rests his blade on his shoulder, radiating pure confidence. He knows he's about to cook. The skeletal dragons he tamed earlier throw their jaws wide open. They're charging up a massive blue fireball. Boom! They unleash an earth-shattering blast straight at the enemy dragon. The dragon crosses its horns, weaving a shield to tank the hit. Seeing this, Tu Duong pops the cap off a potion and says, "It's over. This is a high-grade mana potion. Instantly restores 50% of my mana points. Cooldown is 60 seconds. Pot down, sword up, he rushes straight at the dragon. He unleashes a flurry of slashes. Slash, slash. Blood instantly splatters everywhere. After taking that combo, the dragon hits the dirt hard. The system notification pops up: slain newborn fallen creature. Received 130 million experience points. Received 15 million gold. Item: drop rotten meat of unknown origin. Tu Duong touches down after the kill and sighs. Finally, a victory. Been a while since I had to sweat this hard. He spots the rotten meat drop and freezes. Wait, why is it this thing? He walks over and picks up the chunk of meat. With his other hand, he digs through his inventory. Checking the item, he thinks, the black dragon dropped rotten meat when I killed it too. Wonder if there's any difference between these two. Suddenly, both chunks start glowing and fuse together. Tu Duong gasps, whoa, what is going on? They're resonating, the two pieces merge into one massive chunk of meat. Disappointed. Tu Duong mutters, doesn't look like anything changed. Seriously, what was that about? Suddenly, he looks up. A massive amount of energy is gathering around him. He realizes a powerful aura is heading this way at high speed. Did that battle attract a real powerhouse from the Dragon Clan? Tu Duong immediately commands Athos recall the troops. We're leaving now. The black dragon spreads its wings and jets out of there. Moments later, a massive claw slams onto the ground. It's a golden dragon. Seeing the empty battlefield, it growls, I'm a step too late. The golden dragon glares at the corpse Tu Duong left behind, lying on the ground, and scoffs, disgusting. Who slew this abomination? It thinks, to kill this they must be strong. It scans the area and freezes. No, wait. This lingering aura. It's him. It refuses to believe its own senses. It denies the thought immediately. No, how is that even possible? Scene shift. Someone steps out of a teleportation gate cloaked from head to toe. A guard barks, identify yourself. It's Tu Duong. He raises the arm bearing his dragon crest and speaks to the black dragon. Black dragons are a bit sensitive here in the Elf Kingdom. You better sit this one out for now. As he finishes speaking, blue flames erupt behind his back. The black dragon materializes. Tu Duong orders, unleash every single giant skeletal dragon. Target the elf capital. Obeying the command, the black dragon releases the skeletal dragons. They hit the sky, screaming into the air. Lightning strikes nonstop. The bone dragons immediately launch their assault on the elf capital. The elves panic at the sight of the dragons running and screaming, help us, run, hurry. Meanwhile, an elf commander watches from the shadows. Hiding behind a massive rock, the commander barked orders to the soldiers outside guards. Stop it now. The soldiers out there heard him and yelled back immediately. This thing is too scary, we can't hold it back. The commander cursed at them. You useless trash, get in there and fight. One elf was on his knees crawling on the ground, surrounded by dead elves. Foaming at the mouth, he screamed, it hurts so bad. Poison. There's poison. Another guy, eyes rolling back, gritted his teeth and shouted, everyone get out of the poison zone. Mages, purify the air quick. Right then, someone dove from the sky and slashed a bone dragon into pieces. The guy who showed up was Eslian. But the second he slashed it, the bone dragon regenerated, stitching its body back together. Eslian got pissed and snapped, damn it, these undead freaks just won't stay dead. Eslian glanced behind him. He looked at his subordinates and said, there must be a necromancer nearby summoning them. Scout team, search the area and find that bastard immediately. His men took the order and shouted back, yes, sir. Watching the chaos from afar, Tu Duong commented, reaction speed isn't bad, worthy of the royal elf elites. He held out his hand, looked at the black dragon mark on the back, and muttered, the glow of the dragon mark is fading. Seems like the black dragon's power is running out. Guess this gift ends here. Next time it might just be permanent. Suddenly Tu Duong felt a presence. He instantly shot a hostile glare to scan the area. Sensing someone, Tu Duong spun around and demanded, who's there? It was Chloris. She walked slowly toward him, hands raised, and said, relax, I mean no harm. Seeing the girl, Tu Duong asked immediately, who are you? Chloris just frowned, staring at him. Seeing her reaction, Tu Duong thought to himself, he couldn't sense her aura at all. When she didn't answer, she asked him instead, you're from the demon abyss, aren't you? Hearing that Tu Duong was shocked his identity had been blown, he frowned hard. After a moment, Tu Duong replied guardedly, so what if I am... Chloris pulled out a glowing object and asked, can you do me a favor? She stepped toward Tu Duong while making her request. Please help me deliver this letter to the demon abyss. Tu Duong narrowed his eyes at the glowing object and replied coldly, why the hell should I help you? If this is some weapon the elves use against the demon abyss, wouldn't that make me your accomplice? Hearing that Chloris held out her hand and explained, I'm not sure if you'll help me or not, but if you refuse, I'll just wait for the next demon to show up. He heard that and asked, who's the recipient? Chloris answered straight up, the monarch of original sin, the supreme king of the demon abyss. A massive shadow suddenly appeared behind Chloris. Tu Duong saw it and squinted. He raised his hand defensively, thinking this person is... It looks almost exactly like that giant shadow looming behind the queen. That spirit from before, that kind of power definitely surpasses demigod rank, might even be god rank. What is the deal between her and the queen anyway? Just then, with that massive shadow rising behind Chloris, she asks, well, how about now? Still got doubts. Tu Duong hears that and fires back. If you're that cracked, why don't you hit up the demon abyss yourself? With your stats, you could totally make it to Gloris. Hearing him say that, hands clasped behind her back, she wiggled her ears and said, I've got 0 power. I'm just a normal elf. Seeing her act all humble like that, Su Yang just smirked and forced a smile. He thought if she calls this no power and normal, then Sita, Livia, and the squad are basically NPCs. Su Yang didn't say anything, he just walked away. Glory stood there watching his back and said, and for some reason, I can't leave this place. So everything regarding the outside world, I have to rely on others to do. It was like that before, and it's still like that now. Hearing that, Su Yang stopped dead in his tracks, frowning in thought. Can't leave, that's sketchy. The world passage is fully open right now. Even God-ranked beings can pass through, unless she's restricted by some power. But what kind of broken force is that? After thinking it through, Su Yang closed his eyes and replied, all right, I hope I can help you. Just hope you're not scamming me. Hearing him agree, Glory bowed her head to Su Yang. She lifted the item she wanted to send with him in both hands and said, thank you so much, sir. Suddenly voices shouted from the distance, aura detected up there, move it, hurry! Hearing that, Glory immediately told Su Yang, you have to dip. Now. He turned back and asked, what about you? Glory just smiled gently and replied, don't worry about me. Please hurry back to the demon realm. Su Yang just said, fine, peace out. And just like that, he vanished. The bone dragon flew straight up into the sky. Seeing it, Glory mumbled, a bone dragon. That brings back memories. Just then, Ashley and her squad pulled up, but the place was empty. Not seeing a single soul, the group spoke up. It was right here where'd they go. The aura was totally coming from this spot. Scene switch, inside the Elf Kingdom's palace. Marita was walking with the queen. She spoke up, Your Majesty. Chris, holding her staff, responded, Marita, do you know what those bone dragons actually mean? Marita bowed respectfully. The only one who can control bone dragons is the one who brought calamity and fear to the elf world. And the Dragon Kingdom, too. His real name was lost ages ago. Both elves and dragons call him the Ancient Devourer. Hearing Marita say that, Chris gritted her teeth. Furious, she said, has that legend really returned? Cut to the sacred tree. Queen Chris and Marita arrived. Chris frowned and asked Marita, how long until the god's birth? Marita stepped up the stairs. Hearing that, she quickly replied, 3 more months, Your Majesty. Hearing that the queen stood before the sacred tree, frowning deep in thought, Chris thought, before to figure out why the Lawrence and the divine artifacts vanished. Marita connected with the sacred tree. Besides the prophecy about the massacre, she also got news about the god's birth. The queen reached one hand toward the sacred tree. She placed her other hand on her chest. Chris began to resonate with the tree and said, the deity will be born and revived from the sacred tree and lead the elf world, purging the sins of the abyss demons. The queen smirked and continued, for hundreds of years the deity never left. He's been sleeping in the sacred tree, once the deity awakens. Then the elves will become the overlords of the 3 realms. Neither the Dragon Kingdom nor the human world has a god. In the end, they'll have no choice but to kneel. As she said that, a twisted smile crept onto her face. Hearing the queen talk like that, Marita looked pretty worried and spoke up. But Your Majesty, what exactly does the demon purification in the oracle mean? Hearing that question, she immediately turned around, frowning hard at Marita before replying, both you and I know this well. The gods have returned to wipe out the existence that terrified the sacred tree and to make evil vanish. She gripped the staff in her hand. She continued talking as she walked. Humans stand 0 chance against the monarch of original sin within 3 months, and there's no way they can produce a god-rank being either. She walked over and gazed out at the cityscape of the Elf Kingdom and declared, 3 months from now, ultimate glory will finally arrive. The abyss demons, the human world, and even the ancient devourer. They'll all tremble before the glory of the gods. Scene change. Meanwhile, a teleportation gate appeared. Su Yang was sprinting towards it at full speed. Noticing there wasn't a single soul around, Su Yang thought to himself, there were guards here before I left, right? Why did they suddenly vanish? Did she do this? Whatever, no time to overthink it. Su Yang stepped into the portal without hesitating. Judging by the situation, this doesn't look like a trap. Gotta get out of here first. Su Yang walked into the teleportation gate. In a flash, he reached his destination, inside the portal. Su Yang saw something that made him frown. He stepped out into a different city. Helicopters and countless recording drones were buzzing in the sky above. He shielded his eyes with his hand to get a better look. Then he spoke up. These defense lines are only good for surveillance, but for stopping demons, they're basically useless. If I hadn't stopped Sita and the others, the human world would have been cooked a long time ago. With that, Su Yang dashed off. He moved swiftly, completely silent. After traveling for a bit, Su Yang arrived at the entrance to the demon abyss. There was a seal on his hand. The item Cloris asked him to take when he left it suddenly started glowing. Before he could react, the seal flew right out of his hand. It shot straight forward. Seeing this, Su-yang frowned. He pursed his lips and muttered, "Why is this letter moving on its own?" But Su-yang didn't have time to waste. He said, "Whatever. The class advancement quest is priority. I'll deal with that after I'm done." He immediately went to the advancement spot. He pulled out the dragon's heart, held it up, and said, "System turn in the 7th advancement quest." Instantly, a system notification popped up. Verifying 7th advancement quest. 5-star 7th class advancement quest. Great Demon Lord's Dragon Feast completed. Life Force level increased. Received a 50% boost to basic attributes. A light suddenly flashed behind Su-yang's back. Sparks of electricity crackled around him. The system continued displaying the basic rewards 5,000 free attribute points. Level cap raised from 200 to 250. Consumed 1.3 billion reserve experience points. Level increased from 200 to 202. Seeing the system display, Su-yang ran his hand through his hair. He let out a sigh and muttered to himself, 300 million experience points. And I only went up 2 levels. If I want to reach the max level, it looks like it's going to take a long time, but still going from Awakening to level 202, reaching 7th Awakening in under a month. That speed is actually insane, right? To Duong was zoning out when the system suddenly pinged him with a notification. Passive Spirit Boost times 2, converting 15% Strength to Spirit. Converting 25% Strength to Spirit. Converting from 15% Spirit to Strength. Converting 25% Spirit to Strength. Passive Extreme Dual Path. Every 10 strength points boosts damage by 1.5%. 2.5%. Every 10 spirit points boosts damage. 1.5%, 2.5%. To Duong, level 202. Class Demonic Spirit Harvester. Stats HP 75,420,000. Strength 72,134. Spirit 54,212. Agility 32,121. Resistances, Endurance. Seeing his stats spike like that, To Duong clenches his fist, looking pretty satisfied. The 10 times damage cap at 6th Awakening got bumped to 20 times. Base stats alone wreck a Scorching Sun rank Gluttony. Add gear on top of that. And going full blast could one-shot an 8th Awakening. Thinking about it, To Duong hypes himself up. Getting closer. 8th Awakening. 9th Awakening. The day I replace the Sin Monarch is coming. Right then, the system shows the quest item is being verified. Verification complete. Hidden quest finished. Immediately, golden lights flash a notification. Unlocking class advancement, Divine Blasphemer. To Duong gasps, completely shook. A hidden class advancement. The system continues flashing the item details. Quest verification in progress. Verification complete. Hidden quest finished. Unlocking class advancement, Divine Blasphemer. New ability acquired, Blasphemous Blade. Can control unknown rotting flesh and turn it into a weapon. Mutating Blasphemous Blade. Red lights start glowing, pointing straight to that chunk of rotten meat in To Duong's inventory. Unknown rotting flesh. The system keeps scrolling. Blasphemous Blade 1. Extreme flesh corrosion power, inflicting flesh blasphemy on the target. Drains 2% HP every second. 2 extreme pollution and spirit erosion power. Inflicts spirit blasphemy on the target. Drains 1% spirit power every second. New ability Blasphemer form. Link yourself with the Blasphemous Blade. To enter Blasphemer form. Effects 1. HP doubles. 2 Blasphemous Blade effects double. Target's lost HP is permanently gone and won't transfer to the user. 3 Blasphemer form burns 1% spirit power per second. If spirit hits 0, you're stuck in Blasphemer form forever. Bone armor wraps around To Duong's upper body. He's radiating pure energy. In his hand, he grips the red Blasphemous Blade. His eyes turn blood red. To Duong stares at the blade in his hand. He checks it out, then mutters to himself, "With my current burst damage strategy, I should be able to instantly delete 95% of targets. Comparatively speaking, losing 2% HP every second is basically nothing. Heck, it even debuffs the opponent with a slow effect, but late game. When the target becomes super tanky, or has special resistance, that percentage HP drain becomes absolutely broken." To Duong said this, but his expression looked kinda Seuss. A drop of sweat rolled down his cheek. To Duong continued dropping the bomb, but the catch is, it drains spirit power. If spirit power drops to 0, it's basically like sanity hitting 0. That means total madness. You lose all reason. Actually kind of scary. This Blasphemer form needs to be used with caution. Next, he recalls his skeleton armor and sword, asking, "Which unlucky trash should I test this blade on?" Scene switch. A dark corner of the abyss. Floor 56. Some guy is pinning a half spider girl by her head in the corner. He smirks, barking at her. "Stay still. Stop moving, or I'll kill you right now." Even threatened, the spider girl struggles, screaming, "Let me go, you sicko." The guy slams her against the wall. His creepy face is fully visible now. Licking his lips, he says, "Wandered the abyss this long, your spider form is starting to look pretty good." Coincidentally, Duong passes by. Seeing this bullying, he instantly equips his skeleton armor. Sword in hand, Duong speaks up, "I didn't expect you Shiva guys to be such freaks." Hearing that, the guy glares sharply at Duong. But too bad before he can react, the MC rushes in. One slash pierces right through his shoulder. The Shiva guy screams in pain and coughs up blood. Duong's eyes go blood red. Blood splatters onto his cheek. Glaring coldly, he says, "Gonna use you to test the blasphemer blade." Looking at the Shiva guy on the ground, he orders, "Get up and run. I'll give you 1 minute." The spider girl is super happy to be saved. The Shiva guy on the ground hears this, turns back to look at him thinking, "What is this monster? I can't sense his aura at all." Immediately, he scrambles to run forward, mind racing. This guy's too broken, can't win. Gotta run. Running down the path, he chugs potions nonstop. Empty bottles drop everywhere. He mutters while running, "Damn it. What the hell is happening? My blood won't stop draining." Spirit is dropping too. Heal faster, come on. How long does this bleed last? And my spirit keeps dropping. What is this? Magic veins pop out on his face. Eyes rolling back, he clutches his head and screams, "My head's gonna explode." Duong watches from behind. He finally speaks 20 seconds till spirit hits 0. Let's see what happens. Suddenly, the Shiva guy collapses. His wound is crawling with tentacles. Red ones. They grow fast, wiggling out of his wound. A moment later, the Shiva guy stands up. His body is covered in crimson tentacles. Duong and the spider girl watch from afar, witnessing the whole thing. He walks up behind the guy, observes a bit, then judges. So, besides losing their mind and going crazy, they turn into a monster like this. Kind of gross. Just then, he swings his sword, slicing the guy in half. The Shiva guy's body instantly melts into sludge. Duong mutters to himself, "What's this?" After being killed, shouldn't a demon class user respawn at the demon statue? Unless the blasphemy effect. So, even the right to respawn is gone. Duong knew damn well in this game world, death ain't usually the end. When a player dies, they respawn at the class temple. The price, a chunk of XP and levels. Stings, but you live. But actual death? I've witnessed that nightmare 3 times. 2 guys got roasted by Black Dragon Athos' Dragon Speak Flames. Confirmed permadead. No coming back. Then the one erased by the correction. After leaving the Black Dragon Fortress, I had to seal that Black Dragon skill. Sure, it nerfs the Black Dragon's killing power, but it also keeps the heat off my back. Whatever. I'm the only Black Dragon tamer alive anyway. The dragon shot into the sky, carrying him away. Duong stared at the blade in his grip. As for this blasphemy sword, it rewrites life itself using spiritual curses. It strips targets of their class faction, meaning they can actually be destroyed. Permanent deletion. It's not as crude as modification, but hey, the Red Moon Core is too valuable to waste. If I run into a freak I can't beat the normal way, this blasphemy blade is the perfect counter. Might even get a chance to go dual wield mode. Badass. He headed home. I'm back. Lilith threw herself at Duong. "Welcome home." "Where'd you disappear to this time?" He grinned. "Dragon Kingdom." "Oh, and swung by the Elf Kingdom too." She gasped. "Huh, you didn't get caught." "That is way too risky." Duong chilled her out. "Relax. I was super careful the whole time." By the way, he asked, curious, "In your elf world, are silver-haired people common?" Lilith paused while pouring tea. "Silver hair, I don't think I've ever seen anyone with that." "What about eyes like deep emerald?" "Only elves with royal blood have eyes that color. The purer the royal bloodline, the more vivid the green. If it's that deep, piercing emerald, only the queen and the high priestess have it." Duong pondered. Royal blood. That girl's aura definitely screamed royalty. He glanced over at Lilith. Speaking of royalty, Lilith is a legit princess too. Just look at that tea-sipping posture, absolute perfection. Elegant as hell. Duong barely finished the thought when PFFT. She spat the tea everywhere. "Hot," she squealed. Duong sighed, and the elegant score drops from 10 to 9. He waved her off and headed to his room. Walking down the hall, the maids bowed with respect. Duong walked alone through the silent corridor, stopping in front of an open gate. He pulled out a scroll. "Barrier up. Anyone with spirit power lower than his locked out." He initiated the link. His body faded. Duong synced with his abyss demon avatar sitting on the throne. He eagerly looked at the item in his hand. Time to see what secrets this letter is hiding. Lights gathered, condensing into a figure. Duong blinked. It manifested a physical form. The elf bowed deep. "Great Lord of the Abyss, monarch of original sin." "Just as I thought. You are a true god," he cut in. "Elf, I knew you were coming." "State your name and business." "True god, huh? I am Glory, the realm god bridging the human and elf worlds. I govern growth and nature." Duong connected the dots. "Severa, that's the elf royal surname. But this Glory name..." She looked him in the eye. "Please, help me kill Glory. Tu Duong was intrigued. The ghost in the dragon spirit realm mentioned this too, based on that mysterious stone stele. Did this spirit goddess Glory's actually betray him? No way. He remembered that ghost and the quest he dropped before fading out. She begged me to come here to find your help. I beg for your massive power to help me kill my other self. Su Yang was stunned. Talk about a sudden quest drop. Glories explained, O Supreme Monarch, as a true god who descended from another world to this one, you must know that outside order there is chaos and entropy. That is the domain of the evil god's disaster, misfortune, and despair. And a wicked thing called the Mother Tree has descended into the sacred tree of the spirit world. It's nurturing another version of me, one that believes in the Mother Tree. Its goal to replace me and take full control of the spirit world, then invade other worlds. Its power is getting broken, and the sacred tree will birth it soon. If we don't check it, this whole world, humans and even your abyss, will be overrun by the evil god of chaos. Please lend me a hand. Su Yang facepalmed. He figured she might be related to the queen, but actually a goddess plot twist. And what's this about other worlds, evil gods, chaos, and a mother tree? Never heard of it? Bro is cooked. What do I say? He tried to hype himself up. Chill out. As long as I don't leak, nobody's going to notice a thing. Plus, she came to me for help. I'm the one in charge. Can't let her lead the flow. Actually, this is a prime chance to farm info. He put on his god face. I have a question for you. Su Yang went straight to the point. Glorious. Have you ever met the fixer? She froze completely silent. Seeing her reaction, he pressed, never seen them. The room went dead silent. She pleaded, oh, great monarch, I wouldn't dare hide anything from you. But I seriously can't remember. The other me in the sacred tree, she split from my body. Maybe she took that part of my memory. Su Yang thought amnesia. That excuse is trash. Is there some massive conspiracy hidden inside that giant tree? He lowered his voice. You want me to act? What's the reward? Glories offered a scroll. I am willing to sign a divine pact with you. I will become your vassal, managing the spirit world in your name. I will offer you 70% of the faith power gathered in this world. Su Yang was shook. 70%. That's insane generous. He stood up. But once I recover, I could just devour your world directly. Su Yang demanded, give me a reason to help you. She replied respectfully, as far as I know, right now you are weak, extremely weak. You only have the godhood, but not the power of a true god. With the Mother Tree's buff glories, probably thinks you can't beat her clone. He leaned in close. Are you threatening me? Glories looked down. I wouldn't dare. I'm just stating objective facts. If you really can't fight back, then this whole swamp will become fertilizer for the Mother Tree. Please consider it. He was annoyed. Is that weakness debuff really that bad? Then what does 1/3 recovered actually mean? This is getting tricky. Su Yang asked, how much power do you have left, and how do I help you wreck her? Glory reporting in. My power. She's drained almost all of it. I managed to save the authority of the realm god divinity, though I can't actually use its power right now. But I can use a different identity to grow the original sin sect. Inside the spirit world, once I've gathered enough faith power, it might be enough to let you descend into the spirit world yourself, my lord. When that time comes, please, crush her before she grows any stronger. Su Yang sounded interested. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? She continued, my power won't last much longer. If you agree to grant me salvation, I offer you this divine contract. He took the scroll. In that case, I accept your request. Glory rejoiced. Thank you for the salvation you bring. Opening it up, Su Yang realized this was definitely the first time he'd ever seen something like this. But he could feel it, clearly. This was a pact between gods. There's no way it's fake. Is this some kind of rule power too? The terms were written inside. I, Glory Severa, voluntarily become your vassal. Original Sin Monarch. I will manage the spirit world in your stead and offer up 70% of the faith every month. Using the divine power of the spirit world, I will aid you in destroying the evil god within the sacred tree. Su Yang read every line carefully. Yeah, matches what she said. He focused on the content. There's an extra clause here, too. The High God Original Sin Monarch can tear up this contract whenever he wants. She's definitely showing enough sincerity. Su Yang was surprised. Wait, why isn't my name on the signature line? Do I have to sign it manually? There was just a colon waiting for a signature. Glory reverently placed her hand on her chest, waiting for the moment. The scroll vanished. Fading lights swirled around him. The contract was now in effect. Su Yang stood there, stunned. Is it because the Original Sin Monarch title overlaps with me? Is this a glitch? Am I cheesing the system right now? Are there any hidden side effects? He snapped his fingers. Too much info to process. Maybe I should call Sita and ask. She's God rank too. She probably knows something. Sita appeared the second she was called. After listening, she asked immediately, you speak of divinity. The authority of all gods is bestowed by you, my lord. If one cannot condense divinity, then how can there be any divinity at all? This subordinate does not understand. Su Yang pretended to have a reason. I just woke up from a long slumber. My memories are still a bit chaotic. Sorry for confusing you. She immediately apologized. I was the one being rude. I didn't consider your condition monarch. Please punish me, he ordered. You're dismissed. Once he was alone, Su Yang let out a sigh of relief. It's fine. Damn, almost blew my cover. Looks like the god rank after the 9th turn can barely even be called a god. Even a powerhouse like Sita is miles away from being a true god. Glory's warning wasn't just talk. If I don't take this seriously, I might actually get wrecked in the spirit world. Su Yang condensed a sphere of darkness. Enough info gathering for now. Time to push forward with the Sin artifact progress. That energy swirled around a throne. On the ground, dark aura gathered in one spot. Su Yang called out, "Resurrect King of Greed Mammon." The streams of evil energy began to link together. Mammon's figure appeared. He was shocked. I'm alive again. Mammon turned towards him. Oh my God, praise be to you, the supreme and great monarch system notification. Original Sin King of Greed. Mammon, rank demigod. Attributes H. P 120 million. Strength 152,271. Spirit 295,632. Agility 114,313. Resistances. Traits, talents. Great Sin of Greed Mammon. Activate authority. Destroy one item. Equipment from his own treasure hoard. Plunders an equipment item of the same rank from the target. Su Yang was shook. Mammon was originally the Sin King guarding the 200th floor. He's quite a bit weaker than Samuel. But his spirit stat is absolutely cracked. It's nearly 300,000. But this authority right here, that's the real game changer. Mammon asked respectfully, "What are your orders, my lord?" "This humble servant will do absolutely anything to satisfy your need." He ordered Mammon open up your treasury. He agreed instantly as you command. A door slowly creaked open. A beam of light shot out from inside, glowing right behind Mammon. The palace gates opened as he announced, "Welcome to the treasury of Mammon. Please take your pick." Inside the room, countless treasures made of pure gold were piled high. Golden light sparkled from mountains of treasure filling the space. Su Yang strolled through it all. Mammon asked, "What kind of treasure are you looking for?" "My lord, would you like me to give you a tour?" "No need," he replied. "I can judge for myself." Su Yang calculated internally. These are basically all solar and lunar rank gear. There's a ton of them, too. Looks like he's been hoarding this stuff for a long time. But at my current level, the boost from these would be pretty mid. His gaze landed on something next to him. There was a glowing compartment on the shelf. Su Yang was curious. What is that? Mammon took the box down into his palm, then opened it for him to see. "You have a sharp eye, my lord. This is one of my personal favorites." Item info popped up. Demigod rank. Gift of the Void. This is a gift from the Void. Only the eyes of gods can reveal your true form. Equip requirement 50,000 spirit points. Spirit attribute plus 8,000. Trait Void Walk. Grants the wearer the Void Walk state before launching an attack. The wearer becomes invisible and cannot be detected or sensed by any skill. This effect doesn't work on targets with base spirit power 1.5 times higher than the wearer. Consumes 1,000 mana per second. Void concealment puts the wearer into a void state, making them invisible, untargetable, and immune to damage. It even works against god rank entities. Consumes 200,000 mana per second. Su Yang held the ring in his hand. Doing the math, my current base spirit power is 54,000, just enough to meet the requirements. With my current mana pool, I can maintain the void state for 30 minutes, or force enter the void state for 8 seconds. This is a top-tier effect for both assassin-style stealth and survival. Absolutely amazing. Mammon flattered him. "Satisfying you is my greatest honor, my lord." "Do you need anything else?" he declined. "No, that's enough." Su Yang's eyes turned cold as he glanced back. "Your value ends here." A beam of pink energy shot towards him. Mammon was shocked. "My lord, you just revived me. Why are you killing me again?" A sphere appeared in Su Yang's palm. "Save your breath. Just become my power. Return to the darkness and wait for my next summon." Mammon accepted the order instantly. "Understood. I obey your will." Then the sphere slammed right into him. System notification. You have defeated the Sin King of Greed Mammon. Demigod rank. Received 11.4 billion experience points. Level increased from 202 to 217. Item received Sin King of Greed, Mammon's Flesh and Blood Essence. Upon use, spirit attribute increases by 10,000 points. Sin King of Greed. Mammon's demonic origin grants immunity to the corruption on the 200th floor of the abyss. The King of Original Sin Greed. Mammon's Evil Eye buffs luck stats and increases the drop rate for rare gear. Su Yang stared at the gear screen deep in thought. Man, I only went up 15 levels this time. Leveling speed definitely slowed down, and the drops, just the same old 3 items. Looks like this boss has a fixed loot table. Seeing the empty screen, he started getting impatient. Nothing else was popping up. Su Yang blinked in surprise. That's it. He let out a frustrated sigh. Guess Lady Luck isn't always on my side. Still didn't get the sin-reversing artifact drop. My Dark Origin power is almost gone, only 1/3 left. Su Yang turned to leave. I'll hold off on reviving the King of Original Sin for now. Anyway, I've got other ways to farm XP. He snapped his fingers. The system showed he consumed 1/6 of his Dark Origin power. Instant death to the rank 8, Great Demon on the deepest floor of the Abyss. Received 10.6 billion experience points. Level up from 217 to 227. Back in the spacious room, Su Yang grabbed a potion and took a swig. He pushed himself up slowly and wiped his mouth. With this, my spirit stats are close to hitting 70,000. Combined with the buffs from Harvester mode, even a mage class, or a rank 9 demigod like Augustin, wouldn't be able to see through my stealth. Tokugawa, let's see where you hide this time. Ado and Amino are already waiting for you in hell. It's about time you joined them. Tokugawa, I never show mercy to anyone who tries to backstab or harm me. Meanwhile, in the Sakura Nation, inside Tokugawa's building, he slammed his hand on the table in a blind rage. Damn it. He gripped his glass so hard it cracked. That damn King of Wrath, where the hell did he even come from? Counting the last few times, that's my 4th death. I've lost over 100 levels. Bastard. And why the hell is Longsha allowed to rejoin the Abyss Crusade Alliance? I bent over backwards, sucking up to those elves just to make Longsha a thorn in their side, and get them to do my dirty work. The glass shattered completely in his hand. Tokugawa recalled the past events. When the elf delegation was attacked by the West Tower in Longsha, they didn't even blame them. They just buried the hatchet. They even gave them more high-ranking dungeons, and that Tang Jan guy hasn't died once. How is he still leveling up? It makes no sense, those bastards. Suddenly there was a knock at the door. Lord Shogun, I have an urgent report. Enter, he barked. The guard stepped in. Lord Shogun, are you all right? I heard a loud crash from outside. Tokugawa glared. Get to the point. The guard bowed. Yes, sir. We received news from the border. A new high-rank dungeon has appeared on the border between us and Longsha. Preliminary scans confirm there's a demigod-tier boss inside. Tokugawa leaned forward impatient. So is the dungeon on our land or Longsha's? The guard hesitated. It's right in the middle, but technically leans a bit more towards Longsha. Tokugawa smirked confidently. All the top Longsha fighters are away in the spirit world. That dungeon is ours. At the border, the dungeon gate cracked open. 2 massive armies faced off on the bridge. They kept their distance tension thick enough to cut, staring daggers at each other. No one was backing down. Dongsun, level 306, 9th Awakening. Class Feng Shui Grandmaster, affiliation Longsha Undying Battlefield. He asked the Sakura Nation squad coldly, What do you think you're doing? Okita Kogoro, level 285, 8th Awakening. Class Samurai General, from the Sakura Nation Tokugawa Shogunate. He snapped back, annoyed. What do I mean? We're here to farm the dungeon, got a problem with that. And Anne put her hands on her hips, that is laughable. According to World Guild regulations, this secret realm belongs to Longsha. Not your turf. One guy scoffed. Who gave you permission to speak? A little brat daring to interrupt the adults. He fired a dark projectile from his palm. She froze as she saw it flying straight at her. Dongsun blocked it instantly, catching the weapon with just 2 fingers. Pure disrespect in his eyes. Attacking a girl and you call yourself a powerhouse pathetic. The attacker clicked his tongue, annoyed. Didn't even argue, just gave a thumbs down. Total trash talk. Suddenly, boom. A force pierced right through his head. Watching him drop, someone yelled, You dare kill my man. You want to start a war with the Sakura Nation right here inside? He was panicking. Insta-killed an 8th Awakening in a split second. Is this old man a 9th Awakening monster? Dongsun waved his hand. Light flashed on the ground. An energy barrier wall materialized in front of them. He warned, I don't care about the rest, but if anyone crosses this line, I will end you. Tokugawa stepped forward, smirking. Well, Dongsun-kun. Long time no see. The person beside you. That must be War God Tang's daughter. Miss Tang and incorrect. He asked coldly, Shogunate leader Tokugawa. Big entrance, drums and flags. What exact? His voice dropped, freezing cold. My meaning is... Tokugawa's aura exploded. Massive pressure. He barked, get lost. The shockwave sent the bodyguards flying. Someone shielded Anne from the blast. Miss, watch out. Tokugawa smirked, confident. Tang Jian isn't here. No one in Longsha can stop me. Be smart. Take the brat and get out of here. Or else, I'll send you straight to the Grim Reaper. Dongsun-kun, if you don't take Miss Tang and scram, I'll have to forcefully retire you myself. Dongsun wasn't having it. With your current level, don't make me laugh. Send the 9th Awakening squad hiding behind you instead. he declared, about to die and still talking trash. Tangjan isn't here today. Let's see who can saint. Suddenly, a sharp branch pierced right through Tokugawa's chest from behind. Mid-sentence command. Kill them, for Tokugawa froze, glancing back in shock. Who is it? He swung his sword wildly. Extreme intent. 99 layer. Tearing slash. Cracks shattered the ground everywhere. Tokugawa gasped. No one there. He clutched his chest wound, mind racing, from the moment I got hit to the moment I drew my sword. It was only 0.5 seconds. No one can escape my sword formation that fast, not even Tangjan. But wait, why didn't I feel the slash connect like at all? Tokugawa asked, these assassins from Longxia. Dongshan denied it. Nah, not us. That stealth was so cracked even I couldn't detect it. He didn't buy it. Who knows if you're capping. Anyway, the stealth is OP, but his actual power kinda mid. You think this chip damage is enough to take down Tokugawa Dream on? Suddenly, Tokugawa's face went ghost white. Yo, what the hell? Why is my HP still dropping fast? He whipped out a scroll, activating full recovery and purify. Tokugawa started shaking. It didn't work. What is this, a forbidden spell? He ordered the healers in the back to hurry up and buff him with every heal and dispel skill they had. Spam everything. Healing energy blasted toward Tokugawa's cursed body. But his HP kept dropping. A pool of blood formed right beneath Tokugawa's feet. He dropped to his knees and a tentacle burst out of his chest. Why isn't it working? What kind of forbidden curse is this? The tentacle grew massive, wrapping tight around Tokugawa. It scared the hell out of everyone. Someone stepped back, asking warily, Shogun, what is happening to you? Tokugawa screamed in pure agony. Tentacles shot out from his 7 orifices. They burst from his body, attacking his own side. Small tentacles started sprouting all over his face. His body wouldn't stop shaking. Seeing that thing about to pierce her, a girl cried out, No stop. Just then, a powerful strike stabbed straight into Tokugawa's waist. A massive explosion erupted, sending shockwaves everywhere. Izanagi level 309th job advancement on Myoji. The one who caused the blast spoke up. This is definitely a forbidden curse I've never seen before. Even my highest ranked dispel skill isn't working. Our only choice is to kill the Shogun first. Once he respawns, he'll return to normal. Tokugawa was still standing there. Izanagi ordered his men to charge. Tokugawa's body shot out tentacles, smashing toward them repeatedly. Someone yelled, This is dangerous. A guy swung a rope, binding Tokugawa tight. Be careful. And Anne asked anxiously, Elder Mo, what should we do now? He stayed calm, watching those Sakura Nation dogs bite each other. Let's just sit back and watch the show. Izanagi pulled out a card focusing on his summoning spell, Golden Spirit War God. A giant body appeared in front of Tokugawa, slamming down a massive punch, cracking the ground open, scattering debris and filling the air with thick dust. But it still didn't kill Tokugawa. He stomped his foot hard on the ground. Tokugawa's power was exploding. A long chain zoomed toward him from a distance. People grabbed the ends of the chains tight. Someone shouted, Restrain him, do it now. A sword slashed at Tokugawa, cutting the tentacles and the chains. Got him. A sword wound appeared right down the middle of his body, but he was still screaming. Thick blood sprayed out violently. Tokugawa melted into a puddle of slime on the ground. Everyone there froze, unable to say a word. Okita demanded, Why did the body disappear? What is going on? Izanagi replied, I don't know. I'll contact the class temple right now to check. He was terrified by the response. What did you say? The Shogun didn't respawn. No way. Could he have teleported to another temple? You're saying there's no sign of the Shogun at any temple at all? They all looked down at the ground, their faces pale. Could it be... Looking at the melted remains on the ground, a terrifying thought crossed their minds. Shogun Tokugawa is dead for real. Everyone turned their eyes toward the mastermind behind this. Izanagi panicked. Why are you all looking at me like that? I didn't mean to harm Shogun Tokugawa. You all agreed with my plan. Who could have known he wouldn't respawn after dying? He shifted the blame. Dragon. Xia. It must be those Dragon Xia people who... They definitely have some evil ability that permanently killed Shogun Tokugawa. And Anne got angry. What kind of nonsense are you spouting? Which one of your eyes saw us kill Tokugawa? We don't even know who that assassin was. Izanagi just wouldn't let it go, pinning it all on them. If it wasn't you lot, then who the hell was it? The Shogun died right on the border between Longha and our nation, fighting you over that dungeon. Deny it all you want, it's useless. Dongsun shot Izanagi a cold, dismissive glare. What's your game here? He sneered. Like I'm going to tell you trash anything. But don't worry, you'll find out soon enough. He pulled his squad back and headed for Kyoto. Lam and Ann was stressing out. Elder Mac. I've got a super bad feeling about this. Old man Trung nodded. Yeah, me too, kid. That snake Izanagi is definitely cooking up something nasty. Back at his base in downtown Kyoto, Okita pulled up on him. So what's the actual plan? He bowed his head. Tokugawa is gone. Rank-wise, that makes you the acting shogun now. I'm following your lead." He dropped a hint. Tokugawa's death was a massive blow to our nation, sure, but who knows? It might just be an even bigger hit to Long Ha. Okita raised an eyebrow. "How's that work?" Izanagi laid it out. "Hypothetically, what if Long Ha figured out how to permanently kill an Awakener? If that secret got out, wouldn't they instantly become public enemy number one? Think about the backlash. Who in their right mind would let Long Ha keep that kind of broken power? I don't care how OP their country is. If everyone turns on them, they're cooked. Literal nation-ending scenario." It clicked for him. Makes sense. Everyone's terrified of the Red Moon event. Because other than the withering Red Moon, that's the only thing we know of that can actually permadeath an Awakener. Plus, all we gotta do is spread a rumor that Long Ha has a power just like the withering Red Moon. They'll have a target on their back instantly. The whole world will come for them. Even if nobody can prove they did it, the suspicion alone is enough to nerf them and stop them from bouncing back. He grinned. "I'm going to leak the news about the assassination and Tokugawa's permadeath. Global broadcast. And we're going to preserve and display Tokugawa's corpse. Show the world just how scary and dangerous Long Ha really is. If Tokugawa's ghost is watching and sees that his death leads to Long Ha getting wrecked, I bet he'd totally approve of what we're doing." When the news of Tokugawa's death hit the global feed, the whole world went crazy. Everyone was shook. People were debating if it was real or fake news to figure out the truth. Awakeners from everywhere secretly infiltrated the country to get intel on the situation. At the Yu-Yun Guild, Yu-Vu was hyping it up. Those Anho devils finally got what's coming to them. Yu-Yun cut in. "Yo, keep it down. Don't let anyone hear you." And Zhu was stuffing his face. "Man, this Odin slaps, though." Dung Tuyet was annoyed. Eat, eat, eat. That's all you do. You're going to get fat, stupid." Over at the Tianji Pavilion, Chu Tai was chatting with Jia Viet. The vibe was pretty chill. "Boss, why do we got to drag them along?" He stayed calm. "Tensions are high right now. Since we showed up unannounced, we need the best backup. Yu Yun has the best rep out of all the A-rank guilds. Back in Qianlin City, they make the perfect bodyguards." Wu Yun turned around, speaking politely. "Appreciate the offer, sir. We'll do our absolute best." Lin Ni walked up curious. "Hey, I heard Tu Duong is in your guild. How's he doing these days?" The Yu Yun crew froze when they heard that name. And Nagu spoke up, "Haven't seen him in a minute. Ever since we bumped into each other at the dungeon entrance, I have no clue where that kid went." Yu Vu added, "His status on the guild list is always gray. He's totally offline, can't reach him at all." She looked pretty bummed out. "So that's it." "I thought actually, never mind, it's nothing." And Yu handed a skewer to Lin Ni. "I smell some gossip in the air. Let me guess something going on between you and Tu Duong." She stuttered, What? "No way, I don't." Seeing Lin Ni run off, she chased after her. "Hey, come back, come on. Come spill the tea with Big Sis." She got annoyed. "You're so annoying. Who asked you to care?" Jia Viet thought to himself, ever since she took that L against Tu Duong, the young miss has been grinding her beast-taming skills nonstop. It was all prep for a rematch with Tu Duong, but the guy just mysteriously vanished. That incident at the Elf Kingdom really has the young miss on edge. Tu Duong, the rising star of Tianlin City, hailed as the peerless genius of the new generation in Long Ha. "Where on earth is he right now?" Dung Tuyet pointed ahead. "We've arrived at the shrine." And Nagu and Lin Ni glanced over. A solemn funeral was taking place, and right in the center was his portrait. They looked into the coffin. It was Tokugawa's corpse. Everyone covered their mouths in shock. Uvu didn't even dare to look. "That is absolutely disgusting. Yuvan didn't get it. How could they just put that on display for the public? Isn't this going way too far?" Lin Vu was terrified, shivering all over. Chu Tai was shaken. "A bizarre death like this? I've never seen anything like it in the records." Jia Viet realized, is this their goal? First spread rumors to smear us, then use these shocking images to manipulate public opinion, turning Long Ha into the target of everyone's hate. Chu Tai was skeptical, but the leaders of other countries aren't idiots. Will they really buy this one-sided story from the Sakura Nation? If Long Ha really had the power to kill a permanent job holder, why would we hide it until now? Jia Viet reminded him, the truth isn't the most important thing right now. The problem is convincing the other major powers that Long Ha could possess such abilities. If Long Ha can't prove we're innocent, even a 1% chance will lead to suspicion, and then suppression from all sides. Pulling this stunt while War God Duong is away. What a cunning plot. Late at night, the funeral home fell silent. Inside the room, it felt desolate and freezing cold. But in a corner, Izanagi's group was celebrating. Long Ha has become the target of everyone's hatred. Before long, the whole world will condemn them, and the Sakura Nation will take their place. Someone sitting opposite flattered him. It's all thanks to your brilliant plan, Lord Izanagi. You are destined to become the leader of the Sakura Nation. He raised his glass and downed it. If I can destroy Longha and wipe out the remnants of Tokugawa, kill two birds with one stone. To come up with such a master plan, I really am a genius. Once we slowly erode Longha's territory, conquering the world won't be far off. Suddenly, a subordinate ran in panicking. Bad news, my lords. Bad news. Izanagi glared. What is it? Why are you panicking? Have some dignity. He bowed his head low, sir. There are demons attacking the room where the shogun's body is kept. My lord, the situation is chaotic right now. Please give us orders. The entire table froze. He shouted, what? Izanagi stood up abruptly. How many demons? The guy stuttered. Just two. Izanagi kicked him. Only two demons and you're freaking out. Aren't there plenty of guards stationed there? Are you lot useless? Kicked to the ground, he reported. But those two demons? They're insanely OP. The guards can't touch them. One of them even sprouted 6 black wings. He sensed trouble. 6 black wings. Could that be pride of the West Tower? The others were panic-stricken. Acting Shogun, this is a disaster. What should we do now? Izanagi wondered to himself. According to the Holy City's data, demons lose their power after leaving the abyss. And they can't stay in the real world for too long. We just need to avoid the fight for now. Then West Tower will have no choice but to leave soon enough. However, showing too much weakness could hurt our diplomatic standing later. The whole world has eyes on us right now, after all. He barked an order. If those demons are trying to examine the Tokugawa shogun's corpse, then let the Tokugawa guards face them. Let them protect the Tokugawa honor. The rest of you follow me. We'll wait for an opening. Someone gasped. Using demons to wipe out the Tokugawa remnants? That's ruthless. Meanwhile, Suyang had teleported in. He clocked their scheme immediately. Sakura Nation actually wants to turn the whole world against Dragon Xia. They've got some nerve. Everyone has to own their actions. And I'm not letting anyone else take credit for my work. But I can't let Dragon Xia take the fall either. A swarm of giant dragons filled the sky. Bodies littered the ground below, West Tower reported in. I don't see any top-tier rankers from Sakura Nation. Cowards are hiding in their shells. He scoffed. That tracks with their nature. He nudged a guy playing dead on the ground. Oi, get up. You think playing dead is going to work on me? The guy trembled. No. Please don't kill me. Suyang asked, where's your boss at? Why'd he send a bunch of small fries like you? The guy spilled everything that bastard Izanagi, the acting shogun, he bailed and ordered the Tokugawa clan to fight you. We're nothing but cannon fodder to him. He thought to himself, looks like Izanagi is just another villain exactly like Tokugawa. Actually, he's even more twisted and shameless. How does Sakura Nation keep producing such trash leaders? Suyang turned and asked, can you sense Izanagi's location? She replied, I'm getting nothing. Maybe he never participated in the Abyss invasion. Suyang realized. Looks like we won't be finding the main character today. But even if they don't show, I've still got business to handle. Seeing him raise his sword, the guy panicked. What are you doing to my summon? Blood splattered everywhere. That was Suyang's answer. A red tentacle burst out of the summon's body. It let out a scream. The summon struggled to stand, blood dripping from its mouth. Suyang remarked, you should be grateful. I'm not a fan of slaughtering innocents. But that rule only applies to humans. Tentacles erupted all over the giant dragon. He glanced at his companion. Let's go, time to head back. West Tower asked skeptically. Is that it? I thought you were going to go on a rampage, Suyang explained. These guys don't have any direct beef with me, so there's no point. She asked, what about those rats hiding and watching us? You ignoring them too. He had a plan. Smirking, Suyang walked away. No need, just feeling a bit nostalgic. It hasn't even been that long, so why does it feel like forever since we met? Van's group was hiding behind a nearby wall. She turned to Gia. They're gone. The others slumped to the ground in terror. Scared me to death. We almost got caught. For a second there, I literally saw my grandma waving at me from the other side. Dong Tuyet wondered aloud, what exactly are these demons trying to achieve by wrecking Sakura Nation? Lin and I guess this is just a hunch of mine. But I think those villains, especially that masked demon, have some serious beef with Sakura Nation, like pure rage. Think about it. The Earth Dragon looks exactly like Tokugawa did. That proves the demon definitely smoked Tokugawa. But Sakura Nation kept blaming Dragon Shell for it. Maybe that's exactly what ticked the demon off. Made him feel insulted. That's why he showed up to humble Sakura Nation. She stepped forward, blocking the dragon's path. The two men shielded her. Chutai said, sounds pretty crazy to me. But for a demon, anything's possible. Gia added, either way, Dragon Xia is finally in the clear. That's definitely good news. Miss, stay back. Let us handle this monster. Lin Ni started channeling her magic. Cut the crap. Strong enemy right in front of us. And you want me to run? No way. She ordered them seriously. We attacked together. They obeyed, yes ma'am. The dragons surrounded them. Meanwhile, at a staircase leading to a secret room, Izanagi glared at the screen. What? How is this happening? He furrowed his brow, barely holding back his rage voice dripping with bitterness. Is my plan us exposed? Why is this happening? Why is that demon causing so much trouble? If he hadn't interfered, everything would have gone perfectly according to plan. But why? Izanagi felt the cold steel of a blade against his neck. He turned around. Okita, are you crazy? What do you think you're doing? Seeing the crowd behind him, Izanagi had a bad feeling about this. That look in your eyes, what does it mean? The man reminded him. Since the conspiracy is out, Sakura Nation owes the world an explanation, especially Dragon Xia. As the mastermind and the highest-ranking official in the country, you must take full responsibility. Speak up, acting shogun. Izanagi couldn't accept it. Why my reign, my ambition, and is it all gone just like that? After a fierce battle, Lin Ni's squad finally destroyed the mutated Earth Dragon. They brought the news back to Dragon Xia. Soon, every nation knew about Sakura Nation's plot to frame them. Izanagi is currently in custody, as the main culprit awaiting trial at the Divine Temple. Since then, Sakura Nation's international reputation has tanked. Everyone also realized the threat of the Abyss Demons was way bigger than they imagined. That creepy ability to turn people into monsters and strip away their revival chances is honestly terrifying. Luckily, the Lord of Original Sin hasn't fully recovered yet. And the demons can't just leave the Abyss whenever they want. If they could, it'd be a nightmare. So clearing the Abyss is back to being the #1 priority. Duong watched the events unfold relaxed. Everything is going exactly as I expected. Sakura Nation won't be able to cause any more trouble now. Thanks for gathering that info for me. It was super helpful. Baklin said softly. I'm just glad I could help you. How have you been lately? It's been so long. Are the people from the Elf Kingdom still giving you a hard time? He reassured her, don't worry. Where I'm staying now is safe, they won't find me. And even if they do come, I'm not afraid of them at all. She blushed, whispering, that's good, but please still be careful. By the way, when things settle down, can you come back and visit me? I have a few things I want to tell you too. Duong agreed I know. Hearing that Baklin cheered up, it's a promise then. He sat there lost in thought. I've been in the demon abyss way too long. Sometimes I catch myself thinking exactly like a demon. And honestly, it's only these connections that keep reminding me that I'm still human. Hai Tu called out from behind Sukun. Is Lord Tokugawa actually dead? Suyang confirmed. Yeah. And he's never respawning again. It's permanent. So even if you go back, nobody's going to mess with you. She asked hesitantly, but you're not just going to let me go back like that, right? You got to wait until everything here is totally done, don't you? He replied, do you actually know what I'm planning? Hai Tu denied it. No, just taking a wild guess. If Sukun doesn't want to talk about it, I won't ask. I'll wait patiently. But hey, if you still don't want to let me go by then, I think I'd be okay with that. What do you say? Suyang forced a smile. Let's save that for later. He silently assessed her. This girl seems so innocent and pure, but honestly, she's not simple at all. The city at night sank into a dead silence. Lena walked quietly down the street, lost in her thoughts. I've been in the demon abyss for a while now. Even if the demons haven't tried anything, I can't let my guard down. Suyang is living among the demons, and he seems to be on a whole different level. Does he have a special item or maybe a skill to control demons? He's obviously younger than me. Yet I can't read him at all. I need to find Hai Tu and talk about our next move. Hai Tu is seeing him out. Make sure to visit me more often, okay? I really want to talk to you more. He agreed. All right. See you next time. Hiding behind a wall, Lina saw everything and was shook. Since when are Hai Tu and Suyang so tight? Did something messy happen between them while I was gone? Hai Tu called out to her. Suyang's gone. You can come out now, sis. Busted. Lina froze up. She stepped out and asked, since when did you two get this close? She innocently explained just now. Suyang and I did a ton of stuff together. Lina completely misunderstood. Wait, did you guys just finish doing it? Hai Tu listed everything out. He said he was super tired lately, so I gave him a shoulder massage. After that, we hung out and played poker. Then we geeked out about beast taming. Suyang dropped some serious knowledge on me. Lina listened terrified, realizing doing a ton of stuff wasn't that kind of stuff. She sighed in relief. Right, you're not that kind of girl anyway. You almost gave me a heart attack. Lina advised Hai Tu, I really think you should stay away from Suyang. Whatever his deal is, humans and demons are sworn enemies. I can't accept anyone vibing with demons and wrecking the world. She explained, I know. I just don't think Suyang is a bad guy, especially since he saved us. Lina sighed. Look, I'm grateful he saved us too. But being under house arrest like this, not exactly what I signed up for. Hai Tu walked down the stairs, but sis, if we really wanted to leave, Suyang wouldn't stop us. She didn't get it. What do you mean? She suggested, couldn't we just self-destruct after we die? We'd respawn at the Class Change Temple. We'd lose a few levels, sure, Linha was shook, hearing this, looking awkward. I mean, you're not wrong, but that's a bit extreme, isn't it? Hai-Tu explained. Plus, I actually chose to stay. I'm super interested in Sukun, whether it's how he tamed the Black Dragon or just him as a person. I didn't get a chance to talk to him properly before, so I'm not going to miss this chance now. Lena thought to herself, I heard the Asita heiress was built different, but wow. He was right. Inside this demon abyss, aside from Tu Duong, you're the only one unbothered by this pressure. Meanwhile, total chaos is breaking out somewhere else. Flashes of power were sending bodies flying everywhere. That power came from Tu Duong and Black Dragon teaming up. He figured he was done grinding levels for today. Even though mass farming with the Sin Monarch is satisfying, he still needs to keep his combat instincts sharp. Tu Duong is currently level 245. Suddenly he shook, cold sweat dripping down. Tu Duong was connecting to the Abyss demon body, right here at the bottom of the Extreme Abyss system. It summoned me on its own, and this intense jittery feeling, could it be he's floating in midair currently in his demon form? A crazy theory popped up. The time for the descent has come. It's only been 9 days. Did they already gather enough faith power? If this works, it'll be the first time I actually use the Sin Monarch's true power. I'm actually really hyped for this. Meanwhile, in the Elf Kingdom, a majestic voice boomed out. All royal bloodlines must end in sin. The evil god who allows this shall suffer an even greater punishment. A crowd gathered below a cross. A man was tied to it, his body covered in wounds. Someone below shouted, the Laurent family is infamous for their heinous crimes, their depravity. Kidnapping and looting, especially their second son who hunts the weak for sport. He is truly disgusting. In the name of original sin and lust, strip them of their means to sin and let their blood be the punishment. We will never allow evil to rise within the temple again. Gloris thought to herself, even I didn't see this coming. Things escalated way too fast. Is this actually good or bad? She told herself, no, there's no turning back now. Someone stepped up and announced, let it begin. A formation was set up surrounded by 7 key pillars. The person in the center screamed, summoning my supreme king. Take the blood of the believers, take the power of faith. They grabbed their knives and obeyed. She stood in the center, absorbing all that power. O Lord of the Abyss, monarch of original sin, hear my summons. Spread your glory across this filthy, polluted world. The whole city went dark. Gold aura started leaking out, creeping into every corner. In the distance, a massive pillar appeared. People on the streets stared at it. What is that? Someone yelled in panic. Go report this to the queen now. Another group on the street was greedily inhaling the strange aura. The god is finally descending. A massive gate opened up. Inside, it was pitch black. They all dropped to their knees and chanted, we welcome the monarch. Long live the king. A red light flashed from within. A massive claw was clutching a sphere. The hand reached out, and right there in the palm of its hand was the Abyss demon. It was Tu Duong. Dark aura radiated around him, making him look even more mysterious. Gloris bowed her head, thinking, last time with the spiritual clone, the pressure wasn't this heavy. But now, even though it's just a shadow of a clone, it's already making it hard to breathe. But this aura, is this the world trying to suppress the rank of a god? She spoke up. Oh, great monarch, I am so sorry. The faith gate can only stay open for 1 minute. I thought I had gathered enough divine power, but I never expected it to be far from enough. Please forgive my ignorance, my lord. He stood high above, looking down at the city. Su Yang muttered, 1 minute. Truth is, I've never even tapped into the true power of the monarch of original sin. Maybe now's a good time. Seeing him zoom past, Cloris called out in confusion, Monarch. Su Yang hovered right in the center of the city. A massive surge of energy turned the sky pitch black. Experience the dark power of the abyss. The elves below stared at the giant black orb in terror. It's a demon. Is the demon attacking again? He's about to strike open the barrier now. Su Yang was charging up his power. At that exact moment, the barrier deployed just as the dark sphere crashed down, but it shattered in an instant. System notification. You have slain a level 195 elf noble. You have slain a level 214 elf noble. You have slain a level 236 elf noble. You have slain a level 200 elf guard. You have slain a level 200 elf guard. Su Yang summoned his blade. The crimson sword appeared in his hand. He raised the crimson sword high. The monarch greatsword radiated a suffocating pressure. Su Yang swung his hand down. The giant crimson sword slammed into the barrier. This time the shield shattered completely. Buildings collapsed, and even that tree was sliced in half. The ground split in two. Su Yang thought I expected resistance, but it's even weaker than I thought. If a mere clone can do this much damage, then imagine what I could do at full power. In the distance, pillars of light shot into the sky. Other elves watched in confusion. What the hell is that thing? A top-tier divine barrier, and it broke on contact. What kind of monster is this? That high-level divine barrier shattered just like that. They launched a full-scale attack on the heretic. How dare you destroy my royal city and harm my holy tree? You die today. Unleash the forbidden spell. Kill him. A sea of fire rushed toward Su Yang. But a storm erupted from his body. Su Yang summoned his subordinate, the deadly sin of sloth. The orb in his hand flared up, blinding the area. The enemy's eyes went wide, nullified. They stood inside their red shields, stunned. My forbidden spell didn't work. Even the weapons aren't reacting. What kind of magic is this? Smoke drifted from Su Yang's mouth as he called upon the deadly sin. They stared up in shock, unable to move. Darkness poured from his eyes. Su Yang whispered pride. Instantly blood sprayed from their mouths. He glanced down at the city. Time was almost up. Next, Su Yang spotted an egg at the base of the tree. Is that the divine altar? In 3 months, it'll be born from the holy tree, wielding the full power of a god. By then it would even storm the abyss to hunt me down while I'm still weakened. He raised his sword. Might as well end you while you're vulnerable. He hurled the sword straight at the tree. Somewhere else, someone was coughing up blood from the strain. Seeing Chloris struggle, a believer behind her called out, High Priest. She gritted her teeth. I'm fine. Keep the ritual going. Then Chloris watched the scene in shock. Did it work? Su Yang said. And that's the end of it. The sword slammed into the egg. Suddenly he realized the dark essence on his sword had vanished. What just happened? Su Yang froze, seeing someone next to the egg. When did that person appear? Marita cradled the egg, whispering, so weak. A savage smile twisted her face. A weak true god, just the perfect sacrifice for my mother god. She is absorbing power from the egg, her whole body coated in green energy. Marita smirked arrogantly. This is my battlefield. Your powers don't mean a thing here. The egg down below cracks open, green flames blazing up like crazy. The blasphemous blade radiating mystery emerges from the egg. Marita grabs the hilt. The aura coming off it is absolutely massive. Su Yang thought, the blasphemous blade. Does that embryo have something to do with that piece of rotting meat? Still clueless, she gloated. Just die already. This is the power blessed by the Mother God. A surge of green energy rolls out. With that slash, the power turns into an arc and shoots straight at him. Su Yang scoffed, Mother. God looks more like a parasite on a rotting holy tree to me. A mid-air collision. Boom. A huge explosion rings out. Where he stood, the barrier box around him cracked. Su Yang thought that destructive power is insane. The opponent has fused with the realm god's power, and she is fighting on her home turf. Cannot underestimate her strength. Marita's hand reaches up, a faint green aura glowing bright. She summons the power of nature from everywhere. Roots shoot up. 10,000 wood prison forms a cage, trapping him inside. Marita revealed the moment you descended. I had already sensed your existence. You might have been incredibly powerful before, but look at you now, so weak, refusing to stay put in the abyss yet. You dare disrupt the blessing the Mother God gave me. Once I destroy your shadow, I will storm the abyss and sacrifice your true body to the great Mother God. To the great Mother God, and who knows, she might just grant me godhood. Your true body will allow me to break free from this world's chains once and for all. Marita clenches her fist, causing the cage to tighten around Su Yang. She hovers in midair as roots extend from the divine tree. He wondered, what is this evil aura? Turns out the holy tree was corrupted by this mother tree cult a long time ago, but she wants to absorb my godhood. That is way too arrogant, so Su Yang activates deadly sin. Wrath. Black energy spurts out, raining down dark aura all over the city. Marita freezes up, using her blade to block the incoming darkness. All the black aura gathers into one massive blast of power. The explosion blows her right out of the sky. Marita is bruised all over, realizing the lingering might of a true god is no joke. Su Yang thought with regret, but looks like this is as far as I go today. Time is up already, he said coldly. You should feel lucky. If I was not out of time, you would be dead right here, right now. Marita replied calmly, right back at you. Next time we meet, I am sacrificing you to the Mother God. The abyssal demon body dissolves in the sky. She coughs up a mouthful of blood. Marita decided he is a true god after all. Even a shadow is this powerful. I need to catch that other self quickly and devour it to restore my full power. Just then, Chris arrived and asked Marita what the hell is going on here. Did you merge with the god? She replied, it was an emergency. I had no other choice. Marita reaches out towards the giant tree branches, performing the quest to repair the ruined city. The houses are being rebuilt just like before. Tree branches cover the entire city. She exclaimed to repair the Marita capital in an instant. You truly are something. She cut me off, said she was just fulfilling her divine duty. Next step, I'm going to find the other half of my body. The spirit world stays under your rule. She thought to herself, plans changed, sure, but the revived gods, even if they're weakened, they're still strong enough to wipe out humanity. But not yet. Now is not the time. Wait till the abyss demons are totally exterminated. Then my spirit race will rule the 3 realms. Meanwhile, boom, massive explosion. Glory hung her head, surrounded by her unconscious squad. She couldn't believe it. We actually failed. What the hell did that Marita do to the holy tree? She's definitely hunting me down right now. No way I'm letting her win. The Abyss Monarch, he needs time to recover. After this battle, I gotta buy time till he's back at full strength. Next time, we cannot fail. Back at the round table, they saw everything on the big screen. It froze on the shot of Marita holding the sword. As for him, he headed back to the Abyss Demon's turf. The place was looking bleak, totally dead vibes. Tu Duong sat on the throne, deep in thought. The spirit realm still has that mysterious mother goddess to worry about. Things aren't the same anymore. With Simona's current power level, a win isn't guaranteed. We might even get wrecked. If we just rely on normal recovery speed, who knows how long it'll take to get back to prime condition. Right now, I've got 3 options. 1, just wait. Let the original Sin Monarch recover, then crush that witch with absolute power. Problem is, that takes too long. The enemy could show up at my doorstep any minute. 2, I speedrun to the 9th job advancement and kill the original Sin Monarch myself. Once he's dead, the system will link me to an even stronger higher tier boss. The original Sin Monarch is a true god rank entity. If I get something ranked higher than a true god, wiping that witch out will be a piece of cake. And option 3, destroy it using the repaired power of the Scarlet Sword. Catch is, I need a massive amount of red moon cores. I checked earlier. Exactly 80,000, that's double what the West Tower had. Where the hell am I supposed to find that many? Tu Duong shifted back to his base form. Time to grind. System alert triggered. Ding, Great Demon eliminated. Rank 8, plus 860 million XP. Ding, level up. Level 245. Make that level 248. He was tearing through the mobs like a maniac. Giant monsters dropped one by one, blood spraying from their chests. A web of sword slashes shredded through the rest of the pack. He pushed harder. Just 2 more levels to go from legend rank to divine status. This was going to be another massive leap forward. Stats and skills would skyrocket, sure, but clearing the job change trial would also grant him divinity. He eyed the incoming horde, grinding mobs, still the best way to level up. Tu Duong grinned. 8th job, here I come. The bloodbath continued. System alert. Ding, you killed an 8th job Great Demon. Plus 790 million XP. Ding, 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 you killed a 9th job Demon King. Plus 2.3 billion XP. Ding, ding, level 250 reached. 7th job cap hit. 8th job advancement quest unlocked. Standing in front of him was a statue. Demons were swarming all over the place. He stepped forward and gave Livia an order. I want to use the Class Advancement Temple. Clear out the extras. She obeyed instantly. Understood. But looking at Tu Duong, Livia was shook. In just a few short months, this kid's power had skyrocketed. Like insane growth. He definitely got some serious blessings from the monarch, but how does a mere mortal get that much favor? Who is he? Then his cold voice cut through the air, requesting class advancement. The system popped up checking level. Level 250. 7th advancement limit reached. Class advancement unlocked. Please select advancement difficulty. Tu Duong didn't even hesitate 5-star, obviously. Up until now, literally no one in the world has cleared an 8th advancement quest on 5-star difficulty. Even the top-tier powerhouses like Duongqian and Augustine, they only managed 5-star difficulty for their 7th advancement. If I can pull off this 5-star 8th advancement, I'll be the first person in history to do it. A notification popped up. System Quest 8th Advancement 5-star difficulty. Objective, prove your strength. Clear the 8th advancement trial. Please complete the following prerequisites. Number 1. Solo kill a rank 8 primal demon. Number 2. Solo kill a rank 8 class holder. He let out a dry laugh. Just great. The 8th advancement trial actually has prerequisites. Are you kidding me? And just these prerequisites alone, the difficulty is absolutely broken. No wonder nobody's ever done it. The gap between 7th and 8th advancement isn't just a level difference, it's total domination in every step, from HP to the entire power system. The biggest deal, 8th advancement class holders can use divinity. With that in play, a 7th advancement beating an 8th is basically impossible, let alone killing one. 5-star difficulty is no joke. But hey, this is the only path worthy of becoming a god, so he headed to a dark, ruined wasteland. He went on a rampage. Right in front of Tu Duong, a monster was struggling against his bone dragon blade. Behind him, another one came screaming through the air. In front, the beast raised its claws. He opened his hand. You're loud as hell. Shut up. Tu Duong dodged, grabbing its arm in a vice grip. Crunch. He crushed the arm, sending blood flying. Then slash, he swung his blade for the finish. To Duong sighed, man, is the stat suppression really this bad? Even I feel weak right now. He grabbed the monster's face and it looked terrified. Rip. He tore its head right off. Wiping the blood from his face, he said, quest number 1 complete. Now time to pay a visit to that trash from Shiva's kingdom. Meanwhile, in a dark corner, the sound of chewing echoed. Sitting in front of a giant monster corpse, a demon was complaining, tastes bad. This tastes so bad. Damn it, this is disgusting. It's all because of that bastard representative. What did we even do to him? Why is he hunting us down like this? If I see his face again, I swear I'll chop him into a million pieces. He spat the meat out. If I didn't eat demon flesh and drink their blood, I'd starve. But I've got no choice. Can't stay here long. The smell of blood's gonna attract more of them. Time to move. He stood up and shook a blade pierced right through his chest. Blood spurted out, pooling on the ground. He touched the wound, stuttering. You're... To Duong pulled out his sword. Am I not the representative? The one you've been obsessing over. The demon's body slumped over. Why go this far? Seriously, I don't even have beef with you. Su Yang warned him, this ain't your fault. If you want to blame someone, go blame Atoll and Amino. The guy finally realized, wait, it just clicked. I remember now. You're Su Yang, that Longsha guy who killed the elf prince. Radiating a dangerous aura, he asked, oh, so you know who I am. Then I definitely can't let you live. Not that I was planning to spare you anyway. He turned tail and ran. You monster, help. Help, Su Yang scoffed. You're already hit by the blasphemous blade. Let's see where you can hide. But seeing the guy run a pretty long distance, without dying yet, he felt a bit embarrassed. Finally, the guy ran until he was just a tiny dot on the horizon. Su Yang started chasing. Did the blasphemous blade glitch out? Is this guy just lucky, or are his spirit stats cracked? He threw a punch right at the guy's face. Stop right there. The guy stumbled and face planted forward. Su Yang plunged his sword into the guy, wiping sweat from his face. Just die already. How could I let you run away? The guy died in a pose too shameful to put into words. System checking compatibility. Selecting suitable divinity power trial. System selection successful. Rank 8, 5-star advancement quest. Trial of Death Divinity. Quest info. At the marked location on the map, there is a secret realm called the Paradise of the Dead. Rumor has it that cursed ghosts wander the paradise. They are undead creatures. Venture into the abyss of the Paradise of the Dead to investigate the truth. Complete the trial to receive the corresponding divinity power. Su Yang pondered. Death divinity. A power related to death itself. Right now, I've actually mastered 2 methods to make people die for real in this game world. Black Dragon Athos has the soul-extinguishing hellfire, but that move is tied to the dragon's power. It's hard to use against high-tier enemies. The other possibility is the conversion effect of the blasphemous blade, which can turn a class holder into a jobless one, basically stealing their right to revive, effectively killing them permanently. Su Yang frowned in curiosity. I wonder if the enemies I face in this quest possess that kind of power too. But if this is a rank 8 quest, the max difficulty shouldn't exceed rank 9 demigod level. With my current energy reserves, it's enough to launch a precision strike. He stepped through the gate. This will be the first challenge on my path to becoming a god. But I absolutely cannot fumble the bag here. A brilliant light shone through the crack, blindingly bright. Boom! The door slammed shut. Elsewhere, a spatial rift appeared. A purple light flashed. A cross-shaped figure radiating mysterious energy appeared. It hovered in the sky, absorbing the black energy around it. Then the thing vanished without a trace. Meanwhile, in the freezing, snow-covered northern Siberia plains, Su Yang struggled to walk through the blizzard. He felt there wasn't a single soul on the road, not even a magic beast, let alone a human. Is it because the temperature's too low? Su Yang's footsteps crunched into the snow, sending it flying. He looked curiously at the dark gate in front of him. Or is it because of this secret realm? System alert attention. This domain is not covered by the idol's protection. People who die in this area cannot be revived at all. Su Yang was surprised. He muttered, are they for real with this? Most normal people seeing this condition would probably give up on a 4-star advancement. But do I look like the type to quit that easily? Su Yang walked inside. If I can't even muster up some guts for this, how am I supposed to be the strongest? He looked totally chill. His aura was still radiating off him, refusing to fade away. Standing right in front of him was the Violet Garden, a totally gloomy and wrecked graveyard. He accidentally stepped on a dry twig. Snap. The sound echoed. Su Yang walked over to a tree wrapped in red strips of cloth. The quest says to investigate the truth behind the Violet Garden. But what does truth even mean here? Does it involve some hidden mystery? Suddenly, giant hands burst out from the ground. Zombies started crawling up, screaming, blood, blood. The whole gloomy area lit up with a blinding flash. Su Yang slashed through the mob with his sword. Seriously, though, these walking corpses looked straight out of a horror movie. Who do they think they're scaring? He just wiped them out, and more of them popped up from the ground. He was speechless. Are these guys infinite or something? Su Yang sped up to get out of there. No point wasting time on these trash mobs, better to go straight for the boss. He obliterated every zombie blocking his path, glancing back at the horde he left in the dust. Su Yang let out a sigh of relief. Lucky for him, they didn't follow. He stopped and stared ahead. Looks like this is the boss room. It was an altar. A sphere floated in the air, absorbing energy from 4 pillars. Standing in the center was a level 260 priest. The soul of the Violet Garden. Su Yang went on high alert. An 8th rank boss. His stats are definitely way higher than a normal demon. There are tons of these in the Abyss, so killing one isn't going to be hard at all. But considering the quest requirements, I should probably figure out what he's doing first. He saw it turn its head eyes, glowing red face like a black hole. He flinched. Did he spot me already? My void walk state should definitely let me slip past anyone with basic spiritual power. Specifically, anyone with perception lower than 1.5 times my own, and this guy's just rank 8. So how is his basic spiritual power higher than mine? The priest raised a cross, chanting some ancient spell. Waves of power blasted out from the center of the altar. Su Yang scoffed, deflecting a sword that came flying at him. The priest summoned a shield to protect himself. Su Yang swung his sword straight at it, shouting, "Break!" The shield shattered into tiny fragments floating in the air. Su Yang looked down at the mark on his hand, surprised. Is this the Black Dragon Athos? Did the Black Dragon really show up here? Its body was massive. The priest was terrified, completely frozen in place. He barely used an ancient spell to block a blast of fire from the Black Dragon's mouth. The Black Dragon actually looked kind of shy. Then came a loud gulp. Su Yang realized that guy really seems to like it, huh? Suddenly the priest dropped to his knees, startling him. What is it now? Su Yang asked, totally confused. Why are you bowing to the Black Dragon, and what on earth is that gem? The priest spouted a stream of ancient gibberish and used hand gestures, leaving him even more clueless. What kind of bird language is that? Suddenly the Black Dragon craned its neck high. He shouted, "Athos." The dragon's eyes flashed red, blazing like 2 balls of fire. Su Yang face-palmed. What suddenly? The priest spoke actual human words. "May I ask what is wrong, sir?" He glanced at him. "Oh, so you speak human now." Su Yang turned back to look at the Black Dragon. No, wait, maybe it's because the Black Dragon ate that orb. Now it can understand other languages, which means I got the same ability through our soul contract. He interrogated, "What is actually going on here? Tell me the truth." The priest bowed. "Yes, this humble servant will hide nothing." Then he began to explain. This place once belonged to the Dragon Kingdom. The Deadland was separated from the Death Zone by a spatial anomaly. It became a hidden dungeon in another dimension. Furthermore, this Deadland was once the territory of the great ancient devourer, and your Black Dragon is a descendant of that very bloodline. I can sense a powerful aura radiating from him. There is absolutely no mistaking it. Su Yang finally understood. No wonder he was acting so respectful toward Athos. Turns out it's connected to the ancient devourer, he asked. So what's the lore on that gem? The priest spilled the beans. That soul gem holds the power of the ancient devourer, used to devour and enslave souls. I was just a copycat, so I needed a medium to even use that soul power. To Duong mused, so that's the deal. Soul-devouring, deadlands, walking zombies, divinity of death. It all seems connected. He raised his hand with the Black Dragon seal. I'm heading to the deepest secret realm. You lead the way. The priest knelt with total respect as you command. The Black Dragon carried to Duong, while the priest flew behind. Stopping at a gate, he announced, "Contract Master, we have arrived. Behind this stone gate is an ancient guardian. It needs Black Dragon bloodline to activate. Please be careful, my lord." To Duong glanced over and called Athos. It roared in understanding, placing a dragon claw on the gate, sending energy surging through it. The massive, heavy gate groaned open before them. He strolled in first like he owned the place, checking out the view. Torches on the walls flared up, lighting up the whole room. Far ahead stood a row of giants guarding a gate. The undead guardian giants. The priest warned these stone giants run on soul power. The core is the rune on their heads. You need to hit it precisely, my lord. The statues started moving like they were alive. One guy raised his axe high, ready to smash down. The axe blade chopped into the Black Dragon's wing and cracked. A massive explosion erupted, lighting up the whole zone. Tu Duong flanked a giant from behind Shatter. The giant was shook when he saw him closing the distance. The other two trembled, communicating with each other. They all surrounded Tu Duong at once. He scoffed, "Big welcome party, huh? Bring it on." The bone dragon sword in his hand was raised high, ready to strike. With just one slash, the whole squad of giants was wiped out. Tu Duong ordered, "We wasted enough time. Let's move forward. The priest quickly obeyed, understood. He realized he thought the kid was just lucky to contract the Great Devourer's descendant, but turns out he's a hidden boss. Lucky he didn't try to force anything earlier, or his bones would be dust by now. Stopping in front of a monster, the priest introduced that as the ancient devourer. In its mouth, it held a small dagger. To Duong felt something was definitely off. That dagger gave off a totally abnormal vibe. My gut tells me that's the biggest secret in this paradise of the dead. Suddenly, the monster's eyes blazed with fire. It roared at the intruders, shaking the ground. Seeing the black dragon in its sights, To Duong called out worriedly, "Athos." The black dragon was ready to face a worthy opponent. The priest asked anxiously, "My lord, aren't you going to help?" He explained, "Athos told me telepathically this is his bonus trial. He has to solo it. I can't interfere." To Duong trusted him completely. "Besides, I don't need to step in. Athos is definitely stronger than that mindless thing." In no time, the black dragon slammed that monster into the ground. Its body was bitten, and its mouth shot out the dagger. The dagger spun as it flew up. The black dragon caught the small knife with its claw, then stabbed it down into its opponent's body. Done and dusted. It pulled the dagger out of the monster's thick hide. The monster's eyes had lost all life. The body lay motionless. The black dragon smashed its body, sending debris flying everywhere. To Duong praised him. "Beautiful work, Athos." Item info popped up. Rank unknown. Special god hunter's dagger. Description: a dagger containing the divinity of death. Definitely used by an apostle of death to hunt down gods. The double death of both body and soul is the true death. Eternal and silent. Effect: fatal death. Consumes a set amount of death divinity to mark the target. Temporarily strips the life divinity layer. Target cannot revive after being killed. Extracts the soul of any target killed by the god-slaying dagger. The soul gets extracted and converted into pure soul power. The dagger lands in his hand. To Duong thinks this is the one. Another special power to delete enemies. No revives. Plus, check out that name. Can I actually clap a god with this thing? That's wild. Deep in the dark abyss floor, 700. A holy angel. Appears. Abyss demons. Time for you scum to get purified by the holy court. A monster screams in terror. It's a holy angel run. Get to Lord Mugalivia quick. The holy angel reaches out his hand. Holy light purification. Everything gets incinerated in the holy beam. The whole area is trapped in a wall of scorching fire. Beams of light slash through the air. Bodies are littering the ground. The angel stands there looking arrogant. He slams his holy staff down. Debris flies everywhere. He's standing on floor 700 without a shred of fear. A crater opens up where the staff hit. A figure steps out of the thick smoke. Tathap scoffs, "Just a four-winged angel." She growls, eyes glowing red. "And you dare cause trouble in the abyss," he announces, "I am Infong. Four-winged angel of the Third Holy Legion. Your monarch has been exposed. The archangel is coming to cleanse your sins." Mid-sentence, Tathap teleports right behind him. Slash, one of Anfong's wings gets chopped off. He jumps back to dodge. Anfong admits, "I was too careless." Tathap sneers, "You joking. Even if you were careless. So what? Even an ant should know its limits." Triggered, he yells, "Demon, don't get cocky." He grips his cross tight. Cross judgment. The cross grows massive. It shields Anfong like a fortress. He grabs his spear. Spear of punishment. The spear hits the center of the cross, driving it down right where Tathap is standing. She's done playing with Anfong. Boring. Cardinal sin. Pride. She activates a protective sphere. Meanwhile, outside the abyss gate. The tension is crazy. A bright golden light flares up, shocking the guard. "What is that?" Inside Anfong lets out a breath. "Good thing I set up a resurrection statue earlier." The soldier sees it and thinks, "Did God send an angel to save us? I can feel his power. He's strong." Even stronger than High Priest Femia. Humanity is saved. Anfong is deep in thought. "I thought the Sin Monarchs were weak. The fallen angel's power should have dropped, so I thought I could kill them. Didn't expect her to be this broken. The spatial channel from the Silver Cross. It's still unstable. I can't count on the Holy Court for backup yet. I'm on my own now." He holds a box covered in talisman seals. "In the name of the Holy Court, salvation of sin, unseal the talismans," peeling off. The box snaps open. Countless souls. Red demons burst out from inside. The guard freezes, watching the scene. "What is that thing?" Anfong declares in desperation. "Granting hope and fear, granting shelter and disaster." He chants, "Granting peace and sin, granting salvation, leading the world toward divinity, toward the light, toward faith." Anfong spreads his wings and takes flight. "Will you become my #1 believer in the human realm?" The guy hesitated, scared at first, then pledged his loyalty. "I swear undying loyalty to Lord Avan Long." Anfong commands, "Go. Gather more believers." The guard obeys, understood. Over at the statue where Tu Duong is chilling, Bro's curious. 8th class advancement complete. With my current stats, I could probably solo an entire coalition raid party and still survive, right? His status panel updates. To Duong level 305. Strength 166,234. Spirit 144,871. Agility 56,211. Resistance stats. Recovery stats. He's shook. After the 8th class advancement, the system's divinity power unlocked 2. Can't believe the Blasphemy Blade and Dark Orb added divinity stats. Nah. Looks like this Dark Orb is the Monarch of Original Sin's power. Didn't expect divinity to be this weird. Notifications start blowing up. Death Divinity. Grade transcends world limits. Cannot display. Intensity 3. Quantity 35. Source Godslayer Dagger. Blasphemy Divinity. Grade transcends world limits. Cannot display. Intensity 5. Quantity infinite. Source Blasphemy Blade. Original Sin Divinity. Grade True God Divinity. Intensity 2. Quantity 5. Source Dark Orb. To Duong is deep in thought. So both death and blasphemy belong to a category that transcends this world's limits, which means holding the authority of death and blasphemy makes me stronger than the so-called true gods. Just what kind of tier are they on? Hearing the call. Great Walker, he turns around. You need something, Tathap reports. 4-winged holy angel from the Holy Court. Explaining the details is a pain. But in human terms, the Holy Court is heaven and the abyss is hell. These two sides have been beefing since ancient times. That's the gist of it. To Duong nods. That's definitely easier to get. Tathap warns I already wrecked the passage between the Holy Court and the abyss ages ago, but they must have used a divine tool to rip open a spatial rift this time. I can handle the vanguard, but if the Holy Court's main army pulls up, it's going to be unpredictable. To Duong decides IMO the abyss demons getting wiped out would be great, but here's the thing. The Monarch of Original Sin definitely can't be killed by humans. He has to die by my hands. He smirks, letting out a laugh. Tathap is super confused. What's so funny? To Duong grips the dagger. Nothing. Just my hands are itching. Just want to find an angel to test my blade on. He's ready to throw hands. Whether this weapon can actually kill a god, I'll use you to verify it.